cycle or a spiral? Should I believe in Metatron or Archangel Michael? Shiva the Bhagavad with Jesus and his disciples. Is deciphering the meaning even vital? Is there an afterlife or is there final? Is it about charity in the face of calamity? Is my purpose to find a wife to start a family?
On the real, blood, you don't think about your nephews, your nieces, your sons, your daughters, and think, yo, don't inspire hate on them, no one, fam. Don't inspire no hate, cuz that's the wrong way to go. Just say, you know what, the best thing you said was righteousness. Muslim, Christian, whatever the flip you are, yeah? Show me the good in your religion. Show me the love in your religion. Stop showing me the hate. Man can do hate all day long. All day. Man are masters. Yeah, bro, I'm a master. Man can do that. The hate thing. Show me a love in it. Judgment over everything. Watch me. Watch every generation. What I'm gonna say is, yeah, we're trying to display something better than what we've been treated, how we've been treated, yeah. So we're not. Yeah. So what we're doing right now, we're having an open forum right now, where we're gonna just discuss, yeah. But we will control our narrative. Uncle, let me say one thing. I just want to address the crowd together. Can we just form a circle, yeah? That's all we want to do right now, is form a circle, yeah? You don't want to be involved in the G circle and our discussion. Fair dues, you're welcome to listen in. But for now, those that are involved, can we form a circle? I don't want to say it a million times. Yes, we have to do a circle, yeah? Circle around the camera, yeah? The camera's in the middle. We're going to form a circle, okay? Ali, you're the head of the circle. You're the head of the circle. Camera's in the center. Yeah, we want this one. Recording. Let's around so the man can turn it.
Yeah, big up. Well, go on, your boy Jess for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share, subscribe. If you're new to the channel, please hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Motivational Monday vibes. We got the whole Trill tribe. Yeah, man, I need to get that coffee in. Oh, there's no coffee. This is the thing, man. There's no fucking coffee. All right, boom. But anyway, I'm here anyway. Happy Monday. See me? Let me start again. Happy Monday. Wagwando family. Baggy-eyed, man. Baggy-eyed. I'm tired right now, man. Tired. Don't need no other body. Alright, what we got here? I see some rhymes in the chats, man. Keep up the rhyming. I'm gonna put the link out. Jump on. Wait. Where's the numbers? Where's the numbers? Like number 13. We got MD Gold Trill. Where's the free? Well, no rhyme. Where's your rhymes, man? You know, whack. They sent the census form, so I sent it back, not filled out, with the Bible in it. At post office. Ooh. Sent the census back with the Bible in it. What the Bible? What do you mean? You put a whole Bible in the package. You paid them. What's going on? What's going on? Boom. Let me put the link in for anyone to jump in. Let me put the link in.
Is this good? Is this good for you guys? Now, you got the tip.
The next important thing, we should say, all those who are Africans here, put up your hand.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. You're doing good.
Yeah, but all those that are African, put up your hand. All those who is African, put up your hand. Put up your hand. Hold up your hand and wave. Hold up your hand. Boy, I don't know, man. I don't know what he was on, bruh. You get me? But uncle, we might not be on what you're on. You get me? We might, I don't know. You get me? Your thing, the next thing, he's the same brother telling man, yeah, what we all need to do is go join the army. So I don't know about this African talk.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You get me? What God, Snipes?
Damn, man. Yeah.
See, when the young genders come together, man, them start feeling protective, like they want, like they own some shit.
I know.
Yeah, make sure, like he looked around, see two Arab man and that, and says, "Yo, put them hand if you're African." Yeah, some indirect exclusion.
I know.
But you see, we too wise for that, man. He can't bait us in with ego. Big up the old generation and that. You get me? I know he's probably proud to see young black men around and women, you know, take alternate energies. But bro, like I said to him, we don't need to turn into the beasts that we don't like. We don't need to turn into them, bro. You know what I mean? We don't need to turn into them. And because we're so bossy with it, we'll tell man straight that we don't want man around.
Yeah.
If it's that deep, you get me? We're not gonna hide and pretend and gradually put our toes next to next man when we're praying. We ain't gonna do that. We're just gonna tell you straight we don't like you. Fuck off. We ain't even gonna, you get me?
Is that the one that caused the controversy? That one there? Because Ali died there,
I think so. Yeah. I thought that. Let's get me. Let's have a little review since we're in a review mood.
Yeah.
As well, you get me? It's been a while since we drew for a G circle to look over. Let's see what gems we can pick up a couple years later. Let's do the where are they now game. Shit. Shit. The Triune is in effect, man.
Come on, make up my real G. Come on,
what you saying?
My day ones. Come on, I'm there, man. I'm there. I just saw the new video.
You've been partying without us, Snipes, yeah? You can't get no invites.
But only Saturday.
Only Saturday.
We let you off then, didn't it?
Yeah, only Saturday.
Hey, actually, on Saturday.
Sunday, we'd be pissed.
Heard you lot was linking up and that. Now Sunday I've been playing football, but I just don't want to talk about it yet.
Ready to discuss it in public.
Yeah, like I was meant to do recordings and everything, boy. I put my fucking tablet down, my iPad down. Let's concentrate.
I'm getting the team cohesive.
Then boom. Individual interviews, all of that's gonna be happening.
Why will you not be getting your ass kicked? Be getting your ass kicked.
Oh, handed to man. Handed to man. Horribly, like Ross. Never in my life scores. Never.
Is this real?
Never in my life scores.
I've never been part of a team.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like raw.
So
it's good at the same time.
You're the captain. What are you doing? Are you taking man out? Are you cutting man for the team? What's going on?
Nah, they got me various roles, but whatever I do, I just do consistently at it. Like, I'm alright. You know what I mean? They say I had a decent couple games. I set up a goal in the first game. You know what I'm saying? And then they disallowed the goal, but hey, that would have been my first assist in that. But they keep moving me around.
Vegan for life. Wait. I'm seeing some cheating. So vegan for life. Didn't you drop like almost similar rhyme yesterday, or on Friday? Listen, you don't be trying to come back.
Recycle.
Get me? I know it's yeah, vegan for life. Yeah, sister. I'm sure that you did this already. Something about
stealing my bars as well. No, I mean, it's all right, man.
Yeah. Tomorrow, make sure your bars is different, man.
No, I mean.
Like 14, hail up Jedi and all the family. Give thanks for the stream. All right, man. Big up.
Cool, man. Big up.
So, Zila, I don't know about your rhyme though. It was a bit suspect, but I'll leave it there.
What was his rhyme? He didn't even rhyme. Where did he rhyme?
Like 14, something about Big Bossy, stop playing my team. I don't know.
Like 14, tell Big Bossy stop messing with them teens. What? What?
What?
What did you
Like, what's going on here?
Something fucking he cracks me up. That's a mad guy. Yeah, big ups to all of you lot though, man. Definitely.
Hey, big up to 95 Crip as well. Same on side as well, you know. Links him up on Saturday.
Oh man, big up.
What'd you say? Sorry?
I linked up 95 Crib on side as well.
Okay, 95. Big him up, man. Man.
Yeah.
Big him up. Oh god. Fuck you know. What you saying? What were you lot doing? You lot out, yeah?
Who?
Nah,
how's it work?
Yeah, he came
How's it work?
through.
Yeah, he came through, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go down them way and link up with them, man, and see what's going on, see what he's on. My lag is 11, 10 plus 1. Trilluminati Live is big, soon to be number 1. Keep subscribing till we reach 1 million. Build up the channel now, show appreciation. Cheers!
Hey.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. MJ, what's going on, little sideline gal?
Hey, I'm confused, yeah. Is MJ Gen M in the first album? Was they both Ginger and they both got the M and Gen in the names?
Nah. They're two different people. MJ's a hoe and Mary Jen's a junge. She's bad, she'll jump on. Come man call her a junge and a hoe. If not, she'll stay in the chat. So we seeing it. Big up MD Gold as well. Mary Trilly Jen, big up the chest. Big up the chat, unless you took the facts. Listen, how's every bar?
Exactly, I know. What happened with these recycled bars, bro? I'm seeing a film going on here. Yeah?
Oh, man.
The vaccine challenge is done, bro.
I'm playing, man. You know I'm playing. I'm sorry, I'm playing, man. Just want to get rude when I see your name. It was not acknowledged. So, what was not acknowledged? What? 18. I mean, hope you. Nah, we acknowledged it last time, man. Big up the panel, unless you haven't at least. Fuck off.
This guy, bro. He's a smoke today, bro.
Start today, yeah. Big up the panel, unless you haven't at least watched Triple Flag. Yo, Mag.
Yo.
What,
man?
Oh God, man, you good?
Yeah,
yes,
man.
brother, man.
Yeah,
How are you?
I'm all right, you know. Just at home. Doing a little
man. Did you see yesterday's show?
Nah, I didn't, you know.
Yeah.
What was it? Was you reviewing the bouncer thing? And
I mean, we did, yeah. We reviewed a little bit, but
I only saw the thumbnail in it.
Yeah, there was no energy. No one really had energy for it. So
fair enough.
You know,
to be fair, I don't think them two had the energy by the looks of it. You know, like I don't know. Obviously, like it's easy to fucking talk a lot of smack from outside.
Yeah.
I don't want to fall in that trap, but at the same time,
I feel like
they put the bigger fellas to shame.
I saw Crouching Tiger, Hidden Panda.
Crouching Belly, Hidden Panda.
Panda paw.
I wonder where my stamina, boy, if it was a scale of 1 to 10, I would say
if you was ever like that in the ring, bro, I'll be disappointed still. I'd have to tell you.
Because look, I'm not gonna train and go into a ring and do that though. I'm not.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
Doesn't make sense.
I was told I'm gonna do something in 2 months' time. Trust me, I would sort out the long
They're not.
The conditioning.
I'm like, yo, I'm gonna be like, yo, knock me out. You're knocking me out, bro. If I'm not knocking you out or whatever, you're knock me out. But we're not gonna be two of us here like this, bent over at the end of the match, like trying to get air. No one got knocked out. Someone's getting knocked out. Punch me. I'll be like, yo, let's go punch for punch. Let's just go punch for punch. Give the crowd.
Give the crowd what they want. We're getting peas after this. Let's
you know what?
You know what upset me? Do it, like, you know what I mean?
Is that how man let man take man down? At first, it was like, yeah, it was going to be a struggle. It looked decent thing. All right, cool. But the second round, man just came up and made man do splits from the knees. Allow it, man.
Trust
I was,
me.
yeah,
I
splits
saw
on the
all of that
knees.
shit, man. I was shocked.
Pressed down on him, boy. I was like, nah, this is like soft porn. Like, allow it, man.
Front missionary pause home.
I've always
I don't
said
know
that
what's
though.
going on
I've
here.
always said that though. If you want to get into UFC, that's your business. You want to rub up on man. I want to knock niggas out.
Yeah, put a gi on in it. Put a gi on if you want to start doing all that shit.
Allow it, man.
Things too much.
And if I'm on the ground game, I'm trying to brock your ankle or something, armbar or something.
Try submission or
like,
some submission, yeah.
Actual wrestling.
We're not just talking. Today we're gonna show and prove, yeah. So let's look at takedown defense real quick. We'll come back to this.
Yeah.
But let's study takedown defense and what Arms Coolion could have done to stop himself. What's up with the sign, bro? Fucking hell. What's up with the sign?
Yo, Sharon.
I know. Wow.
Yeah, focus.
Illuminati Dojo.
Man said focus.
Yeah, you tell him go.
Why do you need to do this?
This ain't wrestler.
I said it's not Rasta.
What is this?
Yeah,
Jay-Z's
yeah.
defense classes?
Jay-Z. I don't know what this is.
Jay-Z.
You should have used this to defend himself on Beyonce's sister.
Reverse. You're looking like reverse Issa Bilal. Man.
I don't know what this is. Anything you're doing, I'm at
It's the disclaimer early.
It's a disclaimer, like what? I can't control this guy.
We was on smoke last night. Yeah. No one wanted smoke last night. Yeah, we was on smoke. Waiting for the comments.
Last night,
I
wasn't even hearing what you lot were saying,
bro. Anyone who tried it,
everyone gonna have it last night.
Everyone, Mary Jane, everyone.
Queen Gogon tried it.
Yeah,
tried it.
What was King Gogon saying?
Huh?
I never listened. See, when I let a King go on, I never heard any of you things.
He's finished himself, man. He finished himself. He got roasted, bro.
He got roasted and started begging Betty. I can just speak for him.
Was he joking? He's joking.
He's joking. Yeah. But we were joking as well, but it was a funny roast.
What did he say? Betty's cool or something. I just turned off.
Yeah.
But you shook of Betty, that's right.
He said, you lot would slip here.
Bro, you know that Betty mullered him the day before, apparently, from...
Yeah, it was...
about his mental health or something.
And his mixed raceness.
And him being mixed race, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like, she's just projecting because she got the mixed race family as well.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Her dad was Team Becky, so I don't even know.
Yeah. It's upsetting.
We're arguing about, man. Papa was Team Becky. I'm Team Betty, man. Do you know what I mean? You got a light skinned brother called Kane or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Man.
Kane. No, his name's stuff like that.
Stuff like that.
Can't get right.
That was so action packed. I hope they have another round 2, man.
Yeah, man. That was action packed, boy.
Wendy's just a pussy, man. Why she don't back Jupiter? She's just a pussy. Wendy and Jupiter's friendship is shit, man. It's proper dead. They just enable each other to chat shit. They don't tell Jupiter don't tell her when she's overstepped the racist mark. Wendy's just a pussy, yo. You know what I mean? Wendy. Shut up, Joseph Campbell. Wendy sounds like an episode of Last of the Summer Wine, man. Get the fuck out of here. Nora Batty. She sounds like Nora Batty. Oh man, please. She needs to get more like juice. She's on her last legs, man. But Wendy's not gonna be around for much longer, man. She got that. The
luminous thing,
she got 3 years max, man. So she's She's in the winter of her life.
Winter,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
She's in the...
Guess becomes a.
Yeah, you know, like she's at the bit where sex is no interest to her. That.
Fuck with that.
Yeah, she's just, you get me? She's just
fuck with
focused
that.
on fucking, I don't even know what she's focused on now, man. I know she's taking up knitting or something. Wendy's, yeah. How old is
Crochet.
Wendy? I don't know.
I
She's
don't
probably
know.
not even that old. I reckon Wendy's about 40.
Wait.
Yeah, you know
no.
what?
She must be. Look, if she was in Dublin during the 70s as a soldier or something, so she must be in her 20s then, innit?
Yeah.
Yes, so she's probably about 60, 70, probably.
Nah.
Yeah.
Remember,
She's got enough kids and grandkids and stuff like, you know what I mean? All her youths are married up. She's a big woman, man. Don't put respect on Wendy's name. She's a big woman, man. Senior citizen out here. Yeah, I know. And she's got that croaking when you're old. You get me? When you see when you've seen well over half a century, your voice.
When actors in the barracks has broken voice box.
And you're still rating the monarchy, yeah.
Yeah. You know the Queen.
I was there at the Silver Jubilee. Right, love it.
Thank you for checking out my videos. Go to the comment system.
You know what you're talking about.
Hey guys, look at this distracting hands video I got for you. This is all about distracting hands and about hands first biomechanics takedown defense. I'm fresh off of being live cage side at UFC 236. Dustin Poirier's excellent performance against Max Holloway. You see some 52 hand blocks right there, skull and crossbones, also known as cross arms defense. Use that really well. I'll briefly talk about that. I could do a whole video on that. When Max was coming in, he would walk back with that cross arm defense and he would block all 3 punches, or at least 2 out of the 3, and partially the third. That would stop Max from getting going, from shifting to the southpaw stance, and he would keep blasting. He only did that once successfully, I think, in the 4th round. So you've already seen Dustin Poirier to take. That's the only way that go on.
At least it's 100 times better than what these men were doing.
I saw more movement in the first second in the whole fight. So I saw.
Just at least he can entertain a bit of hand to hand as well. Like
this guy's sick. He's you know what it is? You know when you study so many different martial arts, shit just looks like you're not even trying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like not. It just looks like, yo, can this guy even fight? He'll fuck you up.
No, because my hand was already there. It doesn't. I don't have to uncontract and me send signals to go. They just go.
Wow.
And practice things like that. Like Bakwa, leg trip. People would say that would never work. It worked against Roger Gracie and won. McSween.
Mark.
Biomechanics, shifting that. People are going to say, well, this
loud.
Okay, guy.
He's Steven Seagal man out here, bro. Really? Steven Seagal man with that little.
But Bouncer would have claimed to doing jiu-jitsu though, going a whole jiu-jitsu camp. So I don't know what's going on.
But I mean, Bouncer did exercise jiu-jitsu. He might not have been the greatest, but
yeah, cool.
Yeah, he did.
He
Like,
tried
it was quite defensive though.
It's Armed Cool Leon that had nothing.
Nothing.
Fucking nothing but brute power.
Michael Venom Page, mad.
Yeah, but he's jiu-jitsu. Like he worked, and Michael Venom Page ain't trying to really do jiu-jitsu with you. He's trying to flank me through your face and that. I'm not saying he can't. He got jiu-jitsu, but he would prefer to keep it on the ground and strike and do all of that shit. Run off the cage and backflip off the cage and kick you in your nose bridge. He's on that shit. And so is Armed Cool Leon. But when Armed Cool Leon was on his back, he was just dead. Like he was just
mad.
Do you know what it is? I don't think anybody told him how to fucking save energy when you're doing that shit.
That's missionary.
You see when you're on your back and shit like that.
It's the drainers, bro.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to be pushing and resisting the person, innit? There's a lot of simple little things you can do, like affecting their structure, innit?
There's not much you can do. You have to block at the same time. Man's trying to rib you,
it's the blocking
punch you in your
thing.
temple.
You see, he's using his strength, which he clearly had, to get himself up. So he's getting pushed down by a bouncer and that, and then he's putting his hand on the floor.
Man choked him, bro. Choked him with the elbow.
all those ones, yeah, you can just turn. You just roll over like you're rolling over in your bed, and that next thing you know, you're getting.
There was
up.
no energy. There was no
There was
energy. There was no energy.
These things, I just seen him wasting a lot of energy. That's why he was fucking.
There was
spent,
no
like,
energy. He was
standing in
spent
the corner
after the
and-
first round. That's dead
Exactly.
food,
That's
man.
what I'm saying. Like at the end of the fucking break, he's still leaning on the cage and that.
The stamina was crap.
Well, hang on a minute, Michael, because I actually used to know somebody that used to fight in UFC.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's my Wendy impression. Well, one day, no, I don't know, but don't say them things out loud. You and your permission. What thing did I say? Maku and Zellini made Kingo turn in a bad man. He started talking about Rambo knife and Zimmer frame and that. Oh yeah, he said he was gonna throw his Zimmer frame at someone. I did.
He got cooked, man.
Yeah.
It's funny though. It's funny. He's got some jokes.
Oh, was that last night? Was the cookery
Facts,
class? Yeah.
facts as well. I don't know what Facts was dealing with. Just come in. And, you get me?
I don't know what he's revelations, bro. I know what they're trying to do, bro.
Oh yeah, he didn't like the word nitty. He was nitty semantics.
What you say? The word nitty?
Yeah. I was saying nitty, and he was saying, no, Mackie, I was like, all right, nitty, heroin addict, whatever. Like, bro, don't try it.
Nitty, but does he mind cat?
Yeah. I was like,
I don't know.
How's a nitty trying to give man an example? Man.
Yeah, because
oxymoron.
A cat turned into a kitty turned into a nitty. It's very simple.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind, if you don't mind cat, yeah, man, cat, man, you're a cat.
He was talking about going in and getting violated in the pub, but it wasn't a violation. It's like, okay, man peeled him down and put what was it, snooker ball.
Yeah.
And then the woman said, stop. Then he said a crackhead came along and told him that he punched up the man.
The guy a few days later.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
I was like, all right, facts, man. These are the heroin and crack stories that they nitties to tell each other. You know, like folk tales. Yeah, folk tales. Yeah, how a nitty punched up able-bodied man in his business. Huh?
Go in, grab his legs. Cause why would you run into someone with your head? Like, go and grab his legs. If you're trying to take down, what kind of takedown is this man attempting?
Was the problem with this exhibition things? Was the guy not? It's an exhibition, and so it's like I don't know. So I don't. Real fighting and exhibition are two different things.
One arm in a boom. Okay, man, that's sick, bro. Ooh. Oh wow! I would have gave man the razor's edge and that the fucking
You see, with that though, he's using his direction that the guy's already going in.
Yeah,
you know
that's why they say it's about biomechanics. It's about
that's what I'm saying, man. So like when you take the direction that the guy's going, then you're not having to use bare force. You're just telling him to go where he's continuing to go.
You're already going there.
Yeah, exactly, man. All you're doing is getting out of the way of the bullshit.
And you can snap your shit up as well, boy. But anyway, yeah, that's a bit of an MMA class. Really, see tomorrow. My thing, that's fucking a madness.
Well, ratings for doing it, and
yeah,
we need more like that. Because a lot of these rappers and things are taking bare breeze. So they need to show and prove still.
Need to get in the ring and chat shit.
Mm.
With their fist. Oh, man.
But, you know, man's got a newfound respect for man now. Like, no matter what. Man have to respect a man you fight with. Or get
it's true. Have to, man.
You know what I'm saying? But both of them was pooped out, man, at one stage, bro. It's just mad. Like, what the fuck is
man.
this?
Armstrong Leon literally looked like either he was being possessed or I don't know, man. If he was trying to, at one point, he was trying to astral project out of the fight. Bro, man was doing some next harmonization, closing his eyes. I was like, well, is he going? I don't know. He looked like he was going for one point.
Was that the between rounds, innit?
Yeah,
he was
like,
man was elsewhere.
Somewhere else, bro.
He was elsewhere. It's like, shit, man, I just got to get that payment after this. Like, thinking, did he leave the right card details and all sorts? Fuck knows what he's going to do.
Oh, man.
When I saw man come out for the round and grab man and put man in gossip position, like that.
Gossip position.
You get me? Like, raw. Nah. He's abused the thing, man. Abused the thing. It was a disappointment from Armstrong. Yeah. Flying knee, that was it. How you got that's what it came out with, the flying knee, like, yeah, hold this. I thought,
And it was like,
yeah. And then that was it. That was your lot, innit?
Yeah, that was it.
That was literally your lot, bro. That was the only action you were getting was that.
I was thinking, how's this hench guy getting taken down so easy as well? It's like it was a bit I told you, when you got natural kind of muscle, fat boy muscle, yeah, it's deceptive.
Yeah.
A lot of power lifters look like bouncer. You got the belly hot.
Of course. Yeah.
Stone belly, yeah. Like you ain't trying to mess with those guys, man. Like, yo, allow it. But can they fight though? That's the question.
Them 2 rep classics, innit?
You're
just in the gym doing 2 or 3 reps for the whole fucking 2 hours. But make one of them grab you. Fuck.
I know. See, what I'm saying is, none of that could have been on road. I can't imagine him being on road and getting into something with Lex, man. A man's trying to take me down and that. Allow it, bro. And hit me with a soft flurry. Pummel me with a panda flurry. Man.
Very fluffer.
Float like a butterfly. That was about it. There was no sting, nothing. Jeez.
Thing like a
bad
feather.
man. Bad
Like
man, rat
thing
raven.
like a feather.
Bad man, rat raven.
Yeah, fam. Okay, we in the building, man. Everyone, hope you all hit the like button. What likes are we on now? Let's get these likes up. Come on, family.
Come on.
You know what I mean? I'm here. I ain't got no coffee, but I'm waking up, man.
Hey, grab your boy a coffee. Come on, family. Hit the donate button. The donation buttons are all in the description link.
Yeah,
Buy the boy a coffee. Come on. Buy the boy a coffee.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind still. What's this? The devil is in the building. You know when you find a secret bourbon biscuits and that. I don't even eat them.
See.
I thought they were gonna get clapped now.
I thought it was a secret sachet. You know, your secret sachet.
Nah, I'm gonna have hot chocolate in it instead. Yeah, with some almond milk and that. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you're all drinking that milk now. I know none of you ain't having no real dairy milk, man.
No. I don't drink milk. I'm lactose intolerant. I'm good.
You're lactose intolerant?
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully the captain comes by as well. Captain Alan. I know it was bare crud for him. I felt sorry for him because he's tuned in. Yeah. And he's probably playing it out loud. And I'm saying if these people hear the conversation, they're gonna be like, no, I don't want you on this what do you call it? Trilluminati live. I don't they're talking of licking booty, fucking in the ass, blah blah blah. Because yeah, I don't like my pussy licked. Like, yo, that
was it. Just in his face. Just in his face yesterday. That was funny. He started talking. He's like, you know what you look like. What is going on?
What is a pum pum? What is a pom pom question? Like, shit. Shit. So we're gonna explain it to. Yeah. So we're gonna explain it to. Poor thing. Yeah.
Let's get it. I don't like. Yes, I just want to say. I don't like my pussy licked. I like it in the ass. A nice big dick. I suck dick. I love sucking dick. And I'm really intelligent.
And you say you've been to uni and stuff, but you don't know the difference between Holland and the Netherlands.
Yeah. Semantics.
Like that Holland Netherlands argument was fucking dumb. You fucking person. You what did you say? You black cunt. You know what she say? Nah, first Jupiter called her a black cunt cow. Or was it black slag cow?
Black tat cow. Black tat cow.
Black tart cow. Which sounds
Slag.
like the sequel to Black Hawk Hound, but it's Black tart cow.
Yeah, Dublin even got it yesterday, man. It was jokes. Yeah, Dublin. He was like, "Yeah, what's up, you guys? Oh, you come back."
No,
After your racist statement. That's when you went missing. That's it. That's when you went missing. After Dublin made his statement, he was like, "Oh, yeah, the Dust Bowls was terrible, bro." And then, we just took it up. Like,
What was his statement?
He said what Hector said.
What did he say? Black something. What was it? Black bastard or something.
Yeah.
Black cunt.
Black cunt. Yeah. But said big up. He was quiet the whole time, and then he opened his mouth at the wrong time. And then Jenna said, "Yeah, you sure you should be saying that?" And it just went left. It went left from there. Yeah. Then me and BP got onto
Holland is a large part of the Netherlands, but not all. This is jokes, bro. This is hilarious, bro. Man said you went Holland, and you're saying, "No, I was in. I never lived in Holland. Actually, I lived in the Netherlands. And who cares? You riding your bike, prostitute. Riding your bike in Holland. He was angry at the bike, you know. I said, you riding your bike in Holland, prostitute.
Fucking hell.
Nah. Yeah, he was going crazy. You black cunts, he's saying, man.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah, and his white missus is just there, like, yeah, black bastard. Yeah, man.
I love my black husband. I love my white women to bits.
I love my white woman.
To bits.
I love my white woman.
We cooked last night, man. Yeah. Hey, you need to play that.
That's
You need to play that later.
I love my white woman.
What? All that sounding a bit scary, you know, man.
Huh?
All that sounding a bit scary.
Bro,
it's like Sunday night, everyone just got dragged out of character or something. Or
it was brutal.
They had a beef on Saturday night on Vellies, and then I played like that segment of the show yesterday, and we were kind of doing a review, and it was just fucking hilarious, bro. I swear to God.
Bar for bar.
Crazy.
There's some rounds there, man. That was a 5.5 epic battle.
Epic.
Dublin said I was just a bit taken back. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Fuck's sake. Hector said you dirty black cunt. And then Dublin was like, what's he calling her a dirty black cunt for? Don't repeat it, bro.
Now you said, are you sure? Are you sure?
Are you sure this is what you're doing, yeah? Dirty black cunt.
And then he just went silent. Jenna went silent. He was like, wait. air in the room. I tried to continue to. So what's going on then? No. Sorry, cuz.
There's an elephant
Sorry,
in the room.
cuz.
There's an elephant in the room.
Yeah,
Dublin.
sorry,
It's all
cuz.
out first.
Yeah, full moon,
No,
full moon.
that's it. He said, I'm only repeating what Hector's saying. So I
Hector
said,
said-
bro, you're sounding like Jupiter.
Yeah.
He says, how so? He's like, how so? I'm like, yeah, when she said the N-word, she said she only said the N-word because someone else said it. What's going on here? What's going on here, Dublin? Hey. And then we went for the jokes. What was it? What in the... Yeah, it was like, what in the...
County Durham, is it?
Yeah, what is the Dublin? Yeah, hey, everyone got it. I'm telling you. Yeah,
Big up Emzalini as well, man. Wherever he's at.
Yeah.
He killed it.
Yeah, man. Big up everyone, though, man. Happy Monday and that motivational Monday. You know, I feel like it's gonna kick off today, or by Wednesday. There's gonna be a mad thing. I'm telling you, yeah. Oh yeah. But we'll see in it. We'll see. I predict it that by Wednesday it's gonna be a madness. Wherever it is on the internet.
The showdown. The showdown of showdowns.
We're gonna cover it wherever it is. It's gonna be some joke.
We'll be there.
Yeah, we'll be there, man.
The tickets are being sold right now.
Showing love. Silverback says, enjoy the streams and subscribe. Show love and support the channel in 5 ways: PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, become a member, or drop a like. I love that, man. Thank you, Silverback, man. Yeah, man.
Big up Silverback, man.
You know, hit up the links, do what you can, show a little love on a Monday morning. Let's start it right. You know, you give to receive. You know what I mean? That's, well, let's move on. Boom. Big up, Mary. So why are you hiding in the chats? What are you doing? What is this new thing you're doing?
No, she thinks our guns are out. No, we're good, man.
We're good, Mary. I told you, today I'm drinking cabbage tea, having potato toast. I'm good.
All right. Here we go. We got a real MC in the building. Yeah, Trill Billy X says, like number 31, I appreciate life and the energy from the sun. I'm demanding a good week, top vibes and pure fun. Cheers!
Real Billy.
Music said I did Brecon yesterday. Oh, you climbed, what do they call it? Brecon
Beacons.
Brecon Beacons. Yeah, that's it. Brecon Beacons or something. Yesterday, today, even my fingertips ache. So, is that just walking or is that climbing or what is that like?
Walking, huh?
Just walking, yeah?
Mostly.
Hiking,
yeah.
Yeah, let me know, man. I swear people die on that Brecon Beacon. Am I imagining it? I swear it's like slightly hardcore. You know what I mean? Hey, Chill Mimosa, big up, man.
Come on, Chill Mimosa.
I know what you want. We're going to deliver Shakara to your front door, man.
Direct. First thing in the morning. I know. Look away now.
It's a good time to check your emails, man. Then. All right, let's go.
Oh, my phone is ringing.
Oh, how they try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle of the bought and sold my people, I tell myself that ain't possible. When I remember the great them wicked ships. When I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of me ancestry.
Come fit your count, your girl. Alright, boom. Look at your girl, man. You know what I mean? If you don't want, if you don't want to come home, you're out jumping out the window. That mean, and your missus with no explanation, drop a little donation. Yeah, man. If you want to see Shakara, you know, do his thing, or we got Sniper, or we got Dupes. And today I'm gonna definitely find another clip to fucking put in there, man. I should have took that clip of Dupes in a bathing suit, man. But I've gone and looked at their page. It's gone now. Anyone got that imagery? Send it my way, man.
Can't use that Ascata one.
it's the skits girl, the same dancing chick. Yeah.
Nah, there's two. Yeah, there's two in it.
Oh, what the nah, not the. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, right? I don't want to see that position, right?
I think the first one, I am African to that one. Yeah.
Cool, man. I'm gonna get that by today, by the afternoon. That'll be up. You know what I mean? Let me just get the show rolling. It's on our OnlyFans. Stop that music. Man. Yo, Flame, jump on, say wagwan, man. Do you know what I mean? Motivational Monday was created for Mills and Flames, and they don't even come on no more. Well, Flames does. I don't know what Mills is doing. You know what I mean? Trying to chat shit in the group chat. I'm just like, bruv, side eyes, bro. I mean, side eyes. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, I mean, plumbing is serious at the moment, though, man. I mean, big up all the plumbers.
Come on.
Oh, he needs to be asked to jump on it. That's what it is, Flame. You know what I mean?
No, I wasn't really gonna jump on. I'm just cleaning my room, innit? I just thought, fuck it.
Cleaning your room, so you weren't gonna jump
on. It's Monday, bro. Man, he's organized everything. Misplaced everything, and then
what even is that, man?
Where's what cleaning? What's cleaning?
Just like, what is that, bro?
What's bare waffling going on? Like, what's going on?
You the man with the dirty rooms, yeah? No more.
Where are you going to man's room for? Where are you going to man's room for, bro? Tell us.
What say though?
So when you gonna clean your own room?
I got a phone call. It's mad how the universe works. I'll be back.
Yeah. You know, he's always pluralizing as well. The Mandem's room.
Wait. This sign language chick is completely fake, right? I think I remember this story.
I only just seen it today, man. I just seen it somewhere and I was like, yo, if you ain't seen it, I might have
What's
to
that language?
It's just a quick funny one, innit? She really tried to boil the system and just come true and be a fucking
just come true and be like, yo, fuck it.
No, but you know what it is? Like, again, like, who's checking these things, man? Like, how did it get to that stage where people to be like, oh, yeah, that's fake?
Oh, my God. Let me show you.
New member. Help yourself.
We got a new member, yeah? All right, one second. Let me just show you a quick clip of what she's doing for sign language, yeah? Fucking hilarious, bro. Watch this.
We will be charging 4 counts of first-degree murder.
Standing off to the side.
Wait. I gotta wait for it. Wait for it. What's this?
Apparently translating every word.
Now she's violated. You know when you was young,
with the one hand and just holding.
You know when you was young and you used to pretend that you could do sign language and that. Yeah. As a kid, look, bro.
Standing off to the side. Apparently.
Nah.
You know when you're a youth as well, and then you start like limiting people. Your mother like, stop that! Don't do that now.
Stop that, you hear me?
Don't do that in public. Like, what are you doing? Like,
what the hell?
She's doing like she's reading the speech herself as well. She's like, all speech to read to sign out.
Nah, it's violating. No. Man. What move is that?
It's the one-handed, like bare-faced shit.
No.
She realizes she's running out of signs.
I'm the one.
Rude. That's confident, you know. Wow.
I'm the one on this thing, man.
Fuck it, yeah. Hey,
I'm done.
I chill FG. Big up your rascal out chest, man. Yeah, let's put some respect on Chill FG's name. Thank you for joining the membership and all that. And there's only one thing you want. Let's be real, man. Monday morning, you know what you want, man.
Oh no, shit.
Yeah,
I need to have a phone call.
I'm going to quit eating. I'm going to quit Right. Sending this one out to all the Jamaicans. Andrew's crew. Tiffany. St. Elizabeth. Baltimore.
Gaza me say, Rasta.
Astaghfirullah. Right. Yeah, man.
Rasta.
Yeah. That advert was sponsored by Yardman.com. I'm big up everyone, man. Big up everyone. Really? What's that unique diamond? I know your reference. Yeah. What's that Bill Billy? I see you lot, man. I see you lot out there. You know what I mean?
No.
All right, Facts, jump on, Facts.
Yeah, he had a good. I watched his video this morning. Still.
Oh, Facts.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
He's just remixing bars in it. Yeah, he was showing some prison thing. Some prison thing. Talk about, we live in a prison, and any country you go to is a prison.
Because you know.
Good luck.
Which one is it? This 19-minute one? Oh, hell to the fucking no.
Is it 19 minutes?
It's 10 minutes, but 9 minutes of stuttering. That's what it is.
It said something lockdown or something like that.
Yeah, he's got two of them. Prison Lockdown UK.
Yeah, prison. That's the one. I watched.
But they've got part 2.
Okay. Fuck's sake.
Yo, shut up, man. Get in your bed and shut up. What's that noise you're making?
There's no volume.
Yeah, I can't hear that either. I don't think you said anything yet. Oh, no. 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 What are you doing? What are you on? You trying to get yourself... No, I'm not following you.
What is he doing?
He's trying to get himself striked. I just saw a picture of a virus on the screen. I'm not...
No, that was a video. In the first one, he explains it or something, but... No, he doesn't even explain it. It's better video, though. He's talking in that one. I don't know about this.
Pandemic prisons? What is this, bro?
I think it's off YouTube.
Channel. What are you watching?
Someone's
What's that? Netflix? It looks Netflixy. Look, man.
No, it's YouTube.
Look at this, man. I can't play this. Look at that. That looks like a strike.
That's what a strike looks like.
That looks like a strike, bro. What the fuck is that? Just keep spinning. Won't me join? We'll keep trying. Okay, you're in that mood, yeah. That's the English you're getting out of you.
What? Oh, no.
Now play the.
What can you do at the same time?
Play the other one.
Do Eskista and Ililili at the same time.
Really? You choke and break your neck. Double death. That's a double death.
That's a double
choke
death.
and choke and break your neck at the same time. Amen.
You're gonna end up with Ethiopian Pazuzu inside of you, man.
I know.
Yeah. Wake up with a white Irishman saying, "The power of Christ compels you."
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
All right, so MJ, MD, what on? Where's the sisters at and that? What, you lot don't come through no more?
Let's hide it out here.
Yeah, True Billy, jump on as well, man. All right, cool. Let's do this. Get rid of this, man. Facts. I couldn't even.
No, you should have gone the first one, man.
This is the first one, brother.
No, I didn't see this one. I saw the other one. He's actually talking in that.
Bro, look, this is number one.
The short one.
Yeah.
Oh.
So see where I'm coming from with this, and then I know you're going to say to me, "Oh yeah, but Facts." I get to, I've worked all the way through the pandemic, and
man, it's a strike, man. I was at the first time. I don't know. We got the brave pioneers. You know what I mean? Pioneers. I'm involved, cuz. Yeah. They got the brave pioneers that go out there and talk the talk. Let's get back to something safe, man. Black people trying to get together. This is safe right now.
Who would have fucking thought?
All right, so who would have thought it? Exactly. Here we go, man. Here we go. At any point, if you see someone you want to know where they are now, ask me, and we'll make up some fucking lie about it.
Yeah? So the people at the front, hold the family, the people at the front are going to be watching. If you want to speak, come to the front, yeah? All right? Yeah? Because you can't speak, you're going to do what's happening, you can get bored, isn't it? So people at the front, and also around this area here, he's going to want to turn in and get the finger, so you might kind of want to get...
Yo, family, you know we got a tradition over here. You hit the like button, and you type in the number of your like into the chat. It's just a little fun. And if you want, you can rhyme. So bust a little rhyme that goes with the number of your like. It's a little thing we do over here. But yeah, definitely, please continue to hit that like button, man, and show your boys some love.
Back. Yeah, they're very tempting. They don't go silver. You good? Yeah, you might have to go backwards in the thing because these guys have exclusivity of the whole thing, sadly. You know, they've done the content. So, but you guys are go for the team. Yeah. Are you in the circle? That's what I'm saying. Hey, do me a favor, please, bro. Can you make sure where's
Another racist. Racist.
Saeed, didn't it? What was his name?
Mm-hmm. The EDL.
What EDL was it? Saeed. No. We called him Saeedl, isn't it? But what was his channel called?
I forgot.
Yeah, was it? It was supposed to be like a Dawa channel or something.
That was, yeah.
Like 43, MJ is wifey. Big up Dan Powers. There rhymes there, you know. But yeah. You're gonna have to fight Illyri for MJ, boy. You get me? He keeps coming around looking mash.
Rasta.
Looking vanilla mash, you get me?
Mash is vanilla. Oh.
do you mind stepping back, please? Or we're just going to throw the circle up I know it's not right. It's not right. Do you know what? Do you know what? We just All right. I'll tell you what we do, yeah? I'll tell you what we do, because people think they're bad, yeah? And people think they're bad and they're going to try and infiltrate the thing, yeah? So this is what we're going to say, yeah? All the man them, or everyone that's come and wants to be part of this circle and is part of us, please just step forward, yeah? Anyone else that is not part of the thing, you can step forward if you want in it. If you're trying to make a point. If you're not involved in what we're doing and you're just spectating, then respect it, innit? Otherwise, when you lot are praying, I'm going to go stand over where you lot are praying and just make up a bag of noise. Because it's we're respecting each other, right? No one don't go over to the prayer area and disrespect the thing. You know what we're doing over here, so please respect us. If you don't want to disrespect, you want to...
That comment got a lot of dumb people angry, you know?
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the dumb people, Jenna said he was going to go over there and disrespect the prayer. I said, come on, fam.
Out of context and narrative
why do
building.
people like to edit things down so much, though?
It's called narrative building, isn't it? Narrative building.
What I was saying is, clearly, we respect when you lot congregate and do your thing.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I hate when people have to edit things down like that.
Respect us when we congregate and do our thing. That's what I was making the comparison.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and they were like, yeah, Jenna said, oh yeah, if Jenna ever tried to go over to the smoking, ever tried to go over to the praying area, it'd be a madness. And blah blah blah. Man, shut up. You don't chat shit to police when they come over to your praying area. I did. Get me? When the police came over to tell you, look, stop praying and that. You look
Praying.
like on no crud. Jedi was there trying to bad up the policeman for you, look. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it's your right to pray wherever you want, as loud as you want as well. I feel like you can do that. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, that's what people was like, rah. See how these lot disrespect Islam. See how these lot disrespect, and I'm like, bruv, you lot need to like separate yourself from Islam because you're trying to become the face of Islam and you're doing an injustice. You're so immature. You're so immature in your belief and your faith that you don't know that the best way to protect your faith is for you to just shut the fuck up. You get me? Because you're not a good example. You know what I mean?
I was down there yesterday, you know, I rode past it.
How is it? Yeah. Was there people there?
Yeah, there was quite a few. Well, not loads like in the fucking these times, but it was kind of busy still. But yeah, it's a bit of a mess, man. Like, it's not really. I don't know. I don't think it's conducive. It's just bare shouting. Piers Corbyn was at the edge, just doing his little thing. But yeah, it's
Piers Corbyn was down there, yeah.
Yeah, but apart from that, it's just a load of religious waffle. Like, I don't really see the point in that, especially when it's like everybody in the same religion just crowded around each other, just breaking down books and that, like, well, breaking down the one book. Wow. I don't know where they're going with that. To not.
I don't really know what goes on at Speaker's Corner, you know.
Do you know what I mean? I just didn't see it as good use of a Sunday, like a proper slow down on the bike, and that I was like, let's see if I can grab a piece of something knowledgeable or interesting, exciting. There was nothing, man. Absolutely nothing.
There you go, man.
No one takes Rwanda asylum. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, they had that vibe. They definitely had that vibe, and it's just like a mad police presence for a bunch of people. If they did start to fight, I would just leave them to it.
I want to say, we can stand where we want. I literally, I don't give a fuck. I will literally stand in the middle of your prayer with my music playing and smoke a split. Because we can do what I want. Okay, cool. Cool.
Can anyone tell me why it's not the same? Maybe I was wrong, innit? But if like for instance, yeah, are you gonna say because you are part of the true religion and you're worshiping the true God, that what you're doing is more important than a bunch of black people that are maybe not into your religion, congregating and talking about their issues and whatever? Is it you that gets to say that what you're doing is more important or on a higher level pedestal? I understand to talk to a Muslim like Ali Dawa, who he make everything he's dealing with is about Islam and Muslims. His work, his private life, everything is about Muslims and that, yeah. So can we expect him to actually understand how important other things are to other people? Because all he's seen is Islam, and it's like, yo, you can't compare the two. And I get it, because if I was a Muslim, I'd say you couldn't compare it. But it's like,
it's not about comparison, because to everybody else who don't believe that thing, it's just your fucking way of life.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're one of the people who's respectful and wise enough to realize that, well, it's a religion, so it's a bit bigger than a way of life, and if you choose to be respectful, if you choose to tiptoe, then fair enough. But ultimately, like, from an outsider, it's just your way of life. So
in England,
and vice versa to somebody else. And the other complicating factor is that is there no Muslims who are also black that also care about the situation that we as black people face, and also can fucking, once you prayed or once you've done your little thing with your Muslim community, go and be with the wider black community and discuss something else.
To be fair, we were trying to open up some of the brothers' eyes to this fact, to the fact that if you follow behind a certain person, they will kind of convince you that the only way for you to be a good person is through this means, and everything else you need to pay no attention to. Therefore, you're in and you're doing your religious thing, just focus on that, and then don't try and join any other groups or be part of any other organizations that are doing anything else, because basically Allah will provide. We know it don't work like that. We know you got to put work in. Yeah, we know that you got to get involved and you got to champion justice, right? So let me just say this: there were many black Muslims that were finding it difficult to vocally support what we were doing, or even put their face on camera, or even stand up and be counted, because they were getting pressure from elements that were using Islam, to say, yo, nah, that's divisive, because they're focused on black issues. That's divisive. What you need to do is keep your head in Islam and not go over there and stay with us. It was weird. It was like, bruv, we're not a direct threat or challenge to Islam. We got Muslim members. Have you not got eyes? You can see. We got Muslim members. So what? Yeah, me. But it was a big.
Were you not working towards peace?
I mean, yeah, we were
A
working
level of peace amongst other things. Were you not working towards that?
We were working towards self accountability, taking responsibility, and action. That's what we were aimed towards. Action, which would have included anybody that was part of our community.
Yeah.
Whether you
I don't know. Like, this is what I'm saying. For me, it's super basic, isn't it? In terms of like, if you're, especially when it's talking about younger generation and the youth on the street and whatnot, like that includes a lot of Muslim youth. It includes a lot of Turkish. It includes a lot of Arabic youth, Albanian, whatnot. Like Somali. We know this. We know. Do you know what I mean? We know this. Like, and at the same time, like everybody has that teenage phase where what mom and dad are on, the deen or the religious life or the church thing or whatever, it starts wearing a bit thin.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Everybody has that fucking phase, and whether you come back or not, when you start getting older, that's by the by. But wouldn't it be nice if there's a group of people who's out for your youths or out for your cousin, you can, to whilst they're in that bit of that phase where it's like, let's explore the rest of the world a little bit.
I don't know who created the narrative that it was like Islam or gang.
Yeah, but
that narrative kind of came forward. I think maybe because some members of gang have been involved in debates with Muslims. I think it was literally that, just because of that.
Yeah.
I don't think ever said anything against Muslims. I don't know.
I think some people felt threatened as well with the presence of some
yes, there was definitely that whole side of it. You know, I never forget. I never forget Brother Isa. You know, telling man directly like, "Yo, I wanna come and represent, and I wanna come and be part of the talks and blah blah blah." But man, then keep telling me, man was saying, "No, it's not that easy." I was like, "Come then." So no, it's not that easy. There's a lot of pressure. People telling us don't go and stuff. And I'm like, how did you establish a relationship with the creator? How did you establish a connection between the creator and then ended up with some dude telling you what you could, who you could chill with or what you could listen to? Bro, that's not. It's not. What's the word?
It's not what you was taught to do by the creator.
Yeah, like you know what I mean? So,
following a man and that, like, it's
following a man,
following a man, being threatened by no man. So scholarly or not scholarly, innit? Like, you gotta do your own thing and take your own path. Yeah, Dan.
Very I think he was part of the divine. I can't say he created it single-handedly, but he was vocal at one point until he had to change his tactics because he was getting exposed. But there was a time where he was like, "I advise brothers, don't go to the G circle. Don't basically based on the fact that." Man. You know what I mean? But he made himself look silly doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But Meredith's man was shook to go against him. They were shook to say, "Nah, fuck that, bruv. Who eat that, bruv? I come out my yard, come Speaker's Corner. Now I've got some brother telling me, don't go here, don't go. Who the fuck are you?" My man was actually listening. That's how I know we came and we empowered these black brothers. We empowered these black brothers to have their own sense of identity. I feel like, we don't have to just be a homogenized group, and we can actually address direct issues in each of our subgroups, which is actually healthy.
And we gave birth to Somali Corner as well. Let's be real. We empower the Somali community in the Express Corner, but they were being marginalized in Express Corner by other Muslims.
This is the thing as well, like with the popularity of racism within certain Muslim communities. People got a bit of a cheek.
Flame. Yo, Flame.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome. Was you gonna say something?
Yeah. I was gonna say, you see, when the man, this whole black and Muslim thing start happening.
Yeah.
I feel like even certain black people were like, raw, the man are not Muslim, and they start making a divide. Where I saw it in my man them could hear the man them speaking and say, raw, like these are divided. I'm not involved. Do you know what I mean? And they would stay away. Like they would say, oh yes, you're going to the park. No, I'm not on that. But they were on that when they first saw the G circle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up. Yeah, I hear you, Flame. Much love, Shaq A, for the donation. Much love, man. Thank you very much. Hope you have a great day, man.
And you know what else it was just like, the man that, see my brother Dre, you've met him when you were working the bushes.
Yeah.
So for him, when he saw it, he thought, right, this is sick. The man I'm doing blah blah blah. And then when he saw the conflict, it just totally make him do a 180.
Right.
If that makes sense. Because he saw this, this shit, and he isolated it from everything else in the park. Do you know what I'm saying? But then the politics in the park got involved into the G circle, and then it kind of threw him off.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I hear. A lot of us are trained that way as well. As soon as we start seeing conflict, our brains stop being open, and we start going to the sides that we're used to. We start, we go to like, bruh, I need to drink bare water. I'm dumb today, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, it's PTSD as well.
That's kind of what I was going to say. We go back to like our learned behaviors and our comfortabilities, our comfort zones, and that might mean locking something off because it's like, I'm not on all of that, rather than having the energy or taking the effort to really break down and look beneath the surface of what it may seem like and find out what it actually is. A lot of us, we don't have the time for that. As soon as we see a little bit of passion mixed with it, we just write something off. So I don't blame man, because I feel there was a lot of effort made to fuck's sake. Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of effort made to kind of muddy the water in what man was doing. Do you know what I mean? There was a lot of effort, a lot of effort into that. So,
boys, remember when we started doing the thing, we said we found a quiet part of the speaker's corner to go and do our thing. And when we went there, we were followed. Wherever we went, we were followed. So we couldn't do our thing. So I mean, so it was like we actually found a quiet place,
even physically, and stand over there, and man will come over, and this is why you see like Ali Dawa's annoying, man, innit? Because you see what
he's got a high voice, bro.
Yeah.
That mad high voice is just made for annoyance. I don't know who hired him.
Excuse me, how is it different? How is it any different? Because if you can you move back, please, bro? How is it move back? You got to move back. This is what's happening that we want to do. Yeah. Move back, please, Ali, move back. Seriously, man. This is annoying. Don't feed him. Don't feed him. Don't want to be a part of it. You want to be a part of it? Step forward. Step forward. I want to be a part of it. Who said I don't want to be a part of it? Why would I want to be a part of it?
No, if you do, it's fine. All I do is ask you a question, brother, and then ask for an argument.
I'm being told. Why did you get
Very destructive energy.
Distractive energy,
confusion
from outside and within, because I feel like this is why you see certain outfits, certain groups have a more militarized, disciplined approach to things, because it stops random people speaking up like they've got a voice, because everyone's got a voice. This is why we leave it like this. But you can see the problems that occur when you're not dictating to people when and where to speak. Do you know what I mean? And so
suddenly one person has a voice and then nobody has a voice.
And then someone standing in there ain't even gonna be saying what you think, or ain't gonna be for the collective narrative. They're gonna be on their own thing, but they're gonna be quoted as being part of gang or part of them, black people. And it's like, bro, because there's some people in the crowd that on a normal day we don't chat to them in the speakers because they just chat shit. But they're gonna be there now all vocal, telling. They might turn to an Arab man and say, "What you doing here?" I'll give you a good example. When we went on the G walks, yeah, majority of them, like gang is not a racist organization, yeah, and majority of the people within gang, the forerunners, the people that you see that you would identify visibly with gang, are not racist, yeah. However, when we went out on these marches, we picked up more and more people that was wanting to get involved in the movement and walk with us and speak their truth and whatever it was like a cathartic exercise for them. So they were exercise, they were getting therapy from just walking around with others and
releasing
and meeting people and releasing. You get me? So they're following us, and then some of them are like, "Why is this white woman standing next to me?" Like, you know, that dumb shit. Like, and obviously we're not there to police everything. So it actually became a thing where certain people left the march to go home and report that, yo, these are racist. I witnessed racism towards white people. I witnessed someone not wanting to stand next to a white person. This is what gang is about. I'm like, no, it's not what gang's about. Just like we said, just like you can see the anti-vaccine protesters, they might go through central London and 4 people in a group of 10,000 people smash a window. That gets filmed. All of a sudden, the
anti-vaxxers
campaigners are violent looters. You see how it works? So the numbers thing is dangerous sometimes, especially when we're not all, an army. You know, we're more like individuals. It just can be dangerous, but you got to live with it because the army thing is not even for me, bro. I'm not trying to do like that forever family thing, like we're all some army regiment. That's not what it is. But people, individuals dealing with it's so difficult. Even now, just to get everyone to just be quiet. If I was to turn around and say, okay, everyone, just ignore anyone that's not part of this thing, just ignore them. These that will still struggle. You're still going to get one of the man them from road just like, bro, who's this dickhead? Or what's he doing over there? And you got to go over there and squash it. And you got an uncle saying, nah, man, I don't want these fucking Arabs near or whatever. You get me? Like, you know?
Put your hand up if you're African.
Put your hand up if you're African. And all them weird things. It's so hard. That's why man them find a lot of peace from walking alone. I'm not even going to lie. The most limited people, even when I'm my brethren, I could be my uncles, I could be with Beefy and Slants. Sometimes I'll be standing there like, oh, I wish I started this on my own. Not for anything. It's just you're in control, innit, of what you say. You know what I mean? Me and Snacks might have to fight for the microphone. I'm like, bruv, let me just talk, please. But he might be like, bruv, Jedi, what are you doing? Let me finish talking. Like, shut up. Like, sometimes you just want to approach that microphone on your own and give a clear and concise message because you could trust yourself to give a good, say what's really on your mind. It's crazy, man. This now, I feel like in my heart, I'm regretting being part of a mass because it's like, look at the confusion, man.
Chaos.
Fucking chaos, man.
Nah, you can't say that. You can't regret that, bro. We wouldn't have been here if we weren't there.
I never said. I said, yeah, no, I can regret what the fuck I want, man. Yeah, I said sometimes I can regret. Being part of
hindsight is a beautiful thing.
You know what? Like, yeah, real. Like, not on a. I'm talking from reflection. Like, there's certain things that I would have done differently had I seen these outcomes. Had I seen where it was going. Had I known who I was standing up next to. Boosting up and
yeah, true. So you've had more of it's had more of an impact. Yeah, I hear you. From your personal standpoint, yeah, I get it. I couldn't even say
if I knew back then what I know now, bro.
No,
I would have moved so different. Look, I would have been part of it. I would have moved different. Yo, my brother,
big up yourself, brother. Big up yourself. Big up yourself.
Big up,
I know you're kind of crossing. Well, big up Beef and Nawapi and everybody on the panel. You know one thing? Can I just mention? Maybe this is something I haven't noticed yet.
Yeah,
big up yourself, Majid. Big up Flame. I just want to say this, yeah, and this isn't me trying to get at Islam or anything like that. But this is something that maybe they should address it. If I'm saying it, maybe they can address it as well as But basically, is when I see people speaking about Islam, people doing dawah, etc. Right? it's a hot and cold reflection of what actually really happens, okay, in socially, right? In a society, because what I see Islam as is they talk the very, 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 very exceptional talk, but when it comes down to nitty gritty, the Albanians are shot in coke, brother, and punching people out, and they're racist, right? And they ship so many of these
I'm just going to
Albanians.
interrupt for 1 second. Yeah, you keep saying Islam. You should really say Muslims because that's what you're talking about.
Right, Muslim. So basically, there's a lot of Muslims that are shot in crack, shot cocaine up in the West End. And don't forget, these brothers are fresh in, and they'll punch you in your face because you're black, and they'll walk around the West End like say there's no law, right? And why is that? It's because they're getting protected from the main system. So now what they've done is they moved in a lot of Muslims. I don't want to say Islam. They've moved in a lot of Muslims, and now all these little Muslim groups are forming together, forming groups, and they're turning against the British that are here already. That's a fact. I can tell you that. No Jupiter style. I watched this with my own eyes. The Albanians moved in. They kind of tried to strangle.
Nah, it weren't me. I know you lot thinking did Jenna take it right. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, come back, God. Yeah, give Flame that work, man. Let him know, man. Give him that fucking work. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I'm sure most of us thought it when the brother was saying what he's saying. We can easily talk about Christians and Jews that are up to no good. I don't know. Like, we gotta keep it in context. Somebody, from my perspective, I would say a lot of people claiming religion and spirituality and charity and good-naturedness and all that, they all got their own fuckeries that they're dealing with. That's the easiest way I can just say it. Like, maybe you're right. I'm not gonna lie to you. On a road level, I can see some big facts in what you're saying on a road level. But the road level is not the biggest level of badness out here. We got to remember that. Don't let our ego make you think that the black man is the baddest man, or the black youth, or this urban lifestyle is the baddest lifestyle. It's not. It's the white collar, white shirt, higher ups that are on complete crud. Yeah, that could action something that could kill thousands or millions of people. Yeah, some shit that could change your whole country's lifestyle for 80, 90, 100 years. These are the type of levels of badness we're dealing with. People that are actually standing and conjuring entities and spirits, people that are working with ripping open the space-time continuum and the Large Hadron Collider, people that are dumping nuclear waste and shit. You get me? Turning on things that are killing bees and birds and fish. You know, people that are actioning things that are giving generations of people formaldehyde, fucking poisoning and altering your DNA and your genetics. People that are pushing for womb transplants in men and pushing the transgender agenda. There's a lot more wickedness and evilness than just a couple mutes on road that are still shotting or might punch
crack in it. Just Albanians.
You know what I mean? I'm saying. You see what I'm saying, though, isn't it? That we got to get in context,
that's against the British, bruv. That's come to get the British, the Albanians, and their crack.
We got to get it. We got to keep it in context. Like, yeah,
something else has come to get the British.
I would say on the road sides. I'm not gonna lie. After saying all that, I will say on the road sides. I know it seems like it's easier for you to join Islam and still be on badness. We can't deny that. We've seen that. I can't deny what I've seen. That might be for different reasons, but I have seen that. But even if they're on badness, it's still not the badness that the higher ups are on. And I wanna,
definitely not.
remember, you know what I mean? I don't want to lose track of that. But yeah, man, we all know someone that's a Muslim is still on the roads. Why is that though?
But then we've got that for a bunch of religions. I feel like, you know what it is? Because Islam is like foreign to British culture. Like we see people's foreign religions as like exemplar. As soon as you say you're a Muslim or a Hindu or some other stuff that isn't considered the Christian norm or whatever, like we hold them up to this high thing. Yeah, true. This whole country is Christian. Everyone's nan's Christian. Everyone's nan was a racist prick. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and I can go on and on and on. The Irish have done their dirt. Look in the favelas of Brazil. Like, they all got a big crucifix around their neck. All these gangster rappers again. Like, church. My mum's in the choir. Like, so it's all well and good when we're on that. Yeah, and that goes as deep as fucking Spanish Inquisition. Do you know what I mean? But and beyond. But then, like, when we look at a Muslim that's just obviously is doing little ghetto stuff that people in the hood do, fucking little bit of shotting here and there, a bit of violence. Suddenly, it's like, oh, but he's a Muslim, he can't do that.
That's it.
For me,
That's
I think it's about.
I mean, because we put them on a higher pedestal because we was taught about Islam at school. So we think all these man, all they do is 5 pillars, 5 prayers a day, fucking go in Hajj, and like a lot of man die and don't do that shit.
I see it a bit differently. I don't think we put them on a higher pedestal. Any guy who talks religion they're religious. They put themselves on a higher pedestal. Us, we put them on a higher pedestal.
There's that too. Still.
They put themselves on a higher pedestal, then they want to become hypocrites 2 seconds later. Like, stop it. You know what I mean? It's all religion.
Guys, yeah. That's a good point.
But you do know I'm better than you, though, innit?
That's a good point. Hey, look. Wait. Before you jump back in, Gold.
Yeah,
Flame, talk to me like, why can I take my shahada and still keep my 45? What's going on? How come my line ain't gonna lock off when I take my shahada?
Because you see what the man them, like, I'm not saying the man them, but people like, because it's a younger generation that are coming into Islam, it's through certain means, being on road, getting booked into the system and whatnot, blah blah. When you come to Islam, you see if, for example, a roadman is teaching someone Islam, he's going to teach him all the things that empower him and make him feel like it. Might be certain things that obviously you learn that, oh yeah, this is wrong, this is bad, whatever, whatnot. But in a lot of other religions, it's like in Christianity, you turn the other cheek. In Buddhism, you do this. In Hinduism, you like. There's only like Sikhi that will tell you to defend yourself and whatnot. And Islam is heavily based on that, defending yourself, staying on hot and whatnot. Now, people, the mentality is, all right, cool, I can protect myself. Whether that means that I'm gonna have to go war on other people or whatnot. And really and truly, it's this whole, it's a facade, isn't it? Because if you stick to the black and white, man can't be doing half the things we're doing. I mean, we can bang out, but not for the reasons that we're banging out.
Right.
Well, you never heard of man them saying they're taking time off. This has nothing to do with Islam. That's all I'm saying.
They switch off for 2 seconds and come back.
Nah, it's true though. And I think it's the lack of decorum, really. When
Fair man, take breaks.
you know you're on a certain thing, you should like. With me, I always.
What?
I judge everything.
Why am I noticing that most Muslim people or people that have come from Islam are the most racist to black people? Why is that?
How you notice that from your bed?
Why is that? Why is it when I was in the West End?
Now that's a joke. Let's have a proper conversation.
And the thing is, that.
But Kingo, it's what you're being exposed to, isn't it? I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm not saying you ain't experienced that. But it's what you're being exposed to right now. Whether it's you personally, or you go on the internet, or it's the pockets that you're in. I'm not saying it's okay and it doesn't exist. But why your experiences is because what you're being exposed to.
I didn't see. It was Muslim, bro. It was Muslim.
Yemen, yeah, and you'll see black people and quote unquote brown people, and you will see a line like you'll see the color change, but they all live in harmony. They all getting oppressed together. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, but
okay. Go on.
No, I feel like if it was all getting oppressed together, that'd be one thing. But when I see Muslims, they're oppress the other oppressed group just as much as they will speak out against the oppressor. And to me, that's madness, because when you've got a bully in a school, you all face a bully, innit? You all look at the bully. You're not just gonna, oh, sometimes I'm gonna approach a bully, but half the time I'm gonna dig on the people who've got less and are weaker than me. That's what I don't see that.
I don't know if that's realistic, you know.
I can't.
The only reason why I say that, and I'm going to say this. The only reason why I say that, brother. Sorry, one second. Let me just say this quickly. Yeah, is when, like I said, I'm going to use this example again. When I went to Central London, and I was there for a long time, 10 years, bro. I see the evolution of Central London and the night scene, and you could make good money down there. Yeah, I was making good money there. And then what they started to do, they brought in the Tunisians. So now all of a sudden there was a big big influx of Tunisians that are working there all of a sudden. I'd never seen a Tunisian before that. And then we had, because Moroccans were always there. Moroccans seem to have been in the UK for quite a while. They've got established themselves to a degree. But even then, they were quite hard to deal with. They were like very, they're a very messy sort of group of just, I don't know. But anyway, they definitely bang out in central London. They go out and bang people up, yeah, in groups, the Moroccans. So you don't really want to fuck with Moroccans, right? And they were always kind of part of the scenery. But when the Albanians and when the Tunisians came, bruv, it was just bare racism. I've never seen so much racism in my life, bro. In my life. And you know what? All you need is just one small little black dude and throw him in the mix and see how he gets treated, bro. See how they'll steal all of his money if they can. They'll form up in a group and bully one black player, bro. 60 million fucking Tunisians, bro, around one black dude. This is what I saw, bro. This is what I saw. And they wouldn't do it to the white English because the English would say, "Oh, what are you trying to do a racist thing? Out, get them out." So they know who to challenge and they know who to.
No, I hear you, Kingo, and I like I said, I can't argue.
Whereas black man will go and rob a white person. They're going to rob a bank.
The only thing I can say to you, Kingo, is it's not, you can't show me no text where this is told for the Muslims are told to do this. It's all cultural. Do you know what I'm saying? Even with this road.
Oh yeah. I'm saying it's cultural. I'm not saying it's from the script or Islam
yeah,
got
but
anything
this
to
is my
do
point,
with it.
though, innit? Even this road mentality, it's our culture that we're mixing with scripture and whatnot, or quote unquote our beliefs. It's just a cultural mix. Like people from Asian persuasion, them man are apparently more racist to black people because of their culture, and that don't make it okay. But people like there's Islamic, there's Muslim, there's cultural Islam, and then there's real Islam. There's cultural Muslims, and then there's real Muslims. And I feel like majority of people are coming across these cultural Muslims. Majority of Muslims that are here are cultural. They ain't really following the script.
The thing is, yeah, it is cultural, but Islam is cultural, but like I say, it is cultural. You can't. Every religion is cultural, innit? But then, yeah, it's what you do with what culture you're doing, innit? But it's cultural.
What you choose to, what culture you choose to practice, innit? Like some bits of your culture can't work with Islam, and that's just the way it is. And that's with other religions as well. But people will still make it run. And then now a person that's perceiving this has a choice to make. So either say, "Rah, this is because of his deen," or "This is because of him." But now, because there's this whole psychological smell in the air, so to speak, of Islam, people are only going to take it one way. People are only going to say it's because he's a Muslim or because he follows Islam that he's doing this and that he's doing that. You get what I'm saying? And when a white man does it, it's only because he's white. It's not got to do nothing with his religion or whatever, whatnot.
I don't know that. That's broad. That's
no, but
yeah. You shouldn't approach a situation like that. You shouldn't think of people like that. That's almost like it's a discrimination, right? You got like a predisposed discriminatory.
I think the other point as well, which I find quite annoying a little bit, is how when people compare being a Muslim and being black. You see, you can't choose to be black, but you can choose to be a Muslim. There's a big difference first and foremost. I don't know why people like to compare the two. Like there's a big. You can't really compare being a Muslim, like, or say how Muslims are treated and everything, to how
you're right.
black
It shouldn't even be a thing. It shouldn't even be because you don't have that connotation or quote like that sort of stigma to any other color and Islam, if that makes sense. For some reason there's this big thing between black and Muslim. Like it can't we need to somehow mold our brains for that to work, if that makes sense. I don't know why.
For me, I was thinking about the history of the world, innit? I think for most black people, some percent of black people, it's a big mindfuck. See how people become religious and be repping Africa throughout the history of religion in Africa. We can't deny that history as well. So that's another big part people like to forget. The history of religion in Africa.
Now, facts, BC, I agree with you, but then I feel like sometimes people use this, and it's not even blacks, but people use this to cause divide, where there could be unity, but it's used against
family.
I think Muslims use the transatlantic slave trade to the others to demonize Christians, and Christians use the Arab slave trade to demonize Muslims.
Yeah. Yeah.
But fuck with
Family,
that.
family. I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. This is the realness of the situation. My mother's life, and this is genuine, yeah. As someone from a humanist, I'm pretty accepting of people, but the police in central London, with all their sort of trying to watch man, sometimes trying to pull me up, say, oh, what, maybe once or twice they pulled me up in the West End, but they didn't want me. They weren't the reason why I wanted to leave the West End. The police, yeah. So you can imagine, it, it wasn't the black people that didn't really accept me in their circles, speaking their Igbo and Yoruba and all them things. They stick together. Yeah, that wasn't what made me left. It wasn't the racist door people, all right? Or the all the council who's tried to stop people from selling stuff without a license, right? It was the Muslims, bro. It was the fucking Muslim that made me fully actually. You know what? This is it now. I'm done because I'm not going to be walking around here and getting 3 or 4 Arab dudes walking around in a clique trying to strong arm people because they got challenged or they don't know how a system runs and they're trying to steal everybody's money. And when people are approaching them about it, saying, look, this is not how it works, they're trying to beat people up. So it's like they just come into the cab service. When a cab comes and someone hails out a cab, you've got to be standing in a spot where, all right, it's next come, next serve. But these Arabs try to jump on your shit and take your money, take your customers, don't even acknowledge that you're there, bro. So that was one of the main reasons why I wanted to leave West End. It weren't for all these stinky fucking prostitutes either. It was because of Muslims I left there, bro. That was literally, how can that happen, bro? What a group, an ethnic group makes you leave a part of the fucking world, bro, that you've been in for 10 years. Bro, when they came to the thing of Tunisians and the most racist people I've ever seen, I moved away from the West End, bro. And the Albanian dude just came and banged me in my face, and I'm thinking, wow, what is this? How they go on down in their parts of in their parts of the world? You don't have to say nothing. You just have to speak to an Albanian, being a black person, and you might even get a punch in your mouth. So I've seen how these guys are moving, family. They don't respect black people. They fucking hate black people, bro. The Albanians, the Tunisians, all these type of, except for the Moroccans. I don't know what it is, Moroccans, but they seem to be kind of cool. But the rest hate, bruv. They'll fucking take the money out of your mouth. They'll rip money out of a black woman's pocket. She had 6 kids all over her, bro. They don't give a shit. They're thieves. They hate black people, bro. And I said there were so many factors in central London that made me dislike it. Okay, sometimes getting STD, fucking girls.
Make a point quickly. Can you make a point quickly, Kingo?
I'm telling you, but that's
yo.
That's fucking
gold.
Yo,
make a point. So someone come in, please.
Can we go right out, man? You convinced me, man. Let's go, man. Yeah, who's with me? Yeah. Let's go and get.
Where are you in the Kingo right now, anyway?
No, bro. No, honestly, no. That's the thing. Yeah, I'm not saying it like that. All I'm saying is, family, the Muslims in this part of the world. I'm saying the Muslims in this part of the world, don't get it twisted. Like there's not Muslims coming into London completely disrespecting everything that you kind of represent. Them brothers that are coming in fresh are disrespecting people living here, and they probably disrespect the Muslims that are here because they say, oh, these guys are just Western anyway. I'm telling you, family. That's all I'm saying. This is something that's stuck in my mind throughout the time I've been here. And it's just that we haven't really had the time to speak about it on a serious note because, I don't know, the questions of the day just don't form around is our Muslim people out and out racists? And bruv, and you know what makes them racist as well? It's because they've got their in circle. So they think that they're just being normal. I'm going to be with my own. But when you're with your own and you're against another color denomination, that's racism, bruv. That's all I'm saying, innit? That's racism. You can call it what you want.
You ain't talking about all Muslims, are you? You're talking about the ones that you've had experiences with, and therefore,
the ones I've had experiences. Yeah. So I'm not saying every Muslim. If I'm thinking,
you don't believe every Muslim's like that, right?
But I don't know, bro. All I hope is that they're not, bro. I don't expect. No, but listen, I don't expect every Muslim to have a predisposition or being racist. I don't think that's the case. But when they get power and the opportunity and an in circle, they are. I think British people, British Muslims, it's very hard for them to be racist because of the setting. But when them men are coming in fresh and they can get their own in circle, when I was in central London, bro, I didn't see them fighting anybody else. I didn't see no Chinaman running around in cliques. I didn't see even the most prominent people down there were Africans and blacks, but they weren't running around in cliques because they know they don't want to be, have any sort of police officers thinking that they're problems. So they didn't. They sort of moved around in small pockets. But when I saw I couldn't believe it. It was like they were walking around in central London in like cliques of 7 or 8 or 10. And I'm thinking, is the council going to do anything about this? But what it was interesting was what I saw was when the Tunisians kind of made their way into the West End, they strong-armed themselves into a nightclub. And what happened is African people that are working there and Black English stopped coming. Literally, it was almost like they cleaned the African people out just from having the Tunisian brothers there, because every day, bro, they were trying to fight African brothers, like they were trying to walk around flexing their chest, just disrespecting, man, and I just thought there was no need for it. There was no need for it, but that maybe that's just something I've noticed. I'm not trying to say, let's ride out on all this and all the rest of it, but I'm just saying, if you're a Muslim here preaching a good preach, or I'm talking a good talk here, just remember there's a lot of Muslims that are coming in, that are doing fuckeries. That's what I'm saying, bro. Mad, like worse than black people. Because if we used to do what they're doing, we get locked up, bro. We get put in prison.
Let's get someone to respond to you. Who wants to respond to Gold?
Big up everybody, man. Blessings to the whole place.
Welcome.
Talk to me, bro. Respond to Gold then.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying that, man. I agree with everything you were saying previously about the park, man. And I just think the lack of unity in that religion is crazy, bro, man. It's crazy. Cause I can't imagine me telling a Chinese Rasta fuck off or move from me or disrespecting him because he's got slanted eyes. Once you've got dread and you're saying the same thing I'm saying, peace and love and prosperity to all, should be all right, really. You know what I'm saying? I can't understand the negativity.
That when I see it still,
and because I used to
put in the thing to change your mind.
No, man, showing love, but it's fake love, isn't it?
You know what?
You know what
disappointed me about that place?
My Aki. Everyone's my Aki, innit? But when it comes to community stuff, it's like, now this thing is going a bit too far. You're adding your little influence. Remember, Allah is watching. Yeah, don't go over to them, man. They're road man. They're weed smokers. They're this. They're that. Like, it's like, what? Do you get what I'm saying? So
at the end of the day,
it's like they're making man take their shahada
my
again.
brother. If I'm
You went quiet for a sec, Fred.
I'm gonna die. Fuck my brother. This done the man in the feeling with the thing so crabby like.
You keep breaking up, Freddie.
Yeah, you broke up for a second, Fred. I wanted to ask, what was it that you're doing in West End? Like, what type of time of day when you're noticing all this stuff with the Muslims?
Got punched in your face for no reason. Fuckery.
No comment. All right, fair enough.
Man, Chris Tucker, do you?
I wanted to kind of get an idea of like what was actually going on, like the specifics of it, because
what it was, brother. It was a night time, yeah. So I'd go down at about, reach down there for about 9:30, 10 o'clock when the nightclub's open, and I'd have guests that would be coming in, free before 11:30. I'd scan the Leicester Square and Oxford Circus, see if I could see any sort of
so you do like the promotion type stuff?
Yeah, so I was trying to entice groups of people into the deals. That had some good deals I had in nightclubs. So that's what it was. I just took to the West End and I was like, oh, this is cool. I'm getting money. I don't have to sit and listen to no fucking boss. But what happened is when I first started there, there wasn't many people working there. But it's just when they started shipping in.
Do you mind me? The thing though,
Yeah.
Do you mind me asking if it was a disabled nightclub? Because the Africans I know, they.
It's too early, fam. It's too early. Wait, what? No, what did you say? Was that a serious question? Was it disabled? Do you know what? That's the thing, yeah. If disabled nightclubs, I don't know, man. I reckon it probably smell a bit funny already, man. No, because but it's strange, man. It's if you can go to it,
Things on you as a disabled nightclub.
Disability can mean that you got an incontinent bag. So I don't really want to go to somewhere where man's got incontinent bags. I'm not gonna lie, because unless you're a smooth criminal sort of a disabled man, you may be smelling of hot dog water sometimes. That's what I'm saying. So it's yeah, no, big up the disabled phrase though, man. But I just not. I was going to some normal ones. Yeah, I was going to some normal raves. But
You just smelling man, yeah? Where do you smell disabled man at? Right, what's that?
It happens, man. That's what I'm saying. Look, it's an ugly world, you know. It's a serious world, but it's an ugly world when you get old, man. When you get disabled, you know what I mean. You're no longer smelling of cool water. You know what I mean? You're just trying to.
Let's get back to topic, though. Let's get back to topic. Let's take it off topic.
Thanks, Steve.
Yeah, going off topic. But yeah. No, I just wanted to say. Interesting that you're speaking about. What I want to speak about Muslims in relation to black people. I can say I'm black, I'm half black, and that was the most racism I've seen anyway, fam. That's what I want to leave it like that.
The most racism you've seen in the
Muslims, the biggest amount of racism I've seen in the UK against black people. It's definitely Muslim.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah. Would you say that you've seen the most racism from Muslims or from Albanians?
Most Albanians are Muslim, by the way.
Wait. We're not going to mix the two up, though. Because it could be that the Albanians are just racist towards black folks and they happen to be Muslim. And very little to do with them being Muslim is what's making them racist. If that's the case, because if, like, for instance, if you're not feeling anything from black Muslims, then you can kind of say that, mate, it's not Islam then. Or it's not entirely Islam, or it's not mainly Islam. It might be more, this is what Flame was trying to tell you. It could be a cultural thing. Where in their culture, they've got a cultural bias or some prejudice towards black folks, and Islam is not overcoming that. The cultural...
No, but bear in mind, Jeds, that's a good point, very good point. But bear in mind, I felt like that I saw crazy behavior coming from the Albanians and the Tunisians. Don't forget, there's one group is brown and one group is white.
Right.
So it's not even like
but the world. But hold on,
white.
It still may not be Islam, because the world is united in white supremacy, even when they don't realize it. Even black people practice it, right?
100%.
So that black supremacy that white supremacy will see you as the mixed race black man and be like, yeah, well, we trying to make sure that this brother knows levels, because when these lot get hyped, it's peak. When the black lot think that they're wicked, when the black lot think that they actually got some shit, they're fucking it's a hard menace. So the same way you go into your garden and you see some little sprouts of weeds in the front of the garden, you dig that up straight away, because you know anyhow that them weeds take set, you ain't never getting your garden back. And I think that's how they look at man. That see that black brother there, bro. I'm walking. Man say to me, I'm walking, going about my business. Yeah, man say to me, first thing they say to me, white people, Asians, Arabs, even certain black man will say, "Fucking hell, if you was to punch me." See the protection in man's mind. I'm going about my business. I could have my youth with me. I could be doing whatever. I am not a violent guy. As everyone knows, I don't resort to violence like at the drop of a hat. I'm not that guy, innit? Yeah. And man's looking at me, and man saying, "Fucking hell, yeah, I bet you could punch. I bet you could." In their head, they're always projecting the threat of what man is. They're looking at man saying, "Bro, you look powerful."
I can second that.
You know when you look in someone's face, you can look in someone's face and see a level of consciousness. Once you're on that level where people can look in your face and see consciousness, they start confessing and say bare mad shit to you. Bare weird shit start coming out of their mouth, like rah, like, do you know what I mean? Man, bruv, I've seen it, bruv. Man, a bust joke with their girl, like, oh, I don't want my girl to see you, and all the insecurities come to the forefront.
Insecurities.
That's what it is. So what you see in there might be like an insecurity. For instance, growing up, they're getting shown that black people think they're gangsters. The world thinks black people are gangsters. Might have had a girl that had a fucking 50 Cent poster up in a, or blah, 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 or blah, blah, blah. And in his head, he's like, yo, subliminally, the apex of coolness, the apex of manhood, the apex of aggression, the apex of masculinity seems to be a big black man. Yeah? Especially with fucking hair like a fucking lion's made, kind of a big black uncouth man. Yeah? You know what I mean? Purple eyelids, that black. You know what I mean? So if that's the apex of look at Rocky. Rocky was all about white supremacy, overcoming the big black. What we call this? King Kong syndrome. Is it? Enough man around the world have got King Kong syndrome, and just because you're a slightly shorter mixed race dude doesn't mean that they don't see that they react in the same way. We have the same thing when we were growing up and we saw another black dude, looking hench or looking there. Almost guaranteed you lot are gonna look in each other's face when you walk by.
It's true. It's like intimidate.
Right? Because there's an energy towards the man. Them and you know it automatically. Because guess what? 10 white dudes walk by and you never studied them as much as you did the black youth.
This is fact.
From a distance, who's that? Who's that coming? You never did none of that.
Yes, their fighting ends. I was man of the 70s.
So we recognizing that we have an energy. Your energy is being recognized. So sometimes you have to understand. This is a cultural thing. This is my impression. Yeah, it's a cultural thing. What's going on? They've come to West End. They're doing gangster life, shot in this and the whatever. They see you as a threat. So they make
Hollywood
sure
showed them.
that they
Hollywood
never give
showed
you
them
your
that they're the
flowers.
main competition.
They make sure they never give you your ratings or your flowers, and if anything, they're trying to eliminate you as soon as they can because you're a threat.
That's facts.
This ain't got nothing to do. This ain't got nothing to do with the book that they're pretending to read.
All right, Jed. I'm gonna throw a spanner.
Hold on, let me just say this. Let me just say this. Meanwhile, they're pretending to be reading the book that you're saying is that could be inspiring them. They're not reading it because if they read it, they're gonna fall off that behavior. They're pretending to read it.
Hey, man, I'm just saying that it ain't got much to do with the money side of it. It's more they just can't stand the shine of man. Man has got such a shine on them. And the only thing they respect, because really they're not racist really because they care about money. The only thing they respect is power and badness and all that. And black man ain't getting bullied, so they have to rate man's thing. They rate it so much is when they get the money, they mimic man. They buy the same cars and clothes as man and go and get the same chain that says "I'll be" on it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I know what they do. You get what I'm trying to show because I'm besties with some of them still. So I'm saying I know what they do. They never give us ratings or flab. Nothing. They'll just mimic a mock man behind man's back.
Can I say though?
In the building.
Can I?
Big up.
Go on, BV.
So I can show my brother get in the building.
Go on, guys. Go on, man. Take the mic. Take the mic.
Yeah, I'll just say. I feel like look, I know I'm not going to narrow it down and say, oh my God, so this is the case, and that's it, and that's my summary of it. But I didn't see triads. I did see triads one time in a club, and that's another situation. But it never got messy at all.
Bro, they smack you up too.
Like they will. That's what I'm saying.
Them man hate you. Them man hate you, bro.
See this hate
thing.
But
listen. But what I feel like, Jed, is Muslims kind of in the same position of black people, right?
But Muslims are black people though, so we gotta get our terminology right. You try to group everyone based on the fact that they share a religion. And don't get me wrong, that might be a cause for them to unify with each other. But this is not what we're talking about. You're identifying two different groups: Tunisians, who you've had some interaction with, you find them to be racist. And Albanians, I can tell you, I've had interactions with Albanians. I found some to be racist. I found some to just be cool. I've had interactions with North Africans, some to be cool and some to be racist. So, and the list can go on all around the world. You find people that some of them are cool with us, and some of them, but when you're looking for the link of what makes all these people racist, or what makes all these people have a tendency to go against blacks, yeah, you might find that it's just their culture that is the actual link. Some of them are Muslim,
Christian. So how
some
come?
of them are atheists, bro. They still don't like niggas, bro.
Yeah, but wait. But how comes I didn't see no white brothers banging out and going out in their little clique trying to fucking bully people, bro? How come I didn't?
The way London is set, bro, white
They
youths
were
are
doing it in Essex. They were doing it in
they're
Essex,
banging
mate.
out, bro. Go Essex, innit? They'll bang out on you, bro.
That's facts, bro.
No. See, now, that's the thing. We were in central London.
No, but Kingo.
I didn't see the Asians banging out like that.
Yo. Hold on, man. Their black brethren will stand there when they call you nigger and kick your fucking head in. Because you're not one of them. Don't ever get it twisted. Yeah? I've worked in Essex, bro. I know how they stay. Yeah, everyone's cool. Everyone, yeah, man, yeah, what one, yeah, man, what one. And then man start doing these dumb voices. Like you thinking, right, are you taking a piss or are you busting joke? Like, what is this?
Yeah, blood. Yeah, blood.
Yeah, you know
that's the fact, blood. Come on, man. You're gonna, bro. Listen, I was born around these people, so I know them inside out, bro. They don't like, man, and it's a running joke with them. You know, like they don't like, man, and it's a running joke. Like everyone knows, and they know, and we know it. We don't even.
And they know,
and everyone's happy with it.
More than anything, True Billy, they know you don't rate their thing either.
Right, exactly, fam. We don't eat cold meat for dinner. We don't eat cold meat for dinner.
They want to show you, okay, because I got the comb over and I'm wearing these straight jeans. You don't think you're fucking gangster. Remember, this is the first thing that's going to come out of these man's mouth. You know, oh, you think you're gangster. Oh, you think you're bad. Why? Because they think you're gangster. They think you're gangster and you don't think they're gangster. They're trying to prove something to you. You're the apex. And I'm just saying, in the scenario that you gave, where the Albanians was getting involved in the club thing and they're strong arming you. You should have had an army of black people with you. You should have had, and you would have seen. You should have had, but you weren't, because you was. I would hazard a guess to say that you was utilizing your light skin privilege, your mixed race privilege. Exactly. So you're not in your power source, and this is where we get back to the video. Yeah, because this is what the threat is. When the man them start organizing, so that when you approach us, you see as many of us as you see of yourself. People don't like that. Before it even gets to that stage, they're trying to stop it. Like, no, what's all this? And then man's telling you, no, come, join this, join that. Oh, why can't we all get along? This is what it is. And the black man, like this brother here, this elderly black man, who has probably had 20, 30 years of realizing how much society is against him and his people getting together, he's turned into them now. So he's like, put your hand up if you're African, because he's on that territorial wave that everyone else is on. He's joined them. Because everybody's so scared. Identity politics is at the heart of all of this, right? So these youths that are just coming onto the strip in Soho to try and get people into clubs, and they see you on the corner, and they're like, nah, he ain't one of us. He ain't one of us. Yeah? They call you nigger. They probably don't even know why they're calling you a nigger. It's an ingrown thing. Yeah. When you got a dog that's confident, you notice confident dogs don't look on other dogs. You know, other dogs look on them. Confident dogs just cut through. They're not even watching that one. don't approach, don't try and violate. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, innit, yeah. I don't know how much of Islam will help to promote racism. I don't know. Yeah. Apparently, there's some parts that people try to attach to Islam. Some people say it's kind of a bit racist or whatever. Like for me personally, a religion who the central figure held black slaves, it's a big issue for me. When the central figure held black slaves, I've got to take my time when investigating these things and associating myself with these things. Yeah. When a central figure swapped two black slaves for one white slave, I don't know. I've got to really break it down. But in terms of what's being taught, like from out of the Quran, I ain't really seen racism. I've seen some references to like black and white, and people telling me, oh, this black means that, it doesn't mean color. This white means that, it doesn't mean color. Yeah, I know there's a bag of hadiths, but hadiths can be like sahih, they can be buki, they can be. So I don't really take too much from that hadith side. But from the Quran, I can't tell you I've seen racism. I can't tell you that I've seen racism. And from Muslims, I've received love, I've received hate, I've received truth, I've received lies. Because they're all individuals, just like everywhere else. It'd be unrealistic to expect that just because.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you another question.
Just because a human reads from a certain book, he will not be racist. That's unrealistic. Now, let's be real. How much racism have you suffered from Christians? Because I would argue that I've suffered far more racist at the hands and from the minds of people that have claimed to be Muslim, Christian than Muslim.
I've got to agree with you there. I've got to agree with you too. I've got to agree with you. It's a bit more covert.
Right.
But the whole thing of shirt.
No, but you know what, Kindle, just like what Jay's saying, you know, it's all structured in a similar style, innit, and way and pattern, innit. Like you fling these things into it, so obviously one set of people don't get to rise.
Yeah, I know what
you get me? Because in all these books, we're downtrodden people. Do you get what I'm saying? Or there's something supposed to be wrong with us. You get what I'm saying? Or we need salvation somehow. So in all these books, they're misleading when it comes to the position of the black man.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can't act like how you act in the park, like a bad man outside. It's different reality. What do you mean, bruh? I wish you lot ever heard a story of someone doing me something on road, you know, like or stepping to me on road. I don't even get it, bruv. All these cameras and all these old videos make you think that I don't know who's acting like a bad man in the park.
Bro, that's so hard, bro. Hey,
allow that, man. We get me. I'm from Ladbroke Grove. I don't even know who this waste man is.
Now all of these guys are probably.
Sometimes I'm gonna let my Muslims know about the wheelchair youth. What? Someone called Pastor Truth has been like on your case for the whole thing.
All right, go suck your mother, boy.
Kingo was saying so much good stuff about Muslims to respect. What a hypocrite. That's kind of true though.
What do you mean a hypocrite? What do you mean a hypocrite? What did I say what did I say to Ras? Or what have I said today that isn't something I haven't observed, bro? What do you think? I'm not going to say something because I'm meant to be showing this allegiance to Islam. What are you talking about? What? So what? I should hide the truth. Should I hide the truth now? Do you want me to
No.
Not you. I'm saying the brother in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, does he want me to hide the truth?
Yo, big man, pass the truth. Yeah, why don't you just jump on? Pass on the truth. Jump on. Like, obviously, you're letting us know your location. You're from Grove.
Do you know what the funny thing is? Is that you sound like a
Kingo, 1 second. Pass the truth. True, you don't mind letting us know your location. You're from Grove and all this and blah, blah, blah. And you're going to let people know stuff. You might as well just jump on and use your chest to talk so we can hear what you're really saying and where you're coming from and get your point of view, man. It'd be great to speak to you, man. Hit that link at the top of the chat. Yeah, or furthermore, let me drop the link in here. Click it and come jump on and come have a conversation with us, man. You get me? But right about now, this is what you're saying. You're saying Sutton's I'ma let Muslims know about this wheelchair youth. So you're saying Sutton's is an estate in Grove, and you're trying to say you're gonna let Muslims know about this wheelchair. What, to do him something or what? Because then, if that's the case, then you just prove a man's point about how come you man are embracing Islam and you're still trying to be on road. Like, what's all this road talk about? What, where we're at? Man's talking about his perspective and what you want to get people to do him something. It's not, bro. It's not gangster, bro. That's not gangster, man. You can't do something to everyone that's got a view against Islam that you don't like. If man's in a wheelchair and that, what's the point of the indirect threats? Like, you get me? If you know where he's at,
Bro,
or know
that is a wanker, blood.
what's the point of that,
Do a man in a wheelchair something. That is some dickhead shit.
But
I'm saying,
now that man.
hey,
This is
family.
what I'm saying. So man's argument is, how come, yeah, that if your religion is so true and you love it so much, how come you wouldn't go out of your way to prove that it is a religion of peace? How come you man are so quick to show a violent side? You can hear my man's
Bro,
got a
I can identify with it, Jay.
King. You can see that my man's got a biased view towards Islam, so you're gonna show him the hate that he's talking about. Don't make sense, man. For cussing my mother on road, it's a different reality.
Waste man things. Waste man things.
But Jed, shouldn't the fact that I've actually spoken out for Islam show that I haven't just got this biased against Islam?
Oi, family. I'm so sorry to cut you, man. Yeah. I was just saying I can identify with the gang thing in the religion, bro. Because remember, I'm Rasta, you know. I don't know if you ever know a house in Harlem called St. Agnes Faith. Have you ever heard of it, fam?
Nah.
Yeah, it was crazy, blood. It was bonkers in there, and because we was all racists and we was all doing crazy shit, some other people twisted their hair and came on along and done some other crazy shit. So we all felt like gang. Like, does that make sense, family? Like, we just felt gangy. Like, no one's coming to this house to say anything about anything. I could understand the gang vibrations in it and the gang. I remember where half of these man take their shahada is in the slammer, innit?
Yeah.
And then obviously,
what does that mean though? I look, man, I'm not even judging this thing because I tell you already, I am who I am, and I feel like man them are getting trained to look bad on their warrior mentality, and we trying to be breaking out of that for the last 10-15 years. We've been breaking out of like trying to make the warrior class feel ashamed of themselves. We just trying to recognize our talents and our skills and transfer them into arenas that work for us, right? Rather than always ending up in the jailhouse. But your hustle ability, your self-defense instinct, your natural warrior inclination, your protective instinct, all these things are things that we trying to celebrate. So I get it when the man them have got this element about them, but my difference is, for me, is I ain't gonna like keep running up and down, screaming, acting like I am perfect and I've got the perfect example. I'm gonna let you know that I'm a bumbling fool trying to make it through this world just like you are and trying to make sense of it. So, like, I feel like a lot of people place themselves on this moral high ground and then try to act normal, and then people are like, nah, well, you can't be normal because you're acting like you got this moral high ground, like you found the truth, you're close to God, and your way is the right way. So therefore, when we're watching you, we're gonna watch how all this right information has guided you. And like when you hear man talk about telling man on road in the estate and it's like, bro, but weren't you just telling us that you knew who God was and the secret name of God, and he's left all these examples and all these big stories and
it's Abid apparently
your life, but yet you talking about, it's weird, isn't it? That's why I can't attach myself to a religion knowing that it's not fully compatible with today's life. It's just not. It's not fully compatible.
That's an agent, man. That's an agent. He's probably from up north somewhere, man. He's probably fleeing for Britain, man.
Nah, man, this guy's not from up north.
It's Abid. It's Abid, apparently.
Yes, I'm Abid and Mohib and Juleka. Oh, I'm Abid, Mohib and Juleka. I heard it all before. No, they're saying that they're accusing him. I don't know who Abid Mohib Jaleka is. Jedi does though. All right, cool.
Well,
man.
I think shirk is enough for me to say that okay, if black people have been slain before, Christian black people or pagan black people, then we all know that obviously it was very haram for people who were seen to be doing something called shirk, right? Shirk is for you to idolize deities, right, and to call upon and
to
give prayer to.
associate partners with Allah and
Yeah,
to create anything to be equal to him or on his level.
So I feel like this is why it's been so permissible for them to think that this is what God wills when African people were getting slain in their millions, because they were giving reverence to someone else other than the Most High. And I feel if can we now not say that this had this is the battery in the back. This is what fueled the hate against black people. Just that concept of shirk.
Wait, let me ask you. Wait, because I feel like you might need some guidance to get these thoughts out clearly, yeah? But like, from my observation, I said it to you before, from my observation, when I was speaking to you before, you seemed like you was close to some form of religious breakthrough. I mean, you know, you were saying like Respect was like a prophet or like whatever, and I felt like he was using a lot of Islamic terminology, Arabic terminology, Islamic terminology, and you was getting into a lot of arguments in defense of Islam, right?
I was asking questions, and I was almost trying to pose objectifications towards what they were saying.
From where I was standing, it looked like okay, this brother's being drawn towards Islam. Maybe he feels like Islam may be an ultimate calling of his. He's seen the effects.
Now,
hold on, one second, brother.
The misconception.
One second, brother. 1 second. I felt like you'd seen the effects of Islam on like brothers like Respect, and you thought it was a good look, a good evolution, and maybe you was looking into it yourself. But then somehow we went from that to being maybe semi-critical of Ras, and then just kind of like I don't know. It's like you've done a 360. Like I don't know. Obviously you're evolving, but what is it that's caused this 360 kind of vibe?
That's interesting, and that's the thing. That's how it may look. I don't think I've had many other people say it to me, but from the start, I've never really. I've always been a person who's more practical, and I wouldn't just take to a religion. And I don't believe in stuff that you ain't got facts for, truth for. I can't just give myself to a religion like that. So I've always been very dubious and skeptical over these religions. So that's been my stance. That's King Gold's main stance. But I don't have to express my the ins and outs of my brain when it comes to these things. It's just, but that's why it looks like things have transpired the way they have. But already, I'm an Igbo man. I've got Igbo blood, and I've got Igbo surname, and I've got Igbo family. So already, Islam is a no-go for me, regardless, because of just purely based on the fact that I don't think Stockholm syndrome is a good thing. And for me to show some sort of allegiance after my granddad or my great granddad had passed away by the hands of a Fulani, which happens to be Muslim, has made that a place where it's like, okay, no fault of.
But check this though. Check this.
Right.
At whose hands have your ancestors suffered at? Is it just Muslims? Or is it
religious theism?
If you know you're an Igbo, then you know Nigerians. We got more churches in Nigeria than anywhere else in the fucking world per square mile. Every other
but I think theism as a whole has been detrimental. Theism as a whole has been detrimental to Africa, I believe.
Okay.
This is what for certain groups in Africa, but for certain groups it's been fine. It's been joyful. It's been the best thing since sliced bread. But for certain other groups, it hasn't been. Actually, on the surface, they've been the people that have been killing them. So, you know, we can go into the deeper parts of it. Was it Islam? Was it just a group that called themselves Muslims or whatever? That's another different debate. But my stance has always been just deal with people. And I was dealing with Ras and the people that were in the chat, as opposed to thinking about whether he's Muslim or whether I should be going to Islam, or I was getting upset for Islam. I was getting upset, or I may have been objectifying certain or making a stance against certain what I call rhetoric and propaganda, because what I noticed, there's very uneducated Christians and people who didn't like Islam just completely lying about what they were saying, or they weren't giving a full picture. So therefore, that made me question it regardless, because I'm not just going to look at someone and that's what I'm saying. That's the main reasons I had something to say in the defense of Islam, because the people that were bringing stuff out about Islam were like Jupiter, and it was just purely dog poop most of the time. And I'm a person who likes to look thoroughly through something. So that's why I ask so many questions. And to me, I'm going to end up saying this, Jed, is that when I look at the situation in the UK, Islamic people and all different nations have suffered underneath the conservatives. So already that was enough for me to say, yeah, I'm not going to have this thing where I'm really going to be trying to cause rift between Islam and what I could say is myself or the black community. I don't think that's needed right now. I think everybody needs to come together and look at what's going to be a problem to people that like us. And there are a lot of black people in the Islamic community as well.
Are you saying Islam's a problem to black people?
Well, Islam is, I would say, not a problem to black people, but from your personal stance, if you feel like you go into Islam, that's up to you. But if you're someone like myself, then I'm sure people can understand why I wouldn't go to Islam, right? But that's the thing. It's like I don't think Islam's against black people. I've never said that. I said Muslims, and actually, Flame corrected me. Yeah, because I can't remember saying actually Islam, because that's a religious belief system. But what I noticed is that Muslims in the UK that have come here fresh, and not the Muslims that were actually born here, are actively racist, bro. I've seen a lot of active racism coming from these entities, and like I said, maybe it's a cultural thing. Like you said, maybe it's a cultural thing, but it is what it is. If they were Oriental speaking Mandarin, or from somewhere in the Orient, I would say people from the Orient were being hostile in the West End, like they'd never eaten food in their life, right? And they'd do fucking anything for it, bro. That's how I saw it. So and they'd be disrespectful along the way, willingly, like that. They know they've got a red flag on us. It's like they know there's a green light on us or something. Yeah, so that's all it is. And
Mohib says
me to spot
Islam. Mohib says Islam is the crown for the African.
That's the thing, though. But see, the most powerful
nation
you
speak for the Asians,
Africa
not for the
was not Muslim. The most powerful nation in Africa was not Muslim. So that's your subjective opinion, isn't it? And just because I'm disagreeing with that, people want to beat me up. So that's cool, man. They didn't jump on the panel, but it just shows, man. I mean, that's how. If for me to question an entity, how can that be kingly for someone to question something, and then you get people in the chat saying they want indirect threats? Is that kingly? What's so kingly about that?
Brother, I'm just saying, if you proclaim to be something, you have to do it. And all this dawa and this pretense and this false acclamations and these things, that's what's letting these religions down. You get me? Because basically, Christians are claiming to do this, Muslims, and none of them ain't doing shit. Do you get what I'm trying to show you when you really look at it? They're just fucking running up their lips.
Well, that's fine, man. I mean, look, it's a time where we don't know about this vaccine. Yeah, what's going on here? If you be honest, if you become fully devoutly Islamic now, yeah, what's going to happen? You're going to become more submissive instantly, in the form of oh, all these stipulations. Oh, when you come to someone's country, obey their law. Blah 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 blah. So that means that you'll come to someone's country and you're going to obey their law, even though you're a Somalian brother that's seen what's happened to Somalia, and you're just going to be go and put your CV into a place and then give you a voluntary position because they don't respect black people anyway. So that's what I'm saying. If you really wanted to come devout to Islam, I'd say this is the worst time. This is not. I'm saying in a form of
King Gold. You see, one thing I don't like is brainwashing and propaganda. And where all these religions are very, very similar, and they carry the same content, it reminds me of brainwashing, and it reminds me of propaganda. I ain't got a problem with none of them specifically. If you want to have your own mind, your own autonomous brain to move around, don't follow these people still. Big up man like Ems.
Where did thing go? Did we reach a conclusion or something, or I don't know?
Yeah, check out the video.
What, we're going to reach our next topic or what then?
Yeah, what? It's been quite
We went out. We seem to run out.
I went out the room. Came back in.
sorry, yeah, I've got I had my I got my carrier, but yeah, I mean, look, we could see it for what it is. I feel like people's etiquette and rationale and reason and logic is going to be there anyway. And if you've got a religious doctrine or spiritual doctrine where you sacrifice people every 2 days back in the day, you can still now live in that religion and not do the practices that you performed back in the day, but still have people with their reason, rationale, and everything upholding doctrine from that religion. And I think that's what Islam is. But back in the day, we can see by the inception, it was a chaotic starting, and I feel like it was definitely against ancestor worship as one of its pillars in Islam. And one of the worst things.
Listen,
yeah, no, and Christianity was the same thing, bro. It was the same thing. They call them pagans. They called.
Yeah, it was worse, fam. That's what I'm saying.
They called us pagans.
Same level of racism, same level of prejudice, same level of bad mind, same level of envy, same level of ego, vain desires, all of that shit. It's got all the same qualities.
The cross after now sword, the cross and moon sword, it tells you that these things come violence. So
I think the difference with Islam is that they clearly was made by the actual people, the Arabs themselves, because they looked at preserving their lives from their doctrine. It's more preserving and for actual people themselves than Christianity is. Christianity was sort of like serving the Constantine, not Constantine, was it something Pontus Maximus? That's like the head Pope of Rome, right? So you're like, that's a difference. That was a main difference. So I'd say definitely Islam will be better than Catholicism, because you're letting your energy into certain entities that would do all sorts of stuff to African people. If I'm Roman and I'm born,
Hold on. Before the transatlantic slave trade, there was the Arab slave trade, right? And
correct, yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, the Arabs were claiming to be Muslims. So why would it be worse that the entities the Christians prayed to when they did their slavery, when they followed a line of behavior that was already set by Arabs?
Okay, I'll tell you why. My brother.
Right.
Because already homosexuality, big thing against how we hated the Chichi man, was because of how they were using some sort of Spanish Inquisition with their penis, right? And they were ramming man in his batty. You know, Romans were doing it as well after they took villages. Yeah, that's a clear. If you look at what the Romans were, that was a clear example of why I see that as the most evil part of the history between Europeans and Africans was Rome, right? Even though they were kind of indiscriminate, yeah, they went to the barbarians in Britain and all the rest of it, but you can still see there's a clear winner when it comes to doing fuckeries, bruv. And Islam has done a little bit less, and I do believe that's down to the fact that the Arab themselves had a bit more control over how Islam runs than white people have control over Christianity, for example. Even though it's being run by the Jew, all the same way, but with their finances.
No, I was just saying. You said the entities that the Christians prayed to were basically subjecting our people to fuckery, but I'm gonna say that the Arabs also prayed to entities or an entity. So why is that level of?
But the difference is that when the head pope sent out crusades, right? There was the concept of Islam, everybody's the same with the concept of the whole Roman fucking empire, which is now the English Empire, was haram to go and kill other people from other denominations and other religious sects. And that was literally haram. You could go and do that. That was a way of the world back then. You could be from any other, as long as you weren't Christian or white, then you could go and murder them and take their stuff. Like, so when you look at it differently, it's like Islam is a bit more of there's some sort of universal code there, which can help save black people, but they've got to come into it for them to be saved.
What I know,
but if they're outside it, they're going to become part of the chopping grid, the piece of meat on a slab.
I think for me, this who done worse and who done worse, that's a question people say out of ignorance, because most of them don't know the facts. And first of all, the Arab slave trade, or the Arabs who claim to be Muslim, went on for 200 or 300 years, way before the slave trade. The numbers taken by the Arabs is way more than the little number which were taken to the Caribbean by the transatlantic slave trade. This is the fact. And the Arab slave trade has not stopped from the day it started until today. This is the fact.
They're still in their places.
So when we talk about numbers, we need to be careful what we're talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Because don't forget. If black people were to have done it to Arabs, do you think they'd be saying, "Oh, it wasn't the deities that helped them do it. Oh, they had so much of an evil doctrine," right? They'd be saying all of that. So why now are we going to look at Islam and not look at it for the same way? Why are we going to say, "Oh, maybe
you can still be better than that"? Because you can still be better than that level of ignorance. You can say it's not because of a man's religion why he's done something, but you can say he's just a prick, or there's a mixture of factors.
Oh, but that's the thing.
If you're better than a certain behavior, you don't have to just do tit for tat. You can say, you can observe a situation, break it down for yourself, and get down to the root of why something is happening. We started with the one thing where it was there's a level of white supremacy that was pervasive in various groups from around the world. And that's why you've experienced the great type of racism that you've experienced recently.
You know why I kind of don't like these religions, yeah? to bed with politics and the way they're kind of destroying lives more than on Sunday or from the local imam or whatever, and that's about it. I just think it's a con to me. It's a big old fucking money scam. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but all of them are. But that's like, and then again, that there's a thing about
more we follow these things,
the real thing.
the more we're gonna get led down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, but you know, this at the same time, this whole you can't worship your ancestors. That's shirk. That's one of the worst things you can do. The worst thing you can do in Islam is fall into idolatry, yeah, and pray to deities or anything outside the Most High, right? So that's what it all Allah. So that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. That's the main thing why I see why when the shit really hits a fan, it's like there's just no holds barred, right? Because yeah, I mean, look, the fucking Islam, but if you look at the Barbary, just look at the Barbary Wars in it. Have a look and read a book on the Barbary Wars, and you'll see what I mean. And the thing is the Moors were the navigators originally in the conception of the Ottoman Empire, and these were black people outside, and they got overthrown by the Turks. The Turks, maybe it's the whole way the world is, but they overthrew the Moorish, the Moorish rule of the conquest. So you can see, and they used eunuchs that were given by the Arabs in Africa to these Turks. That's how they were getting their sources of eunuchs, right? And yeah, it's all round pretty. It's like you can't really fathom how brutal it was, right? And the thing is, they kind of know how it is. That's why they can't even put cowboys and Indians up because it's like a horror movie, bro. When you look
Your
at
family, we live in 2021, yeah. We live in a capitalist society all over the world. And let's know what capitalist means. To mean you have to capitalize on someone, step on someone. There's a stepping ladder in society of certain groups. Unfortunately, the black people are at the bottom of the ladder. In wherever you go around the world, wherever you go, be it Australia, be it Africa, be it go and find the group of Eskimos somewhere. Go and find there's a black man there, he'll be at the bottom of the pile. That's where the thing is set. That's where the system is set.
History is history, man. You either know it or you
don't.
Don't get upset because I know history.
Listen to me. Don't listen to what I'm saying. The system is set up that way. It's how the system is set. There's the hierarchy of race. That's how the system has been set up. Where the white man's on top and the black man's at the bottom. And everyone else is in between vying for the position. But the hierarchy has been set. It's the capitalist world we live in, and everyone is following the rules of the capitalist society.
Yeah, so this is why I like Born Rich to a degree, because you talk about being on code, and then we start to pick it apart, and I don't know what he's, but you mentioned something good, and it seems to be less code in the community, whereas other people seem to have more strict views on against us.
Here's the thing.
We didn't apply nothing to them, but except we work for you when you want to cheat.
1 second. When we talk community, are we talk about religious people only? Are we talking about the people you live around? Because if you live in London, the community is multicultural and multi-religious.
Yeah, exactly. But like that was just something I wanted to point out, and because I think it's fair to say what people from the UK that I've noticed that are Muslim aren't really. I've never really had any problems with. They've been more friendly than not. But the ones fresh coming in is a factor, and that's what I came to say.
There's more to do with their culture, innit? There's more to do with their culture than religion.
I'm not trying to shit on Islam because I don't think it deserves that, to be honest with you. But recent experiences, bruv, you can't take that away. Can't take that away. You know what I mean? And you can't say that people from Muslims weren't banging out, bro, for the last 10 years and doing fuckeries, bro, right, in the community. So we can kind of dispel this thing like what culture is doing this or where's this coming from. I think this is individual people who have got gripes, bro, because they hold allegiance to either their people or a doctrine. And that's
But
it. And then if you're not, you're disfranchised, and you're even more pickings.
But I think I understand what you're saying, Gold. But let me put it in a
So
different
all
way.
it is
Well,
I
one
think
second,
black people
Gold.
to come together.
Oh my days! Can I talk
Go
for a
on,
second?
go on.
I think I hear what you're trying to say, because I know I hear Paul saying like, "Oh, the Bible or Christianity or the Bible does not teach certain things, or the Quran doesn't teach certain things." But the thing is, you don't have Islam without Muslims. You don't have Christianity without Christians. So the people are the ones who make the thing happen. It's not the book which makes people happen. So I can't understand where a king of God is kind of coming from. Because without the people, these books are invalid. It's the people who make the books valid.
Well, if I see some madness going
That's
on
what I'm saying.
in the Voodoo doctrine, or I see it in the Ordinani, or all these other doctrines, I'll call it out. I'll say, yeah, they're sacrificing people in this thing, you know, or they're doing or they've had a history of murdering and killing and raping people. I will point that shit out, even if it was part of my own doctrine or my own culture. It's just what it is, you know. But for when people are calling it out, that's just like you're trying to maintain some old medieval oppression. I don't even call it ancient, it's medieval oppression, and that's dumb shit, bro. That's what I call it. That's what I call dumb. And I think this nationalism thing is quite a serious issue, because for someone to tell you to look at Palestine when you're a Sudanese person from North, then it's just like laughable, because once you're dealing with Palestine, which is the rally around, or Syria, what's happening to your people? They're getting smoked. And do you think that any of them guys are listening about, oh, you shouldn't be nationalists at a time like this? That's why it's unstable in Islam. That's why it's their most defranchised place is the Middle East. It's the most divided place on earth.
I think we're conflicting two points. We're going off topic again, but maybe Jada can run the VT, the video. If anyone, I see a lot of people in the chats have got objections what Okingo is saying. Feel free to jump on.
Just look at what happened in the speaker's corner. Fight after fight after fight after fight. Sharia, what's his name? Shia versus Sunni. That's all you saw. And you think about this is in the most calm environment. Imagine anywhere else. And I've seen YouTube videos, man. You know, this like, you know, you just got to see it in it. But the topic isn't, I'll destroy Islam today on Trilluminati. It's not at all. But I'm a historian. I'm definitely a historian. So I'm going to talk about history, and it is what it is, bro. And I think there's way more to unpack and uncover, which will be interesting. Where did Mansa Musa get all his gold from? Do you think he got all of that legitly? He had slaves. That's what I'm saying, man. Anyway, and it's all.
Yes, family. Hold tight, Mo team. We got all the members, man. The whole green team supporting. Bring up the chest, man. Hit that join button, man. Become a member. You don't know, man. Trilluminati Live. Astaghfirullah. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Please, please, please. 85 people, 70. Well, how do you go from 85 to 79 people? Like, fucking hell, that was quick. But yeah, 79 people in the building. Hit that like button. Big up Gold. Big up Emzalini. Old tight Snipes. Old tight Mag. Old tight Rasclap Beefy. And I'm saying, yeah, like, if there's some brothers and sisters in the chat that disagree with what King Gold's saying, jump on, have your voice. Jump on, have your say. Because I can't even do too much explaining or blah, blah, blah. But you lot seem very active in the chat, so I'd invite you to jump on and come and speak. you know what I mean?
So listen, I speak with Khan. You know, Khan's a Turk and he's a historian. You know, I speak with him all the time, and we talk about the whole history of Islam when it comes to Africa and all the rest of it. And we go back and forth, and we never disagree. And he'll openly say it's a really bad history. But I think at that time everybody was like Biffy said, just jostling for position. It doesn't matter to us.
I am an African, a proud and a motherland. Don't doubt me, a proud and the ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan, Beckett is African.
Hey.
And they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian.
Hey.
But I am an African.
Yeah, man. I bring up Zip77 for the donation via the super chat. Much love. Happy New Day to you.
Make up yourself. Zip.
Yeah, man. Sorry, King Gold. Yeah, you were saying you and Khan don't argue, yada, yada, yada.
Well,
I'm saying anyone that's got an opinion, I'm trying to let's have this conversation. So jump on, innit? Jump on. Let's hear from you, because it's going to end up the man them trying to take up both sides of the argument.
Which is not fair.
Yeah, I
ain't got time for
that. So I feel like anyone that wants to come on and conversate and give their side of things, or just have a nice convo with any one of us, jump on, hit that link, and come on through, man. Because you lot would be doing a better job than I could to explain what I want. I don't know the ins and outs of Islam or Islamic history, or even really the history on the continent. I may be semi-ignorant. I know my little one or two bits, but yeah, it would definitely be great to have someone more knowledgeable, or someone that's got more energy to try and push forward their balanced narrative against what Akingo's dropping for us.
I can name. Go on, bro. Sorry, go on.
Go on, bro.
I was just saying I can name leaders that went on vast flipping missions, to wipe people out. That were Arab, that were from part of the Ottoman Empire. So yeah, man, Islam have had their fair share of war and conquest. And we can see the what do you call it? The Habesha movement. Now, these were all they called now. Assyrian, they're not Assyrians. There was a push, and they went to Axum. They went to Ethiopia.
Abyssinia.
Then Abyssinians, right? That whole thing there was the same push from the Middle East, right? Like, you can see loads of pushes which were just abominable times for black people, right? Just as much as I can say it was bad for when they came across the Christians, and the Christians came, right? You don't really see much when it comes to Judaism, Israelite. That was black, I believe. That's why there's not much. You can't.
It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. Don't get into it.
With Judaism against black people, but I think that's going to be a bit more cryptic, because that's more of a written egregor against black people. So that's like the main Kabbalah against black people comes from Judaism and the doctrine, because don't forget they've got whole passages against how they're going to destroy and put them in the most pain they've ever been, the Egyptians, right? There's passages that have been remastered, right, to completely chastise and discriminate against Africa.
Okay, but this is the point. It's everybody.
Yeah, so you can see three-way, like a trilateral fucking push on black people. Go on. And don't forget, there's more Muslims in Russia than there are Christians. Bro. So when you look at it, there's actually the whole world is full of the trilateral forces, and that's it. That's what the force is. People look at the world war like that was anything.
Everybody hates Chris. Everyone hates Jireh around the world. It's just the facts. So they can become Muslim, it can still be racist. It can become Christian, still be racist. It can become Hindu, still be racist. It doesn't matter, because culturally and socially, you've been programmed to hate the black man. That's how I say it. Or look down upon the black man.
demonization of the spiritual system as well is just a joke. And they've made it in your head, so it's like, okay, if you think about that, that's going to the other side. That's like chaos. That's like hell, right? If you visit that particular, that's black magic. That's human sacrifice. So already, the side that was prosperous and righteous and natural has now been given an evil. So they've flipped they've done the whole duality flip on that.
So
on that
you're
whole
saying,
thing. So that's what I'm saying. You should
so what
embrace
you're
your
saying
African
is
spiritual system.
black people, Africans need to come away from Christianity and Islam and go and do judge.
Yeah, so basically, go back to your spiritual system. Give libation, give offerings. Your ancestors are way more real and tangible than someone we haven't even got a burial site, or a group of people that we don't even know the same, fully share the same blood. Right? Just based on that alone, that means it's not yours. That's all it is. It's not saying, oh yeah, because they're so different. But I'm just saying, what is yours? What will resonate with your spiritual side of your body? Well, does that even resonate with you? What if your cells coincide with what you say in terms of praying to a god, and you're saying something that works for someone else's body because of their cellular structure? But it could be down to that. So now you're picking something else that hasn't got any.
Oh, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
I think we're conductors. We're conductors.
What about Marv?
Well, go on. Pick up the panel, man.
Big up, bro.
Hey, Marv, long time, G.
Long time. What are you saying, Beefy?
You good, my bro?
I'm good, bro.
So we say you want to talk to Brother Gold.
Yeah, let me ask him a question, because he's talking about we black people need to go back to their spiritual systems and give thanks and give offerings to our ancestors. That don't make no sense to me, because right now I've got family members that I don't mess with, I don't trust because of who they are. They're not really nice people. So what makes you think just because my ancestors are related to me that they deserve some kind of offerings and some kind of respect? I don't know who the hell they were.
Okay, so let me answer that real quick. So already, I've got this. It's unconditional respect for elder. That's something that means you're. That's where the. Do you have that unconditional respect for elders?
No, it's not unconditional. No,
because they've got to earn their respect, haven't they? And they got
everything.
To earn
You have to respect is
there
earned.
There you go. But I don't see it like that. One second. Well, okay, so you just give me your point of view. And I'm just saying.
Let me just give you a quick example. Let's say you've got a great great uncle, right, who was touching little kids.
All right.
He's your or 10 generations down the line. He's your ancestor. He deserves those offerings, right?
Okay, so obviously you're not going to give your offerings to killers. There's parts of your family you're not going to respect, and I understand that. But you're not going to go and blindly respect a deity, which is a Jack the Ripper type of spirit, are you? You're going to deify people who took people out of starvation, or people who were really good with landscaping, or people who were really good with defending their city, or people who were just very knowledgeable about academia. And you can give your offerings and respect and your praise to these people, to these entities, to these people who lived, which are spirits now, how I see it. Yeah, so that's all that is. So that's why you would, bro. That's why you would. Why is it such a bad thing for you to? Because obviously you're going to the extreme bad.
No, but I don't know much about them. For example, let's say you could I understand giving respect to someone maybe in the past, some kind of historical figure who's maybe done something, kind of liberated your people or liberate other people, giving respect to them. Like people can, let's say, give respect to, let's say, Nelson Mandela, just a cheap example. Nelson Mandela, sorry. That's just a cheap example, yeah. But I don't know too much about Nelson Mandela particularly for me to start praising him and do this. I don't know what kind of character he was behind closed doors, away from the public. He could have been in a madness. I don't talk. He's someone who's passed away, so I don't know go too much into him as an example. But it could have been a madness. All I know is what the public side of him. So why am I going to start going to extremes and praising and offerings for someone who I barely know?
So look, let me just say this now. Muhammad was barely known from us today, but why is he known so much? Because everybody saw him and gave their praise and wrote about him. And this is how it happens with deified African deities, right? This is
Can I come in for a
exactly the
sec?
same process.
Wait. Before you do that, there's a good question being asked, Marv, by OGBMB. It says, does this guy believe Prophet Muhammad deserves unconditional respect?
Who, me?
Which is my
Yes, a
point.
Muslim.
Which is
Yes,
my
I
point.
do. Yes, I do.
And how do we know what he did behind closed doors?
Yeah.
Do you know
Reason why?
Yeah.
Because his case is different. His case is different. The reason why, first
Why?
of all, it doesn't. Let me break it down. It doesn't slide over to, let's say, praising him and sending him offerings or treating him as a deity. We give him unconditional respect not based on him saying, "Look, give me unconditional respect," or him trying to self-warrant it for himself. It's because we believe in the Quran and we believe in Allah, and Allah says that he's his prophet. So we give all the prophets unconditional respect because Allah sent them. That's why, not because just based on tells, just based on basically tells of people who are around Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, not based on just what people have said about him. So it's different.
Just like a little, like you said, a little cheap example, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, let's just take this away from all prophets and people and whatever. Let's just say, what do you think about owning a slave?
Owning a slave?
Yeah.
Also, in today's world, I think it's completely wrong. The times have changed, but at a time, there was a time whereby we owned slaves. Let's say even talk about African people, we own slaves, but it wasn't in the slaves in the sense of whereby we look at, let's say, the slaves, let's say transatlantic slavery and how the slaves were treated there, or even Arab slavery times and how slaves were treated there. There was a time whereby they had rights over you as well.
Yeah, but the slaves had no. I mean, when we say slaves had rights, yeah, it's interesting that we say that, but it's not actually true. Like I love the women in my family, my daughters, my aunties, my partner, like the women in my family, innit? Now, to think that there was a time where if they were enslaved, a man could have sex with them without marrying them, whereas other women would have to be married, otherwise it would be fornication. A slave didn't have the right to marriage. Now, they say that a slave could say no, but then you would need 4 witnesses to prove that the slave had said no. You'd need 4 witnesses to prove that, which wasn't actually going to happen. So essentially, you could just have sex with your slaves. Do you think that's fair? You think that is? Like, I'm just like, yo. The reason why I'm bringing that up is just to say, you mentioned pedophile being in the family and being like, do they deserve recognition or praise or respect, unconditional, when they've had that lifestyle? I would agree with you, no. But then I think I'd be inclined to say, well, if you own slaves and advocated that you can have sex with a slave and treat them differently from your wife, like I don't know. That doesn't sound great to me.
No, but you have to be upright when you've got your slaves. For example, it's like saying at the time when it was permissible to actually have slaves, because it was permissible, let's say, to have wives and have other people working for you. But you have to be upright with them and not abuse your power with that responsibility.
But if
so there is a responsibility.
worker, the slave is a slave.
So there are people who even to this day in today's world who may have somebody working for them and they will abuse that power, whether it's corporate or whether it's non-corporate. And at the time, sadly, even times of Prophet, there's people who had slaves and abused their powers over their slaves. So even full-blown rape or whatever it was and abusing their power. So you had that. You had that, but what you have to remember, what the teachings is that you have to be upright with those responsibilities. Don't abuse your powers. But we can't go over to start saying that. Okay, cool. The problem was.
And if you swap one white slave for 2 black slaves, that's in the same context as what you're describing as well. Being upright.
1 black slave for 2 white slaves.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's factual. I don't know if that's factual.
No. Sorry.
2 black slaves for 1 white slave.
1 white slave for 2 black slaves.
Where's that written? I don't know if that's factual. I've not looked into that particular.
You've not looked
ruling.
into Prophet Muhammad swapping 2 black slaves for 1 white slave?
Not that particular, no.
Okay.
If that's
Give me-
written, let me. You know me.
Give me
I'll
2
research
minutes.
and I'll
Give me
come
2
back.
minutes. But this is another thing now. This is another thing. The level of research you've done on Muhammad allows you to believe, and Prophet Muhammad allows you to believe that he's worthy of some form of veneration and respect. Yeah. But there's also aspects of his life that you've not bothered to research yet, or not got round to researching yet.
But you have to remember. But remember, this is like, it's like how long's a piece of strings? Like, how much research do you do until it's worthy? You know what I'm trying to say? Because you have to remember at the same time, it's like that's with everybody. That means if we have to have that stance, that means no one in history should deserve any level of respect. Then, if we had to be that diligent with it. But my point is whereby that's why I've made a chat and I made something in the chat. I made a comment in the chat a bit earlier on. Is about you should always endeavor to keep learning, and your stances can change as long as you get new information. So Muhammad's a very the amount of information out there on Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam is a lot, and there's a lot of vetting because you have to remember there's a lot of information out there which is lies against him. There's a lot of stuff out there which is truth against him. So there's a lot of vetting. And there's also a lot of me having to depend on other people to break certain things down from as well. So it's not like with me, I could just, maybe you could say 60% of it is independent. Then I have to go and get verifications from some people. Okay, who wrote this? Who was he? What was he upon? Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So it's you can almost say that it's almost like a lifetime study. You know what I mean? So there's, I can never get to a point, I don't think anyone could say, any human being could say they could get to a point whereby you've completely exhausted all sorts of information on any figure to come up with your conclusion.
I find that a bit strange myself for Muslims when they hold the Prophet in high regard. To me, it's a bit shocking because all praises should be to Allah. Am I wrong?
100. But remember, that's praise.
Remember,
that's why we have to be very careful. And the Muslims, we have to be very careful, and that's why we have certain rulings on depicting prophets. Because it could very fall into even celebrating his birthday. There's rulings against these kind of things because it's very easy. It's very true. What you're saying has got a very good point. It's very easy for Muslims to fall into almost praising and almost worshiping Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. You have to actually remember at the same time that he was a human being. And as a human being, he made just general human being mistakes.
Whoa.
What I'm trying to say.
All right, so you don't believe that Prophet Muhammad was a perfect example of man?
What do you mean? In terms of the religion, yes, he was.
Was he perfect?
As a perfect human being, there's no human being which is perfect. There's no human being which is perfect.
Okay, so did he sin?
Did he sin? I'll say I won't want to say the thing is that I want to be very careful with my wording, based on because the status I put him in. So it's basically I would say that he didn't sin. I don't think he nah.
You never sinned.
He was upright. He didn't sin.
Perfect.
The kind of mistakes I'm talking about. The reason when I say perfect, the kind of mistakes I'm talking about here is, let's say, when he gave advice to do with, let's say, worldly stuff. Like one example I have in my mind is whereby planting date seeds. This is something which is a worldly thing. He gave advice, but it wasn't actually that way. This is nothing to do with religion. It's just advice on just general things, like maybe someone giving me advice on, okay, best way to get make my biceps bigger. But isn't just right. That's not a fault on him. It's just a worldly thing you're trying to say. But stuff of that nature.
Yeah.
But in terms of sin, no, because remember, he's an example. He's a religious example.
Isn't that lying then?
Hold on.
No, that's not lying. That's like me saying. That's like me telling you based on my knowledge.
I'm trying to clarify. You're saying he maybe gave incorrect advice on worldly matters.
Yes, but that's not lying. Just to clarify to Gold, it's not lying. It's like me saying to you, Gold, you come in here saying that you got a problem. Okay, cool. My insurance company's messing me up, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, cool. Do you know what? Direct Line's the best insurance for this, and this. That's based on my knowledge, but it's limited. And I may be wrong, but you could find that Thomas, another insurance company is way better.
So now this is the thing now. Where a man has the power to say that God revealed this to him, does he always quote the Quran or quote the passages he was given to recite and let us know that this is what God is saying? Or does he just speak like a soldier says, permission to speak freely? Then you know that this soldier is acting on his own behest from his own mindset. So when we look at accounts of Prophet Muhammad speaking,
yeah,
when is the indication given to us that okay, now he's just speaking off the top of his head, and now
it was very clear is that one thing which is very clear in terms of the hadith and people talking about Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam when he was receiving revelation, he will actually be underneath a physical discomfort when the relationship was actually coming to him. It was physical. You could actually see him in an uncomfortable position when he's receiving revelation. So it's not like he was just casually speaking. When revelation was coming to him, he was actually underneath some kind of physical discomfort when he was actually when he was receiving revelation.
His ideas on the treatment of slaves, this is what I'm getting to. His ideas on the treatments of slaves, were they his own or were they revelations from God on how a slave should be treated?
Everything that Muhammad talked about in terms of based on the religion is from Allah. There's nothing he's spoken of religion from himself, from his ideas.
Yeah, but I don't know where, but at this subject of the slavery and the treatment of slaves, I don't know where that sits. Does that sit as being a religious fatwa, or is it just him speaking on humanity? Like I don't know.
There's never a time when Muhammad's talking about, let's say, when it comes to, let's say, dealings, when it comes, because the religion is very encompassing. So we'll talk about stuff, let's say, like general rulings between different kind of people, etc., etc. Anything to do with religious matters. So when it comes to the way we deal with people and all these kind of things, this is all from Allah. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam didn't speak from ideas or his an idea of things or his opinion or suggestions with things. The only times when he done that was stuff to do very worldly stuff like planting date seeds and stuff of this nature.
It would be Allah that sent the instruction that it's okay to sleep with a slave.
Yeah, this will be inspiration from Allah.
So why does a slave not have to be married? Why is it not fornication anymore when you're having sex with a slave is not fornication, but to have sex with a free woman is fornication and punishable by death?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer for that. That's a good question, though.
Since everyone's getting treated fairly and we're all humans, and you're just working for me, why is this woman denied her rights of dignity and respect and
it's
honor?
not from what I understand. I don't talk too much because it's my religion. I don't want to start throwing around my ideas because I've got ideas in my head. But one thing from what I do know, from the limited bit I do know on this particular part, is that it's not because I think people think that okay, because she's your slave. That let's say I'm a slave owner. I've got a slave and she's a female and she's just in the other room, right? If I go there and approach her for my needs, my sexual needs, and she's not on it like that, or she's overly tired and she's just not up for it because she's gone through a lot or whatever, etc. That's where that's a problem on my part now. So it's not like a man could just throw himself onto her.
What we established is there's no protection, and it was perfectly normal for a male to be alone with a female slave.
But this is
a male. Hold on. As a male was not required to need any chaperone with a female slave. So therefore, her rights could not be protected. Because we're told that women need chaperones if they're single to stop the free mixing for the protection of both of them. However, a slave woman is not protected. And if he rapes her, she has no witnesses to say that I was being raped. And they need witnesses.
But this is whereby there's a lot of rulings you could see in religion. There's a lot of rulings and there's a lot of teachings whereby certain times the society in itself there's nothing in place whereby the society in itself could actually protect you at that point. But we have to remember at the same time with our religion is like whereby that's with you and Allah. So yes, that in that situation the slave didn't have somebody physical there to break it up or to stop it or be some kind of witness. But that person is wronged against Allah and wronged against that person. That justice we believe justice will take place.
It doesn't matter because you've got many preventative measures to keep a woman's dignity intact. This is why Islam is supposed to be perfect. Islam has failed that woman there because her dignity is not being protected by a chaperone system or by, you know what I mean?
But that's like saying no. But that's going further enough to say, okay, some idiot, yeah, alone with his kids, moves to his children, right? That's his, and somebody's allowed to be alone with their children. So what's in there to protect that? So do we need to start having protection with everything, with every type of relationship? There's people that go around beating up their wives. There's people going around beating up their kids. You know what I mean? So should we have protection measures in place for everything now? That's where things become unrealistic. That's why it's very important that people have to be responsible and they will be held accountable for their actions.
Yeah,
you know what I'm trying to say?
That's all good, but there's no protection for a woman that has been
enslaved. But one thing we do know, there's child abuse, right? Child abuse is a real thing, a very real thing, from the beginning of time. What protection measures should we put in place to protect that from happening? Or should parents now
in Islam?
Let me finish my point. Let me just finish my point, Jedi. I'll let you speak. Or should parents now be held responsible and account for their actions, right? Or even, let's say not even parents, but guardians. Because if we had to stop and set up a committee whereby, okay, every parent has to have some kind of secondary observer from the government to watch their parenting, because there's an uprising child abuse in this particular area. Things get all funny. People can be like, oh, why are you interfering why are you interfering with my family? I don't know. So you know what I'm saying? So there's real problems out there, but we can't always have these kind of things in place. We just have human beings, adults, have to be responsible and accountable.
I hear you, but like at the same time, like,
so Islam has not failed.
So we're likening children. The responsibility of a parent to children is the same responsibility that a slave master has.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Well, then this is wherein lies the problem. You've taken somebody's liberty from them. Freedom to
but this is the point I'm trying to say. Look,
wait.
How I'm linking the two examples together, is by the person, the oppressor, right? The transgressor has to know that he's going to be held accountable for his actions.
Right.
Whether the law of the land is going to be able to prosecute him or punish him, or definitely Allah would.
This is the thing. We're dealing with the definitely Allah, and on top of it, we say all this definitely Allah thing.
Yeah.
Then we turn around and say Allahu Alam. Then we turn around and say we don't know how God will judge. So there's no definitely to it.
There is definitely, because I said definitely Allah will hold to account. I didn't say how Allah would judge it or how Allah will punish him, but I said Allah will definitely hold every human being for every action to account.
We're not guaranteed justice.
That's 100%.
Now we're not guaranteed justice. And I'm just saying, for a woman,
why are we not guaranteed justice? No, but inside, but listen, but in this world, but Jedi, you're not new to this world, bro. You're a very smart dude. In this world, outside of Islam, within Islam, everybody in this world, let's put away the afterlife. Let's put it aside. Justice is not guaranteed in this world. Let's be real. In this world, on this earth.
I feel that with Islam, justice should be guaranteed, because that is the claim made of the religion of peace, right?
What do you mean?
I feel like within the...
No, that's not a claim. No, that's not a claim.
Wait. It is a claim, though.
Where has... No, but that's wrong. That's if someone's saying... If somebody's going around saying... If a Muslim's going around saying that if you implement Islam... there'll be total justice on this earth. No, because you got human beings what sin and you got human beings what are pricks. You know what I mean? No, that's impossible.
So Islam could never work.
However, what you would find is that what we believe in, there'll be the ultimate justice and the ultimate time of accountability will be with the Day of Judgment Day.
That's a belief. And
but Islam is a belief, though.
Wait, though, brother. Wait, though. But it's not really guaranteed how it will be done. And at the end of the day, it's going to boil down to people saying God knows best. Yeah? Really, truly. You know? We leave it in the hands of Allah. God knows best, you know.
No, but you're asking for something. But Jedi, you're asking for No, but the thing is, because you're asking for one thing, whereby you kind of need to have this same kind of thing with all types of, let's say, transgressions and oppressions that human beings commit. You know what I'm trying to say? So
I think it's the same as riding into someone's village, killing all the men, taking the women, taking the women and making them your slaves, and then acting as if they've got some kind of rights when they don't. And if you take a woman and you've just killed her husband and her dad and her cousin of fighting age, and she's got nothing, now she's under your wing as a slave, then you go into her and say, you know what, you're looking beautiful, can we sex? Like, we're acting like that's not a situation of duress. Now, I'm saying Prophet Muhammad has spoken on this and said this is permissible. And I want to know, how can we tally that up with what we know to be human rights and what we know to be fairness? This seems like advocating for a deplorable set of behaviors.
No, but there's a certain way you keep your slaves. There's a certain way you treat them. You know what I mean? You can't be oppressors. You can't transgress against them just based on them just being your slaves alone.
You kill her husband and her dad. Yeah. What are we talking about? You can't oppress.
What's that? Say again, sorry? The last bit you just said.
Like, I'm saying, if you go and kill the men in her village, what are we talking about? There's a way to treat the women. You just killed her family.
No, but now going to another topic. Okay, because now that goes into the thing of, okay, why were they killed? You know what I mean? Maybe
they were part of another. They were part of another tribe. They weren't accepting Islam, so you invaded their land and killed them. This is the account that we have.
But that's why you have to kind of, in a situation like that, and obviously I could never. It's very hard for me to kind of put myself in that situation because I've never been in a situation like that. It's very unlikely I would be. But there's a certain way if you've just taken a woman and she's distraught based on what's just happened to her brother and her brother and her dad, yeah, like you just said, it would be very immoral if at that very night you try and move to her, because there's a certain way that a Muslim should be. You know what I'm trying to say? There's a certain manner and the characteristic that Muslims should have. I remember a word I used to say quite precisely is that should, not would have. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, we do have people what would move mad, and we also have people who are going to move correct. You know what I mean?
All right. Fair enough, man. We've exhausted that point of view. Let me just read Gabriel. Gabriel, brother, it'd be nice for you to jump on, man. Gabriel says, wives used to dress in their sexiest clothes and go to the battlefield to show their husbands what they were fighting for. If they lose, the enemy gets her. They were completely willing to be under the wing of next man. Now, this is a great assumption. Like, this is a big assumption. They were completely willing to be under the wing of next man. Can we say that that's true? How can we substantiate such a claim that the wives of the slain warriors were happy to be taken by other men and whisked away? We can't even say that. I think that what we got to do is we got to remain honest. We got to remain honest about the nature of warfare, and we got to make we got to be really realistic when we're breaking down this scenario, so we can see warfare is not no joke. Getting your husband and your dad and your uncle and your brother killed, murked by these dons that just come in, is not a joke. And then to be taken by them, this is kidnapping. Yeah, this is false imprisonment. To ask somebody that you falsely imprisoned for sex could be seen as a aggravated form of duress. I have no doubt that there probably was a woman, or there were women that were perfectly happy to move on, or this guy's stronger than my ex, so boom, 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 boom. But in the majority of the time, to be kept as a slave and then to be fucked without giving the rights of a wife, yeah, I think is clearly a violation of someone's human rights. You know, and if someone keeps you in captivity and shows you what they can do to life, shows you how they can take life and whatever, you'd be scared of them. And you may want to honor any request that they give you. I don't think that's a fair playing field to be like, yeah, they were accepting, which is what was decreed. If the woman says yes, then you can sex her, but you don't have to treat her like a wife, meaning that she's less human. This ain't just about working. You're less human.
Right. But you're forgetting that with a wife. You're forgetting that with a wife when it comes down to, because remember a wife as well. Because having a wife as well is there's a lot more responsibility that comes with that as well. So you have to talk about, let's say, stuff to do with inheritance, different type of rights as well. So the female slave and their wife are different. They have different kind of, let's say, different kind of rights as well.
One's just getting fucked, and the other's getting all the honor of being a wife. Simple.
No, but as I said, like the slave is meant to be looked after as well. You know what I mean? It's not like just getting,
You're not giving her the rights of a woman that if you have sex with a woman, I just felt like having sex with a non-married woman was a sin in Islam. But now it's like, well, if she's a slave, then you can do your thing.
No, but you have to remember at the same time, just to wrap up this point, just on this point here, point about the slave thing as well, is that one thing I forgot to mention, which is actually very important, is that the one thing we're taught, what Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam taught as well, the best thing to do if you have a slave is to free them.
Yeah, okay. Straight away, yeah.
So there were people who were as soon as you possibly can. So there were people at the time of the Prophet ﷺ who heard.
What was the earliest time Prophet Muhammad could have freed Bilal?
What do you mean? It wasn't Bilal. It wasn't Prophet Muhammad who took Bilal from his oppressed slave owner. His oppressed slave owner.
Was Bilal a slave under Prophet Muhammad? Yes or no?
He was not a slave. He was a free man.
He freed. So he was never a slave.
He was bought and he was freed
straight away.
I don't know. I believe it was. I don't know exactly how straight. I don't remember exactly how straight away it was.
Muhammad did not free Bilal. What are we talking about?
He was not free.
So Bilal was already. So Bilal died a slave. You're saying?
I'm saying Prophet Muhammad died. Bilal was not freed by Prophet Muhammad, was he?
No, but he wasn't owned by Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
Okay, what about the slaves that Prophet Muhammad owned? Did he free them straight away? Obviously,
I don't know the answer to that.
If you're going to trade 2 black slaves for 1 white slave,
I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know the answer to that question.
All right, let's get to the whether Prophet Muhammad swapped 2 black slaves for a white slave. Let's get to that. Because
as I said at the beginning, send me where that is. I'll do my research. I'll come back to you. I always come back. I'm fair like that. Man, so send me that, and I'll come back to you because it's a bit unfair for you to. Because I can't talk on stuff I don't know properly.
And Marvin, also, on the topic, can you research Maria de Copt and come tell us about her story?
Send me it, bro. Send me.
Her name is Maria. Her name is Maria de Copt. Check that up. Maria de Copt. She was a slave who was owned by the Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, cool.
And listen. What you were saying that the things about slavery were inspiration from God, which were probably in the Hadith or Quran. So for you to know that they come from God, so you must have researched this stuff. You should have known when the inspiration of the verses came, why the verses came. Some verses
Gabriel says that slaves that were having sex with the slave master were treated like wives, not slaves. That's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. And they were slaves. They weren't wives. They were fucking slaves. And there's
that's a question I want to ask. Can a slave, a wife can divorce her husband? Can a slave choose to live with a master?
No, you can't leave. You're a slave.
There you go.
So when you're talking about, it's a service and is that being a servant? No, it's not. Because servants can leave. Servant can leave.
Wife can divorce you.
Yeah, if you're doing a job, you can leave. If you can't leave, that's imprisonment. That's confinement. Doesn't matter how big the cage is. Don't matter if you're allowed to walk to the market and back on your own. You're still a slave.
I'll get back to you on the. Is it one black slave for 2 white slaves? I'll get back to you on that one.
Yeah.
There's Noble gone. What's his name? That other guy.
Okingo.
He's gone now, isn't
he? I think so.
So yeah. Anyway, Kingo, don't know where you gone. I don't know where you gone, but you better return, bro, because you started this convo. Oh, look, perfect timing. So, perfect timing. So I've got something here about the forgotten slaves. Yeah, of they're calling it Muslim enslavement. Some people want to call it Arab enslavement. Some people call it Islamic enslavement. I personally would say it was. I would think I'd call it Arab enslavement. That's what I would call it. But people are sensitive to different titles. Either way, there's a period of time where. All right, let's watch this. We're all aware. We obviously don't really need the music. Fuck's sake. Who is aware of the slave trade in Black Africa operated by certain African kingdoms long before the Europeans ever discovered these shores? Who knows that the Black slave trade in the Muslim world and Black Africa continued until the mid-20th century? Okay.
Langer Zeit, im Jahr 9. Vor gar nicht langer Zeit, im Jahr 1930. Eine Reportage über den berühmten Schriftsteller Joseph Kessel. Auf der Titelseite der französischen Tageszeitung Le Matin. Im tiefsten Schwarzafrika ist Kessel auf etwas gestoßen, was eigentlich schon längst der Vergangenheit angehören sollte. Menschenhandel. Mit eigenen Augen sah er die Karawanen, Männer, Frauen und Kinder, erschöpft, in Ketten gelegt. Kessel schrieb:
Über Generationen hinweg wurden die Vorfahren dieser Unglücklichen gejagt, verschleppt und verkauft. Ein Vorratslager für menschliches Vieh.
Kessel hat mit den Sklaven gesprochen. Eine von ihnen erzählte:
Ich weiß nicht mehr, woher ich komme. Vor langer Zeit wurde mein Dorf in der Nähe eines großen Waldes angezündet. Männer haben mich mitgenommen. Unter Strapazen musste ich eine lange Strecke mit ihnen marschieren. Ich hatte viele Herren und viele Kinder. Aber daran denke ich nicht mehr. Die Herren haben mich verkauft, die Kinder nahm man mir weg.
Die Aufpasser waren Araber, welche ihre Menschenherde nach Saudi-Arabien und in den Jemen trieben. Damals machte Kessels Reportage in Europa Furore, aber schnell geriet die Sache in Vergessenheit. Und Geschichte eingesetzt, sozusagen einen Resonanzkörper. Der Menschenhandel in den arabischen Staaten wird totgeschwiegen.
Je voudrais, au nom de l'UNESCO, vous remercier pour célébrer une des plus grandes tragédies de l'humanité, la traite négrière et l'esclavage.
Der Menschenhandel mit Schwarzen war brutal und entmenschlichend. Aber er hat auf 4 Kontinenten Geschichte geschrieben.
Ausgangspunkt für den transatlantischen Menschenhandel war die Insel Gorée vor der Küste Senegals. Ein Ort des Grauens, heute eine Touristenattraktion.
Des cellules comme celle que vous faisez en face, réservées aux hommes, faisant chacune 2,60 m sur 2,60 m, on en mettait 15 à 20. Ils étaient assis le dos contre le mur, des chaînes les maintenant au cou et au...
Über den Atlantik nach Nord- und Südamerika deportiert. Von Europäern.
Zivilisationen haben Sklaverei
Sorry, man. This is
getan.
obviously not.
Sortir de l'ombre aussi.
It not being in English was not part of the plan. I was hoping it was going to go and give us a little bit more insight into the Arabic.
Yeah.
The Muslim Arab Empire established itself, and with that, the slave trade.
Das muslimisch-arabische Reich etabliert sich und damit auch der Sklavenhandel. Sowie das Geschäft mit Übersee wird auch dieser Markt für Frischfleisch zusehends von Profis opfert, gibt es sogar ein Kartell zu Wort. Der Koran empfiehlt zwar, die Sklaven nicht zu.
The Quran, though, advises do not treat slaves too hard or offer nothing to apply against the practice.
Hart anzufassen, hat aber ansonsten nichts gegen diese Praxis einzuwenden.
Die Sklaverei wird durch die Religion nicht gerechtfertigt, aber die Religion stellt Regeln für die Sklaverei auf. Es geht darum, dass die Gesellschaft in der Praxis auf Ungleichheit beruht und dass diese Ungleichheit von den religiösen Texten akzeptiert und legitimiert wird.
So one thing we find is that both Islam and Christianity sanctioned the owning of slaves.
Facts.
You know, and didn't speak out against it enough. And then I don't think I would look at Christianity different if I knew that Jesus owned slaves.
Can I just add something very quickly? Yeah. Is that even though these religions, you could say, sanction the ownership of slaves, in the time when these religions were times of when this was practiced, the ownership of slaves was already there. It's not like ownership of slaves just happened after these sanctions. No, it was a common thing even outside of people of this religion. Let's take Africa, for example. The ownership of slaves was already implemented.
So my problem would be now with that is, well, why pick up a system that doesn't improve the lives of the most oppressed people? Why would we pick it up? If slavery's running before Islam, and then Islam comes and slavery's still running, then how is that a perfect
example? But rights. It's Guanin, but the slaves have now given rights.
It's not rights.
The slaves were given rights. Whether you disagree with the rights.
No, but I'm saying to you, brother, like rights is semantics. When someone's your slave in the property, it's down to your discretion of how you're going to treat them. Rights is semantics. It's like saying police have a code of practice to have to deal with you. Come on, brother. You know, come on, brother. You know what it's like. You know what it's like in the real world. See, they will always go and read from the legislation and say it's contrary to section 4 and 5 to unlawfully but these are the same feds you can catch on camera planting drugs on you, beating you up, shooting you, dropping off drugs and guns in the community and driving off. So we know that just what's on the outside paperwork, but the fact that it still allows you to be, it still gives them the leeway to interact with people in a certain way, means that it actually allows for the fuckery.
But good example. But when police are doing that, when dodgy police are doing that,
if Prophet Muhammad said it was haram to own slaves,
Well, when dodgy, as you gave a good example about the police, dodgy police, right? They're going against their own. They're going against their own rules and regulations, right? They should be held accountable.
But then this is the problem, because the wider community is kind of like, he's one of ours, so it's cool.
What do you mean, like the police community?
The other police, the IPCC.
No, but it's police.
The police. But that wider community, as far as the press, who control information and how it gets to people, will kind of turn a blind eye or be like, oh, this is different, or start kind of trying to look for other reasons as to why you planted the thing or why you had to do the thing. And this is kind of what happens. And unfortunately, it's kind of a similar thing that we have with this situation. Yeah, the paper says this, this, and this. But if you have a culture, this is again kind of something that came up earlier. If you've got a culture where it's kind of the thing that we're all doing anyway, then everyone's still going to do it. And then when you see somebody else doing it,
not necessarily because
so it's difficult. So even if somebody is, I'm not saying nobody spoke out or nobody speaks out, because people must have, you know what I mean, must have drew a line somewhere in different individual by individual basis. But unfortunately, when there's a culture, it becomes a culture, like an epidemic of behavior, then it becomes difficult for us to police it and be like, well, yeah, we're not doing this now because the paperwork says no. Like, it's not that simple, isn't it?
Yeah, point. It's not. Yeah, I see the point you're making.
But then I think that goes back to the thing of like Islam and Muslims as well, though, isn't it? Because it's Muslims that was ultimately doing it. But yeah, the other thing I was going to say is about the whole thing of like, it could have just been haram altogether to have slaves for whatever reason. It isn't. Yeah,
it isn't. Do you think it was? Like, I mean, we hear about castration in those times. So I don't know if is there any rulings in the Quran about
castration's wrong. That's just clear. Like, we shouldn't even go into that. Castration's wrong.
Wait. Is it actually clear though in the book that is it clear that it's wrong?
It's clear. That's just clear. even goes without saying whether it's saying okay, castration is wrong. No, harming anybody for no valid reason is completely wrong.
No. Whoa. Because it was the raids on neighboring villages and communities that weren't accepting Islam. They weren't seen as haram. So in nowadays, we'd say coming through and killing the village full of men and then taking up the women, we'd say that was wrong. But so let's not play that game kind of thing. Like castration is clearly wrong. Was it clearly wrong then?
No, but because there's nothing I could say to convince you. Because what you're looking for me to say for example, to give you evidence clearly wrong is that somewhere in the Quran saying castration is haram. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
It does not say that, so I can't give you. I can't tell you. I can't satisfy you.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
You know what I mean? But if you know much about the Quran, and because it's like saying, okay, what should I say? Chopping people's limbs off is wrong. Like I can't satisfy you with that either.
Is the Sharia ruling not that it's permissible to cut someone's hand off if they still?
That's different.
Right,
that's different. That's the thing. But let's say that was a cheap example I just came prepared. I don't know, it's cutting someone's legs off.
All right, for instance, for instance, if this is it, if it's permissible to have a slave,
right,
then it also may be seen that, for instance, Prophet Muhammad had a servant that was castrated. Did you know that?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, he had a servant that was castrated, who used to behave like a woman. Yeah,
was castrated before him.
I have no idea. He had a castrated slave in his house, and this guy used to act like behave like a woman or had like female kind of traits or whatever. He used to attend to the women, and what happened one day was, in a conversation, he said how many stomachs or how many bellies, or made a comment on the appearance of one of the Prophet's wives' stomachs or whatever. To which the Prophet was like, "Oh, so you act like you don't really see gal, but I can see you've been watching my wife because you see gal. Come out the yard." So we dashed him out. It was like a tranny, like a eunuch tranny kind of thing, and he dashed him out. So I'm saying that even in them times, even in the times of Prophet Muhammad, it was reported in hadiths that they were.
I need to vet these sources. I need to see. Where'd you get this from? Where'd you get this story from?
It's from.
I'm not saying you're lying. The same way that you asked for. It's not about lying, bro. It's respecting information. It doesn't matter who it's coming from. We need to see sources. It's not about calling you a liar. I respect information. You know what I mean?
So like there's a group of men from like North Africa and stuff like that who in their service or whatever, they get castrated or whatever, and they're seen to be good servants to women. So they usually women keep these castrated men as their servants.
Yeah, because they can't move to them. Innit?
Oh, because they can't move to them. Is that why?
I don't lie. Yes. One thing is, hold on 1 second. One thing is, Mr. 84 is, you say Jedi is lying. It's a fact he can't bring it because this is a lie. I don't lie, you know. I really don't lie. I don't.
No one's asking you. No one's saying that you're. Okay, he's put your lie. What I'm trying to say is that I just want to see your evidence. I want to see where you got this from.
All right. Cool. I'm just letting you know, because I know, man, them like when they hear shit they've never heard before, they automatically think that the other person's gonna lie. For me to lie in this conversation would be a disservice to me because I'm trying to ascertain truth. I'm not trying to tell you that, oh, this is how it is and this is not how it is. I'm not fighting like that. I'm asking questions to brothers that know stuff or don't know, and I'm giving you things that I found and I've heard about and people have told me. But I'm never gonna come here and lie. But let's take the time to look for it, right? So any of you that remember the day when we was looking at Batrabazi and the history of Batrabazi, we came across the Egyptian version of Batrabazi. Then we went into the Arabic version of Batrabazi, and it was telling us, and then it took us to this hadith reference of one of these servant-like guys who had mentioned something to do with Prophet Muhammad's wife's appearance, to which Prophet Muhammad was like, "Oh, so you act like you don't see gal, but you actually do. You actually have been watching them, and then banished him from the crib." Does anybody remember that story? Just
Yeah, I do. Of course. That's standard.
all right.
Standard.
Let me.
I'll just listen.
Welcome.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Because man trying to act like I come here and lie, but I'm gonna.
Marvin, Jordan, listen, ask you a question.
Yeah, go on, Beefy.
When it comes to the hadiths, how do you ascertain what is inspiration from God and what the Prophet is saying himself when it comes to the hadiths? How do you make a difference?
So basically, as I kind of mentioned before, is that anything pertaining to the religion or how we should conduct ourselves with people, and Prophet Muhammad is talking about anything to do with, let's say, like how we conduct people, even going back to stuff like how we should eat and stuff of this nature. This is always inspiration from God. This is always inspiration from God. Anything to do with, let's say, the religion per se, is always inspiration from God. Even when Prophet Muhammad gives his, let's say, silent disapproval, you know what I mean, or where he doesn't, you know, stuff of this nature is always inspiration from God, because Allah says that he sent him down as an example. You know what I mean? He's actually an example. That's what we personally believe. So that's how I kind of decipher it.
Yeah. One second. You said something very, very interesting there. Silent disapproval. How do you know he was disapproving something if he was silent?
Pardon? So silent disapproval. So when something's been, so if he's silent about something, then it could basically, it's like if he's silent, if he's it could be seemed, it could, it depends on the nature and the context, it could be deemed as a disapproval.
But he hasn't said he disapproves though. Everyone is assuming. Someone's assuming that.
But that's why I said what I touched on earlier is that there's certain cases whereby when I'm looking, this is me personally, because you asked me how I decipher things. There's certain things where I have to refer to other people. I'm no scholar in this. You know what I mean? There's certain cases where I refer to other people. There's things which are clearer to me and which I could back up from other sources. And there's certain things I then go to other people and refer to other people. So I know I'm looking at it correctly.
One more question. Do you take every Sahih hadith, or are you skeptical of some Sahih hadiths dubious? Or do you accept every Sahih hadith?
That's a good question. There's some I question. I won't say reject. There's some I kind of question, and that's me personally. Some I question.
But you don't disagree with them.
I think it's unfair for me, who I put myself as a layman, to start saying I reject it. Who am I? You know what I mean?
That's cool.
The reason why I say that, this is me personally me trying to be just a human being as possible, is that who am I because somebody who respects information, who am I who's not a master in this on that science to say I reject it? There's some things I question until I'm in a position whereby I could actually start have the entitlement to actually reject something. You know what I'm trying to say? That's something people earn. So a lot of people go around saying I reject this, so I prove this, bro. That's something you have to earn. You get me? And that's just if you respect information, you should understand that you don't come easy. That's my stance on that, anyway.
Yeah. So I have a clarification. That's all. From your point of view, I know everyone's different. That's why I was asking for your point of view.
Yeah, I need to watch your debate. I saw that you had a debate one time on Hadith, right? I need to catch that. So I need to go back and watch that.
Yeah.
All right, that's funny. Beefy, what you saying? You said to watch it,
yeah?
Beefy's like, yeah.
Everyone's a different opinion, isn't it? That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Marv.
Yo.
Beefy got smoked. He got smoked. Don't watch the debate.
Did he get smoked?
Go and watch it, man. Go and watch it, bro.
Now watch it still. I respect anyone who's looking to come up with evidences and discuss that. You get me?
It's painful.
What do you mean? I don't want to go and watch it. It's painful words in my mouth, bro. This guy.
I don't want you to watch it. Please don't watch it, bro. Yeah, please. I don't want you to look at Brother Beefy different. He's changed now. He got smoked. M-Stack smoked him, man.
So Marvin, if the best thing for a Muslim to do is free a slave, should we be in any doubt that slavery was long standing?
What do you mean? Say that again. Sorry.
If the best thing
Yeah.
for a Muslim to do is free a slave,
Yeah.
yeah, then don't you think this thing has been long standing? It's been running before the Prophet, peace be upon him.
Is that in the Quran or is that in the Hadith?
What do you mean? What's been long standing?
Slavery.
Yeah, but you have to. But we've got to a point now. Let's say in terms of even how Islam is practiced today, is whereby Muslims don't keep slaves like the way they used to do. So even in Saudi Arabia, this thing of slavery is been abolished. You know what I mean?
Do you believe that?
Do I? It's legally on paper, as Jella says, semantics. Is it still happening, bruv? Of course, bruv. There's mad things happening in those countries. Even Dubai, with all its glitz and glamours, there's madness happening there as well. But I'm saying on paper, it has been. You know what I mean? But then again, that goes back to me saying about individuals and them being accountable for what they're individually doing. Because there's people transgressing with all sorts of things, even sadly against a lot of people from Africa going up there and getting the worst things happening and thinking that they're just doing some kind of housekeeping. You know what I mean? But this is where the people, these individual people, have to be held accountable, and there will be, as we believe as Muslims, in the afterlife.
If you make a ruling on something, does that mean that thing is been heavily done? You have to make a point of it.
What do you mean? Say that again. Like, give me an example.
Like, if the Prophet has to make an example and say, like, don't do this thing, or stop doing this thing, or I'm doing this thing as well, or this is how to do it properly, or the people rolling with me are that. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a lot of it around at the time, it seems.
Yeah, there was a lot of slavery around the time. Remember, it was the norm everywhere in the world. It wasn't just exclusive to the Middle East. But you have to remember, just like how the religion came to, how the religion was implemented in the early days of the Prophet's time, is that the practices all came kind of trickled down. So at first, the salah wasn't obligatory, and then it was, I believe it was 2 salahs to start with. Same thing at one point, alcohol was still permissible to drink until that. Then the ruling for that came. So it was trickled down. So even you see is the way the religion was implemented, it didn't just come down like, because there's a lot of things which were practicing already amongst the Arabs. It didn't come down like, okay, you guys, all of you stop doing that, doing that.
So drinking is around, but slavery is
their
not.
customs and how they went about themselves.
Can a slave serve 2 masters?
What do you mean? Can a slave serve 2 masters? You're asking religiously.
I'm asking you as a slave,
just generally,
for example. Just
generally speaking.
Yeah.
They say no. I've not really thought about it. No, I don't know. I've not really thought about that question. I don't think a slave could really serve 2 masters in that sense.
So a slave cannot be a Muslim. Is that what you're saying?
No, now you're being silly.
I'm not being silly.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you before. I said, are you talking religiously?
No, I'm talking
and you said,
about life.
Then you said no. I'm talking generally.
Yeah, I'm talking generally. So can a Muslim be a slave?
So you're talking religiously then?
I'm asking, can a Muslim be a slave?
Yeah, a Muslim could be a slave. There were slave Muslims, yes.
Okay, so
but remember, now you're being funny.
No,
now you're being funny.
I'm not being funny. I'm saying
because Maku, you know what I mean. You're trying to catch me out.
Let me finish.
Yeah, go on.
And I'm saying now you see a slave can serve 2 masters. It seems.
But listen. But you have to remember, Maku. I believe you say you're Muslim, right? Mm-hmm. It's clear that for example, it's clear that as you know, the Islamic teachings that children should always obey their parents, right? There's conditions though. If your parent is instructed to do things which go against the religion, that's when you don't. So Allah is always your ultimate master. When your worldly master is instructed to do something which it displeases to Allah, then you don't. You know what I mean?
So you're saying disobey your parents?
Yeah. So when your parent instructs you to do something which displeases Allah, disobey your parent, 100%.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
To you then, yeah.
So
no, because Maku, let me just flip that on the other side. Let me just flip that on the other side very quickly. If your parent is sending you OT, for example, yeah, and there are workplaces out there where parents are sending their children OT, and is it wrong for that child to disobey their parent?
No, I'm saying in any form of the world, like you're not meant to disobey your teachers, your baba, your.
So
your,
you're
you
not
know what I mean?
supposed to. So you're saying that there's no time where a child could disobey their parent.
There shouldn't be, and there shouldn't be the excuse of, oh, sorry, mom and dad, I'm not listening to you. I'm listening to the creator of heaven and earth.
That's a strange way of looking at things, but no, I don't. I definitely, because there's that's mad. That's mad because
Listen.
there's children
Think about it this
children
way.
where their parents are
Think
told them to
about
get
it
in
this
bed
way.
with them.
Think
That's the
about
time you
it
should
this
bloody disobey your parent. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I think it's semantics again. I'm saying, look, if you're a slave, yeah, and you are Muslim, yeah, the only thing in your mind is that you are a slave to the creator, right?
Yeah.
So then where does this other thing come in that a man, an Arab, a thing, a Nubian or whoever, yeah, can enslave you, yeah, and set you to work? He's your master now. Do you know what I'm saying? So when I say a slave can serve two masters, can a slave serve two masters? That's exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm
No,
saying
but
that doesn't make no sense.
already made it clear to you. I've already made it clear to you in terms of what we believe as Muslims. Is
Yeah,
that
but
your
as
ultimate
the
master is
edict,
always Allah. Let me
Are
finish
you-
my point.
Mm.
When the time comes where anybody of authority over you, whether it's your parent, your owner, your boss, whoever, your barber, as you gave the example, used as
Mhm.
example,
Mhm.
of instructs you to do something which displeases to Allah, that's where you don't listen to that person.
And how do you know that?
That's just because Allah's Allah.
Who taught you to read? Who taught you to ikra? If not your parents.
Not every
So obviously-
parent. That's again now. Not one shoe fits all things. Not everyone's parent taught their child how to read, for one, and
So then-
not every parent deserving for respect. Let's not even go there. Not every parent's deserving of respect.
Why not?
Let's be real. Let's be real, because we live in
Humans
a
in
real
their
world.
natural. Hold on, yeah, but we live in the real world. I'm saying humans in their natural environment. Is that the natural setting though?
What do you mean?
That we must respect our parents because they're older and wiser than us. This is where we get back to the thing about ancestors.
Going back to what Fink said.
Yeah, when you
It's
say
earned.
when,
Respect
hold
is
on,
earned.
no,
Respect is earned,
it's
bro.
not. It's not. Yeah, okay, it could be earned, right? As you
Right.
say, right? But then once we've learned about that, yeah, and we pass that information on, we say Jedi was great in his time. He saved people. He guided people. He inspired people. He did all of these things. Do you get what I'm saying? God forbid when he passes, we'll build a statue to Jeds. Do you get what I'm saying? And say, yes, this was a great individual, right? How can it be okay on one side because you've got your nabbies and your prophets? Well, I'm at
Nah, sorry. Sorry, no.
Yeah.
I don't know how to find this full story, yeah. I'm
Mhm.
telling you, the man was definitely a eunuch, not feminine. But Mr. Alios is trying to change his position. Jedi, I know exactly what you're talking about. First, I was a liar, innit?
Mhm.
I'm a liar, innit? Yeah. Now, Jedi, I know exactly what you're talking about. You wasn't asking questions. You were saying it as a fact. You are wrong. He was feminine, not castrated. Yeah. But here, yeah, we can see that whether he was feminine or not castrated, I'm not here fighting the fact. I'm saying what I read said the man was a eunuch. Yeah. And as you can see here, where was it now? Just yeah, the words of greeting which Islam has exhorted its followers to use at the time. Whatever Aisha reported that a eunuch used to come to the wives of Allah's messenger, right? So I'm saying this eunuch used to come and he was cool. He was cool in the yard, rare. And then one day, Muhammad started chatting about how many folds a chick's belly's got, and Prophet Muhammad was like, "What? Oh, so you act like you don't see gal, and like because you got your things removed and whatever, you act like you don't see gal, but you're counting her belly. Come out the yard." I fully remember we went into it. We did. Because man, them wanna. If you know what I'm talking about, why don't you provide the hadith then? See, man, them are so secretive, you know, and not honest.
Who's that?
Now, it'll be good if you could provide if you can't find
Jedi
it.
showed it to Lil. I just had it up on the screen, but it doesn't go into whether it's like only half of it. It doesn't go into whether the guy was feminine or castrated. From what I read, he was castrated. So if you're saying he's not castrated, that's fine. But show me what. Show me. You want to write Jedi is lying? This is a lie. Man, don't lie, bruv.
Jedi, even like what he's trying to say, that he's saying like marketing means one who resembles women. So how do you resemble a woman if you're a man?
How do you resemble women if you're a man?
Unless you think it's cut off.
No, but what does it mean by resemble? I know a lot of side I've seen a lot of men what do resemble women, and they probably still got their piece.
It could mean that way as well, but he's trying to make it seem something like something else, isn't it?
Look, the best way to get around this is let's have
a tranny is a tranny in what
let's have the evidence rather
in
than
whatever time it seems. A tranny is a tranny.
It's a tranny, yeah.
You get me? We're not going to argue about that. You know what I mean, it doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? I'm like we done a whole stream on this. We done a whole stream on this. Like this is
They say eunuchs. Yeah, they say eunuchs guard the tomb of Prophet Muhammad. Where's the tomb of Prophet Muhammad? Where is the tomb of Prophet Muhammad?
I'm not sure.
In Arabia somewhere. Yeah, this is a shrine outside of it.
It's in Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. So these people were reporting that in the Ottoman days, yeah, you ain't provided
Medina,
nothing.
to be precise, Medina.
Hold on, no, Mr. 84. I know you saw that I just had this thing up on the screen.
Yeah, you had the diff happening like here.
I know you saw it. Now that hadith is incomplete. We read a fuller account. That account is incomplete. It doesn't even say what either you're saying or I'm saying, yeah. But when you Google the eunuch, yeah, when you Google the eunuch wife, the eunuch and the wives of Prophet Muhammad, the story, you can see it in the footprint. So I don't know how to operate that website to see whether you can extend the hadith or whatever. So I'm asking for your help.
It was wasn't it?
One second. You're copy and pasting all different definitions of what Merka Hananfon and all that means, and that's great. But do you have the hadith in its entirety where it says that he's just feminine and he's not a eunuch? Because the story I read, and even from this part here that you can see, yeah, reported that a eunuch used to come to his wife. This is a story, but I don't know how to access it. You click it, it brings you to this. I don't know.
I think wasn't it Aisha's hadith?
I don't know, brother. I literally can't remember because we was mainly talking about. I don't know. Yeah, we was just going in on the whole Bachabazi thing, and then we come to see the ancient history of this type of thing. You get me?
Someone gave us that,
and then we went to Egypt, and they started talking about. When we got to Egypt, they started talking about eunuchs. But it was all about eunuchs, not about just looking like a gal. You get me? Bruv, why are you not writing the name of the hadith so we can go and look? You covering, you saying everything but what we're asking for. Everything but what you're asking me for, which is the evidence of the hadith. Can you pull it up or not? Because I'm admitting defeat. I pulled up the hadith. He didn't say all, I don't know. But I'm being genuine. When I told you the story, yeah, you can tell me, this is bollocks, Jedi. This is what it is. That's some misquote, or these people are chatting shit, whatever, cool. But you actually try to call man a liar. Like, you get me? And yeah, you'll get exposed for that. Because I'm not going to come on here and lie about people's religion that they love. What am I going to come and lie for? What am I gaining? You don't start, because you start with calling man a liar. Next thing you know, you're saying I'm a paid agent against Islam and the enemy of Islam and all this nonsense. You get me? Sorry. Rose, I respond to greetings. I don't know where we're going to find this. Anyway, we're getting off the thing. I just wanted to prove something to Mr. Alio, but I guess I can't prove it because I can't find it in the story, innit? You know what I mean? So yeah, man. I just reported that a group of Jews. Alright, cool. Anyway, this is about. I don't even know what this is about. This is about Salam Alaikum, and I'm not really sure. Man, I feel pissed now that I can't find that, you know. I know someone's sitting there like, yeah, I know exactly where it is.
Don't want to say.
Yeah. But anyway, man, whatever, like, you get me? I can't remember what the point of me wanting to prove that was. Yeah, I can't remember what the point of me trying to prove that was, if I'm honest. I've lost the point. My bad. Let me shut up a bit and let you lot chat, man.
Can we just go back to what McHugh, because I think McHugh and his name King Gold have the kind of same stance on basically the praise and the warranted respect for our ancestors based on them just being elders.
Right, and the information we have. So yeah. I was gonna say that for the ancestors, I mean, for the Prophet, peace be upon him, is something you learn. Do you get what I'm saying? That everybody basically learns, right? But with your ancestors, it's closer to home, no? You get
Why
what I'm
is
saying?
it closer to home?
It's hand to mouth.
Because they're related to us.
It's hand to mouth, the information.
It's hand to mouth.
Yeah, there's no chain of narration.
Can I ask you a question then?
There's no broken chain of narration, no.
Can I also ask you both you and so Michael, let me just ask a question because I'm not too sure how much of this you've actually practiced. Do you give thanks or praise or offerings to your ancestors?
I don't know about the offerings bit, but you can give reverence and you get what I'm saying? To your
in what way you do? So I don't want to like assume and then say something which you don't do. So in what way do you? Can you give me an example?
You can pray to them.
So you do this.
You can do salats to your ancestors, no?
So you do this.
I think people would do that. Yes.
No, do you do this?
Of course I do.
Do you pray to your ancestors?
Huh?
Okay,
and you do as well.
Let me.
Unless you believe that you're not related to
you
the
got
prophet,
love. Okay, he knows how to flip
or any of the prophet. No, I'm just saying.
Like
if you're not a child of Adam, then cool. But I am.
Okay. So the ancestors that you pray to, right?
Yeah. Go on.
Do you pray to all your ancestors, like universally in a way, like all of them?
No.
Or do you pray only to particular ancestors that you have a lot of information on?
Yeah, like only particular ones and ones that I give reverence to, and ones that are close to home. You know what I'm saying?
Not all your ancestors. You don't just give.
A particular one who suits my needs or my problems at the time.
Okay, so what do you pray for? Some kind of assistance?
Mm-hmm.
Do you pray for some kind of assistance?
Yes.
Or
to invoke that type of energy or that type of thinking or mindset.
So, okay, give me an example, if you don't mind, because I know it's a bit personal. Can you give me an example of an ancestor that you prayed to for a particular assistance?
I prayed to the Prophet, peace be upon him, to give me the patience that he had with people.
But where did he get his patience from?
I think he got it from living and growing up and learning. And
so how is he meant to give it to you then? How is he meant to give it to you then?
Well, it's all energy transfer, no?
Okay, so let's say I'm the most patient person, which I'm not. I'm living though. How do I transfer my energy patience to you?
I don't know. What do you mean?
So the question I'm trying to ask you, because you said the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he gained his patience through living, which a lot of us tend to do. Is through living, learning how to be patient. We actually learn how to be patient, right? So that's something you have to experience. So the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam got it through experience, as you've said. So how is he meant to? How are you meant to get it just through energy?
What?
How you meant to get? How you meant to get patience via energy? And you meant to get through experience.
Yeah, but if you hear somebody else's experience and you come across similar circumstances or something, you apply that, no? You don't need to pray for that.
But that's still fear experience. So you've experienced somebody else's experience. So you can read books on patience. That's learning, but it's fear. It's still learning. Is an experience. It's a learning experience.
But
so I could read 10 books.
The book.
I could read 10 books. I could read 10 books on experience, right? Of people, historical figures which have gone through. People have gone through a lot of mad stuff and they've had to overcome it via patience. And I could start applying these kind of things, these kind of lessons in my life. It makes more patience, right? But there's no transfer of energy here. It's just you taking in lessons and applying it into your living experience. So you asking anyone, whether it's Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam or anyone else, to give you energy, a patient energy, how does that even work? If a living person can't give you that.
Well, then there would be no point to religion if what you're saying is correct.
No, there is very much a point to religion. The religions
So
which ask Allah.
What was the point of
the
what is
owner
the
of
point of
patience?
Salah?
The owner
What is
of
the point of
patience for
Salah then,
patients.
my friend? What is the point of Salah then?
No, but
Explain.
no, Salah is to Allah, not to no ancestor. There's a difference between somebody a mere mortal to the Lord of the worlds, the owner of patience, not just the most patient, the owner of it, the person actually created the actual
Was
energy.
Adam a mere mortal?
Adam, yes, he was a mere mortal. Yes, he was a
Mere.
mortal. Yeah. Okay, mere not in a respectful way, but he was a prophet. But he, in a sense, the reason why I'm actually the word mere, which I really shouldn't do against
he was
prophets,
special then.
and that's my wrong. He's special. He's a special mortal because he's a prophet.
And
But
how
the reason why I added the word mere is because I'm talking about Allah. So we're just mere mortals, all of us.
I'm saying, how special was he?
He was a prophet. I'm not going to go beyond that because that's where it gets all. Things start leading to almost close to overpraising. He was a prophet, and that's it.
I'm
He was
not saying
special as a prophet.
overpraising. I'm not saying overpraising.
No, but I'm saying if you say
I'm
how
just
special
saying-
was he, he's like that. Very special. Does that help? Does that satisfy your answer?
Okay, we can say that. Yeah, he's a very special. So he's not a mere mortal.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was probably wrong for saying that against the prophet. Yeah, that's my mistake. But
Right.
I was
And
using that in comparison when I used the last name.
Yeah,
So Allah.
But you was
go on.
probably inconsistent saying us about us human beings as well. Because
Look,
if that's
Maku,
correct,
typical Maku fashion switch up.
no,
Let's go back to
hold
you
on, wait,
asking
wait.
for patience.
If he's a special being, right? If he's a special being, yeah, and you're a descendant of him,
Yeah.
are you not also special?
So, Maku, let's listen to. Okay, we're actually human beings are actually quite special. All of
Right,
us.
amongst the creators.
Okay, cool. I made a mistake, Maku. I've cleared that up. I made a mistake. I used the word mere. Okay, that's my mistake. Let's go back to you getting energy transferred to you. Right.
From something that is not. Remember, from something that is not just big, but is also special. So
no, but what I'm trying to say, regardless how special the person is,
we know
regardless
special in physical form.
Yeah.
But in metaphysical form, we don't seem to have a clue. But we do have respect and admiration for our ancestors. It's just plain and simple.
Listen, regardless how special the person was, and indeed the prophets were very special.
Okay,
how are they made to transfer patience to you?
Hold on. So I say my ancestors were special too.
And how were they able to transfer their attributes to you?
Well, do I have patience?
No, that's not the question. I'm asking a quick question.
It is the answer,
how are they meant to transfer, whether it's patience, whether it's diligence, whether it's courage, regardless of what the actual attribute is? How does that transfer work when they're just in their graves?
It seems to work. And who said they're in their grave? The body's in the grave. Who told you the soul and that energy is in the grave?
Okay, let's go away from because
where did you read that?
I know you're gonna. I know that's a cue for you to divert. So I want to go away from that. I'll push that back about them being in their graves. But listen, how are they meant to transfer these attributes to you? Because you said it seems to work. So it's just you've got nothing behind it. Basically, it's okay. Because I'm not trying to knock anyone's beliefs here. I'm not trying to knock anyone's beliefs. So put anyone's beliefs down.
Put it this way: if you're connected to them, yeah, you have their DNA.
Their DNA.
Now, everything is coded is inside your DNA.
Yeah.
Now, to activate such abilities and whatever, you might have to put that into the universe. You get it? You have to put that energy into the universe and say, yo, give me that energy, give me that, that knowledge.
But it's already in you. You said it's so. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I'm saying to give me or to activate that knowledge, that you had about building a pyramid or doing this or whatever, or even having patience.
Shall I tell you how you activate it? Shall I tell you how you activate it?
No, humans try to make things complicated.
No, shall I tell you how you
And
activate it?
as I said,
There's-
if you're a
it's clear-
spiritual person, it's a different story. You're talking about you're a book person. I understand that. I respect that. You get what I'm
I'm
saying?
not a book
But
person.
some
I won't call
person,
myself a book person, but go on.
okay, then. But I'm saying, like, you know, energy is spiritual. All of this, what you're talking about, is the spiritual practice.
Shall I tell you how to activate if
You
it's
know
in
what I'm
you? Shall I tell you how to activate it? Experience. So let's say I've got the DNA of maybe my. Let's say, for example, my ancestors built the pyramids. They didn't because I'm a Bantu, right? Let's say my ancestors actually did, right? Built the pyramid, and I've got some of that geniusness in my DNA, right? The best way for me to try and learn how to build a pyramid is try to make mistakes, try again, make mistakes, try again, make mistakes, and I'll get their end. The pyramids wasn't constructed in a magical way. By they probably made a couple hundred mistakes before they've got to that to the end. A couple of people probably died. Machine, whatever they used, probably failed. They probably went. The pyramids were up there now is probably plan X from all the way from B. You see what I'm trying to say? So that's how you activate those that activate. I don't see how you activate
What
What
by
are you activating?
Okay,
You
Marv,
haven't activated anything.
Marv, 1 second. Let me come in, Michael. Let me see. Marv, do you know why you do the actions you do when you're praying?
Hmm?
Do you know why you do the actions you do when you're praying? When you're doing salah.
actions.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like because we bow when actions is
Why do
bowing,
you,
and
no? I'm asking why do you do those actions?
because we're praying to Allah, the Lord of the world. So we bow to Him, we prostrate to Him, we
But
prostrate as
you
well.
do something. But a lot of actions you do, yeah, a lot of actions. This is probably you do a lot of actions. You point your finger. You do this. You do that. You do this. You do that. Yes.
Yeah.
So could you be activating something when you're doing all those things?
I don't think so.
It's
I
a
don't
ritual,
think I'm
innit?
activating anything.
It's a ritual,
And it's
isn't
not.
it?
Can I just?
Well, no, one
Can I
second.
just?
Is it a
Can I
ritual?
just
I know
quickly say
that.
something here, Beefy? It's different here because remember who I'm praying to here is Allah. Allah has the ability because we all believe in God here, I believe, right? And we could all agree to this. The Creator is the creator of all things, all attributes, all living things, everything in existence. So He can, in His might and glory, give you all patience instantly, give you anything you want instantly. You see what I'm trying to say? So it's different here
Okay.
because He's the creator.
No,
But
one
when you
second.
talk
One
about
second.
somebody who's just
What's all patience? That makes no
Pardon?
sense. Who wants all patience?
no, I'm saying for example, I'm not saying let's not divert. I'm saying for example, if you want all the patience in the world, Allah can
Yo,
give it to you.
you got echo coming through.
No.
You sure?
No.
No.
I can hear a tiny one though.
Someone's echoing.
Is it me?
Might be
Is it me?
Yo. Yeah, it was Mag. All right, go on, Marv. Karen.
Yeah, so that's just an example. Me putting it there with yeah, that's just examples that we all believe that Allah's the creator and He could give us whatever we want instantly, right? So it's not really it's not activating anything within me. It's Allah giving me whatever He wants to give me, and that's why we pray to Him 5 days and we seek His guidance 5 times a day.
No, I'm asking you. Look, I said, yeah, Mark was talking about connecting with the ancestors and everything, and we know that a lot of people in Africa do a lot of rituals, like people say, man, perform rituals, isn't it? So I'm saying, when you're doing your salah, is that a ritual, yes or no? If you do something repetitively over and over and over again every day, 5 times
You
a
could
day,
call it a ritual. You could call it a ritual on the general understanding of what a ritual is. It's a routinely thing. You call it a ritual, yeah. But let's call it a ritual within just that understanding of what we understand what ritual is. It's like a thing we do often in a routine, not in a ritual whereby start attributing all kind of mysticky stuff to it as well.
Why not? Whoa.
Hold on, man. Do you? All right, cool. I hear you. And that was a side note on that. Do you know why you do the moves you do when you're in prayer?
The majority of them, yes, and a lot of it is just to do with, let's say, the manner we should approach Allah.
You really
and
don't know.
For example, bowing.
Prophet Muhammad prayed the way Prophet Muhammad prayed, and you don't know why he
yes.
prayed the way he did. He didn't explain.
Pardon, say that again, sorry?
You pray the way that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, prayed, but you don't know why he prayed that way because he didn't explain. And when he was asked, I think he even He even said that. He even like I think somebody said, "Oh, what?" Everyone started praying by a tree because he used that spot, so he moved location. So people weren't really sure on why he was praying the way he prayed. They just followed his example. Is that not correct?
There is, yes, there are times where sometimes those are such a very common thing is that sometimes when a prophet done something, people like to do it exactly the way he done it. So sometimes he may do that same thing in a different place or a different way to show that it doesn't have to be just one set way.
He getting to the part where he never explained, the different movements within prayer. Like I can see some people use their finger when they're praying, their hands on their lap, they got their finger going on.
From my understanding, not all the positions are explained.
Big up,
and I don't know
the
explanation for all positions.
Therefore, before you write off the fact that it could be any mystical, you don't know whether it is or not because you're doing something you don't fully understand.
No, mystical, but when I'm trying to say to you, I'm just trying to come to agreement here because let me just quickly find the definition of the word mystical. 1 second.
Even find the word of ritual.
It's mysterious, bro. You don't understand it. You get me? You're not fully gonna understand it. So I would say that when it comes to prayer and the prayer position, like I hear what you're saying. You don't want it to be associated with what the word ritual is associated with in modern times.
Actually, I think it's just my poor vocabulary here is that okay, it is mystical, but yes, Jedi, you're right. I didn't want to attribute it to a lot of the negative connotations which come with the word mystical. So that's my mistake.
But I would say like if you're doing certain positions, a couple times a day, and you claim to be speaking to the creator of all things.
Yeah,
I don't think you could get any more magical, mystical. Do you know what I mean?
True. And that's, as I said, that's my mistake for you. That's my mistake on me not understanding the definition of mystical. And when first of all I heard the word, I'm thinking all the negative things what come with it, right?
Yeah,
that's my mistake. But then again, going back to what Beefy said, I won't look at it as something. I won't say it's activation because it's a practice which is being conducted to the Most High. So it's not an activation. I won't call it activation. It's us receiving.
I think you see the moves in prayer, they're not necessary, are they?
All the moves the moves are necessary.
No, they're not.
So what is not necessary?
I'll tell you why. Because if I'm paralyzed or in a wheelchair, I can.
In those conditions, of course. If like there was a time when my legs were broke up, there was a time when my knee was broke up.
Yeah.
I couldn't prostrate.
There you go.
But but it's not. But you won't put it in a way. You won't put it in a way whereby it's not necessary. It's necessary if you're able to perform them.
Bro.
It's necessary if you're able to perform them.
It's necessary to perform them if you can. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, if you're able to perform them, if you're physically able to perform them, it's necessary.
Okay, if you're physically able
to even go further, it's obligated for you to perform.
1 second, this is a question. If you're physically able to perform the moves, like say, and you choose not to, does that mean that the dua you make is not accepted?
That's very.
I'd be asking them killer questions, isn't it?
That's a good question. I kind of want to avoid saying it's not accepted. I want to avoid making that kind of.
Why?
Saying it like that. But let me just show from what I'm teaching. I don't want to be like it's a sensitive thing, so I don't want to speak on my religion like that. You know what I mean? Okay. But what I would say is that if you are able to perform, let's say for the prostration, for example, but you choose not to, then it is widely agreed upon, right? That then it's your salah is invalidated. If you are able to. So I'm just, let's say for example, Asa's going to come in soon, and I'm going to stand up. I'm going to pray. I'm like, do you know what? I don't feel like prostrating right now. I want to pray this. I want to pray this salah, but I'm not going to prostrate in it. I'll do everything else, but I'm not going to prostrate into it.
My bad. Can you repeat all of that, please? What you just said?
Basically, like this, it's widely agreed upon that then it will be invalidated. So, example, if I want to pray Asa, which will be coming in soon, and I'm like, do you know what? I'm going to pray the whole thing, but I'm not going to prostrate in it. I will do all the actions, but I'm not prostrating. That's not salah. So it's not salah because you're not performing all the actions you're meant to do, which is required for you to do in the salah.
Take us on a journey on why, where Prophet Muhammad said you have to do these actions. Take us on a journey where, like, as in, Educate us a bit, because I feel like we've been having a bit of a Islamic discussion today, and it's been great. And like, you don't like to speak on things you're not sure on and stuff like that, and I love that. So what I'm asking is, do you think that maybe you could educate us with the Quran, so that we can see where we were advised to do the same moves as Prophet Muhammad to contact God, and without doing them, we would be unsuccessful? Can we see where the evidence for that is, if you have any?
Okay, what I could do, I could jump on later with evidence. I could speak now, but I could jump on later with evidence, because right now I'm working while talking. I can't be digging up different web pages, but I could come back with evidences.
Right. Is there any other brothers and sisters that could supply evidences of the correct way to make salah and why it would be deemed as inadmissible or whatnot if you were choosing not to take certain physical positions and that? I just want to know why me not kneeling or me not looking over my shoulders or doing certain moves is going to invalidate my prayer.
I think if
from an Islamic source, I want to read, namely the Quran, unless it's going to be hadith, which I believe that all these positions are in the hadith and not in the Quran.
The position of Allah talks about how Allah talks about basically the whole jurisprudence. I'll bring my evidence later, because I can't dig up now because I'm actually working.
There's an argument.
The Quran talks about bowing, prostration, etc., etc. It talks about the positions, but the Quran doesn't detail. The Quran doesn't detail in, let's say, for example, basically the whole flow of it. So stand first, bow, stand back up.
Where are those details found?
In the hadith.
Right. So
but yet the Quran does command us to pray, to perform salah. Pardon?
Does the Quran tell you to prostrate?
Yes, it talks about prostrating is a part of salah. But as I said, it doesn't go into the detail of the flow, the whole routine of it, of each stance and which position. You know what I'm trying to say? But it will make more clear when I bring up the evidences a bit later.
Okay. Yeah, that would be sick.
Marvin, is it true that also that in like the 5 schools of jurisprudence, the prayer positions are different? They differ from different schools, like from the Shafi school to the Hanbali school to all the different schools have their own way of
positions.
praying.
For example, the positions are all the stances are all the same in all the schools, or the main 4 schools. The only thing whereby sometimes there's a bit of different is whereby when you're standing, where your hand should be positioned. Some say your hand should be positioned just below the navel. Some say that some may say it doesn't have to be generally above the navel. So it's little nuances whereby there's different between different man hands. But generally, all 4 schools will stand, will bow, prostrate, and do the main actions. But some of there's just small little nuances and differences between positions of the hand, or okay, another example, when you bow and come stand up, back up again, where should your hands be placed there? Should they go back up to navel for those few seconds, or should they remain by your sides? So small little nuances.
All right. Do you believe those nuances make a difference to whether Allah will heed your prayer?
Those little nuances?
Yeah.
I personally don't believe no.
Okay.
Because remember, one thing remember is that Allah is the most just. So Allah's going to judge you based on.
Hold on.
Yeah, go on.
I find things funny. Like, obviously, I got good friends that are Muslim and whatnot, and then it's like I always think to myself, I was told that your prayers will not be heard by Allah for 40 days and 40 nights if you take an intoxicant into your system. And then I'll find brothers that have had a drink or had a smoke talk about going to pray. And I would say, are you deliberately mocking this process? Because if you're not going to be heard for 40 days and 40 nights, why are you just going through the process? And apparently you get points for just going through the process, even though you know your prayer is not going to get heard. Do you understand? Are you with me?
So the one I heard, the one which is quite similar to that, is basically if you look into stuff like like astrology and you're taking these kind of information, then your prayers are going to be invalid for a certain amount of time. But within that time, you still have to pray. And if you don't pray, that's a sin against you. So it's like a double whammy.
Yeah, it's exactly the same at that.
It's like a double whammy. So you're still obligated to pray, but if you choose not to pray because my soul's not going to be accepted, then that's a sin against you if you're gonna have that mentality.
How though?
Because you're
You
still
know what it
obligated
is,
to pray.
Jets?
The
You know what
salah,
it is?
the thing is, listen, the salah is always obligatory on the Muslim,
So
except for
it
certain
doesn't matter
conditions.
whether
For example,
God is listening or
a
not.
woman's
You have to do.
I'm going through her menstruation and all that kind of
You
stuff.
have to
Listen,
do these
you
actions.
know, you
Doesn't
even with the
matter.
salats, Jets,
What?
even with the salats, you know it's not true. It's sectarianism. It's like every sect has their own way of doing things. The most predominant at the moment are you know who, and that's the way most people around here assume things are meant to be done. But there are many different systems within Islam that are prohibited or shunned upon. You got what I'm saying? Ah, them man, they do it. Their thing. They're not even Muslims anyway. There's a lots of practices and rituals and things and worshipping shrines and all of these type of things. To beating, flagellating yourself, blah blah blah. That might be for one man them, one set of man them. That's their sect and that's what they do. Others have to pray on clay, for example. They can't do it on ground or whatever, or in a masjid. They need to find a piece of clay and do it as it was originally done. But all of these positions, I don't know about all that, because you can't swear down for every single prophet had to do this.
I hear you,
Yeah.
man. I hear you, man. It's a very, very interesting conversation, man. Yo, brother Gold, come off.
Oh, you're
mute,
back.
bro. Yeah, he's been back for like half an hour, bro. Sitting there. Yo, Gold, King Gold.
Crawl your way back to the computer,
Yeah,
G.
man. We need to.
Bro, wait, my someone's at the door, man. I'll be back.
Uh-oh.
All right, cool, man. That's cool. Just want to make sure it's a rounded convo. Yo, Emzalini, you there? Anyone that's got something to share, please do. Marv is holding it up. I love conversations with Marv. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying to, man. You know what I mean? As I said, I may not be doing the most justice, but I'm trying to, man.
Because you know what I think it is about you, Marv. You trying to be honest as well, bro. And if a man says something and you agree with it, you're just gonna say, you know what, I agree. I like that, man. You know what I mean? I like that. I know that you're an advocate for Islam. I know you take rationality quite serious, so you want to be rational and logic. And I've had good convos with you. So yeah, man, you're doing your thing, man. And I don't want the man them to. Well, I've got two badly behaved uncles. Get me? I know if I leave them to it, you're just gonna.
He knows better than he knows better than anyone.
I've tussled with Maku bare times, man. I know
Bare
Maku.
times, exactly.
I know Maku, man. Maku's a stubborn one, but yeah, he's got Maku though.
You're from the tough. You're from the tough. You're from the.
You're from the hangout days, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
that's hard.
A lot of these are soft now, Marv. You know, you got.
I'm telling you slightly, man. Maku knows as soon as you step in a panel back in the day, someone's just calling out your god for no reason. You can't even conversate.
Straight.
Here there's an element of respect before, man. It's just wild west,
Pickle man? What about Pickle man? Come on, man. What you say, man?
Yeah, Maku's hold up as well. I ain't gonna lie. Maku's the years old, bro.
Yeah.
What Maku just
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
Whole panels. Whole panels.
The weapon thing is you man are due for a beating soon, car. Bruv, too much is going on, bruv. I feel like I'm honest with you, bro. Now let's be real. If I'm honest with you, with what's going on now, polite, the this, the that, I'm feeling like, yo, we got a real problem within this, within people identifying themselves as Nawapians or Nawabian. You get me? I don't know which one.
Yeah.
But it's like, bruv.
They're Sabians now.
Bruv, Enki played this team talking about you need, bruv. This was a daughter of Malachi York, I believe.
Yeah.
Talking about you need a bisexual man, a bisexual woman, two of them on each side, and then this golden child in the middle. Talking about a really, bruv, it was
mad. It's mad. That's that new thing that they're shutting though. That's the thing I said when it became a cult and they started worshipping and doing all stuff and wearing strange stuff. You know what I'm saying? We was cussing them. We run them into the ground basically, but they're still going. They call themselves Sabians now. There's no Nawabian, no more. They've switched to another thing. So yeah, that came with these new age guys who claimed that these new books they had with all of this golden child stuff was
Right,
from
so
Dr.
it's
York.
crazy.
Yeah.
They're saying that
Exactly.
bisexual no, gay people are gatekeepers of sacred something, and they did, I don't know, man.
Yeah, they're gonna learn.
It's mad.
What, Maku, do you still hold your European beliefs?
But I don't. The Nubians are not about belief. Remember, they're about knowing
Or knowledge?
and facts
But
and
is belief,
information.
because a lot of the stuff, let's say, for example, you don't know Dr. York is from Planet Risk. That's a belief.
No, that's you've just misinterpreted. You get what I'm saying? And that's not my fault. But
So
yeah,
what have I misinterpreted
no,
about Dr. York saying that he's from the Planet Risk?
well,
I've-
risk is a place, and I don't think you can physically be there if you're here, innit? So it might be another realm. It might be at another
No,
time.
he clearly says it's a planet.
We know where it is. Yeah.
And if I can't
It's
remember
there.
correctly, he actually says what star system the planet is from. So he's actually
Right.
telling it's actually a planet. It's a celestial body. You know what I mean?
That's
It's
correct.
not.
That's correct.
It's not. Yeah. So, and he says it's from there, meaning he's not there now. It's not like he's in two places at the same time. He's on Earth now, but that's where he's originally from.
Yeah. Is there
So
something
that's
wrong
a
with it?
belief, right? So the people that believed in that, it's a belief. They don't know that. There's no proof. Dr. York didn't actually show any proof regarding that.
Is the soul older than the body?
Yes, I believe that. Yes.
Okay, cool. We'll leave that alone.
So yes, but remember what I said. Remember what I said there. I said I believe that. So you said
Yeah,
Nuwapians don't deal with belief. You do with knowledge.
Yeah,
But
that's
you
not. That's not.
show me
That's not.
evidence. Now, no, can I ask you a question? Because
But
remember,
the whole
because you believe.
question. Hold
You
on,
believe.
wait. The
Let me
whole
just finish.
question's even
Let me just
wrong.
finish, Maku.
The
Let
way
me
you're
just finish.
saying it.
You believe just like me that the soul is older than the body. We agree on that. But I told you I believe that. However, you said Nuwapians don't deal with belief. You guys deal with knowledge. So show me evidence that the soul is older than the body.
Show you evidence
Because you
that the
deal
soul
with
is older
knowledge,
than
right?
the
You
body.
deal with knowledge, facts.
Right.
I deal with knowledge and belief. There's many things I believe. There's many things I know. So you show me evidence that the soul is older than the body. Do I believe in it? But you show me evidence because you deal with knowledge. You don't deal with belief.
Right. So you want me to show you how the soul, yeah, that is you can't touch, you can't feel, but you know it's there.
Yeah,
Right?
I believe it's there.
No. You believe or you know it's there.
What do you mean the soul? I can't prove it.
So you don't believe you have a soul.
I believe I have a soul, but I can't prove it. I said it's a belief. That's why it's a belief. I can't say it's a fact. I can't prove it.
Okay, cool. But in your beliefs,
Mm.
yeah, when the first man is created, what is put into his body?
The soul. But remember, we're dealing with belief now. I'm asking you to show me evidence because you remember you are
Okay, okay. No, hold on. So then are you saying that beliefs are not facts?
What do you mean?
Are you saying that if you believe something, it's not a fact?
No, but you could have a belief and it
Or
could
it
end up
is
being a
a
fact
fact,
as
sorry.
well. It could be it could be a fact as well. That's true. You could believe in something which is actually a fact as well, but you may
Right.
not know it's a fact. But you could
Right,
still
you might
believe in
not
it.
know it. Okay,
So
and
the
what,
question I'm
and
trying to
what
ask
would
you,
what would determine that?
Maku, please,
Would you
just
would
answer
you
the
feel
question,
it?
please, my guy.
Hold on. Would you feel it, or would you? What would make you think that
Maku, you
something
said
someone told you? Well, hold on, because we all believe this. If we all believe,
no,
yeah,
but you said you don't
and
do
then
belief, no, Maku, so you can't attribute that to yourself. You said you do with knowledge. You do
no,
facts.
yeah, we do with that in the Nuwabian thing.
Do you believe in belief as well? Do you
Right.
deal with
So
belief?
my thing is no, we don't believe in belief. Be like Eve or be a liar to Eve's
Here
children.
we go.
That
Pure
that is as
Nuwapian.
old as the language though. We're using English.
I get him,
and
Marv.
we're having a
Get him,
conversation.
get him. You're on his turf now. Get him, Marv.
Right.
Does he believe or not, man?
Of course, Maku deals with belief, but he's not going to say it.
Exactly.
Of course, he does. All of us do. Human beings can't escape belief.
Tell him.
We can't. We
You
can't
can't
escape
escape
belief.
it. I think we can escape. I think we
can't.
can
It's
escape it in
impossible.
some respects. Of course
It's
we can.
impossible because you
Either
have to have
you,
proof for
either
everything.
you
have to
know
have-
or you don't know. Hold on.
What
Either
he's
you
trying,
know.
wait, what he's trying to say is, are things there that we know that's there that we can't fully explain?
No, I'm
But
not
we
saying
know
that.
that's
I'm saying that human beings
Nah.
can't
I'm
listen,
saying-
for example, I had a dream last night. It was just hella real. I can't actually even remember it as well. It was a stupid dream. But anyway, at that point, in that dream, I couldn't prove that it was a dream, but I believe it felt real as hell. Right now, we can't prove, that this is not a dream right now that we're having right now.
That's true.
You know what I mean? We can't. Human beings. This is my belief anyway. Human beings. We can't escape belief. No matter how much we want to go around, dance around with with our intellectual minds. Oh yes, I know. I don't do knowledge.
But can you?
We can't escape belief. There's certain things we just have to. There's certain things we just believe.
Whoa. Man can never know anything. Yeah.
What do you mean? No, we can know something. I said that man could. Actually, that's a good question. You could go further. No, listen. You could go.
Oh,
no, listen.
man.
You could go further enough and say that, Jedi. You could actually go further enough and say that.
Where's the line? Where's the line then? Because Michael is trying to say he's dealing with knowing. He don't deal with belief.
You're or like, no, not knowing.
You're like, no, you have to believe in belief.
There has to. You can't escape belief. You can't escape belief because the reality is, what do? A good question is this. A good question is this. What do we actually know?
Please.
Go on.
Can you believe something without knowing? Can you know something without believing?
Wait, say the first bit alone first. Say the first bit alone first.
Can you believe something without knowing?
Can you believe something without knowing? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Can you know something without believing in it?
Can you know something without believing in it? No, because if you know it, you can't say, I know something. For example, there's a pen in front of me. I can't say, okay, I know this pen's in front of me, but I don't believe it's in front of me.
You don't need to believe. Once you know it.
Because once you know, you don't need to believe.
Wait.
Once you know, you don't need to believe.
No. Once you know the pen's in front of you, why do you need to believe it's there?
Exactly. That's the point I'm trying to say. You don't need to believe. But what I'm trying to say to you is that generally in life itself, in existence itself, encompassing all things, put the pen aside, is that we can't escape belief.
I'm gonna quote Hamza from Speaker's Corner, Ginger Hamza. A belief is having believing in something without any proof. That's what a belief is. Yeah?
Bro, I believe that you can speak clearly if you try, bro.
I know he can, but yeah.
I know he can.
That's not a belief for me.
I'm saying let's break the thing. A belief is knowing, believing in something without any proof. That's a belief. So you don't need proof to believe in something.
You don't need.
But knowing something, you have proof of something. That's different.
I'm not even gonna lie. No, I would switch it a little bit and say a belief is something without, because there's something called unequivocal proof, right? Unequivocal evidence. When you have this unequivocal evidence, it's different from a bit of evidence. A bit of evidence could lead you to hold a certain belief.
True.
But if more evidence comes through, it could also mean that you change your belief, right? So belief can come with evidence, but is it unequivocal? Is it? I'm saying it right, Marv?
Well, you said empirical or
equivocal? I agree with what you're trying to say.
I think undoubtable, unequivocal, like nothing on its like the apex of information. Like for instance, I don't know, like video footage.
Like modern science, for example, for the typical everyday person, you could actually say we believe in it based on the bits of information we know about modern science. For example, gravity, right? That's why some people don't believe in gravity, because that's not enough evidence for them, so they disbelieve in gravity.
Yeah,
that's a good example of it.
It's why it's a theory.
Yeah, scientists themselves will say that they don't 100% know anything 100%.
But then there's things that you don't know. That's plain and simple. That's like when someone asks you a question, sometimes you just say, "I know about it," so you talk about it. And if I don't know, I don't know.
But that's why I've got the problem.
I can go and learn.
That's why I respectfully got a problem with that New European.
But believe, no, that's another
saying
story.
That we don't do belief, we only do knowledge. Because
what I've been saying, man, let's destroy it. Come on, man.
Because that's why I don't ride with that saying, because you guys said you don't deal with knowledge. I mean, you don't do belief, you only deal with knowledge. But you can't escape belief and we've already established that just now.
No, but we already belief, bro. We also explain belief though.
And you can't escape it.
No, you can escape it.
Show me.
Remember, you're in a belief system.
But I've given you an example.
You're assuming. One
Go
second.
on.
You're assuming I'm in a belief system. I wasn't in a belief system.
Of course it was.
I was in a. How are you saying? Of course it
Because
was.
you believe that the Dr. Hook was from the planet Risk.
That's information, bro. That's not. No, but it's backed up with.
Did you know
with
it?
Actual facts and blah blah blah. I don't believe.
Where's the facts then, my dog?
No, his thing is.
Where's the facts then, my dog?
Remember. His thing is.
Where's the facts?
His thing is.
There's no facts, man.
Nah, man.
There's no facts.
What facts have you got?
Where's the facts?
That this brother came from the planet.
His thing is. Don't believe me. Check it out for yourself. So
because you niggas ain't gonna go check it out. Like yourself.
Nah. No.
Like yourself, Maku.
What did you just say?
Because he said,
now we on you.
Maku, because he used to say, don't believe me, go check it yourself. And just people like you didn't go and check it out. And that's why you're in this predicament.
Yeah, but are you saying that Dr. Malachi Z. York came from a different planet?
No. He's saying that. Okay, and that's how he interpreted it.
The question. So, what are we saying about Prophet? Dr. Malachi Z. York. No, wait.
Not much
what
good.
Are we saying about one second. Dr. Malachi Z. York and the planet Risk.
Agree.
Talk to me and Mom. What are you saying about that?
What am I saying about what?
What are you saying about?
The question is false. The question is false. It's like he's made a wrong question and he's supposed to get a right answer from me.
How is that a wrong question? Dr. York is from the planet Risk.
Didn't say.
No. Yeah, he didn't say that. And he mentioned that beings came from a planet Risk, right?
Okay.
And the place has 3 suns and blah blah blah. Those things have been. You can look up in the sky and you can see the actual place that he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? So those star constellation or whatever it is.
Maku, you're smarter than that.
You know
that's like me telling you. That's like me telling you I'm from the planet Saturn. You could go up and look in the sky and see it. Doesn't mean I'm from there, my guy.
Exactly.
So where's your knowledge then?
But Saturn's there.
Wait.
Hold on, but Saturn's there though.
Hold
on.
Wait. You ain't got. No, don't answer that yet, Maku. First of all, Marv, can we find the evidence to suggest that Dr. Malachi Z. York ever said he has come from the planet Risk?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Because you made that claim. Maku's denied that claim.
So I need to find evidence of Dr. York saying it's from the planet Risk.
Yes.
No, that's not psychopath stuff.
I'll do it anyway. I think it's a quick YouTube video. I might have to dig around for a video, but he said it. I could get it on audio if that helps. Dr. York. Now I'm gonna be flooded with bloody Dr. York's recommendations.
Jump on, but get him out.
What are you saying, Kingo Gold?
I said that's like crazy talk, isn't it? If he's saying that, I mean that's a padded cell. He needs to be put in a padded cell if he said that, bro.
Well, it's not knowledge, is it?
And if he feels like
it's not knowledge, it's not right knowledge.
He himself comes from a planet, right? Not his ancestors. Yeah, that's padded cell talk. Exactly. Unless he's like transitioned through the astral realms, and that's not actually him, it's his spirit. Or his I
don't know.
His consciousness.
I don't know.
Could be a possibility.
Yeah, Marv, keep your foot on his neck, man. On his Nawapian neck, man.
I'm ready, man. I'm here.
I'm
that's an hallucination. If he is traveling, if he's mentally traveling to this, or he said he come from there, isn't it? So that's a big claim to make. I mean,
I think Marv's looking. Marv's like, nah, I'm gonna get this. Pull this up. I'm gonna pull this up, boy.
Yeah, he must be going
boy. Big up Zulu. Come.
Big up Chad.
Coming, man. You can see Mac is getting attacked. Jump in. We need you to. You know what I mean? We need your help, bro. Can't just be rushing Maku with no backup. Come and jump on. You know Zulu's in Maku's corner already, so might as well just jump on, man.
Like, they must have been injecting that guy with all sorts of drugs, bro. If he's talking about he's from
already.
He's from Saturn, bro.
Let's put this Nawapian shit to bed. Come on, Zulu, are you with me or not?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I just put something in the chat, in the
Yeah.
normal chat, a video where Dr. York talks about the planet Risk. In he'll talk about himself being from the planet Risk. But it's a long video, so I need to find. Let me try and find. I can find it from the Holy Tablets. 'Cause that's the holy book, innit? Holy Tablets, Dr. York.
Look, boy. Beat. Mackey's house beating.
No, that's new to me. It's new information to me. So yeah, good for bringing this up.
Mackey's house beating. Innit? Slaps.
We are weird.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Let me find this.
I know Marco, yeah, that laugh is dangerous, that's what I'm saying.
Shit.
Oh, it's the chakras. Boy, Beefy's getting a bit he's getting a bit awkward now because he knows the chakra conversation is gonna come up, boy. Yeah, that's right.
You lot start
That's
talking
right.
Any of you lot start talking about bomb chakras, I'm jumping out.
Look, I tell you why.
I'll keep on believing that.
Bomb chakras, I don't want to hear about it, bro.
No, honestly. Posterior.
Yeah.
Oh, Maku, do me a favor.
He said posterior.
Have you got the Holy Tablets with you? You should have that in your yard,
yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, somewhere.
I think it's one of the first page or something. The first few pages talks about he's from the planet Risk.
Alright, let's go.
Let me try and find it if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, what I would say, am I sharing this link that you've put in there?
It's a video though. You have to find a timestamp where he actually clearly explicitly says it.
Oh shit! What? Dublin's putting research in on, man. Nah, Dublin's trying to be the nail in the coffin, Maku. I'm trying to see you gone.
The eight chakra.
Alright, Dublin, be that yourself, bro. Malachi Z. York from Planet Risk to Putnam. Putnam sounds like Somalia, but yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. Land of the gods and that, my thing.
Come on.
We'll leave that alone.
That could be a connection.
I need to find a timestamp on that video though.
Yeah, I know.
I know he touched on that video. Let me see if I can find it here.
Psychology versus Theology were recorded from classes held this year with the master teacher, Dr. Malachi Z. York, also known to us as Naya Malachi L. and Avenue Laptop, our own Pharaoh. Now listen with an open mind and heart as our Grand Master explains you with only the truth. Allow your inner life to flow again and stamp out misinformation with only the facts. And now listen to the Supreme Grand Master, Naya Malachi L.
I was once a student
Yeah, there's some of them are poor, as in sound quality, but they get better. So okay.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be able to listen to that. But yeah, big up Dublin. Dublin did a quick search. We say it's out there like that. Is he saying he's from Risk though, or is he just talking about Risk?
But none of those beings is him.
You know what
I'm saying?
Life of a prophet, survival of the fittest, free Malachi York. He's innocent.
Is he talking about the seven heavens or something? Is he talking about how he's astral projected into this planetary system or something? Because a lot of them probably believed in that type of spiritual dimension, you know. So it could have been that, but yeah, that's my only ration, like trying to explain it to myself. But yeah, it could have been.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're not doing something over it about it. Yeah. So when you
go for it.
When you basically when you basically get control of your mental and spiritual self, and you're able to control your lucid dreaming, your meditation, wherever you go to, when you sort of astral project, you could say, there's 7 different places that you go, and they're all related to different star systems or planets, like in our particular orbit, right? So it'd be Saturn, and they all have different effects mood-wise. So it'd be like the sun, the Jupiter, Mars, all our planets in our system, basically, right? So if you meditate, you can go to one of these astral places, which is meant to be bigger than the material world, which is what we attribute to the universe and stuff like that, right? So it's you meditate and go to these 7 different planes within this astral plane or the spirit world, right? So that's what it is. You know, these guys back in the, you know, when you come enlightened to that degree, they're doing that every day. They live off of astral projection and consciousness, like enhanced consciousness. Probably even DMT. I'd go as far as to say they were doing mushrooms. So a lot of this is spiritual. I would say you could call it at a very base level hallucinations, and people just reading dreams, etc. You know, visions and stuff like that, and getting reading off it and saying that's a universal. That's like universal data. You know, that we've been able to get through these various ways of, you know, exploring our consciousness. That's what it was. They were way more hip to that than we are. That's why I can see this brother talking about knowledge. They'd have been having their own little ways of connecting to the higher consciousness, isn't it? Especially this Malachi Z. York, because he's head of the New Wapi. And them guys are mad spiritual, bro. They're the most spiritual.
I just feel like these guys are all just getting.
Why are we waiting?
These guys are all just possessed. They all contact spirits, and spirits work through them.
They're mad spiritual, bro. Trust me.
And give out information. I don't necessarily know whether it's all positive or all aiming, like, you know, these grandmaster and dudes and that. I ain't really fucking with them, but there's definitely a lot of information. Same way I would say in the Quran and in the Bible, there's lots of great information that's truthful on that. I feel like I'm gifted with the ability to observe, but not absorb these thought processes. So I can study them, but I ain't gonna tie my identity to none of these things, and I'm gonna be able to throw them away at a moment's notice should it be proved to be false or whatever. So I ain't gonna lose no sleep. But what I would say is, there's definitely, like, Malachi Z. York and his movement, just like a lot of the things I've brushed shoulders with, have had. It's been a reason why I've come across it. It's a reason why I was born into Jehovah's Witnesses. Is a reason why I studied the Nawapian, what you want to call it, the information coming from the Nawapians.
It's like a doctrine, isn't it? It's a doctrine.
No, it's not doctrine. They're like scrolls. They're like scrolls. They're learning books. You learn.
There's a reason why a lot
the
of
Holy Tablets is different. The Holy Tablets is like all the ancient texts correctly translated into this book. So anything in this book, is not what he wrote. Is based on information that was already out there before you even existed.
Makuf, you got the book from Planet Risk by Dr. York?
No, I ain't got that one.
Because that one's clear.
I heard that one's a good one.
I think it says on page 1.
I think that one's a good one.
Well, you can find it though. If you Google it, you find it.
I'm trying to find a PDF, but it's all underneath that paywalls.
Oh, okay.
No, you can find the free ones somewhere.
I beg you should know, bro. Do you know where I could find it? Because I could find.
Yeah, you can find. Oh shit! If you was on Facebook, there's a guy on Facebook who has all the PDFs.
Are you on Facebook?
No, I've got most of them, but I haven't got that one.
Because that's the one. That's the one.
My brethren's got it. Definitely.
Let me try and dig it up, man. Because that book has it in like on page 1. It's cool. It's actually a book about him from being from Planet Risk. Hence the name, The Man from Planet Risk.
From what I'm seeing, he's never said that he physically has come from Planet Risk.
Yeah, that's not true.
He was born in Ghana. From what I'm seeing, he was born in Ghana.
Well, but but he says it's from Planet Risk. But then
physically, or is it like some kind of spiritual or super conscious element of him?
No, but the if you ask the general Nawapian, they'll say he's from Planet Risk.
No, you're speaking to a so-called graduated Nubian, and no, that's not true, as I said. But carry on.
Okay, let's ask another teaching from Dr. York, if you wanna bend that one. Yeah, he talks about how every aborted fetuses would form an army underground, and they'll come up to cause chaos. You've heard of that teaching?
Yeah, that's a study book still, and that was
You
about.
believe in that? That is an army of aborted fetuses underground, basically forming an army to go against basic humanity for rejecting them.
Well, who would be doing that if not the government? So you have to look into what they can do. They can do cryogenics. They're doing cloning. One second.
He didn't talk about the government doing it. It's just angry fetuses doing this.
How are they gonna stay alive? No, that's not true. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so
You
you're rejecting
think?
his teaching
I think what we learned from that was that all of these abortion clinics, all of these times where they say you've had a miscarriage, all of these things, they're not exactly telling us the truth. And that some of them, they keep these fetuses alive to grown baby stage, and they end up in your boarding schools, cares, all of these systems, and then eventually end up in the military. I can believe that, because I don't think there's enough of us.
Dr. York
No,
was
hold on, bro. I'm not saying he's teaching that. He's saying what's real for his environment, because they're in America when they're having this conversation. I'm in England. You get what I'm saying? So I say in my environment, yes, that's a possibility even now, even more so now. You know what I'm saying? That information has come to light that this is really what they're up to. So yeah, I don't disagree with that information, but I expounded on it. It just sent me to go and research and learn about other different things like genetics and all of this cloning and all of this type of thing. So this is what I'm trying to say.
It's a possibility that you believe in, right?
No, it's not believing. It was information to spark you to go and research yourself and come to your own conclusions. Not that you believe anything. You better know shit. So when someone asks you about it, you'll be able to come at many angles and say, yeah, well, this is why I think this could be based in some truth.
Okay, so a direct question like this regarding the army of fetuses, right?
Right.
Would you say you believe in it, know of it, or don't know?
I would say I know that it's a possibility, even more so now.
So you know it's a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Now you've been very selective with your words. So are you trying to say that? So you know it's a possibility,
right?
So you don't, but do you believe it? So you don't know.
I can't confirm. No, I can't confirm.
So you say you don't know. That's simple. You don't know.
No, I wouldn't say I don't know. I say I can't confirm that these individuals.
That means you don't know. If you can't confirm something, that means you don't know.
I know. No, but they are similar. You know, like IVF is similar, for example. You get what I'm saying?
But that's like saying I don't know.
And I've seen those people come to fruition and get old quickly, in case of your Wayne Rooneys and all of this type of stuff. So I've seen that, and I don't know how many of people like that have been born to, you know, like they're doing surrogate women in India for people like Elton John to have children.
But
do you get what I'm saying?
Then again, that's
like,
you saying I don't know, because you don't know.
No, I don't know how many of them are going into an army. That's what.
So you don't know. That's fine.
I would say, but their existence, I could almost confirm, say, yeah, I believe, yeah, or I know, yeah, that's real.
You don't know.
Bro, I've seen some strange stuff, yeah. But
okay, then show me proof that you know that there's an army of fetuses then.
No,
if it's a belief, then I respect your belief. That's cool.
I'm saying the army. If we go into the army and we start doing DNA checks on them,
okay, have you done these DNA checks? Can I see these results of these DNA checks then?
No, obviously, I'm not going into the army.
No, so you don't know. You don't know. You just believe.
But I'm saying, like, look, these men go out there, they die in Afghanistan, they die in Iraq, and it's not a big deal.
You don't know, my guy.
Bro, we don't know anything.
That's fine, but you said that you believe in it. You actually even used the word. You said I believe. You actually used the word. You said I believe.
Yeah.
So you don't. So you do deal with belief, my guy.
Well, I do. Yeah.
But you said you don't do belief before, and that's why we
No,
went down
in
this
the
whole
school,
tangent.
bro. In the school of where man's coming from, no.
So you don't do belief.
In
You
that
do
set,
you do
in that
belief,
set
yes or
of
no?
knowledge, in that set of school of knowledge, and some of the things that you had to do, no, you couldn't deal with belief. Yeah, and
But you
remember,
do
we're
belief, though,
dealing
man.
with
You do belief, though, right?
but we also studied belief systems. So because people believed in various things, it wasn't a place where you're coming into a new religion. It was that people had religions and was coming into the knowledge of that and other things. So there was many schools. That's why there's Kemet school. That's why there's Sumerian school. That's why there's Masonic schools. That's why there's all sorts of schools within the thing. But a lot of
So,
those schools, and then there's even a metaphysical school, which is off planet. Then you can start talking about risk and
but you do believe.
Shamesh and all
You
of
do
these
do belief.
other things. But
You do belief.
a lot of them, me personally,
Yes.
yeah, I have my beliefs and I have
Alright,
my
cool.
knowings.
That's it, my guy. That's it.
And
That's
I have my beliefs and I have my knowings and
that's cool. Just like every other human being.
yeah, but I'm a
That's like
human.
every other human. That's what.
I'm
That's
not saying I'm anything but yeah.
no.
But what I'm saying
Exactly.
is that someone gave me the ability or sparked my knowledge and the way I learn things. That's all. But you trying to make it into some religion, which it has turned into, but obviously I was never there in the time. I just saw it happen. Nothing to do with me, bro. You get it? And these are clear things that supposedly after his supposed demise or his disappearance or whatever, or locked up, yeah, started to happen. So I've given clear indication bare times on all the different characters like these polites and where they appeared from and what time period and what the conspiracy is now. So this is long standing. Your question, I've answered this before on another stream.
Yeah, so
And
why
you
didn't
know
you just
this.
you could have just said that from the jump, bro? Because that's why we went down this whole tangent. Is that you said that you don't deal with belief, you only deal with knowledge.
But you're talking about Nuwabian things, though.
No, but you are no Nuwapian.
No, how man? The title is Nuwabian Sniper. Yeah, but that's based on knowledge, bro. That's not based
No,
on
but are you?
what I am now, bro.
No, are you a
Come on, man.
Nuwapian?
No, bro.
So you're not a Nuwapian.
We are all Nuwabians in that sense.
Do you follow?
What do you
Okay,
say?
put it like this. Okay, better way to put it. Do you follow the teachings of Dr. Zed York?
No, Nuwabians, yeah, or Nuwabia is a place in Egypt, bro.
So you don't follow the teachings of Dr. Zed York?
Are you listening?
No, just yes.
He's trying to kill you. Man says Zed York. He's trying to
Zed York,
drop
you
you.
know. Man says,
Zed York, you know. He's not playing.
yeah.
Just
yes or no.
Go on.
Just yes or
Keep
no,
your
please.
foot on his neck.
Yeah, go,
He's
bro.
coming and iron. Look.
Just
got
yes
him,
or no, please. Do you believe in the teaching of Dr. Zed York? Dr. Malachi Zed York, damn it.
Malachi Zed, you know.
Do I believe in the teaching?
What was his other name? Rapper Jar, something like that.
Shit. And let me put this one on. Let me put this avatar on. I feel like I'm gonna have to say, would the defendant please answer the question?
All right, here we go.
That bitch is funny though. Still, what do you believe in the teachings of Dr. Zed York?
Believe in the teachings.
Okay, sorry. Okay, we established do believe. So let's let me read it. Do you follow the teachings of Dr. Zed York?
Do I follow the teachings? No, I don't know what you mean. If man's giving out information on schools of thought and all of that, that's what man's dealing with. It's not about following any individual. Some did that, but that's their bad because they're coming from systems that require that or their lifestyle requires it. But mine is not that. If he's a teacher, he's a teacher. A master teacher at that, yeah, cool, no problem. But that's all it is.
Do you believe he's the master teacher?
Hmm?
Do you believe he's the master teacher?
No, I know he's a master teacher, man.
So you know he is. So
Yeah.
what makes you? What gives him that title?
I think
What warrants him that title being called a master teacher? Because that's what he's referred to as.
I think all the schools of thought that he studied under to the top level. So to be a imam or as Imam Isa, he would have had to, well, basically been a Muslim, gone to Islamic school and all of those type of things to be a linguist, he would have had to study at normal school and university to a high level and get to ascertain things. To be Reverend Dr. Malachi Z. York, he would have had to
No, but
undergo
what he
some
typically
Christian
done was
training.
basically took all these teachings and remixed it and centered himself
Yeah,
around it all. That's all
but
what
you
he pretty
can
much done.
you can
He
you
remixed
can
it and he
only
put himself as the main figure around it all.
no, I'm saying you can only remix if you are an authority, because the main thing he said is when you're reading or you're looking at anything, look at author and authorization. What authorizes the person to say what they're saying? And he's clearly had the qualifications and credentials to back his talk. So
Well, credentials? What
that's what's clear.
credentials? What
As in
credentials?
qualifications,
What
knowledge of
qualifications has he got?
languages,
What qualifications
knowledge
has
of
he got?
languages. Well,
What
you can look it
qualifications
up.
has he
You
got?
can look it up. You can look it up, bro.
No, show me.
That's
You've shown me. You've said that he's got qualifications. Please show me his qualifications. In what?
Me mean show.
You said
What
that
do you mean
he's
show me?
qualified. He's heavily qualified.
Yeah. So
So
I
show
said
me his qualifications.
that it's clear on any of his titles. Yeah. What
No,
his
listen.
qualifications are.
Anyone
You know
could
what
call
I'm saying?
himself a doctor.
No, you can't. You can't. You can't.
No, listen. So
No,
show me
not
his
anyone could do
qualifications then,
that,
man.
bro.
Show me his
Yeah. You
qualifications
can
then.
do
What is he
it, but
qualified
it
in?
better be legal. You get
So
me?
show
You
me his
better have some legal
qualifications.
standings.
So
Well,
show me his
you go and
qualifications.
look for them.
No,
You
but you
can't
said
put
that
that
he's
on me.
qualified. So you got the burden of proof now. You have to prove it.
I don't have to
Because you're
prove
talking about
anything, bro.
he's a master teacher because he's actually learned all these different disciplines.
Mhm.
But where's his credentials where's his credentials on all these disciplines that he's supposedly a master teacher for?
I think they're online. You can quite easily look them
No,
up.
just show me one.
What do you mean one?
Show me one qualification to prove. Show me one or a few qualifications to prove that he's a master teacher.
What,
So
like
he's
he
because anyone
studied
because in
at
this day and age, I could go on YouTube and record from day to night teaching about a whole heap of rubbish. Not saying Dr. Duke said that, so I'm not trying to disrespect you. I could talk about a whole heap of rubbish and say I'm this and say I've got this. But what's gonna prove that I know what I'm talking about is my credentials. So what credentials does the guy have?
Well, if he didn't have the credentials, as in
Because he's
each
accused a lot for
discipline.
plagiarizing as well. So I just want to see his credentials.
Plagiarizing what though?
Plagiarizing
And from
other
who?
people's books.
But in the disciplines. No, as a
plagiarizing them
Muslim.
and, you're not plagiarizing.
I'm saying as a Muslim, no, he was not. No one came up and said anything. Well, only other
So he didn't
Muslims
plagiarize
in
people's
that
books.
sense.
But he was smart around.
No.
He was smart the way he done it because these books he didn't sell them. So that he plagiarized, but he didn't go off to sell them directly. Indirectly, they sold them because that's what the New Europeans were on. But he didn't go off to he didn't like put barcodes and blah 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 on them because he knows that's where he's entering his which is illegal because he's actually stealing people's material, placing it in his book, put himself as the author, and he's selling it. What he'll do then is he'll take people's work, put in his book, place himself as an author, and give it out in quotes because what they used to do is actually sell it in
Well,
stores.
what I would say to that is that a lot of what you're talking about is the study books, right? And the study books was within the organization for the people and also people just generally, especially people of color or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, in that respect, you can understand how man was selling books and
Okay,
doing
but
all of
anyway,
that.
back to the
But
point.
the information.
You
One
said
second.
that you know his. You
One
said
second.
that
One
you said
second.
you
One
didn't say you
second.
believe. You said that you know he's the master teacher.
1 second. He's
Can you
big.
back that up, please?
All the information. Sorry, to go in those books, right? He was like doing Google before Google. So there was a lot of cut and paste of other information. That's how you got to things like Pickle Man and what was it? The monster from the Black Lagoon, because these were reported in newspapers in the Americas in the 1930s and blah blah blah. So they didn't have Google in the 80s when he was writing all this. Do you know what I'm saying? So what he would do was
He had a
cut and
team of
paste.
researchers.
Yeah, cut and paste, and you get me. But you have to he does give creditation to where he gets the information from. That was never the case.
He had a
And
team of researchers. Remember, it was very much a business.
Yeah, but you have to do work, and you did it for your people. You know what I'm saying?
but
He's doing it for the sake of black people raising their awareness that a lot that's going around them is based on them, and even their religion or even their faith, they have to look at it from a black perspective.
Okay,
since
so
your
he
people.
says. So he said. You said that
Sorry,
he's
go
the
on.
master teacher.
Mm.
How did you come to this conclusion?
A master
Can we see
teacher.
the evidence?
Yeah.
You said that he's the master teacher. How did you come to this conclusion? And come see the evidence that you used to say yes, he is the real deal. He is the master teacher.
Oh, I feel even the Holy Tablets is a great example of that. Yeah, defo.
Why?
Because these are all ancient texts from different parts of the world, and he's managed to translate them. So he showed his linguistic abilities.
But
You know what I'm saying?
can you decipher that? So how do you know he done that? How do you know he actually done that?
Well, because the individual texts can be found anywhere.
And you've looked at those original texts and realized, oh, and you know those Sumerian languages and blah 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 to say, okay, cool, he's actually done that. Yeah, he's correct.
No,
or are you just believing in him?
No, it's what he does. He does give good information. Like that's what I said. As Nubians, we used to get spoiled with information. So we would get like a parchment, say, and then we would get the common translation, what everybody says it is. Do you get what I'm saying? And then we would get the correct translation and the original translation to compare all three and say, look, you make your own conclusions. This is what it is, though.
I want to deal with you individually because you've just said that you use the Holy Tablets as a verification that he's the master teacher.
Yeah.
So you've done your due diligence to say that everything Dr. Michael is saying within the Holy Tablets is correct information. It's research information. You've done the due diligence in that.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, for example.
Okay. So example, he talks about the planet Risk, right? Can I see your evidence of the existence of the planet Risk and these beings being from the planet Risk? Because that's in the Holy Tablets. So can you show me your research process with that then?
Well, the process with that is that information is with the Sumerians, right?
Show me can you show me your evidence, please?
Whoa. Relax. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about that is that is the Sumerian information. So even if you want to take it from Zachariah Stitchin or various other people who've translated those texts, yeah, what's in the Holy Tablets is Dr. York's interpretation of those texts. So it's clear to say at every chapter or whatever, or every book or tablet or whatever, it says at the top what it is and where it came from. So there's no plagiarizing or anything. This better be a really good translation or it's not. To get it. And we believe that, that is a correct translation because you can check it up with the other versions of it and they kind of match up.
And you've checked this up?
Yeah, cool.
So you know Sumerian?
No, I've looked at like the Zachariah Stitchin's version of it and said like, okay, I'm hearing you. Do you know what I'm saying? And
but
other various, even other
risk.
people have, even other people have brought it to me. Do you know
but
what
he
I'm
doesn't
saying?
talk about the planet Risk.
What? Sorry.
He doesn't talk about the planet Risk. Zachariah
Who?
Stitchin.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't say it as that. He says it in the language of the Sumerians.
So what did what did the Sumerians call planet Risk?
What did they call it?
Because I'm very sure that Zachariah Stitchin, they don't even talk about the planet Risk.
No, the Sumerians didn't talk about the Anunnaki didn't really talk about where they came from, because as far as the Sumerians,
you made a big mistake bringing up the Zachariah Stitchin because actually research that dude.
As far as the Sumerians would have known, they would have only come from Nibiru.
So the question I'm trying to ask you here is that about the planet Risk. What was Dr. Zork's source, and why do you know it in quotes? That he's, you know what I mean, because he talks about, that's a good example. So you credit him calling him the master teacher, but it seems like you've got no base on calling him that title, whereby you can't back up his teachings in that book.
Well, no, the Egyptians, obviously these ancient texts all relate to each other, and if you know that the Sumerian is only a reflection of the Egyptian, and know that what the Egyptians were doing they had already got it mapped out and done in such a way that it was easy for anyone to
So
see.
can
If you
you?
go, if you
So what
go
was your
to the
process on the
Giza,
planet risk then?
one second. If you go to the Giza plateau, yeah, where risk is, because as above, so below. So what they did on the ground, yeah, in building those pyramids to match up to the three suns or the three stars of Orion's belt, yeah, and the Dogons also did a Sigui, a 60-year ceremony, because the 60 is gonna be important, because the Sumerians and Dogon basically had the same overstanding of
So you're
60
saying,
minutes.
so you're saying the planet risk, because
Yeah,
planet risk was not mentioned in Zechariah Stitchin's his research, right?
that's
So
correct.
the Dr. York got the information from, now you're saying the Egyptians.
Hmm?
Dr. York's got the
Yeah.
information from the Egyptians.
Well, the story is older than what you're calling Egypt, but the
Okay,
location is
where did
not,
Dr. York
and
get
the
it from?
people. Where did he get it from?
Yeah.
Various,
Where did
as
he
I
do
said,
his research?
the information is by going out there. I think he went to Egypt. He went to all of these places
Okay, so
because
how are
he
you
lived close
able?
by. Mm.
So how are you able to say to verify that his information is right then? Because he could say, I've gone to Egypt.
Yes,
So how are you able
as I
to
said,
verify that his information is correct?
against
What did you compare it with?
everything else that was
So
available.
give me an example of the
That's
planet
right.
risk, because he's saying that there's people that come from the planet risk,
Right.
including himself.
So I just said the Dogon. I gave you an example of the Dogon. I gave you an example of the
The dog can come
Sumerian.
from the planet risk.
Hmm?
Dogs
No,
not from the
they gave you acknowledgement of beings that said they came from somewhere similar,
So
which is in there. One second.
so because the Egyptians believed in it, you believe in it.
No, I'm saying that the Sumerians, the Egyptians, and the Dogon are basically the same people doing the same thing. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're giving
So I'll ask a question. Yeah.
they're giving that knowledge to beings they say came and gave them knowledge of where they came from.
Okay, it's my last question because I'm gonna have to jump off in a couple of minutes. But just to summarize, this is the point you're making, right? Is that you're vetting Dr. You've verified Dr. York as a master teacher because he talks about, for example, the people being from the planet risk, including themselves, and the way you've verified that this is correct information that he's actually teaching here is because the Egyptians have a teaching of people coming from outer space.
Well, the not only the Egyptians, well, not only the Egyptians, the Dogons as well, and the Sumerians. No,
but that does not mean that Dr. York's teaching is right. So it's like for me, it's like for me,
so
for
yeah,
example,
so no, that's not his teaching.
It's like me, for example,
Hold on.
saying that there's a type of people from the north or from the Midlands of England, a very small population coming from the Hollow Earth. That's another topic as well, because Dr. York talks about people coming from the Hollow Earth.
Right.
And I write a book about it, and my information is correct because we've had other people before me write books about people coming from the Hollow Earth.
Sorry, can I just
so that means I'm
correct.
automatically a master teacher.
Who's this woman?
No.
Who's this woman?
I don't even know. Who's that? I can't see.
She got such a familiar face. Like I just.
All right, guys, I want to quickly jump off and jump back on. You go quickly.
I know that's Music Soul Child on that
Be
side.
back in a bit.
Oh, India, Irie.
Irie, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. But I told you this already. The music side of Dr. York or the Yorktown Records is the neo soul that everybody's listening to.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And I think that's
mean,
his
like, honestly,
daughter and granddaughter.
Is there any room in your head that this guy could be a fucked up guy?
Nah, I feel that from what I understand and people first-hand accounts, he's way too busy and way too. You get me? Like, man's had 50-something, I think, death attempts on his life. You get what I'm saying? Throughout the time. So this is a very paranoid, very busy, walking with 10 security around him kind of person. So I don't know. You get me? But from what anyone who's close, family members that I know, you get me? They all say, nah, no way.
Nah, I just honestly, bro. Anyway, man.
Mhm.
I'm
But
just saying,
as I said, even so,
my spirit ain't never wrong, bro. Yeah, and for one, I can definitely see that there's multiple people being used here to say they're Malachi Z. I ain't
I
done.
know.
These
Yeah.
ain't all the same people.
Yep,
Yeah, I
that's
can
correct.
see. I've got eyes.
That's correct.
I can see it's not the same fucking person all the time. I
Yeah.
don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. But bro, I mean, bruh, bro, the symbology is all over it, bro.
Yeah, but it could be. You see that one? It could be a book on that. You get what I'm saying? On that particular subject. So
I'm taking
you
that
know what
into
it's like.
consideration. I'm taking that. Yeah, I'm taking that into
But
consideration, bro.
I think it's what we needed to know, and then, but in a certain sense, I think it was detrimental because it fell into anyone's hand. Imagine a man sitting in the ends just reading that one of them pamphlet books about Freemasonry, and then he goes and joins. You get it? But then that's down to him, though. Do you get it? And that's what I say to people, like, bro, once you got this information, it's not for everybody. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't think everybody that got it was ready. Some people turn mad. Some people, because the reality of things that you hear and you think, nah, man, he's just chatting shit, and then the reality hits you in the face. It could mash up your mind, fam. And I've seen it. You know what I mean? So I don't take it for no joke. I'm just like, okay, I managed to get through what I needed to get through, but I weren't into like the meditating and all of that type of thing. I was shook of that because I always thought that I needed to know more. Do you know what I'm saying about the metaphysical shit before I even got into that? You know what I
I'll
mean?
never forget the girl that got on my bus and started talking to me, bro. And it was like, bro, me and this girl had this mad energy, bro. And I remember she's looking in my eyes and she was just like, yo, there's something special about you. I feel like I need to talk to you about something. So it's like, what do you need to talk to me about? And she was like, yeah, have you heard of the Luciferians? And I was like, what? And then she's telling me about the Luciferian society and da-da-da. She was a young girl. I was a young girl, but it was almost like when I look back on these things, I think, what actually happened then? Because my spider sense was going crazy. Get me? When I'm chatting to this girl, and the conversation was just, I don't think it was really about the conversation. There was other things that she said in between it that kind of rang bells for me. To this day, I don't know, man. It was just weird. But I did feel like she was sent to me because I can't remember what she gave me, bro. I don't know if it was a scroll or like just a little, I believe it was a black and white thing. Like a black and white photocopy of a scroll. Because that's what they used to sell in Fulton Heath when they had
right.
right?
They didn't have a store yet.
Right. And
but Callum ran that store, innit? When they did that.
I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I'm hearing. I'm hearing that still. Which is weird, but I don't know, man. He was my age, and I don't think he was running it when I went there. Because I just feel like, how could he have? How? It's kind of impossible. Because man was young,
it's before his time. It's before his time.
Yeah, I feel like slightly before his time. But he must have took it over afterwards, and then it closed down, right? It closed.
But Capo said he was his younger, innit?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, possibly that they were, because obviously Callum has explored a wealth of information.
Yeah.
Something's not right, you know, bro.
You know what it is? Something's not right when you play with the thing. And I'm saying I'm an honest guy in it. I just try and give what I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I think people need to know whatever, you get me, is the subject. Do you get what I'm saying? Or whatever little knowledge I've got on the subject. Yeah.
You speak of
other people
the
play games. 1 second. Other people play games with it and do, you know what I mean? I've lived their existence, but when we're in private, it's like, man, have revealed what it really is. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I'm the only one standing on my square because enough people doing me, using that same knowledge, but not acknowledging, or you know what I mean? I'm just living my life and thing, and you know that the name was given to be just as a title of how I battled in the background. You get me? So that was it, man. But it's like with that comes great responsibility and disrespect and all of that type of thing.
Yeah,
But
all that.
whatever, man.
Yeah, go
You know
on.
what I'm saying?
You talk of like you
Mm.
lot talk of this knowledge like it's some sort of if you take this red pill and some people over 30 if you're over 30, you know it can break a man down mentally.
No, never, never,
Yes.
never.
Oh, yes. No, but it's not about under 30. Wait, Maku. Wait.
It's not age,
Before you
no.
say no, before you say no, Maku,
Mm.
yes, the red pill is knowledge, and yes,
Yes.
some people get a certain knowledge, and it goes and it
Goes left.
they can't maneuver with it standardly.
Because it goes
yeah.
against their beliefs.
Yeah, if a man can levitate, yeah,
Mm.
and he takes 10 people into a room one at a time to show them something, and he shows them levitation, someone might go mad from seeing that.
Mm.
Because it undermines a certain pillar of your belief system. So if you can now see, oh shit, okay, so someone can actually lift off the ground. Oh shit. If you believe that, then you start look at people that just see a magic trick. Look at the way this is why people love magic. Because it gives you that momentary release from the boundaries of how your mind thinks the world works. And it freaks some people out, right? People go running, screaming, what the fuck? And all that, yeah? Because you know, fear of the unknown. And I feel like once you've had certain things shown to you, and maybe even in your own life, there's other factors that have happened. So once this fact comes in, it makes sense. An experience you had in the past makes sense, and that could throw you over the edge. Because you don't know what other people have seen in life. They go through their whole life convinced that this was just a childhood dream. And then now they're reading some shit about, do you know what I mean? Some shit that they've seen, and they're like, yo, and they just lose it. Like,
How about man went to a meeting and him and the next man read about a being in a book, and man was saying alien, right, or something, blah blah blah, and then man went on the train and man saw the thing,
and man see it,
and man has never been the same since.
And I know these things happen because there was a time where we was having a deep conversation with some of my friends, and we were talking about shooting stars. And I was talking about how I'd never seen a shooting star. And I swear down, I come out the yard with South and that. I come out the yard, look straight up in the sky. Not even, we were going home. I just came out and I just looked up. First thing I saw when I looked up was a shooting star. I was like, what the fuck? We just been spending this whole time talking about shooting stars. I'd never seen one. Step out the yard, the first thing I see is a shooting star. So, you know, I don't know. Some things are deeper than the way that we explain, the way that we perceive things. And I do think certain new information or whatever can actually rock some people.
Yeah, doctors have done studies though, bruv. They've actually said
when you're
wait for this.
No, they've done studies where it's like if you've got too much attachment to certain beliefs, then that's what can really fuck you up. Like
I think that's what it is.
Put you in a state of depression.
You don't know what part of your reality is the unstable part. This is the whole point. To detach yourself from as many as possible, even down to the fact of the sky is blue, this and that, blah blah blah. If you detach yourself, once it's proven that it's not right, you won't feel no way. Your deck of cards won't fall down. It's when you pin yourself, when you attach your reality to certain factors that are not necessarily real but circumstantial, and then that's pulled from under you. That's where it's like some people can go a bit nuts.
Yeah,
you know. Even us, if we're watching some shit now and someone comes and tells us some deep truth shit, like it can play with your head like rah. Like when we were sitting there watching the Kabbalah thing or whatever, or some of the masonry talk, that shit can be like, yo. But I find it exciting. I find it exhilarating, like it's like a rush. Like, yo, like I love discovering new information. I'm on the verge of something. But some people, it just makes them get all angry and
that was me. I'm saying if I didn't read comics and have it as a hobby, I don't think none of this stuff would have. You know what I'm saying? I would have. But my first, big up, fam.
I'm just gonna come in when you finish, yeah.
Yeah, I was saying my first for knowledge was the same. Like when I was reading before I even heard about any Dr. York or any of this information, I was already hungry. I was already getting videos, not even videos. Once I saw that Illuminati, no, it was Millennium 2000 by Anthony Hilda. It was a video, bro. They were talking about microchip, blah blah blah, in the arm, all of this type of stuff. Way back in the day, video, you know. And then he had a debate with Khalid Muhammad or whatever afterwards, or the first great debate and all of that. Like, man's from a different school of thought as a lot of people. The debaters in my time weren't even really debaters. They were people, those real old school guys who went out in the field, came back and did their presentations. And then there became a thing where it became like a clash. So now two men are presenting. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how I know that SETI guy, because he was one of the original people, and that's how you do your presentation.
Oh,
and
wait,
all of that.
before Freddie comes in, Mr. Carbon is saying Maku clearly is into the meditation side of Malachi York. If he had the meditation by Malachi York. So you got an meditation thing on your page.
Yes.
So man's saying that, so you clearly are into it. What?
No, that's not me. I just said I posted that video, and it's my most viewed video for some reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, right, that's deep. You get me? I was saying it the other day actually on my show. I was like, yo, yeah, imagine that. Of all the videos I've done, it goes back to the beginning, me in the barbershop spitting bars. Yeah, that one that I posted, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, yeah, is the most viewed. I still get messages underneath it saying, oh, thanks for this and blah, blah, blah. I ain't done that. And I just posted something that I thought, you know what I mean, people could use or be interested. But as I said, me, myself, and I, meditation, nah. I wish I could. I wish I did. You know what I mean? But I'm not. I can do sitting meditation or something. You know what I mean? I tried to practice it, but I'm not really. Nah. I can't block out the sound, the noise, the get into your own space when you got pickney them and all of this type of stuff was difficult, man. We have to fit knowledge around the day-to-day life and work and all of that. It's not like a church thing where you go once a week.
You're right.
Yeah, it's never that.
It takes complete isolation.
It's as we go, man. The knowledge was as we go, bruv. You get me? If man's in a bed sit, man's reading, you know what I'm saying? To keep fucking warm. You know? Like, yeah, man's in jail, man's learning certain stuff. Like, bruv, it's just how it goes.
Exactly.
None of them could ever say they saw me at a meeting or or nothing like that. I'm not that guy. But at every store like you, Jed, yeah, you could catch man. Me and my man them, I'll bring some road youths who want to know some knowledge. I'll say, yeah, come to this store.
It's strange though, because I find, but they say, they do say, someone said it just recently the other day that knowledge looks for you. It really fucking does, you know. It really does.
Love, that's facts, Jay.
Yeah, T, come in, man. Come in.
You know what I was gonna say, brothers, and whoever's listening, yeah? I was gonna say that masonry has got a power on it, because I only met two what I fully know of. One, the way they scared me is I was standing behind them, they was having a full Mason conversation. As soon as they saw me, they was deaf and dumb and mute. That scared the fuck out of me. The way they done it so fast. You get what I'm trying to show you. And then the second one was Kalam, when he phoned man 4:30 in the morning and started making threats. But the way he was saying it in such an intellectual, nice way, it's such a, you know, like a roundabout, like, I want to take you out to dinner, and then after you burp, I'm going to stab you in your face. Like, you know, just nice with it. The way he said it. Brother, it scared the fuck out of me, fam. I'm not going to lie. I thought he was outside. I had to check the window.
Who is he threatening? The rest?
Bruv, he was giving him all types of threats about his children as well. Getting mad, fam. He was getting mad. This was like 4:30 in the morning. He just phoned man out of the blue, and he didn't use the phone. He phoned man through the Mac. Can you do that?
Levels.
That even scared me. That even scared the fuck out of me. I was like, what is your computer, fam?
What is it? Hi, this is Tidance TV. You get me? I'm about to fuck you up.
Nah, I'm scared of it, Jay, man. I'm not gonna lie, because of confusion, bro. My mind's so fragile as it is. I don't want to get that confusion and end up bonkers, fam. And worse, my bridging went mad as well. You know what I'm saying, Jay? I've seen what
I ain't even lying. I ain't even lying. Ask Booney. Did I give couple books to Booney or not? I gave couple books to Booney, bro. Like, come on, man.
Come on, man.
You get me, man? Like, everyone rate the thing, like, you get me? Like, yeah, when they're getting little knowledge or when it suits the subject, because I did it towards any subject man's interested in. Yeah, I'd do that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't give you a book that's non-relevant. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you something that's relevant. Are you into spirituality? You into this? Are you into that? Are you into thing? Everything is there, fam.
But man, them on this one, I would rather say I don't know, so I can act naive and dumb. Because anytime I do know, do you get what I'm saying? That means I'm gonna have to act to it. Because obviously you can't know certain things and not move to them. You know what I'm saying, family? So I'm just blanking my mind and pretending that whatever's whatever. Just stay out of their way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, Marv, come back, man. Come back.
Yeah,
You said
where
you're
you
gonna
at?
jump from one thing to another. You said you're gonna get me. I remember Jed said once, "I can't turn nuts." I agree, but it can change you. Information can change you, family. And I think, you know what? I think it can turn some people.
It can, man. I know. You know when you really know in real life that man.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, people. I don't know what the best way to say it, but people go nuts when they look into certain things. Like, it's not for everybody. Like, I could have 1,000 bananas. Yeah. If I come across 1,000 people, one of them people might be deadly allergic to bananas. You know, I can't really say bananas kill, but people have died from eating bananas. I ain't gonna say information turns you nuts, but people go nuts after they've heard certain information. Put it that way. You know what I mean? It's not for everybody. Not everything's for everybody.
No, man.
Yeah,
Some
there's
people.
plants and trees and shit that some people can't touch. They touch, they're dead. Yeah. Yeah, they chased the gal around and put a banana down her blazer. She died. There was a busting joke. They heard she was allergic. They ran her down with bananas or whatever. Or someone threw a fish at this gal. Yeah, throat just blew up and she died. That's it. That's the people out here you can kill with just having like a bit of fish on your hand and touching them. You know, so same way with knowledge, man, or information, or whatever, books. I don't know what it is though. Yeah.
Well, we come from that school. I come from that school where it was books. They didn't have internet and Google like back then. Like it wasn't that. You had to get these kind of books with bare knowledge in there, cut out pieces of news from various places and all of that to make it all make sense, diagrams and blah blah blah. It helped. It definitely helped, because you got to remember the time period when these men are doing these stuff. These are like 80s and shit. We're getting the books in the 90s and then into the 2000s. So it's like, yeah, man can say, oh, it's late, it's out of date, fetus army, bro. Like in reality, when you come forward and you add real information or what's out there to it, then it begins to make sense for you. You get me? Then you can say, all right, because we doubt in Thomas. You can't just tell us something and we believe it. That's never how it's gonna work. Not for the man them as well. We're roadman, so we have to use a different type of logic. You get me? Like, shit, that's real. That's bullshit. No, let me check that out still. You get what I'm saying?
I big up. Are you correct, man? Much love.
Come on.
For the donation, family.
Big up, family.
I appreciate that, man. What we got for Are You? Yeah, man. Let's do this, man.
Big up all man, the Wabians. You get me? Rahuba. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey. Says the man from the planet Red. Yeah. Me, I listen while them talk shit. Hey.
Astaghfirullah.
All right, man. Big up, man. Yeah, thank you. Are you correct? Much love,
Big up, man.
I appreciate that. So, where's Zulu? Why is Zulu hiding out? MJ had some questions. Marv, you need to come back. Where you look at?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Marv actually. Go on.
Yeah. Marv is popped out. He'll be back. But ask if you got something for Sniper, Beefy's here, Mag's here, Emzalini. You've been typing. Come off mute. Blood clot, what go on for you, like, man? You know this is a talk show, right?
Yeah.
Yo,
Wait,
Mag,
you know what I was
yo,
thinking?
Beefy.
You know what I was trying to do to keep it the topic flowing is because it was up to the point of learning stuff and knowledge, and if people are prepared to take on knowledge, and what sort of people should have knowledge. Yeah, and yeah, I was just going to look at what sort of search.
What was the purpose? The purpose was to give to our people, in a sense. I say our people, which is all the world, to be honest.
Yeah.
You get me? 'Cause this man supposedly teaching no one wins the race in racism, which makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was just inclusion. So this is why when you someone if Fax asked me yesterday, oh, I'm white, can I be a Nubian or Israelite? I was like, boy, you can't be an Israelite, but you could possibly be a Nubian. It's not a thing. It's not a problem.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
inclusive.
Yeah,
It's
it's just about knowledge. You know what I mean? Some have taken it and become great rappers. You know what I mean? That you can't mess with them. You're like, rah, where's they getting all this information from? All of that, like, you know, in their various walks of life, they've just excelled or done
You know,
well.
I'm not gonna
You know?
lie. Yeah. Do you know what's made me ask questions about it, Maku? Is
Yeah.
the people I respect when it comes to this whole knowledge and academia. Yeah.
Right.
They're shooting down Nuwabi and Malachi.
Yeah.
They're shooting it down. Yeah.
But
They're
they
saying
are that. They are it. They are of that school. That's the thing. All of these.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Yeah, man trying to escape as well in that thing. Come back here, man. I big up, are you correct? One
Come
more
on,
time
man.
for the reload and that. Big up
Jeez.
yourself. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Big up to all the donators today. Everyone, if you're hitting up the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Super Chat, showing love, much love. He's back. Yeah, man. Yeah, so sorry, fam. I think you was mid-sentence, or you and Maki was mid-convo.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the people that I respect. Like me personally, certain people should like tell me what the fuck you thinking when I say that I respect people like Sarah Student City, which Matthew just named. And then you got YP, which is a younger sort of version. He's a bit more spiritual, so people, and he's a bit of conspiracy based. So not many people take him serious, but there's a lot that do. But what I'm trying to say is that these guys are kind of respected to a degree in the community, when it comes to being up to date with knowledge, with relevant knowledge, and they're shooting them down. They're shooting that down, and I think it's to do with it's got the people he deals with have got close relation to people who are perpetuating Eurocentric religion and stuff and philosophy. So I don't know how that kind of meshes in, but I think it's basically saying that it's just a bit. I don't know how they're saying it. It's almost like it's like a sellout movement to a degree, respectfully, innit? Because I don't want to completely
What the
quote.
Nuwabians?
Yeah, it's kind of viewed as a. It's almost like a sellout view to a degree, and it's all obviously the elders are saying that because they're part of this debate league, the Nuwapian dynamic. They're saying that that's basically very divisive as well, isn't it? But obviously it's kind of a subjective thing, on.
No, I don't even know about all that. But what I would say is that the whole style of debating and getting into this thing is based on Dr. York. Full stop. The whole of the conscious community and how they do their thing is based on these old school scholars. Do you get what I'm saying? But the most charismatic and the one done it with the most swagger was Dr. York. So there were many.
It'd be interesting to review what the these brothers have said about the
Because remember, these men are old school. These men are not our age group, you know. These men are old school. They're much older than us. So the way they did their thing was like, you know, it was generally just give the information. When I watched Ivan Van Sertima, he was very stiff. You get me? He had a little afro and a very kind of high pitched kind of voice. Yes, and when we arrived in the Americas, you know, that type of. Yeah, but then Dr. York came and he was like more charismatic, cracking you up. You're watching the little debates or whatever, and he's just got some charisma, you know what I mean? And the way he does it, and you can go and check the information, and yeah, it was good, man. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't see many people who had that skill, not even within the thing. So when other people stood up on the thing and were claiming to know as much as Dr. York, he just didn't have that swagger to get it.
So to what my opinion is with Dr. York, and this is not to disrespect the man, I would agree that he's very charismatic. One thing I would say is that the reason why I think he was quite successful in what he done is because he adapted to different kind of teachings of his time. Because remember, he's been doing it for a long time. So one minute he's pushing the heavy Israelite thing because that was popping. Then he's pushing the Egyptology thing because that was popping. Then he's pushing. So he's always adapting his teachings to cater for different kind of followings and groups.
No, those
that's
are
why,
different
because
schools.
he didn't hold down. He didn't. That's what I say. So he's encompassing a lot of different schools at different times, or based on what's popular at that time.
No,
that's
based on not based on what's popular. I think they were always there, but based on his audience. So obviously, in the crowd or in the people who come to sit and hear his lectures, you would get loads of Christians or
I think it's
loads
a lot
of
more based
Muslims
on the popularity. Because I'm of the opinion, and I'm not saying in a disrespectful way. I'm not trying to look down on Europeans or you know, in general. I think because I don't think he had. Just looking at him, just assessing the man himself. I think, and the way he was kind of, let's say, highly highly kind of praised within a group. I think he done it for the status. That's just my opinion. I may be wrong, because if you look at how we started off, because he started with, let's say, the Ansar group. What was popping at those early times after, let's say, the Nation of Islam and stuff became established was Islam around the African Americans, right? So it started with the Ansar group, a lot of, let's say, Islamic teaching to kick off with, because that was popping at the time. And if you start to see how his stuff started to develop, it started to develop based on what was popular at the time around, let's say, the non-mainstream African American beliefs or teachings, and he adapted, and that's why that's how he became Dr. York, for example, like being that kind of big figure in, let's say, the conscious community. That's how he gained that, because he was able to, you know, appeal to different kind of people and different type of teachings. Because before, a lot of the different kind of groups were kind of at odds. You know what I mean? There was a lot more debate between all of them, because there were odds. Oh, we're the Muslims, we're the Israelites, we're this, we're that, we're the 5%ers, we're this. But Dr. York taught pretty much, he taught all the doctrines from all these guys. So the things from the 5%ers of them being gods, he ran with that. The thing about them being Israelites, he ran with that. The thing about them being Muslims, he ran with that. So everyone from all the different kind of sides warmed to Dr. York and thought, okay, damn, he's unifying all these kind of, let's say, teachings. And that's why I believe, because for him it was a business more so.
Well, I feel that some inconsistencies there, but generally, you're kind of correct. But at first, it was a case of that he was of the Nation of Islam. So like, there's never been no disacknowledgement to the schools of thought that he also went into and wanted us to take example from, as long as it was done correctly. Do you get what I'm saying? You can have the information of the 5% nation, but if it's not 100% correct, man is teaching like, look, what they're saying is semi on point, but look, let me show you what's wrong in it and correct it. You can even go and show it to, you can even go and show it to them and do. Some man didn't get upset about it. Yeah, some overstood it, but in other groups, it became a violence thing, a real chasing up and down on street thing. So the Ansars were fighting with the what were they calling them? They call themselves, they were the Black Sunnis. Yeah, the black Sunnis of the time. Do you get what I'm saying? They wrapped up. They acted like they were real, really from Arabia and all of that, and they were violent. And instead of it going from debate, I think they were the first ones to write a book about 100 questions to ask a Nuwabian or something like that.
One of the reasons I don't respect Dr.
Answer or something.
under the lens of, let's say, academia, because
Yeah.
he went around saying that, okay, what they're saying is half truth. He actually always said that the truth was kind of hidden in, like, mixing the lies, basically. That's one of the kind of notions he was just talk. So let's say you use the example of, let's say, grabbing some teachings from the 5%ers, then he'll remix and say, no, that's a bit off point, but this is the correct way. So he'll go around doing that with the different kind of teachings. So the question I have is like, wait, hold on a minute. Where have you got these credentials to go around doing that to a lot of people's teachings? The reason why I don't respect his academia so well is because he was never in the trenches, meaning that he never debated. You never find one video of that man debating. But what he did do, he looked glorious with his new weapons recording him and him teaching. And then they're all like in awe when he's explaining things and breaking down.
No, there's
words.
different.
You never
processes.
find him debating.
Yeah, you never find him debating.
And that's why you can't. That's why I respect panels like this.
Not that he did not. 1 second. Not that he did not debate.
Yeah,
that's the point.
That's the thing.
No, hold on.
Okay,
What set the program? You see, the problem comes with man like Sarnetta, because when Sarnetta comes along, it becomes a thing of shotting a lot of these man's intellectual material.
Yeah.
Without their say so and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Unlike Dr. York, who's already patterned up his thing. You know what I'm saying? And unlike like Ashwa Kwesi, who definitely also patterned up his thing, but it still didn't stop man selling it on the vending stores, us getting it in England and blah blah blah. But yeah, those debates that he had with some of the real top scholars of those different organizations, and him being part of some of those organizations, all of that information is there though. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's in his books and thing. He's put out books about himself.
No, but we want to see because remember the time he didn't live in a stone age. Whether it was cassette recordings, whether it was video. Because remember, there's a lot. The thing with Dr. York, which I do respect about him, he has a lot of content. Whether it's video, whether it's recording, whether it's books. We don't see more tangible evidence. Let's say whether it's recorded or whether, because his voice is very distinctive, whether it's recording or whether it's audio recording or video recording, we can't find any of his debates. So his teaching is very one-sided. Nobody gets to rebuttal his teachings. You know what I mean? And that's dangerous. That's why I don't
that's
follow
different era though. Remember these men are old.
Era, no, because there's people. No, it's not about. I'm not saying that debating just for the sake of debating what you find on the Sonata thing, the modern thing around the conscious community. I'm not talking about debating for the sake of debating. I'm talking about debating. Yeah, not like setting up like, okay, let's debate, but let's say where people are actually having a discussion. Because right now we're not here. We are debating, but we've not set out to debate. We're here having a discussion. You agree with one thing, you agree with one thing. We're just having a discussion, right? Mm-hmm. But Dr. York never entertained these discussions with people who oppose his positions.
No, that's not true. As I said, and it was in a time before we could do such things like we can do now. We can't do it. They couldn't do them.
No, let me just finish the point. It's not a time, because remember he had the resources to record. The thing with Dr. York, you've got that people been debating before we had the word debate. People have always had agreements and disagreements, and they've discussed about them. Mm-hmm. This is something which is not new.
We know that.
I mean, sometimes we're debating without knowing we're debating with people. I could debate about my favorite childhood cereal, Cocoa Pops, Frosties. You know what I mean? There's debates on the playground now with 4-year-olds. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to say to you is that Dr. York never let that side of his content shown. He never let that out. He never wanted to see him basically being opposed.
I'm saying if it happened,
and that's why I don't respect his. That's why I don't respect his so-called.
I'm saying if it happened though, I'm saying it has happened, and it's well documented that those things happened. But I'm saying it was in a time where they weren't recording and putting videos out there like that. No, most they were doing. Hold on,
most of that they were doing. Recording though. Why didn't record the debates?
No, he did. He recorded people coming on the land and asking, or little classes, or whatever he was doing at the time. Remember, he's still one individual who's got to do so many things. He's got man out there selling incense, doing all sorts, and writing books and selling his books and all of this type of stuff.
No, but
So,
that's my
I
point.
don't
That's
know.
really, the reason why I'm saying, because when it comes to academia, put aside him being the, let's say, the spiritual leader. Because remember, he dresses himself with the cloak of basically being an academic about knowledge, right?
Right.
So what comes with that responsibility? So if I'm coming up here talking about me being an expert in, I don't know, bloody some kind of engineering,
Right.
and I'm going around saying sort of things, and I've never been opposed, and I'm not allowing myself my views or my opinions to be challenged, I can't hold that title. You know what I mean? That's why I respect everyone who comes on the panel here, is because everyone comes with their opinion, and they know that it could be changed at any given time. So big up the panel and everyone who jumps on. Dr. York never put himself, and remember, this is public as well, so it's online. So big up everyone, you get me? But Dr. York, as much as he recorded pretty much everything else, he never put himself on that platform. Where, you know what I mean? Because
There was no platform, bro.
there was a
There was
platform.
no platform.
He had a platform.
There was no
fam.
platform.
He had
I'm
his
saying
own
that.
platform.
No.
Of
I'm
course he
saying
did.
these man. No, bro. I'm trying to say, like, look, even the True Life tapes, for example. Yeah, you hear a name, you hear a voice at the beginning. This is Polite, right? These Polite and whoever's around at that time, because this is meant to be in a time where the last 6 months before May 8th, 1980, 2004, when they raid the land and all of that, right? So he comes around 6 months before that event, right? But Dr. York hasn't been on that land for like a year. Do you get it? Prior to the raiding of the land or whatever. Yeah. So I'm saying, like, these True Life tapes come at a later time. They're not what you think they are. They might have been old information or old lectures or old debates or him sitting down with groups of people in various different guises or whatever. Yeah. But that comes out later under other people who are just trying to make money. Because who does Polite appear with when we first see him? It's with Sarnetta. So obviously he's acquired the skills of making tapes and da. So all of that was not sanctioned by the Nubians to say, yeah, put out these videos of Dr. York. So it's just one of those things, bro. But yeah, that information is out there that, yeah, he's had great debates. Man, I tried to attack him physically because of what he knows or what he wants to debate them on. And there's many debates where he said, bruv, man don't want to debate me. I'm open and willing and waiting for man to come and debate me, and man won't debate me. So, you know, it's out there.
Sorry, I was actually muted. So
yeah,
it's easy for him to say nobody wants to debate me, but is there any footage of him actually approaching anyone for a debate?
No,
You know
as I said,
the reason why I don't agree with a lot of, let's say, some of these dudes like Brother Polite and stuff. I don't agree with a lot of their teachings and stuff. But I could see footage of this guy on his own platform, man. Not put aside Signet and all these guys going around with his own camera, going down to Israelites on the corner of a block, and him challenging them, him asking questions, because someone like him, he's going around saying, look, they got this wrong, they got this wrong. But you know, he's not just going to say that. He's going to go up to them and say, you got this wrong, you got this wrong. What are you saying about it? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I respect that level. I respect that level of academia. You know what I mean? But Dr. York never run like that.
No,
he went around saying that that's wrong. That's when they got this wrong. But he never approached these men and said that you got this wrong, you got that wrong. He's just saying to his own people, and they in awe of him like he's something. Hence why I say that I believe he's doing it for monetary gain and for the status, and he got both of them, and he's very successful in those objectives of his.
Oh, very successful, you say?
In those objectives, yes. In that guy made money,
right.
And that guy had a very high status.
Right.
So he's very successful in that, yes.
Right.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
I think the land idea was quite successful as well.
Extremely successful, but all of that, the land, it didn't drop on his lap from the Planet Risk. It cost money to set up that land.
Yeah, but even so, right? Like even them moving down there when man was in his 50s, talk about he's moving down there to retire, and him moving to a mansion outside Atlanta, maybe some 16 odd miles away from the actual site. He never lived on the site, which was meant to be a theme park. And then some people came from far and wide and decided they wanted to live there. So they had to start building living accommodations.
It
But
won't
that's
make for
another
someone. It
story.
won't make sense for him to live
Mm.
there.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously, I think his main thing was proving his point that if you have lineage to the native people of the land, then you have a right to be on the land, because the land itself is a what do you call it? You know, those sites that are locked off from the public, a national heritage. That's it, national heritage site, because they've got Black Rock Mound on that land. You can look it up, Black Rock Mound, and yeah, so it's
But-
it's
Yeah, so this is
sacred
not
land.
attack against you, but this is me just
Mm.
basically saying that's the reason why. That's my own opinion.
So
That's
that
the
that
reason why
that
I
don't
don't.
cost money. Mm.
That's the reason why I don't respect Dr. York like that.
Because
Put it
you
like
haven't
this:
seen no
if
debate.
Dr. York was running now with that rhetoric,
Mm.
he won't be a quarter as successful as he was before. Because right now, people will approach Dr. York with their camcorders because everyone's got a smartphone and asking direct questions.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And the world will be able to see it.
He's very good. He's very good at that. And I think that's what we were all taught, that we should be open for questioning. This shouldn't be a thing that you run away from. And it's never, I don't think it's never been that. I think some things are off limits because, as I said, information and outformation are two different things. I can give information on what's generally accepted, and I can give you something that's outformation that only at certain levels of thinking can compute. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't give how to make a rocket ship to a farmer. Do you get what I'm saying? So we understand that our ancestors restricted certain information for certain sets of people. Do you get it? We done the original schools and, you know, private organizations to learn certain things about nature or aspects of nature and all sorts.
How do you know what were they doing in Asia then? When people in those kind of places, didn't they have their own thing going on?
Yeah, I feel no. Well, most of those people in Asia, remember, Asia is part of Africa. Mm. A piece that broke off, they tell us. You know what I'm saying? And crashed into Europe or Eurasia, and then gave you the Himalayas and all of that. So. Mm. There
Well, I don't
seems
know
to
how I
be.
look. It's like it's just
Hold
human
on. There
beings.
seems to be. There seems to be a lot of Africans there. We want to know how they got there, and we find out that the oldest Asians are Africans too. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So, which one is it? Is it that they were always there? They were there when it floated off, or did they migrate and walk to that location?
Right.
But from the information, it seems like they walked. Some was on that landmass from day, and others walked to that location, or maybe took boats. But I feel they walked to that location. It wasn't hard to walk through Iran, over India. You know what I mean?
Yo, hold
I
on.
mean, yeah.
Emzalini, are you there? No. Yo, Mag, are you there?
Yo.
All right, cool. Try to come off mute now. Yo, Beefy, you there? King Gold, you there? If man's not there, I'm kicking man off the panel, bro. Don't see what man's advertising.
Yeah, go on, Mark.
Yeah,
What was you saying?
please continue.
Yeah. So you're speaking, Maku. What are you saying about? You're talking about the oldest person found in Asia was African.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the oldest peoples is supposedly Africans, or Africans are in India right now as we speak. So,
that's
and
what
then the ones that they're calling Indians are just a mixed set of older Indians who called Dravidians and stuff who come from East Africa. So,
But people say that everyone's African.
right. So, you've also got that, but in their case, there's much closer links to East Africa than meets the eye.
Right.
as you would say, yeah. Because a lot of people came into Asia and had wars, settled, tried to take over, Turks, all of these different types of people. So they're going to be a little bit mixed bag now. You know what I mean? In the main, no, but yeah, there'll be sections of them, probably the ruling elite, that have DNA to other parts of the world. Do you get it? So they're not in their original form. So it is in most places now.
Yeah.
Where you go North Africa, you go this place, or you go that place, or you think, yeah, the darker people get pushed further south, and then the mixed people and the Europeans are in the north. So it is what it is.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate a lot of times with, let's say, African communities and also African American communities, or even Caribbean communities, we keep getting exploited based on spirituality, and people use spirituality to just basically get money off us and just brainwash us a lot of the time.
I think sometimes, imagine if you got somebody who came along and gave you the right information, but you could not let your religious views and thing go. And even after the person's supposedly gone and incarcerated or whatever, yeah, you go back to whatever you were doing before. I've seen that amongst Nubians and shit. I've seen that, huh? People leave and go back to their thing. They're like, no, I'm not dealing with this thing no more. Cool. There's no restriction to say you must stay. But once you got the knowledge of something, maybe you can do that better. So you can go back to being a Jehovah's Witness, or you can go back to Christianity, or you can go back to Islam, or you can go back to what Seventh-day Adventist. But you'd be doing it right now. You get me? You'd have that right knowledge to say, yeah, I know, I understand my thing correctly. Yeah. And this is how a lot of those guys in the HOK and all of that, that's what they're working off. They were Nubians at different levels of the thing. When they were studying certain things and blah, 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 that's how they got their thing. But they specialize, or as I say, they get stuck. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, like man just want to be Muslims and Muslims alone. That's it. They don't want no other part of the thing. They don't want to be Moors. They don't want to be Nubian Islamic Hebrews. They don't want to be none of that. They just want to stick to that Ansar school, for example. And it wasn't a problem. It wasn't a problem. You could do that, but you're going to be stuck. Don't you want to move on to the next thing? We're going over to Kemet now to learn about that. And then after we're going over to Sumerian, and we're going over here, and then we're going in the Bible.
If you're learning for learning's sake,
right?
But if you're learning and attributing and saying the different kind of things are true, then you have to. The burden of proof is obligatory. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, but if you know that what we're talking about is religion, when we're talking about other information like real shit that's going on in the world and all of that, that's different. But when we're dealing with these books, yeah, you must be very specific and know what you're talking about. So anytime I'm talking on the Bible, it's because niggas had classes on the Bible.
But the thing is with Dr. York, I doubt he spoke Sumerian, but yet he's an expert in the Sumerian tablets.
Yeah, but he spoke 18 different languages, so
no. But this is claim. This is just claims again.
I think if you
can you send me any audio or video of him speaking more?
I'll give you a perfect example, a living, breathing. I got a brother who goes Speaker's Corner. He's been going Speaker's Corner before me. I think you see him in a debate with Sarah and Muhammad Hijab. He's the Muslim brother who comes and translate. Little chubby guy, right? So one day he comes to my barbershop and he tells me that he's teaching Arabic now. Yeah. And I'm like, wow, wicked. You get me? He's come a long way or whatever. So I'm like, yeah. Look, I got this Dr. York thing here. Yeah. He's translated this Arabic from this original Arabic. Tell me if he's made some fundamental mistakes or anything. Do you get it? Man read it. Man came back and said, nah, everything was correct. Only one word he was not sure about. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, that's good enough for me. Because as I said, we thorough. You know the man them going to be thorough with their thing. They're like, I'm not going to believe anything anyone just put in front of me, bro. I had a team. That's the thing. Because I had a business partner in it. And my business partner was into this with me So that's how I bounced. We bounced off each other, and then we had other Nubian friends who were actually doing it on the roads and whatever. When they come to visit us, if we had any questions, you get me, they would try and answer them for us, or realize that what we was doing here was so advanced. Yeah, the questions they couldn't answer them. You get what I'm saying? So we just got more and more hungry and more thirst, and we broke down. We had furious arguments about all of this information within the tablets, within other scrolls, tapes, videos, and all of that. You know what I mean? I've done all this already, like real analyzation of all this information, and I came to the conclusion with the Americas is that a man's come and he's brought information and tried to wake people up, and it's worked to almost his demise. Because it really, it really showed how ignorant our people are when it and stubborn when it comes to our faiths and our religions and what we believe. You get what I'm saying? We just can't escape. It's like we just got this attitude of wanting to have a Messiah or have someone to believe in, or someone's coming to save us, and that comes from religion. And this man's trying to say, no, forget all that. You're bigger than all that. Your existence is bigger than all that. Yeah, your ancestors created all of this, what you see around you. Do you get what I'm saying? And all the fuckery as well. We're not trying to exempt ourselves and say we're holier than thou, because holier than thou does good for nobody, fam. There has to be a level of ferocity where you can stand up and fight for yourself and do, you know what I'm saying? Do what you have to do. But I learned that on the roads. So that's something different. Do you get it? So bringing that attitude into learning and the thirst for knowledge is an amazing thing, fam. And that a man could switch on and activate my DNA so that I can turn into this Black Google.
Where were you getting your info?
Hmm?
As in, like in the physical, like was there obviously not library or something, but like a bookshop or that?
Yeah, there was bookshops, there was tapes, there was all sorts, yeah, but there was mainly bookshops, and he was producing a lot of books, thousands of books or hundreds of books. I think it was hundreds or whatever. Yeah.
And tapes
So,
just like by the vendor and that.
yeah, study books. First, I used to just get the little pamphlets, and then one day on my birthday, after watching The Matrix, the Matrix really kicked
Was it
in.
new at that time as well? So like 99, 2000.
I think it was 97 for the first Matrix. Yeah.
See,
yeah, we was in the cinema. I watched it. I went back the second time to Camden, watched it again. You get me? I was like, nah, I'm a fucking Duracell battery. Nah. I need to get knowledge. I'm living in a dream. I'm sleeping, but I'm awake. Nah. This is deep. How deep does the rabbit hole go? You know what I'm saying? Like there were so many references in the movie. I was like, oh my God, it just sparked my brain. Pow! So I went to this Nubian bookstore that I knew, me and my friend, and it was my birthday, right? And I said, what's the fucking smartest, fucking highest, baddest book you got in here? Yeah.
yeah.
And they said it was the Holy Tablets, right? He said, nah.
Okay.
The man who was at the desk, yeah, who turns out to be one of my friend's dad, he said, nah, you need to be a scientist to read this book. I said, yeah, that's the one I want. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the one I want. I goes, how much is it? And he was like, pinky, £50. I was like, yeah, fuck it, man. And then my brethren bought the book of Coming Forth by Day and the book on Mohammedism. It's some thick, massive book. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bare stuff in that one anyway. But anyway, leave that alone. But yeah, the Holy Tablets.
That's funny, yeah. Because obviously when I went to the Nubian center,
yeah,
I realized that they would study, because when I went, they were studying chemistry, yeah. And then I went to a couple or whatever, picked up some info, blah blah blah, did my own research, and then when I came back, they were studying Christianity, the Christ.
The Caress.
Yeah, the Caress.
Church of the Caress.
I remember thinking, maybe last time I came on a different day.
What is this?
Christ stuff, kind of Christ, like I don't know.
Yeah.
And then I came the next time, and it was breaking down Islam. Yeah. Then at that time I was aware that okay, what they basically go in cycles of breaking down
Different
knowledges and showing how it links and showing them.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I actually thought it was quite clever how they did it. So basically, this week class we're studying Islam. You hear me? This next 6 weeks or whatever, we're gonna study Islam.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna go to Christianity, then to Judaism, blah 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 blah. So I
And
found
it might not be that the audience are any of the above, but
Right,
it might
exactly.
also be
I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
they
when the
all are
people
one.
come to classes,
Yeah.
they'd be Muslims. There'd be Muslims there, fully,
Yeah.
Sunni and everything, asking questions. Oh, master teacher, what does this mean in the Quran chapter thing? And man will reel it off head rather than
The point
open
that
the
I was
book.
trying to make, that was to chime in with you is
Mm.
when I went, they was doing Kemet, then they was doing Judaism,
Yeah.
and then when they was in Islam, they didn't do Islam, they did Mohammedism.
Yeah.
They studied Mohammedism, and that's what they would call it, even in the literature, where you would see nowadays it'd say, ancient Muslim, they'd be like a Mohammedan. So there was differentiating. That made me feel like in them days that was a title that was given to there was a set of people that actually did worship Muhammad. That's right? Is that not correct?
I've seen it written in that in other books too.
You got to understand that some
It has
people
that, sorry.
believe he is the first prophet of Islam, and it doesn't even make sense. He's the first prophet of that time for those people. Do you get it? But
From
he's
what-
not the first prophet.
From
Do you
what
get
I
me?
recall
The
from
first
Dr.
prophet
York
is
used to
Adam,
teach,
no?
yeah?
Hold on, sorry.
From a lot of the teachings I used to hear from Dr. York, is that, and I've got a theory about this, is that Dr. York, because he called basically the general Sunnis, the everyday Sunnis you find today, he'll call them Mohammedists, or they believe in Mohammedism. They're over, look up to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, right?
Yeah.
But this is my theory, and it's just a theory, is that one thing what Dr. York used to do, when he used to teach about all these different kind of teachings, he needs to put himself in the center of these teachings to keep that status. So and this is something he's consistently done. But when it came to Islam, you couldn't have Muhammad at that station that he is in Islam, because how could you have Muhammad sallallahu and he's heavily respected the way he is, and Dr. York gets slid in. There's no room for Dr. York. So that's where
unfortunately, no, you're wrong.
That's where his attack. This is just a theory. This is where his attack on Mohammedism Sunnis came in, and now we're over glorifying Muhammad sallallahu all this blah 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 thing. But he found it difficult that he could not fit himself into Sunni Islam, so he just attacked it. But everything else he does, he fits himself into. We talk about the Holy Tablets, the most scientific book that they claimed. He's the main man of it. You talk about any other thing he took, any other teaching, he's the main man of it. But in all these other teachings, whether it's the 5%ers, whether it's all these Israelites, all these other things, Dr. York is not in existence in their teachings. But when he brings the teachings to his school, for his followers, he's the main man of them all. So is there not a pattern here? That's why I said that his objectives were status and monetary gain.
No. That's how you become a master teacher, because you show him.
What, for putting yourself as the head of them all? He didn't even say that he's the grandson of Anu, who's like the Most High.
Right.
My man said he's the grandson of the Most High, and this is a master teacher.
Right.
Come on, man.
But
come on. We're all rational people in this panel, bro. My man said he's the grandson of the Most High. But
Anu is the god of the Sumerians, so.
No, but he's put himself as so he's taken this teaching from. That's my point. This is what I believe his tactic was. He'll take these teachings from somewhere, stitching all these kind of people, these do these kind of thing, and he'll fit himself into it.
No, I think he would fit us into it.
No, he'll fit himself. He'll fit us into it. He has to be. No, he'll fit us into it. That's correct. He would.
Right.
You're right. But he'll fit himself as a high station in it. Above us, and something he's always done, because we were not the grandsons of Anu. He was the direct grandson of Anu.
I think each person. No, he doesn't even say that. I think each, depending on where you think your origin, because there's so many origins of human existence in these different texts. Do you get what I'm saying? like the holy tablets, because they're taken from different places, right? So on a spiritual level, or a metaphysical level, or a ancient civilization level, do you get what I'm saying? This is what he might be speaking on. Do you get what I'm saying? At any one time. Yeah. So to just get the overstanding in people's brain or whatever, you get what I'm saying, or who gave him that energy? Remember that energy he was talking about? You get what I'm saying? To give out this information, he might base it on one character within the pantheon of that overstanding, or should I say mythos.
Yeah. But anyway, that's my theory. Also, I don't know him personally. I don't know what was his intentions.
No, but
my
that's
theory,
the
based on my
capacity of a
investigation,
teacher.
those are the patterns of what he's done.
But-
Because I understand the master teacher in a sense of whereby he's breaking down different types of information. He's very academic. He's got the credentials and deciphering and coming up with his own theories and stuff. Right? That's one thing.
That's
right?
fine.
And you find people do that within their own disciplines. Right? However, what Dr. York does, he takes them and he puts himself in them as well. Not only breaks them down, he puts himself in there as well. That's where I'm thinking, well, hold on a sec. Wait, hold on a minute. So how comes the 5%ers don't know about you? How comes the Ansars don't know about you? How comes Israelites don't know about you? But once you've taken their teachings, you start teaching it, you're a main figure in it all.
No, he is the teacher of the Ansar. He's the creator of the Ansar Allah community. He's the one.
No, but you know like there was an Ansar group before that. Not Dr. York's one, but there was other people that called themselves Ansars and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's loads of people, but they live in
but
most of them live in another land. But
what I'm trying to say, what my point is is that with all these teaching, there's no mention of Dr. York being involved in any of these things. But he puts himself once it comes into his position, he's in there. It's like,
yeah, you should do that though.
Because if you look,
listen, you have to do that. You have to do that. If it's not like we never worshipped or we
he has to
never
have a following. Yes, you're right. He had to do that to reach his objective.
Listen, we never made an image in Africa of the creator of the heaven and earth, right? We never ever did that. We never carved the image. The concept is kind of alien to us. There's always the unseen, there's always the hidden creator, there's always the on high, there's always everything else. Yeah. But everything that you see physical and blah 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 for us usually existed. This is where we talk about the veneration of our ancestors who were great, not the ones who were pedophiles, rapists, or all of them type of things there. That's not even right knowledge. But in these places, in these ancient civilizations, you saw the right knowledge all over the place. Now, someone coming to give us that information, you would understand why even the system would fight against that. Because we know knowledge is power. And if we see the world through our melanated eyes, you know what I'm saying? It will make us, step up to the plate in whatever we're doing, because it's not meant to stop you doing what you're doing. This is what I mean. This is a thing of black excellence in a sense, or melanated excellence, because if you know your past and you know what your ancestors were capable of physically and metaphysically, then bruv, you can just imagine what you can do. The world should be no limit to you. You know what I mean?
Another thing what makes it very, because this is going back to how he used to take a lot of things. This guy appealed to everyone, and I give him credit for just that genius. That's genius within itself. I don't agree with it. I think he exploited it, but that's genius within itself. Is drawing people towards him. So even it comes down to the conspiracy theory people, who are people not really religious, but he knew so much about that. He's a master teacher. He knew so much about aliens. He knew about the Greys. Who were they? Where they originally from? Like, my man taught about the Greys. I'm thinking, wait, hold on a minute. Where are you getting your information from? What gives you the right to think that? What gives you the right to even speak on this matter? Like, where's your evidence? But man had lectures on the Greys.
To be fair, on that Greys thing, it is so basic now. I mean, obviously, like what's that guy named? Something Mars. With the big beard and all of that. These men have read the holy tablets or got a peek at the holy tablets and gone on to do amazing shows or whatever, or based on that information. And some people have, some people have. Remember, this information is out there. I don't think there's anything that. Remember, this is only a translation when we're talking holy tablets, and the commentary is what is Dr. York. So there is more commentary in the Holy Tablets from Dr. York to make people understand what they're hearing. Because if this is a correct translation and coming directly from these different tablets and all of that, it might sound a bit strange to us normal, as you said, what mere mortals. Do you get what I'm saying?
The problem with Dr. York is this, because he's very smart in when he says, don't believe me, look it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because first of all, we don't deal with beliefs. He doesn't teach about beliefs, so he shouldn't be telling people don't believe me. He shouldn't be saying that, because that's a contradiction to what he's actually teaching. But he'll say things like, how the hell is anyone meant to look up and verify that he's the son of Anu, son of the Most High? How are we able to look that up? So you're asking us to look up things which are pretty much impossible.
I don't think if you had somebody who claimed to have a section of maybe 25,000 years of information, them type of questions, I think you should be more concerned with, if you ever got the opportunity to speak to that individual, what would be the questions you ask? Because as far as I saw, that the questions were being asked were always based on the Bible, the Quran, you know what I mean? Or what other people were saying, the scientists or whatever. It wasn't based on what the information man had to give. Do you get what I'm saying? He kept on saying like, yeah, you lot come in, you like all this talk and all this breakdown, but I've come to tell you something else. Do you get me? Like your ancestors have had successive, every certain amount of time, one pops up of us, who reminds us of our previous behaviors and what we have to do and practices and all of that type of stuff. Anytime we're out of pocket, and some of us are in other parts of the planet, not in our natural environment, might need that information. But even in that information, they're telling you, you get your update from the sun. You're on some Superman shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Those photons of the sunlight and thing and all of that, the hydrogen, and you got hydrogen atoms in your body and all of that. Go out and connect with that. Yeah, that's your update. That's your central hub. You a laptop. Better than being a Duracell battery, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that's my opinion on it, man. You know what I mean? Was he? He's definitely not what master teachers are, but was intelligent, extremely intelligent.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I don't know how the two don't go together though, but yeah.
Being intelligent doesn't mean you're a master
that's
teacher.
Your opinion. Huh?
No, being intelligent doesn't mean you're even a qualified teacher or qualified to teach anything. You could just.
I think there's many out here.
There's people. I know people who are seriously intelligent, and they've got the credentials to back that as well, but they can't teach for crap. Teaching's a skill within itself.
You've watched the Conscious Community when they have the meeting of the masters.
Yeah.
Are they not calling themselves master teachers?
What do you mean?
So this thing is not exclusive to one individual. I think a lot of people calling themselves that. Do you get what I'm saying? Based on whatever school of thought or whether they feel they're old enough and ready enough to say that or put that on there.
But one thing with the modern conscious community is that they could give themselves those titles, but they're in the trenches.
No, it's not modern. It's not modern. I'm not saying the modern.
I'm not too sure. I don't know.
I'm saying in the early days. I'm saying in the early days. Yeah, when you had these all of these different scholars, these Dr. Valentine and all of these type of people.
I don't remember Dr. Valentine because I used to listen to a lot of doctors. Dr. Valentine. I don't recall him calling himself a master teacher.
Yeah,
he was Dr. Valentine. Remember, he didn't talk about everything about anything and everything with him, particularly as well.
I could show you a video of him at the front row. His wife was a Nubian.
No, what you say to you, he didn't teach
I could see him at the front row. Listen. I could see him. I could show a video with him sitting in white with his 10-gallon hat. Yeah, at a lecture that Dr. York's giving in open air. Do you get me? With his wife sitting next to him because his wife's a Nubian. Do you get what I'm saying? And he wasn't. Hold on. He wasn't necessarily that, but he's sitting there with a notepad and pen. It's
but that doesn't give any credit to Dr. York for Dr. Valentine being there. For example, Dr. Valentine, one thing he likes to do as well, he used to go with a notepad and pen everywhere. That guy used to go notepad and pen to movies. You should know this if you listen to a lot of him. And he used to write down notes on movies and decipher them. But
how are you going to write? Hold on, in a dark cinema thing, you're going to be writing notes.
I have no idea. That's what he used to do. That's what he said he used to do.
That sounds a
Whether
bit
he came
mad.
with a torch, I have no idea. But he used to say I have no idea. He probably got kicked out a few times.
How
But
are you gonna do that?
My man said that he used to do this, right? Take notes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to break down movies and stuff, because if you know anyone who knows Dr. Van Times, my man loved to break up stuff and break things down and give his opinion on stuff. That's one of the things he's one of his social specialties is.
So
is
if
to
that
break down
person
different
says
things.
he's a master teacher, could you wrong him?
Who would you mean, Dr. York?
Dr. Valentine.
I mean, so Dr. Valentine, he's definitely no master teacher.
I think he is in a certain respect.
Master of what? What's his specialty? What's his disciplines?
Hold on. I think he's been doing his thing long enough to earn that sort of title. What they felt, and this was a while back. I'm not talking now. I'm talking like almost 15 years ago or whatever.
The reason why I respect that
these man were saying that the meeting of the masters. That don't mean the meeting of the average debaters. That means the meeting of the top guys. Freeman L, all of these guys. You know what I mean?
I know these. Right. I know these guys.
Right.
One thing.
So my thing is before them, at Dr. York time when it was Ben Yuckanan? Yeah, and there was all these other characters who were about doing their thing for various different organizations, but just getting licked off. You get me, man? I ending up in prison and all of that and stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Before him, in front of his eyes.
The problem with these man, these man never used to bump heads. That's why I have a bit more respect for the newer generation, because they bump heads with each other. They lock horns.
No, but I'm saying you bumping heads.
These men call themselves master teacher, but they're never bumping heads with anyone. They're never proving it. It's like going around saying that you're heavyweight champion of the world.
I know.
You have to earn that belt, bro.
No, I agree. And
the reason why I don't, as I said, brother Polite, I don't agree with a lot of what he says, but that guy shut down a lot of guys.
Yeah, but that's just again.
Let me just finish my point.
Knowledge,
he shut down a lot of guys. He shut down a lot of guys. So when some people follow him, I could see why sometimes, because that guy's shut down a lot of guys academically. He has facts, and he's. You know what I mean? So one should say so someone like him, I could respect him more than some of the older cats, because they were never like that. They never moved like that. They were just preaching to preaching to the choir.
I think it would do best to steer away from liking anything that Polite does. But what I would say is that in the sense of he's so far gone from that individual, we can never say this is the same guy. It's not the same guy as back in the day when he was on his thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was smart, he was witty, he was a bit quirky or whatever. He's got the gift of gab or whatever. He could speak many languages. He could speak Nuwabic, all of this type of stuff. He taught
That's
his
a language
daughter,
he made up.
all of that. No, he taught his daughter all of this type of stuff, right? No problem. Yeah. Anyway, so now we move forward to this guy who's supposed to be a social influencer. Do you get what I'm saying? Out in LA. The LA is not Harlem. Do you get what I'm saying? He was on the street corners like everybody else, whether you was Hebrew Israelite or whatever at a particular time, or Nubian or whatever. Everybody was out there on the roads from years, a good 20 years. These guys have been on each corner, up and down in different outfits, as you said, Ansars, and then next minute, the Nubian Islamic Hebrews, next minute, the Nuwabians, and then they become Nuwapians, and then they become, now, as I said, Sabians.
Do you know why they've changed? One of the reasons I believe they've changed a lot as well, so much, and kind of they find themselves on the ropes, is because they found the new age of information. There's a lot of information around now. There's a lot of people who have access to information, and they've looked at the teachings of Dr. York. And what they've done, they realize that, I can't even align myself with this right now, because it's a bunch of garbage, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so no Nuwapian holds weight in holds any real academic weight. Anyone who's actually teaching what Dr. York taught, not like a remix version. None of them hold weight in that community.
I feel what they've done. They were taught to go out in gardener's clothes. You know what I'm saying? Going out into the public in your normal environment and talk the good talk. You know what I'm saying? Reach one and teach one. You get it? So I think what's happened with this cult idea now is where all of this comes into play, where man are remixing, man are plagiarizing, man are doing all of these things that you're saying, but this still has nothing to do with Dr. York's information. Nobody is coming back and saying, "Oh, Maku, you're chatting shit based on what Dr. York said." No, that doesn't happen. And all this time I've been here, how many years on the computer, it'd be a funny thing, but it doesn't happen. Do you get what I'm saying? And you don't know what is and what isn't that information. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's just information. It's just like I'll be talking about something, and then someone say, "Oh, yeah, Dr. York preached that." Bro, allow me, man. I'm saying, even if he did say that, I went and looked it up. But the perspective I'm coming from is all of it scrunched together, all the different schools of thought, and the general consensus, as they say. Do you get it? So you don't look stupid. Do you get what I'm saying? Because as you said, things go forward. Do you get what I'm saying? They revolve. They don't go backwards. You know what I'm saying? So you have to adapt to the times, innit? So I'm saying if 80s and 90s is when these men are writing these books and having these conversations, yeah. But yet some of the stuff is not even being discovered until the 90s or the 2000s. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but a lot of those guys a lot of those old heads, yeah, people ain't writing that stuff now because there's a lot more information out there. They could verify these stuff. Like we know stuff now. We really know stuff. You can't. No one could come here and talk about Pickle Man now.
They're
Dr. York
remixing,
could then, because remember, there's only a few people had access to his information, and a lot of them were just sheep. But any of these guys now go and sign at a TV or whatever and start talking about a Pickle Man. Come on.
I feel that, as I said, like with the Pickle Man, it's just what they reported, and man put that in a
man
study
had a
book.
utility belt as well, you know.
That's correct.
Dr. York
That's
is a joker.
That's what was. He didn't draw that.
He took the mic. That was actually disrespectful, man. To like, how did you do that to your people?
What's good? Oi, can you just for a sec? What's Pickle Man?
So Dr. York, I don't know if Jedi's there if we could get it on a screen share, but Dr. York talked about a particular species, and there's an image of how the species looked like. I'm thinking, this guy took the mic, bro.
But he didn't draw it, so
no. But his people, he described it, and his people drew it, and he verified.
No, they didn't. They didn't. What it was?
These went in his books, bro. The Pickle Man was in his books.
It came in as an article. So I said it was an article. 1 second. I said it was an article. I said that it was from an article in the 1930s. We're talking 1930s America. So the article came out about the Pickle Man and the creature from the Black Lagoon, right? And they show the picture of the creature from the Black Lagoon, and they show the Pickle Man with the utility belt. So none of them are from Dr. York. He's just explaining something that's like a folk tale, an American folk tale. So that's what you're talking about when you're talking about Pickle Man.
So that picture of the Pickle Man with the utility belt does not originate from Dr. York's drawers. His illustrators.
It's from a newspaper article.
Can you show me that, please?
Because
I'm sure it's illustrated by one of Dr. York's illustrators. Because he had a team of illustrators.
Yeah, but for some things, you know what I'm saying? Like images, all the images in the holy tablets were by the art team. There's no doubt about that, which you would do.
This dude, man. I'm trying to find it. I don't even want to be researching this on a company laptop. You guys probably think I'm crazy, man.
That's good, man. Need to let man know.
Yeah, let's type in Pickle Man and creature from the Black Lagoon article.
Then again, that proves my point as well. So him finding different kind of basically his dawah, you could say, was strong because he was able to really reach a lot of people. So even those guys who believed in the Pickle Man, Loch Ness Monster, and all these kind of things, he had some information for you too. There's a space for you on this seat.
Right. So, and then at the time, there was no internet like how we know it. We're talking 80s and that. Like there was no internet like how we know it. So the only way you're gonna distribute any type of supposedly information or whatever is in your little books or your pamphlets or whatever. you get what I'm saying? And I'm telling you the process, because me as a doing graphics in the early days, cut and paste, and photocopy was a serious job.
That's a long thing. The analog versions, the pre-Photoshop as well,
it's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
That's a long thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But
the people at
it's
the
what
time
man
didn't
have to do.
know no
People do
difference, so
that
they
to
just
be
had to go with
stylized
it.
nowadays.
Hmm?
People do that to be stylized nowadays.
Right. But it's,
You know what I
it's
mean?
amazing because you're
Style
like, raw, you're not getting Google before that, or
Yeah.
someone telling you something and then giving you like the article or the little parchment of it and the image and all of this type of stuff. And because like there was a bit about some creature that looked like Predator, so obviously Predator's already come out in
He
the
taught about
movies.
that as well, the predator, the
Yeah,
species.
because it's already come out in the movies, you can add it to your thing and say, yeah, it would look something like this.
Yeah, he says the predators are based on Andromedans, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
And you know what?
And you know what it is? You know when they found that was it KGB book?
Which
one? The KGB alien book.
Okay, of the list of
aliens. The alien one, and all of that. It was all matching up. I was like,
that's because remember, this is what's mad now. This is from my standing now. My man's information is going to correlate with information about the Galactic Federation and shit like that. So when all this shit starts happening, aliens, man's doctrine is tied right in it. And I don't know if I believe in all that shit, bro. And
exactly.
As far as I'm concerned, I believe that there's been multiple universes, 10 times more complex than the Marvel DC universes, with their storylines, backstories, characters, attributes and stuff like that. And they have been used to control the world. I believe that the Christian universe is one such universe, Islam, the Muslim universe, the Judaic, and so on and so forth, Hindu, blah blah blah, and a lot of them correlate, just like DC and Marvel, two separate entities, but a lot of their characters correlate and have either matching abilities. One person's really the other person. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm starting to notice. So I wouldn't be surprised at the complexity of the information and the fact that when you look at someone else's information, it correlates, because I think the author of the templates of these things is something completely else, something completely different. I don't know. It's a suspicion I have. This is why a lot of things do correlate. Not necessarily that it's true, but it's definitely a fact that is being presented to us as mankind throughout the ages by different people.
You know the history of the religion with no name? It's a book.
No.
It's a book along a similar line in it, but it comes from the fact that, like, obviously it's the point at which a lot of religious traditions overlap. So right. Christ being that sun god, and then what that means constellation-wise, and then how that relates back to Ra and the whole good and evil thing, and then you realize it's a Hindu one. But then also it goes a lot into like the cults of who got rid of all this stuff. So like the Vatican will formalize it into the Christian one that we know, and kind of proliferated that over the last 2,000 years. But well, not 2,000, but you know what I mean. A certain amount of time, but previous to that, there's a Sumerian story that's real similar from start to finish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so there's this is just a lot about that side of things. I think it's an interesting area because again, it shows us the overlapping point, which is I think that with religion for me has always been one of the most interesting things. From I did Hinduism in like child level school, and I was like,
because check this out, Marv. Yeah. What if the Predator / Andromedan was just a form of jinn, or a form of a way a certain jinn presented itself throughout the eons? So it wouldn't necessarily be false information, just like, you know, different perspectives. If the jinn is telling people it's from Andromeda, or it has a special residence or a realm in which it resides in, which it is translated as Andromeda, it's not necessarily wrong. I mean, does the belief in aliens go against Islam?
No, it doesn't. No. No, like my point is not him teaching these things. Is that when he's taking teachings and putting himself as the center, that's what makes me question his intention. Is he looking to share information for the sake of information? Cool. But you're putting yourself as the figurehead in all of them.
We could say Islam puts Allah and Prophet Muhammad at the center of other people's stories. Being that a large percentage of it, I mean, I was thinking about this when I was doing a shit a minute ago, yeah. And I was thinking to myself, if Judaism and Christianity and the principles behind it and the prophets behind it propagated a story, what new portions did Prophet Muhammad add?
Say that again, sorry. Say that again.
All right, the prophets of the Holy Book.
Yep.
Muhammad was the last and is supposed to be the seal.
Yeah.
Right.
Did he bring any new information that Jesus, Moses, Adam, and all these other prophets didn't?
No.
Fundamentally, no. Fundamentally, no. What he did bring, because remember, one thing that they all brought together was Tawheed, which was worship to one God, monotheism. So the fundamental teaching, no. The fundamental teaching has always been consistent. That's why we believe Islam did not start.
Wait. The fundamental teaching, you mean the complete teaching?
No, one talk about the fundamental teaching. So let's say Islam, there's many things you could learn in Islam. You could learn about, we touched on slavery today. So you could learn about this, the jurisprudence around slavery, jurisprudence around worship, the jurisprudence around different kind of things. A woman going through her menstrual cycles. I'm talking about the fundamental teaching of Islam. If you had to ask me, okay, what's Islam's message?
So why are you saying Jewish?
Okay, 1 second. The fundamental teachings of Islam would be
monotheism.
The Quran.
No, the fundamental teaching from Islam. If you had to ask, okay, what's Islam's message?
We know about
in a nutshell.
In
a nutshell, monotheism.
I'm saying that would be contained within the Quran.
Yeah.
Right? You would say that for us to say that the Quran does not contain the fundamental teachings of Islam would be insane, right?
Exactly, yeah, 100%.
Okay, cool. So we're saying what teachings are within the Quran that the Prophet brought that previous prophets had not? What is the updates? What's the new? It's like an update, right? It's like a new.
I'll say a lot of the new teachings was basically around jurisprudence. So stuff like to do with different laws, you could say. So different laws. So the reason why
you're being very sure that you're talking about the Quran.
Yeah, so let me give you an example. So in Islam, we talk about there being. Let me just finish my point.
I'm not even trying to stop your point. I just want you to clarify.
Yeah, I'll clarify here. So I'll give you
the Quran.
I'll break it down. I'll break it down, for example. So in Islam, we have.
1 second, bro. Please, bro. You're talking about the Quran now, and not hadiths.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Quran now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So just in Islam, just generally, let me just give a bit of, let's say, introduction, very brief one. So in Islam, we believe that we have prophets and messengers. Not every prophet is a messenger, but every prophet is a prophet, but not every prophet is a messenger. This means that anyone who's what warrants a prophet to be a messenger is come with a new law,
right?
With new laws, right?
Yeah.
So we believe that Jesus alayhi salam was just a prophet; he didn't come with any new laws, right?
Okay.
Moses, he came with new laws. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam came with new laws. So what was different with Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? So what he brought, so the fundamental teaching from all of them is exactly the same: monotheism. Worship God and God alone. You see that through even the Bible. You see that through the Torah, right? Monotheism at its very core, right? Don't get in a debate with Zulu or anyone right now, but about the Bible. But anyway, yeah. So monotheism all the way through. As for the only thing which is changes that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam brought, or you could say update, is basically new laws. So there's laws which Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam brought about, which obviously through Allah. So Muhammad brought around, but via Allah brought via Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Sorry, apologies. Which didn't exist before. The same way when Moses came. The same when Moses came, he came with new laws as well.
Didn't the prophet come with Moses' law? If he came with a book that contained all of the previous prophets, like Jedi mentioned.
Yeah, the book has names of the previous prophets. Yes.
No, does it just have their names, or is it talking about them?
It talks about their It talks about them. Yeah, it talks about their stories. It talks about many things. Yeah.
Right. So
Right.
then where the laws are going to be contained within that, right? Because Musa is the one who came with the laws, right?
So let me give you an example of a law, because we talk about the Quran here, right? So the Quran talks, there's many ayahs in the Quran that talk about inheritance. This was fleshed out now. So this teaching, this new law, which is actually a law, we have to abide by these laws from Allah regarding inheritance. This has been fleshed out now via the Quran. So it's been fleshed out now. This is a new update. It's a new law. Trying to say, but remember with Islam, what we believe with Islam is Islam, the religion. Let me just finish my point here.
Is not a new law, bro.
What do you mean? Verification.
Clarification.
Who said it's a verification?
Because that's what you're saying. You're saying it's an update, brother.
No,
so
if you're saying update, okay, update is, for example, okay.
There was no raw,
okay, let me give an example. Because the reason I use the word update, it may not be the best word. For example,
are you saying there's no law on
inheritance?
Inheritance before Prophet Muhammad.
There was no complete law on inheritance before Prophet Muhammad. No.
See, now what I'm saying now, brother, yeah, work with me. Yeah? I'm not sorry to interrupt, but I just want to work with you. When you say complete, now completion of a law is not the establishment of a new law. It's
new. Yeah, go on. Let me finish.
I'm asking for the new laws. I'm asking
the
for
new laws.
New
Me
law,
too.
because they can always be a new interpretation.
Okay, another new law is where. Okay, another very simple one is where do we pray? Where do we face when we pray?
Right.
We face Mecca now. Mecca. That's a new law. And that's an everyday practice law.
Okay, and Prophet Muhammad put that law in place.
Yeah. So in the time of Prophet Muhammad, it was commanded that we must start facing Mecca rather than facing Jerusalem. That's a new law. That's an everyday law. Which changed
in
the
the
times of
time,
Muhammad Sallallahu.
Did he implement it, or was?
Yes, he implemented. He was the person who was the first one to face Mecca.
Okay, so and even go to Mecca, was he the first?
What do you mean from all the prophets?
Yeah.
No, we believe that there is. I've not gone into it so much, but I believe they have said that Adam has been to Mecca before. But I do know that we also believe that Abraham has been to be Mecca. He was the first. He was the first one of the first builders of the actual Kaaba.
So who does the Deen of Allah come to then? Who's the first?
The first prophet.
The first with the Deen.
The first one,
not
the religion.
The first prophet, not the
with
first
the religion.
Prophet.
With
we
the
know
religion.
who the first prophet is. Yeah.
Okay, who's the first person with the religion?
Yeah.
Prophet
no,
Adam.
with the Deen.
Prophet Adam.
No.
The Deen was completed with Muhammad was a seal, so the religion was completed after Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. So once revelation stopped, the religion is complete. So the reason why I use the word update, and it may not be the best word to use. The reason why I use the word update is that you could say, for example, when I don't know if everyone's got a mobile phone, a smartphone here. Samsung or Apple release an update on your phone, you may get a new feature, right? So things will be added on top of things. Let me just finish. Things will be added on top of what you've already got.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what I'm trying to say. So in Islam, the religion was completed. There's no more updates now. There's no more new revelation. Nothing. The religion is completed now. But the religion was the same from Adam all the way to Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Is that there's just been different things added. So I'm trying to say.
Okay. Ask your question, yeah. When it comes to all right. Obviously, the religion changes once you the religion's gonna change once you die and you go to Jannah or whatever after Judgment Day or whatever. The religion will change, or the religion will cease to exist, or there will be new updates then once you're in heaven and stuff, right?
No, Allah will not. The religion's complete.
Yeah, but
there's going to be no more. There's going to be no more messengers, no more prophets coming down. The religion's complete. Whether the religion's practiced differently by human beings, by Muslims, that's a different topic. So if Muslims, after I die, many generations after me, the Muslims are practicing a form of Islam which is unrecognizable, that's a different topic, and that's nothing to do with the religion. You know what I mean? So I could walk out, and unfortunately, I know Muslims, unfortunately, which drink, party, do all sorts of things. That's nothing on Islam. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
So even right now,
wait. Because Islam says don't drink, right?
Yeah.
So when you go to heaven and there's rivers of wine, that's still Islam, right?
That's not intoxicant. That's not an intoxicant that you're drinking there. So why, with wine, for example, this is another misconception. Wine is not always an intoxicant. There's actually non-alcoholic wine. There's non-intoxicant wine, which is
interesting. All right.
No, that's
No, all I can say is well done, because the brother's moving fast. You know, his lips. I can imagine his lips moving at 1,000.
To me.
Yeah, well done, bro. You're doing all right, man. You're doing all right. You're a bit up and down. But you're doing all right, man.
Try not to imagine man's lips, but yeah.
No, you're right.
Mate.
Yeah.
But it's just the way he answers the questions. Sometimes it's a bit.
Yeah. It's great, man.
But he's doing all right now, man. I got to big him up still. Cause boy, these questions are fucking tough, and I'd imagine that no human knows the answer to them. You know what I'm saying? But for you.
But with what I say, with whatever I say, I could be wrong.
All right.
You know what I mean?
So
I'm
what
talking
about
for myself and from my understanding. And there's probably many people in the chat or people been on the panel are way more knowledgeable than me. I'm nowhere near someone who's knowledgeable.
What about Ibrahim? What about Ibrahim? What about him? Well, is he not the father of the religion? No.
No, he's not the father of the religion. No.
Of the way of life.
The thing is, we don't want to. The fun thing, what Muslims we're discouraged on doing is starting to rank the prophets amongst each other. There's no, we shouldn't think like this.
I don't think they start.
You could say for example, Abraham is typically entitled the father of Abraham of the Abrahamic faiths.
Right.
You could give him that. You could kind of give him that title because we're talking about Abrahamic faith. So the faiths from, let's say, Islam, Christianity, and Judaism splitting from him. You could say.
So how are we not saying he's the father of it then?
So that's Abrahamic faith. That's different. I could agree to that. I could agree to it, but not the father of the religion.
Is Islam?
Because Islam is before that. Because remember, Islam
is Islam part of it though.
What does Islam mean?
Okay.
Submission,
Jedi.
Let me just finish my point.
When I say Abrahamic religions to you, Jedi, what springs to mind?
That the central figure from these is Abraham.
No. Sorry. I meant
Christianity, Judaism, and Islam.
That's correct. So, yeah, that's it. That's the basis.
So he's not. I won't deem him as the father of the religion. There is no father. You could say the person who first had the religion was the first prophet.
Well, why they're not calling it Adamic religions? They're calling it Abrahamic.
Because I think Abraham is more. I think he's just more closer in terms of, let's say, history.
Right. So,
but But let me finish. Remember, this is something. This title given to Abraham, the father of Abrahamic religions. This is not something which is attributed to him. This title wasn't given to him from Muslim, Christians, or Jews. This is something what academics gave him. We just ran with it as well. So it's not like you won't find any scripture in any verses from any of these scriptures talk about Abraham being the father of Abrahamic religions, because this is a title which came after him.
So do academics know better?
Just quickly on a side note, does Islam really mean submission?
It means submission.
I thought Muslim was someone who submits.
It's submission.
Submission. Okay, so it's incorrect to say because some people try to say that it's peace, even though I know that's salam. But
you obtain peace by. I think it's because you obtain peace by the submission, by submitting. By submission, Islam is submission.
Okay,
we're submitting to Allah's
submission,
Allah's way.
They would say surrenderer in other terms.
But remember, we're using language which is.
That's not the language.
But we're using the language. We're using English language.
That's a Quranic term.
No, what I'm trying to say that we're using English language. So whether it's submit or whether you want to say surrender, we're using English language, kind of which obtaining to the actual correct wording. But it's submission, you could say.
Well, I understand it as peace, and
because that's what Dr.
living in peace.
Dr.
It's funny because when I went to Speaker's Corner, I met people who were from North Africa and different parts of Africa who spoke Arabic and weren't necessarily Muslims, and I asked them what the word meant, and I got the correct response, because I realized that the one term is being used Quranically and the other is being used colloquially or whatever.
How do we prove Islam is peace?
No, that's why I said it's submission, because
I mean submission. Sorry, my brother. Sorry, my bad. How do we prove Islam is submission?
Let me get the root word in here. 1 second.
Can you do any sharing screen? Any screen sharing? Mo. Big up Trill Billy. Big up Captain Alan. Well, go on.
What are you doing in there? What did you just do that, Mag? Did you dip your pen in something? Mag?
I'll be caught him out.
Yo.
Yeah.
I was
What did
refilling
you
it.
just dip? Okay.
I realized it was empty in it, so I just refilled it with some paint.
Or was that just an empty box?
No, the box is just a way to protect the piece that I'm working on, and I just use it as a little tray.
Yeah. I get you.
To do all the little messy stuff, because this
Right.
sparkly, innit?
Yeah.
This ain't coming off till like probably next Saturday or something.
Oh shit.
It's not
I've been
bad.
there. I've been there still. I've been there. Fuckery. Go make sacrifices.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. Boom. So
you
yeah.
could even if you just Google it, you even see it on Wikipedia.
Say that. Sorry. Say that again.
So even if you just Google it, the first thing you see is like the first thing will be Wikipedia, which will say the same thing. It's submission.
And it gives the.
Let me look for the reference. I'll show my blogger 1 second.
For an Arabic term, yeah.
Let me get the root
For
word.
an Arabic word. You went to Wikipedia. Right.
Wait, man. Beefy's correct on what? Bro, I wish you lot would jump on, man. Get me? While I see motion in the chat, man. Hit the like button. Yeah, like up the show, man. Want to jump on as well. I don't know. Get me? Someone bring.
What are you doing, Mac? Did you put cream on your toothpaste? What did you put on your?
It was white paint. I'm about to swipe it.
Okay.
I can't find my palette knife. I'm literally just about to grab it, so I need to get some card instead.
Okay, I could send you a link if that's what you want, Jedi.
Yeah. What's this? A link for Wikipedia?
No, not Wikipedia. I'll send you a link.
Because I don't know why there seems to be some doubt in what you're saying. I don't know why people.
I'll send you a link, and then you could break it, and then you could look at it. 1 sec. I'll send you this link.
Yo,
welcome.
Yo, we send beef.
I was saying in the chat that Islam means living in peace, and a Muslim is one who lives in peace. The root word being salam, peace.
Yeah. Or salama.
Or shalom. It comes from the word shalom in Hebrew, peace.
So you're saying Islam means living in peace?
And a Muslim is one who lives in peace, yeah.
Well,
it would be like Islam.
Can living in peace be equated to submission as a translation mark?
Yes, I think so.
No, but the reality is that, let's be honest, Muslims are only submitting. We're not guaranteed peace on this earth.
You know the phrase,
we're not guaranteed peace on this earth.
You know the phrase I commonly got when I think it said submission to the will of Allah. And I used to say, like, right, that's a lot of words for one word.
No, but I guess like that, you probably know Yoruba. You probably know Yoruba word, which you have to, if you have to translate it, you have to use many English words just to translate one word.
No,
that's just
really.
common in different languages.
That's why
English is a fucked up language. So there's not many languages like English. So I'm thinking in that way. Yeah, is restricting ourselves. We don't necessarily think in the ways that
there you go, Jen.
the English language does.
Big up, Marv.
That's why it's good to have your own language. Then you can work out the bullshit.
I think the reason why most Muslims say it means submitting is because of the word Abdullah, which means slave of Allah. If you follow, that's why most people say you have to submit, but you're a slave of Allah, which I don't think is what was meant about it.
The noun Islam is the master, literally the source, but in Arabic grammar, verbal noun of the verb asalama, meaning to give up, to submit, to surrender, to give into, or to hand over. Islam, in its literal sense, thus means submission, surrender, or giving up. Though, of course, it is also the name of the religion to which this wiki is devoted. Asalama is the verbal form in Arabic grammar, wazan afa'ala, from the root sim, blah, 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 the root of the word salam, meaning peace. Is also the root sim, is also the root of the word salam, meaning peace. As with all Arabic words, it should be remembered that the root doesn't have a particular meaning, but rather a swarm of semantic relations, often produced by history and analogy, and thus words derived from the same root can have very different meanings.
Right. So that's how that can happen, Jed. When I said
so that's explaining that culture basically can override the original root meaning.
Right. So people who are using it colloquially, like using it every day, are saying it's peace, and people who are saying it Quranically are saying it's surrender, surrenderer, or slay, or submitter, or whatever. Yeah, all of that. Did you get it? That's easy to understand. But I found that out very quickly by just interacting with people. You get it? When you interact with people from
Islam
those regions
has
and
an
era.
Arabic triconsonantal root sin lam min, SLM. As with other, so that's it. That's the root. That's the root. The root means either peace or submission. So you're both right. The
So,
actual root, SLM.
No, but that's the root. But we have to remember how it's understood Quranically, which is
but
surrender.
But we explain that.
The root could have many meanings.
1 second. We know, like in the word kafar or kufar, we know that it means to cover.
Yeah.
To cover the truth, and also non-believer in an Islamic reference.
So the root word, good example. That's actually an excellent example. The root word means to cover something, right? But to use it in this religious context, it means something completely different.
Okay.
The same way with it's in this.
So what comes first, Mom? So you know that
the language of religion.
You know there's classical Arabic. Sorry, let me just say.
Right.
You know there's classical Arabic.
This coming my last bit because I want to put dinner. I'll come back. I'll come back though.
And then there's the Quranic version. Yeah, so there's classical or you said malas and the Quranic and and they often have different meanings. And I feel like people chop and play with it, like when the word black is used in the Quran, I would say maybe not the best of terms or whatever, or even in hadiths, it's like, oh well, black means this, and but the word, I don't know, it's like
I agree with that. Even in the Muslim community, there is sometimes chopping and changing, and people trying to side with whatever meaning they want. Like for example, this thing about Islam meaning surrender or peace. At one point, I believed it meant peace.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I believed it meant peace. It's only when I looked into it, I was like, okay, religiously, it means something different. And that's the same. And you have examples of that, like use the word kafir. So there's examples of that. But this just comes with...
What came first of mouth? The language of religion.
I spoke to an Islamic linguist in Speaker's Corner one time. We had a nice, good, long conversation. And he also agreed that it was that. So... You know what I mean? We kind of worked it out that one is Quranically and the other is what it
Arabic.
is
But then again, if somebody asks me directly, just on the street, like for example, somebody asks me on a panel, what does Islam mean? I'm gonna tell you in its general understanding, it means submit, surrender, because we're talking about in religious context. Islam is a religious, it's religious. We're talking in a religious context. If I start telling you it means its origins mean peace as well,
Islam is not only religious though.
What do you mean Islam?
Exactly.
No, but I'm saying generally. That's what I said. If anyone approaches you on the street, generally it's religious. Generally, no one's ever going to really use the word Islam if they're not.
That's like gay. Well, that's like gay. That's like gay or hoe. If we say hoe, generally you're going to say it means a woman of ill repute.
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't even survive.
It's actually a piece of plastic piping used to convey water used in the garden.
I think that's a bit different, because listen, in my whole life, in the 30 years I've been living here, no one has ever said Islam to me, and they're not meaning the actual religion Islam. In my whole life, you know what I mean? That's why I say if every person comes to me and asks what Islam means, I'll never ever think that they're meaning something different from the religion of Islam. You know what I'm trying to say?
But that has no bearing.
Exactly.
No, it has a bearing, because I'm talking about just generally.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's what we're trying to say.
Hey, Mark, you didn't say general. No, because the reason why, because that's why you have to be very. You have to kind of let me know that you're going out of the context then, because we're talking about Islam before. So when you ask me about what does Islam mean, I'm still in that same context of the conversation.
No. I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm not using it in that context. I'm saying that we have to bear in mind that it's also just a word, right? And if
true.
So for instance, if someone could say they feel gay, and even though generally we're going to think that they're talking about a sexual preference, there's still the possibility and the likely and the ability for it to not mean that at all. Mean that they're happy.
But it's in the context. But you have to remember, context is very important here, because if I was sitting with someone, but we don't have to go that, because you get it. Context is very important. We're talking about Islam.
People now have the choice of what context suits what they want to say.
Exactly, but
this one means that now. Whereas if it's coming from how it was written down or actual text, I feel like it could change It could change, innit? If there's two different Arabics being used, I'm saying it could.
No, but I'm saying generally, because remember our conversation was about the religion of Islam.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you. I'm going to be within that context when you ask me questions. And it's best we maneuver like that and have a discourse like that, because if we start jumping out of the context, the current context, we have to start over explaining our questions to each other.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm saying that even if you didn't know these things, it would have been difficult to maneuver at Speaker's Corner. Car, these men are well versed in their thing, and when you're approaching these men and trying to debate them, you have to have these as a basic skill set. Do you get what I'm saying? To know what you're talking about and not be based on another man's sayings, but made sure that you realize and understood, and you've talked to people on the ground, like you said.
You talk about Speaker's Corner. No, but listen, funny thing, I used to go Speaker's Corner before the cameras, before the drama, before there was cameras everywhere, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And it's not a ground. I don't look at it as a ground whereby you have to be well prepared for. You know what I mean? Depends on what you know what I mean, in terms of let's have any discussion. You could just have, I like just having general discussions with people.
But you're going to fall short with some people who've been coming week after week, collecting information.
No, but if I am in that position, let me just finish my point.
And fixing up on their mistakes.
But if you're going to go Speaker's Corner week after week, and you're going to be bumping heads with people like that, you have to make sure that every time you're going back during the week, you actually get information. You have to maybe go back to rebuttal someone who's posed a question to you that you don't know yet. You know what I mean? That's how it kind of works. You're not going there. You'll be silly, because if you're going there for dawah, so if you're going for dawah, I expect all the Muslims there who are actually going for dawah are doing their research, are going there prepared. You know what I mean? They should be, or anyone. You know what I mean? They should be.
Well, you're going that's there to what I was trying to say. Something. And when you get to the advanced level of Speaker's Corner, and you've been there a long time.
Is there an advanced level?
Yeah, there is, because the longer the people are there, and
so who are the advanced Speaker's Corner? Who are the advanced Speaker's Corner?
I'm saying the people probably who've been there the longest in any discipline.
Sorry, doing it for longer. I won't use the word advanced.
Wait, man. In any discipline, like you got to see those guys like Hashim and all of them, and Shamsi, them man they are experienced because they've been there for a long time. They've had
No,
every
I won't base.
discussion. 1 second, bro.
Go on.
They've had every discussion under the sun. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
I won't base it on.
man has come at man with all different types of things, and even at me, and initially going there, man were coming at me with certain lines of rhetoric and hadiths and certain things. You get what I'm saying? To
Listen, I
test
won't
my
call it.
resolve and all of that. Like,
May I bless those brothers? I respect some of the names you mentioned. I really look up to them. They're really
Right.
good at what they're doing. What I'm trying to
Yeah.
say, I won't say advanced based on how long you've been there. It's based on you could be a newbie and go there, but you just got you got knowledge, and you shut
no,
it down.
I'm saying if you go
You know
there
what I
as a
mean?
speaker, remember, if you go there as a speaker, that's a different story, bro. It's not like you're going there and you're just a spectator, and then one day you decide to
No,
speak.
if you're going there to
Even though,
speak, I'm saying if you're going there to speak, not to.
hold
Not
on,
to yeah, go on.
even though that happens, you go and say, "Oh man, this is funny." Yeah, even though that happens, but yeah, there's been many debates like, "Oh, is Adam is a black man?" You know what I mean? We've had so many different parts of the Quran and the Bible and all of these. So these people are skilled and they watch all the debates themselves and then come back, as you said, they do their research and come back the next week if they can.
I respect that. Then that's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. I won't say, but that's where
If
you
they
say
can.
they're advanced because of what they do outside of the park, not how long they've been at the park for.
No, it's just listen. When you're gonna come on camera, no one wants to be embarrassed. That's the facts.
What do you
So,
mean? No, it
no one
depends what
wants
you're
to
coming
be
there for. Like,
embarrassed, man.
it depends on who you are because it
Yeah, you
depends what
came
you do.
there
Because
for
if,
knowledge. You came there to impart whatever knowledge or learn some
but
knowledge.
there is going to be a time. But if you ask those brothers, like the guys you mentioned, there'll be a time whereby you're going to be asked a question, whether it's on and off camera, and you don't answer. The best thing to say is, "I don't know." It doesn't invalidate the
Yeah, but
religion.
that's not a thing. I mean, off camera, no problem. On camera, nah.
Now,
People
then
like to
that's
be on point.
and if you're going there fear of being embarrassed and trying not to be embarrassed, then I think you're kind of going there for the wrong intentions. You're going there
No,
to
I think that's what they look. It's just a process of learning how to debate and all of these type of things.
Yeah,
It's
there's a
learning.
skill to debating as well. There's a
It's
skill to
it's
debating as well.
And then man was never was kind of surprised when people started shoving cameras in people's faces in the middle of a good, enjoyable discussion that was going nice and swimmingly.
But there's
Then someone
also
don't
the
want to get
debates
embarrassed.
whereby there's a lot of showmanship.
Of course, it became
I
that
think
after because
you're one of the one of my favorite debates is it you and the Israelite guy? That's a classic.
yeah.
That was so funny.
Yeah, but as I said, those are skills that man acquired while there.
That was just
make this one.
I'll ask a question quickly.
Wait, let me just make this real quick point here. How, like, the point I was trying to make is, yeah, if we have the Quran and I read the Quran and I look at the words, the Arabic words with the Islamic perspective, and then I look at the Arabic words from a Malay perspective or whatever, there could be a big difference in the message that I'm taking from the book.
Exactly.
Like we said with the kafir, the cover, and the non-believer. Now, if for instance, you covering the truth put you out of the fold of Islam, that would be a very big difference to you not believing in God and putting you out of the fold of Islam. Like, that's just one example. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, that's actually a big difference to even how the religion would be practiced, because the onus would be on truth, and lies would be frowned upon as haram and even taking you out of the fold of Islam, especially when it came to covering the truth. So
well, this will be my last reply. That's a good question. This is my last take on that. This is just my opinion, right? So this is not me saying this. I'm not speaking from religion as a authority. I'm just speaking from my opinion based on what you just said. It's like there's another thing that's called about, let's say, being a kafir, who's somebody who covers the truth, is whereby you may not know the truth, right? But you know there is a truth behind this all, behind existence. You may not ponder on it. Many of us in the panel do. Big up everyone in the panel in the chat who actually ponder and talk about existence and ask the big questions in life. Many people know that, you know, there must be a truth out there, and they've got the itch, but they're just too happy with this worldly life and their cars and blah, blah, blah. So what they do, they don't know the truth, but they cover it. They don't even want to look into it. They don't find out why they're here, what's their purpose. They don't care. They're just covering the truth. They're just covering it. They don't even want to open that door. That's a choice they're making. So that you're all in that point as well. You're also a kafir, meaning someone who covers the truth. Doesn't mean the truth is there and you know exactly what it is and you're covering it with a blanket. It could be something you may not know what the truth is, but you don't even try to find out. You just live. And you're at fault for that, and you'll be accountable for that as well. So sometimes we encourage people as Muslims to ponder in your existence.
The non-thinkers.
You know what I mean? To think. So that's why I have respect for. So even obviously that's why I have respect for people who think. They may not be of the same religion as me, but people who ponder and think. I wasn't always a Muslim. I wasn't born Muslim, but I was a thinker at one point. You know what I mean? So I encourage people, even if you don't believe in Islam, do you know what I mean? Keep thinking.
At one point, yeah.
Keep thinking. You know what I mean? And everyone who keeps thinking, big themselves up. But yeah, I want to have dinner, man. But I'll be back later, possibly.
What I gotta say as well.
Yeah, man, come back, man.
He made a very good point. But he made a good point. But the question everyone asks themselves: what came first, Arabic or the Quran? Arabic came first. When the Prophet saying the message, he was not saying this. He was speaking Arabic, but he was breaking down every word and saying this word means this word means that. This came after the fact, when now people were trying to have an agenda in the religion.
Facts.
It's trying to change. In Islam, this means this. But if people don't go say, I'm saying submission be upon you. They say peace be upon you. The original term.
That's standard.
Peace be upon you. Not submission be upon you.
As I said, this is a standard. As I said, it's a standard thing. Like with way back at Speaker's Corner, we dealt with this. We done this. We got first-hand accounts. People who speak their language and they say, yeah, man, this is it, man. This is what it means. You get me? Mu salam. You get me? Muslim. You get me? Mu being an action. Salam being peace. Peacemaker. There you go. Done. Finish. Yeah. Like, don't hurt yourself, man. Don't put yourself under pressure because you heard someone say it. You know what I mean? And now you're thinking, man's running off that. Man's telling you what it is. To go out in the world and be a peacemaker. 2 simple instructions. And the rest is history. But the rest is what other people made up, man. And added to. You know what I mean? Start adding stuff.
Yo, Alan, what's going on? Yo, Mr. Alan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Big up, man.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just listening. You know, there's like a lot of background noise, so I don't want to really, interrupt the conversation.
No problem.
Nah, you're good, man. Just welcome aboard. And True Billy, what are you saying over there?
Yes, man. I'm just listening to this thing, you know, because as I say, you know my position, man. Fuck a religion.
Yeah.
But if someone gave you those instructions, True Billy, that would be quite simple on how to live your life, no? The rest is you, no?
But guess what, though? We ain't following no instructions as humans. We're following vain desires and ego and bag of fuckery, king. But you should be able
to, on those 2 basic instructions, keep it to a level that's peaceful. So even if you are doing wrong things, you're doing it in a peaceful way, a respectful way. You like your little indulgences. You know what I mean? You like your little indulgences, as long as it's not harming anyone else. Yeah. You're doing your thing, innit? And that's how it should be.
I believe we should at least be able to keep 10 commandments, but we can't even keep one as human beings.
I think that's the main one.
Keep one. Do you hear that, fam?
Yeah, but that is a collective effort, though, isn't it? Like, I think collectively we couldn't keep bare of them, but it's just that on a mass level now, we're not keeping one at all.
Well, I know.
Someone's always going to be fucking up, but then that's.
I try my best to live peacefully.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's it. What can I say? You know what I'm saying? I ain't looking for no beef or
I ain't gonna lie to you. I try hard. I've made conscious decisions to keep my way out of danger. I make conscious decisions so I ain't got to do anything to anybody. You know what I mean, fam? So, man, try, but fuck, to get my brother and sister to see what I'm seeing, it's gonna be virtually impossible, Max. Do you know what I mean, big man? Man kind of move.
But as I said, simple instructions. Yeah, it's very simple. And then us as human beings, we complicated everything. We started putting rules, regulations, how to do this, how to do that, how to do this, and then it's like it's a bit more of a longer journey now to reach the creator. When they're telling you in the beginning, you already got a direct connection. Your relationship with the creator is a personal one, and now all these
I
parameters
have to
come
go
into
through
play.
scholars and learned people and priests and
Right, I
pastors
told you.
and all these different fucker. You get what I'm
You
trying
know,
to show you to tell me
yeah,
what's in my heart, fam.
yeah, it's gonna cut off your energy. Like it doesn't make sense if your thing's direct to the creator of the heavens and earth and whatever. How is other people got intercede or powers in that? That's juju, man. Allow me, man. You get me? Me
But
and the
then
creator is a personal thing. I don't know about all this other stuff.
the Quran also makes a very, very important point. He said, no messenger was sent to the people unless he spoke the language so they could understand the Quran, the message. So that can make it more clearer. So even to show that you have to speak the language so you understand the thing. So you can't say the language means this, but then the thing saying this. Doesn't make sense.
No, it's mad, isn't it? Because it gives a whole different meaning to what's the words, and then they're saying there's no diagraphical marks and all of that in the old version of the language. Then we find out there's a free original Arabic, the one that the Prophet spoke, and two other types of Arabic that originally existed. And like we're in a whole new world of information. Remember, me and you debated hijab on these linguistical changes and facts. Do you get what I'm saying?
For example, one example we can give.
And he was
Muhammad's father
wobbling.
was called Abdullah. And Abdullah means the slave of Allah. So if Muhammad was the first prophet, we were saying about how was his dad, who was a kafir, the prophet of Allah, servant of Allah.
But they didn't even get the name right. It was Abdullah. You get me? And then that would make more sense because they would say, "Oh, his people were idol worshippers."
Oh, so it's like stated gods.
Yeah, they was on the gods thing, and then he later on came on a thing. But no one wants to talk about the meditating in the cave. I noticed that. No one brought that up. Like no.
Is that Angel Gabriel and that?
Yeah, I'm saying that situation came about of a man going into a cave to meditate.
Yeah.
And then one day coming across this being in the cave, and in the story, that's all she wrote. But everyone's leaving out the bit that man went in there to meditate, not pray. But is praying a form of meditation?
And that's the problem, Max. That's what man do, Too much bits are left out. Why are you leaving out so much? Because somebody, you talk about context and this should have, and you leave out a lot of information. Yeah. And then when you do translate it, it doesn't make fuck all sense.
You don't really want a bag of people meditating, no, do you? If you want to control them.
Well, I'm saying that.
The last thing you want to give people is time to themselves.
But I'm saying if the prophet of the creator was meditating, was he there to try and receive a message?
So no, the message was already there.
Did he get what he asked for?
Fuck knows, man.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of things that can be put into question. You know what I mean? And asked. Do we know if there was anything in the cave? Like, what we? Because a old mystic, I think it was a Buddhist mystic, was known to frequent that cave. You get me? So that would explain why a man would go in there and meditate. But
because you know what I figured out a long time.
I don't know. I'm looking for the name. I can't find the name of the prophet who came to Zimbabwe, but apparently one came there. So.
You know what I figured out?
You said what? Prophet from Zimbabwe.
But in the Quran it says a prophet was sent to every nation.
You want to see
it's going to take you a little while to find the Zimbabwe one. I'm looking for the Kingston one. But what I was saying, my brothers and sisters, is if you believe in love, and you believe in peace, and you believe in all these things, Why would you then take up any of these religions, Christianity, Judaism, and Islam? You wouldn't take none of them up. But all the people that are practicing these religions, to me, or half of the people that are practicing these religions, to me, don't make no sense. So it's like, if they was really doing it, they wouldn't need the religion. Do you know what I'm saying? If that makes sense, man.
Yeah.
Because you just obviously, you know, your God is love, so you've just got to live in love. You don't need no book, no necessarily nothing else to tell you that love is the answer.
But really, the funny thing, Fred, I want to back up. I think I don't know how a religion can be spread by violence and then say we're coming in peace. That's like what?
It's baffling. It's baffling, fam.
Christianity. Look at the cross. The cross is an upside down sword. It's facts. Look at Muslim Islamic symbolism. It's a moon and the sword. Facts.
Yes, 100%, bro.
But sometimes you need war to get peace. So
no, most definite. But I'm saying you can't. It's an oxymoron, Max. I can't be saying I'm in peace and then I got M16 under me jumper. It's a bit of a fucking contradiction, you know.
No, yeah, but if you got an M16 under your jumper,
I'm in peace, yeah. But listen,
what else are you covering up? What else are you covering up if you got M16 under your jumper? You know what I'm saying? You could be working for some government agency and claiming that's your modus operandum was
That's
Islam and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
if you got the M16, something else is wrong. So that is good.
Yeah,
you know what I
something
mean?
else is going on. Yeah. Like we can't take the deflection and say that's what it is, because a man's gonna deflect and say, "Oh yeah, I like bar." You get me? Going in the bank with a ski mask. You get what I'm saying? And then it throws everyone off. Well, I think he might have been Muslim. Joke thing. You get what I'm saying? It was blatantly Freddie. Yeah, blatantly Freddie. Everybody get down on the floor. Listen, madam. Excuse me, sir. Could I just have some of the money out of the till? Like, what's going on? Oh, mate.
Oh, fuck, thanks.
Disgusting.
The guy that just came up the radar on the screen when that came up.
Where's the other geezer that you just started with? The one that just first put on when he put this video series now.
What?
He's one of my favorite characters of Sleeper's Corner, bro.
To burn that leather jacket. Huh? Burn it. Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted. Look at it was Bob the Beads.
Bob the Builder, innit?
Yeah, he's wearing beads now. What the hell's going on?
Well,
they kicked him out of the church.
I just hate the trickery.
They kicked his ass out of the church. I don't know.
Oh, Extinction Rebellion or something.
Mad thing. They ain't no super glue. Has to be bonding glue. There's no bonding glue around.
Masking tape, you're right.
Mad drumming.
About masking tape, innit?
I'm not involved. Thank goodness.
Yeah, them lot got no respect for the drum circle, definitely. They're bringing out pots and pans and that. Like jingle jangle, all that shit.
Hey, people were saying we're remixing. Come on, jump on the panel and tell us where we're remixing, because I don't know.
Korea over everything.
Was the funny thing as well, I find, like, most people who come across, they'll say, oh, the Arabic means this. Ask them, do you speak Arabic? No. Raw. Really?
You see when you watch these videos and you see man backed up on man close. I say pause on that anyway. What's Ralph talking about? He's just a fool, man. Look at this guy.
This is one of the biggest fools going, bro. Oh my days.
He is funny, huh?
He is funny, yeah.
When you meet him in real life, he's just a comedian, man. Shit
Yes.
one, but yeah.
The ears just fluffing about in the air.
Look, bro, you do one day, you would have to use that showing proof. That's what happens when you bring a pole.
I remember when I bodied this guy, bro.
Oh, he was.
Why does he walk with a stick like that?
He was inexperienced, bro. So he thought he could come with some
You need
red
the turtle, innit?
random. It was
You need the
dead
turtle.
food. Dead food.
You running up on the stick, so she do have his feet, bruv. One of those.
I swear you made him. I swear you made him stop speak. You know when a man runs out of words, just had his finger up like. But Jedi. Ah, listen. Blah blah blah.
Well,
You didn't explain about this
right.
when you had your time to speak. You didn't say nothing. Blah 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 blah. I was like, oh, Jed, man, allow it, man.
He reminded me of a Muslim man standing on your square, or just like anybody standing on the square. You ain't got no answers. Man, killing you, and you're still persisting that you're thinking now. He flopped that day, man. He tried to say, what did he say about porno again? Has for everybody else. I can't remember what he said.
Yeah,
but he got killed.
Oh yeah, I
He got
remember
killed.
bodied him in that debate on Jedi's. Yeah, Jedi.
Yeah,
He came
it
on
was about
Jedi's. He got
porno,
bodies,
innit?
mate. Bodies. He was like, no, but the white women are being exploited. I said, the what? Take the what and left the what? Nah, you didn't say that. You get me? He's looking like a ninja turtle in it.
He went in.
Ninja turtle with a machine gun on the wall and that. He's a madman. You get me? I wasn't messing with him. I was just like, I was cool. Me and him was cool. I don't want no beef. I've seen that guy.
Porno is actually a normal thing in society, right? You can actually do porno like this, right? If you do it, he was killing it that day.
That's where it's existed for like 5 years and that.
Crazy, bruv, crazy. He said women don't get exploited. They actually choose to do
Abutala, fucking hell, and Reggie, fucking two dickheads in the same place at the same time. How can
I know.
Yeah,
Abatala and Reggie, you know, mad.
Dumb and dumber, blood.
crazy and crazier, man. Why's Abu Teller wearing a woman's scarf, man? Stop it, man. They say this guy's a terrorist. Mad. I was laughing. Larry.
MJ, where are you?
Oh shit, you ain't got a beard, Larry. Or a mustache. Mad.
Nah, that's not a Larry, man.
That's a Larry, man.
That's a Larry.
Seriously.
He never had a beard or a mustache down the street.
I know. Unfortunately.
Wow, Larry looked like he was just coming from train spotting. He's been hanging around with facts.
Was a circumstance
Nigerian what?
Not terrible parenting, but just neglect, right? Someone left the magazine somewhere, but that wasn't intended for you. This is why we have to chill. He's ready to he's gone. Of course he's gone. But
Fast clap. The Monkey King. Mad.
Oh, Pepper boy. I'm characters at the speaker's corner, man. Fuck you know.
Yeah.
I'm characters at the speaker's corner. Madness.
Boy, it's funny, bro.
Where to find them, innit?
Hudson and them man there. MC Overbite and them man there. Did it again, did it pretend? Wow, who's that?
Someone playing keyboard and that.
Nah, that's not serious. Was that a real thing?
Someone's playing keyboard learning on YouTube.
Mad. That level of internet, yeah. See, it's all that spiritual gusto, man. Got Freddy, man. The judges kicked in.
That's beefy, isn't it?
No way.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. This is why the triune couldn't work, man. Gotta have a better connection. Good mic.
No, I'm just using it as an example. Remember in Sierra Leone right now, they've got golds and diamonds. They will rather sell it to our own people. But the problem is our own people don't have the money to buy in it. So who are you going to sell it to?
The Masons.
But then we can make it.
Hey, do you think that Terry likes beads? I think he might like some beads. I think he might enjoy
Yeah, a lot of
beads.
them, man.
I don't know what gives me that impression. He just looks at
Reese's.
someone that might like beads.
Shango, you.
If we work today, there's 10 of us, then turn into 20, 30, 40. Let's imagine there's 50 of us working very well, making a certain amount of money. We can go back home and say, you know what, here's money we put together. We want to buy this land and we want to do this business. They ain't going to refuse us.
I'll say to you again, if you're talking about money, money is something that they've created for you to
No.
use.
But you have to start somewhere. It's a form of trade. It's trade.
Politically right now, we are on a system. We're saying we're going to use the tools.
Pick up my youth, Terry, still, man. Pick up my youth.
Hey, Jenna, remember the red jacket incident?
Brian, just wait, moderate.
No, it's,
That was in Cherry. Remember that incident, rude boy?
Pardon?
Was that
Remember the
you,
red
Brian?
jacket incident?
Oh, man, come on, brothers. Get together, man.
What's going on?
Try again.
I said, do you remember the red jacket incident with Brother Terry?
Bougie. Man went bougie on you, Jed. Mark. Got you. Man went all Carlton on you, boy. You remember. No response. Man just played the tape. Like, fuck this shit. Fuck you, BG. Boy, this is the youngest man with the most receding hairline I've ever seen.
What, the one in the cap?
Yeah, the youngest, oldest hairline.
You're going to bring in the currency guest. So we're going to come together and you're going to introduce new currency. There you go.
There's a few spams there still.
You need a form of currency. Wait. I'm going to trade. With who? That is.
Yeah, you don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like that. Whoever that is, young Jed's chatting to them, don't even want to be on camera. So, yeah, we trade. With what I have, with what you have, we trade. But with who? Everyone in Africa? Nah, I'm not feeling it. Nah. Let's go back to the using the systems tools to free ourselves. Let's go back to that, man. Yeah. I got a plan. Yeah, what we're gonna do, is, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Come on, man. Hear that? Like, out of all these people, no one can hear what the brother's saying.
Okay, from my perspective, I think for me is that currency has to go. Currency has to go.
So what you're going to bring is you're going to bring in the currency guest. You've got position, yeah. So we're going to come together and you're going to introduce new currency. There you go.
He said currency has to go, and you're telling him he's got to introduce a new currency. He said he's got to get rid of, and biocurrency.
So what's the point? Getting rid of currency then?
What it means is the fiat currency system. He wants to get rid of that, rid of trading on their grounds based on what they say is worth what and worth this, and he wants to trade on what we have and what we can make and what we possess underneath us, which is a better deal for all black and brown people worldwide, regardless of what you think. It's immediately a better deal. It's like the holy grail fucking Gaddafi.
But it's still like the government.
Gaddafi dinar type scenario, where you're gonna have to pay us in gold. Get me some shit that we got a ton load of, and you get me. This is what we working with, So all these places where the quartz and all these minerals are getting drilled out, all this oil, rare. That's what we got. So what have you got? You understand what I'm saying? This is how that's trading. What you got? Instead, you taking some fake dollars and yeah, man. Credit and debt. That's the system that you're buying into, rather than getting pound for pound what your shit is worth. Because you can't eat and you can't use money. Like, you literally can't use a pound coin to do anything but spend.
On stuff that other people are making.
You get me?
And fucking exporting back to you.
Yeah, you can do nothing with it but spend. But with bread, you can sell it or eat it. See how that works?
Make bread pudding.
You hear me? You can instantly take a potato and either eat it or trade it for something else.
Or turn it to chips, turn it to fries, turn it to smash.
Yeah. When you're flooded out and you're trapped in the tree, yeah, you got bananas and you got £50 note. Guess which one you're gonna be relying on?
£50 note. You can always buy more bananas with the 50.
Yeah, there may be nowhere to buy bananas from if you don't fucking survive in that tree while it's all flooded. I mean, you'd be trying to spend that shit in heaven.
There goes the Somali. There goes
I
the
won't be
Somali
eating a banana
menu.
till I get some rice.
Yeah.
I won't be eating a banana till I get some rice.
Obviously, come on, or pasta, or bolognese.
Wait. How are we gonna trade? With who?
With who? You don't like that? How are we gonna trade? How do you think you're gonna fucking trade? You know what? Why are you acting like there's no way to trade without money? Come on, my brother. You got all this black regalia on you, you know better than this.
That's what I'm saying. This is fucking regalia, though, isn't it?
In Technicolor, and you're like, nah, this is not possible. We definitely need to stick to the system that has been fucking abusing people all around the world for the last fucking millennia. Yeah, that's what we definitely need to do. Let's get back to that, because that's working so well for us. It's working great for us. There's no other option. My man's like, well, maybe we just trade with the stuff that we have. With who? With who? Man!
With the Masons.
You need a form of currency. Wait. How are we gonna trade? With who? That is.
What's wrong? Yep.
That's true.
Right now, there's an African guy that actually sorted out a car, but no petrol.
Jay, is it me or the video just a little bit low?
It's low, brother. That is
Oh,
low.
okay.
It's low. It's bare background noise. It's low. But he's saying that there's an African brother who's made a car that don't run on petrol. So if you're worried about petrol, maybe we should be thinking differently. We got bare petrol over where we are. Anyway, so what's the problem? If you want petrol, bring something that I want, something that I need. Don't just bring me paper or fucking zeros in an account. Bring me something that I need. So this way, when the lights go out, I've actually got tangible shit. You get me? Some tangible shit. But we don't work on that no more. We actually put more value on an idea than actual what can I say? Items. We got to next level.
Do you know what's fucked?
Listen. We value the idea of material over actual material.
Yeah.
We value having an idea that we've got $1 million in the bank over having, I don't know, like you know,
They want to Scrooge McDuck.
A cupboard full of non-perishable food or some shit like that. We're not even thinking in our right mind. because if something happens to that bank or something, blah blah blah, you can't get access to it. This is why sometimes, and I know this for a fact, but sometimes I need to get something and I got to do some internet banking and my phone's dead. So I'm actually fucked right now. I actually got people, but like, you get me? I'm actually can't do nothing right now. It's actually kind of dumb.
There's something I noticed recently. A lot of the stuff that's being offered, like you know, like when there's an offer with a gift. So if you sign up to this, you're gonna get a free this, and this. Most of the stuff that's being given with things now is not even an object. It's literally another idea that you have to fucking adhere to have something of a login and do you know what I mean? They'll give you like minutes on something or a subscription to something or a month of something, and they're all just like non-tangible things. Okay, some of them you could argue that they're services, but they're services that are just existing in the fucking ether. Like no one's doing nothing for you.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're the things that you're getting free with shit things nowadays.
Non-tangible.
It's actually peak to see what people are being like offered in return for their custom or whatever it is nowadays. You know what I mean? Like that, all the stuff. You know, remember them little dead fucking clocks and that used to get given away. Not saying that they're better, but it's that type of stuff is not even that no more.
The way we used to look at shit is like, even when Captain Allen was talking, he was like, yeah, we selling corn because we can't store all of it. We ain't got places to store it. So rather than it dead, we spend it. So he's looking at it like, yo, we can eat some of this shit and we can spend it. And that's the way to look at items. Oh shit, I've got this tree full of I'll eat some of this and I'm gonna take the rest to market. And then I'm gonna get some of that and I'm gonna get that and I'm gonna trade this, and I might be able to get a whole goat for the amount I've got here. If I get that goat now, get me. We got whatever, milk, whatever. You know what I mean? You don't even see the world like that no more.
You know why, Jay?
A lot of the
You
stuff
know
that's
why,
available.
Jay? Because for once I'm alright, fuck you. You know what I mean, type of thing. And that's what it's got to be. Once man's alright, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of vibe.
No. It's more the fact that you got the idea that you've got this amount in your bank, and that makes you comfortable as a man.
There you go.
The promise is the comfort.
You think you're all right, innit?
So remember, these are promissory notes, that we're dealing with, and the promise is a comfort to a fool. So when you got this idea that you've got this money,
wait, where you getting all these bars from? Oh, leave it.
These are old school.
That's mumsy bar.
If you access it now and spend it all now, then you got the goods to the amount of the money that you thought you had. But until that, you're never really sure. The check you make on the check you're waiting for at the end of the month, you might not even live to see it, or things might be so different. You know what I'm trying to say? You can't even spend it. But it's what gives us comfort rather than things in the hand, like now, like items in the hand.
And you know what? And so sorry to cut you, Jay, because our community has never ever had none of that promissory notes. We've had to come up with sayings like that. Because, for instance, my brethren, God rest his mum and everything, she died the other day, and mine was pissed, innit? And you know what his main concern was, fam? It sounds fuck cool. Main concern was she never had a will, fam. And me, my main concern was I'm never going to see my mum again. Like, I was happy with a photo book. Do you know what I'm saying? I wasn't even thinking about chips these times. You get what I'm saying?
Of course. But as a big man, he's thinking practically. And now, the worry where all his mum shit's going to go. It is a real concern still.
No, most definite, fam. Most definite. But it's just that fucking stuff. Sometimes I think black people, I don't know, it's not even black people, sometimes poor people, we're so fucking grateful for life. We ain't even got time to worry about chips too much. Like, if that makes sense. We're just content living. And that's a curse and a blessing.
Definitely, yeah. But I think that's wearing thin nowadays as well. That's another thing that's wearing thin. You know what I'm saying? Like, people's ability to actually chill without and do without and be able to just kind of do the humble thing. But yeah, you see with the will thing and that as well, do you know what it is? It also affects the relationship with all the fucking surviving family. You know what I mean? It causes a lot of fucking passo when people decide to start crawling out the woodwork and all them things.
Bruv, he was balling before, but it's like when he remembered the will, it started getting harder, the tears, like, you get what I'm trying to show you? He was balling before, definitely. But when he clicked onto the word, like, oh, fuck! You know what I'm saying, man?
No, but then if he cared that much, why didn't he have that type of conversation? Like, there's nothing wrong with having that conversation. If it's his actual mom as well, like, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with having that conversation. Like,
Most deaf, even if it's your mum, but the piece for me, I don't know how.
Fred, see if you don't
Comes to my mind straight away. Do you know what I mean? That's like,
see if you don't put out a will, and there's money to be there after you're gone. There's going to be World War fucking II to get that money. So you're better off just doing the will. It's your money. You put it. You put it where you want to put it. Then, and it saves a lot of fucking hassle with the siblings at the end of the day.
No, I would always advise people to have life insurance, will, all of that. I got all of that shit. But what I'm saying is, fam, I didn't look on my mum any time stage of her life, even when I was a youth and I wanted sweets. I never looked at her as a pound note or something, a dispensary where I can get some chips from. That's never crossed my mind. I've just always had her as a human being. Do you get fuck your money? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're just a human that I love, innit?
But she was always going to take care of you, and that's what the will thing is still. She's still trying to take care of you, even when she's gone. You know what I mean? That's all that is. So we're still doing our job. Or what she thought was our job.
really? Cole ain't feeling that angle. I don't think Dublin.
No,
I don't think he's agreeing with you there. He's like, nah, fuck all of that. But no, I looked after me. But I hear that it's both though, isn't it? Because also, do you know what it is? Like, where does it all go if you don't take it? You know what I mean? Like, don't the government just take it?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I want to know a soul's all right rather than where a fucking pee went, man. Do you know what I'm saying?
There's one of those things that you can do something about, and there's one of those things that you can't.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah,
but
I mean, one of those things is gonna
on the reality of the thing, isn't it? Because obviously the reality of the thing's cool. Everyone wants to leave their mum money or whatever, but I'm saying I would rather know that she rested in peace rather than I got 75 grand or whatever the case may be. The woman's actually rested in fucking peace, man. Rather than someone me and my brother arguing over her money because he wants the new S-Class and I'm saying no, cut down and get an A. Or what, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's how it gets. Between people who thought they were siblings their whole life, man. People can fucking start switching because parents are dead and all sorts. But this is, I don't know, but then this is what this fucking society makes of brothers and sisters, doesn't it? In real time. Watch it play out.
Man. Trust me, man.
Watch it play out.
Definitely. You know how much families, if they never got left P, they'd be together, chatting together now. Probably like around each other's house, their kids would know each other and all that. But because they got left a little money, my kids don't know your kids no more.
Yeah, 100. That's exactly what happens, man. I can't believe some of the shit that I've seen. Do you know what it is as well? Like, I'm a younger generation person in my family. Like, there's only like the babies underneath me and my cousin and my brother. So when it's to see like the olders and the sidelines of the olders come start fucking beefing over stuff like that, I was like, rah, is this what you're doing? But like, what can you do? That's what I'm saying. This thing and fucking greed and whatever you want to call it will turn man to like real quick. People can't even stick to their decisions in that because obviously it's too painful.
Well, it's crazy painful, man. It's crazy painful, but it's just that sometimes I think, man, as I said, the desires thing and the ego thing is such a fucked up thing in human beings. That's why I decided with my faith, I'm not involving no humans in it, if that makes sense. I'm just trying to look after them as to the best of my ability, and it's me and God rolling. Fuck a human, man. Because obviously they're so contradictory and contrary. I don't know who to trust, my brothers and sisters.
Don't trust me. I'll be dipping with peace. All sorts, man. Fuck it. Keep the humans out of the equation. But then where's the community then? Where's the fellowship? Do you know what I mean?
Lost faith, big man. I lost a little bit of faith still.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? I'm still obviously going to push out my ultimate effort, but my heart is hurting. You know what I'm saying? My brain's doing one thing and my heart's just doing another thing. It's hurting inside, that the conditions we're living in through politics, religion, and all the other fuckery we're talking on.
They're all add-ons though, innit? That's kind of something that I come to realise. They're all fucking... Like, kind of, we discussed that earlier, innit? Like, from your living in peace, everything else is add-ons. It's literally extra stuff that's just going to weigh your computer down. You might think it's slick at one point, because, yeah, it does this and it does that, and when you've got your mates round, but ultimately, the computer that you had was the wickedest thing. A lot of the updates are just fucking... It's for someone else's benefit. They're selling them to you, you get me? Next thing you know, the computer's fucked early in its life. You got to bring it into them, same people, Geek Squad, and then they're sweeping you up with their nonsense. So, yeah, just try not to take on too much of the add-ons. Unless you're ready for them. If you've got the processing power, then that's a separate equation. Who's on screen now? Is this G-Circle? Nice. Haram business. Haram.
Oh, yeah, who said the wrong business? Go on, big up yourself, mate. Big up.
Haram business. That's what it is, man. I've just read the words. Zachariah, altercation, man rape, flat earth. Wait, these are big subjects as well. All in one fucking thing.
Bruv, and you know what? I just wouldn't like to be judged for the whole of my life. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And some of these faiths, what I notice, especially in the park, they're super judgmental, fam. Like, they're making people feel like, just like what Jedi said, you made your brother and sister feel away just for their skin color. Like, I can't understand where all the judgments come from.
I think it's a preaching environment though. Like, I think when anybody who goes into preaching mode, myself included, on a subject that I think is worthy of it, you can kind of lose track of how shit you can be. You know what I mean? Like, it's very easy to do that because, again, it's that same thing, that ego thing can get the better of you, and you're just trying to make a point and you just want to help people see how good it is if you want to be good. But yeah, the judgy thing definitely goes hand in hand with the preaching thing. And it's hard to share information without being without feeling like you're the big man that's got the information and got it all right and got it all sus. Like,
yeah, man. Why you talking your library voice again, man?
The humility. What do you mean, library voice?
Just like it's like I'm in the library and I'm just dead like.
Oh, for real? I don't know. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah. But yeah, bro, you were just talking. You were saying, yeah. What were you saying? Now you're gonna make me feel like I'm shouting. Am I shouting all the time?
Nah, I'd just rather not shout all the time.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There we go, man. Let's get this going on.
Right, so far, I've demonstrated, how you have a pagan symbol all over, on every single mosque, in Mecca itself. The cube itself is an
Harry with the props.
that is in worship of a god called Malak, a satanic god. Yes. Now, I can prove all this right now, but I will give way to you now.
Right. Is that the kind of crowdism?
Before the Quran, before Muhammad received his revelation, there was no concept of one true God. You know why? Because the Arabs had 360 idols. The Greeks had idols. I'm not asking you to compare.
You said bring you something. Bring a verse, yeah?
Got a tie.
Sorry, let's hear you.
Don't put your words in my mouth.
I said sorry, let's hear you.
This is the fellow I started watching Speaker's Corner because of Brother Toy. I seen a couple of his videos on Speaker's Corner. I was like,
Legend still, man. We not lie. We not lie, bro.
Yeah, I've enjoyed this stuff still.
When he was pissed with us, Jay, that was funny shit.
Brother Ty, man. Brother Ty. Formerly Uncle Ty. Yeah,
he's the reason why I started watching it religiously every Sunday. I watched it.
The Hinduism scholars, all of them have had their attempt at proving Quran and its contents to be fabricated, but it's not been proved. If it was proved, you would have seen it in the newspapers.
Oh yeah, that was easy. Now, Islam and your bicycle, which one's greater?
Look who it is without a beard.
Did Islam work from Adam up till now? Is it working? I didn't say the rider of the bicycle. I'm saying the bicycle. Don't forget, this bicycle ain't moving until you ride it. Now, the riders are the Muslims. Islam is the bicycle. But when the rider gets on the bicycle and it's not working, are you telling me it's the rider's fault?
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm asking if it works. Okay. Hold on. Okay. What do you mean? Hold on, brother. Sorry. Come closer.
No, I'm asking that one question.
I know. It's fine.
Okay. So what do you mean by
people can hear you?
What do you mean by it's working or not working? If I get on this bike and I don't use the brakes, I'm gonna crash into a car.
Fair enough.
So if I don't,
but let's say,
get on Islam,
brother, you've jumped 2 steps. Start your statement again. All right. If you jump on the bike
and I don't use the brake,
you don't what?
I don't use the brake.
Now you jump 2 steps too far.
Right. Hey, there's me.
Don't shut it down. Hold your question. We're gonna deal with it. Normally, I'm the one who asked that question. But number one, you're assuming every bike has a brake. You're assuming that.
It's illegal to have a bike without a brake.
That's not true. You may say it's illegal, but I mean, you may be right to say it's illegal, but it don't mean people follow everything illegal or legal. So don't think illegal means it ain't gonna happen. Yeah, there's some kind of bikes they don't like brakes on it because it stunts. It stunts bike. But listen. What I'm saying is this: you can only apply the brake if a bike have a brake. Now Islam don't have a brake.
Well, Islam tells you to refrain.
Oh, it tells you, brother.
Refrain from sin.
Gosh, man. I'm like, why don't my brothers wake up?
Refrain from sin.
Do you not see everything else, how things work? Brother, wake up for a minute. Look, you bought this phone. It comes with a book. They call the book what? A manual. Now, when this phone don't work, am I going to say the manual and this phone are 2 different things? No, what I do is this. I go to the manual, right? And I look why it's not working. True? That's what the book is for, isn't it? So when you check the book, you must know why it's not working. And when it's not working and you've done the troubleshooting, you must conclude it's working or it's not working. But what is it that's not working? Not the book. The thing that the book is supposed to lead to work is what's not working. So who do you blame or credit? The book or the people practicing? It's the people. Because the book left on its own cannot fight a war. The book left on its own cannot cheat a person.
I credit the book.
and the creator of the book. Say again? I said I credit the book and the creator of the book. I don't credit the people because people make mistakes. Now, listen to the thing. Why was the book? Don't forget, the so-called revelation that came down was not a book. True? Sorry? The Quran, it was converted into a book. Yeah, it was verses. Listen, hear the question. I heard the question. You said it was verses. When it came down, it was single verses. No, that's not what I said. No, you said. What did you say? It wasn't a book at first. Let's hear what I said then. You said it wasn't a book at first. Ask me again. I said, don't forget when the Quran came down. Yeah, it wasn't a book. It was not a book. Okay, I'm telling you. Is that true? Yes, that's true. Fair enough. So now hold on. No, I will let you speak, brother. Okay, I know you're in a rush to do your own thing, but we've done it before. Don't worry. Don't rush there, or you're gonna die too prematurely. Yeah? If it wasn't a book, then what was it? It was verses. What is a verse? Oral. Hold on. Just hold on, brother. We're not running. What's a verse? Right. What is a verse? A verse is a sentence. And what is a sentence? We're trying to get somewhere different. You know what a sentence is? I know, but I'm trying to. Oh gosh, I don't know how to explain what it is.
Uncle Ty, you know.
Words is breath. But do you hear yourself? A book can be words. You ask me what a sentence is. That's why I can't. All right, give you the answer. Let this brother speak a little bit more, just so he's justified in what he's saying. You know. Yeah, sorry. It's a verse. Huh? I told you it's a verse. I know, we know all those words. Is a sentence. And you're telling me a sentence is a bunch of words. Yes, a book is a bunch of words. We know that. You try to get what I'm saying. But what I'm asking you is, fair enough, I'll take your question. Yeah. You said it's a verse and it's a sentence. Forget that. What I'm saying is the book and the creator of the book, that's perfect. Don't forget that the creator didn't create a book. You're lying. You're just basically the creator didn't create a book. He created words. The creator didn't make no. Listen, brother, what's your name? The creator came with verses. The creator didn't, brother. Let's not stop.
I hear what guys saying.
Did the creator even create words, or was it just the words is what we felt after coming in contact?
Vibration.
He went in with that.
He's right though. Yeah.
He went in with that. You can't say book. Oh.
And then say oral. What? Pause.
Stop. What about? Look, I don't mind. Say 20 minutes, but you can't. You see, you're too young, and you'll be lying based on what you don't know. Listen. Again. Why do you think the creator?
Drop man softly, innit?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Ask your dad what it means.
Oh man, here he goes.
Our fathers bring up. Does that make sense? Does it make sense? Let me interview. Are you created at a different age to when you're born? What age are you? How old are you? No. Listen. How old are you when you're born? Call it 0. 0. Yeah, call it 0. Okay, and then you go up. How are you growing up under? What do you mean? I'm going under my parents. I don't understand. Why are they there? To nurture me, to protect me. That's what I'm saying. What are you saying? Basically, those making sense. Those ahead of us know better than us. Okay.
Come on, man.
Okay. Now, if you're this what it has to do with the verses, I'm calling that a verse. The book are 2 verses. What does that have to do with ages and that? Okay. You coming to tell us what it is after your elders can't do it. That's why the elders can't do it. It's been done. Okay, listen. What I'm trying to say is not so much about age. What I'm saying is, there's nothing new you're going to say. Because one, we know it's always going to be from the Islamic theology. We know that. Yeah, that's number one. We know you won't what's the word called? Deviate from that. We know you won't. So we know you ain't going to say nothing new. Then plus your age, we know you're probably going to be subtracting out of what was already said. Because the experience you don't have. But if you think I'm wrong, go ahead. That's all I'm trying to say. So I'm trying to make you not make mistakes before you make them. That's all. Okay, forget about
Merciful. Most merciful.
But weirdly not doing it because it's humiliating to be told that shit.
If you got a manual, yeah, you bought a new.
It's that Nigerian ego.
Said yeah, some really complicated. Not as easy as we're used to already. Let's take a defibrillator. Yeah, you need to charge your heart with it. Yeah, like yeah, you need to pay attention, right? You need to pay serious attention to it. Yeah, you can't just say it's a phone. We all know what a phone is. Throw the manual somewhere, work it out. It's part of the fun, right? When you take a defibrillator, you can't have fun. You make sure you follow the letter to a T and an I. Yeah. Now you pick up the manual. It says do not use this equipment until you've charged it for 12 hours. And you know you need to use it for charging your heart if something goes wrong. Will you disobey that? Oh, you'll take it serious, won't you? So the manual is serious, isn't it? So the book is working. So after 12 hours, you switch on the defibrillator, it bangs up. Then you say what? The book is what? Is working. The book is working. The book said do this, you did it, the thing is working. So now you look how to apply it. It says connect this, connect that, connect this. If you do it wrong, you will hear a beep, 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 beep. If you do it right, you will hear a long beep, beep, and a long green light. You try it, it happens like that. You say the what? The book is working, right?
Free first aid session as well.
You start getting the wrong reaction from the defibrillator. Yeah? You look in the book for what? For answers and correction. Yeah? Troubleshooting. Now, Islam, as a practicing so-called book system, is not working. It is working. Okay, fair enough. Don't preach to me. Show me one place where it's working. So brother,
you're not making the claim. Bro, he's
brother.
He did say from Adam. Yeah, how does it work? So the question you just made was, show me from the Quran.
No. That was your original. Hold on.
He's looking at an entire population, yeah? And he's saying every single individual in that population is wrong. So basically, every single Muslim is wrong. If they do right, if they do wrong, they're wrong. But what he doesn't understand is that your own opinion. We're all Muslims, yeah. We believe that Allah judges us individually. Yes. He doesn't.
Hold on, brother. You're going somewhere else. Don't forget, Islam is not individual. Don't forget, you say it's for all what? Humanity. Now hold on. Here we go now. Here we go now.
I won't get punished. Brother.
He's not telling the whole thing.
I won't get punished for his sins.
Exactly.
Brother. I'm not arguing. Guess what I'm not trying to do? I'm not trying to blame an individual Muslim. That's why I said, show me where Islam. Are you Islam?
No, he's not.
You're a Muslim. Yeah. I didn't say show me where a Muslim is working. That I can see. I can point to some of my family. I can point to some of my friends. I can do that. Islam as a system, which is claimed it is a perfect system within which your hope lies for even the future. You got to show us that's working now before we transfer our faith to it.
Your Bible is
eternal faith.
You have to look at people who are happy.
You keep going to the people business. Look, hold on. Sorry, I'm going to let you speak. Are you originally from England?
No, I'm from Kenya.
Kenya, beautiful. When you wanted to come to England, were you aware of some of the problems in England? None at all. Okay. If you were aware of some of the problems in England, and guess what? England is a beautiful country compared to some other devils out there. You understand? It's just the better of the devils available. You understand? Now look at how the thing goes now. When you want to now come into England, if you didn't know some of the problems in there, now you know. Are there any problems in England? Well, there are crimes everywhere. Don't worry about crimes. Problems. Yeah. Now, do we only blame individual or the system?
Some is the individual, some is the system.
Individuals.
No, some is individual, some for the is the system.
Because no one has the ability to control your heart.
Hold on, brother. You're emotional right now. Listen, you know what system is? You sure?
Are you talking about laws?
Well, who protects your rights to do anything in this country? It's an individual or a system?
The system.
Okay, there's a government.
Just answer quick, sharp.
The system.
Yeah, there's a government that legislates things you can do and you can't do.
That's the system.
I said, who protects your rights? Is it an individual? Do you go to an individual when you have a problem, or do you go to the system?
You go to the system. It's the same thing.
Depends on the situation.
Yeah, exactly. That's the best answer.
You know what situation we're talking about.
If you've committed a crime,
No. We're saying if you're a victim. Like if people break into your house and
go to the stage
and steal all your stuff,
is the
who do you go to? Do you just come to the next brother? Oh, bro, you need to help me right now.
You go to the
Is he gonna be able to help you?
He come to you.
Go to the police. What the police is called what?
The system.
Part of it. Yeah, but it's the system, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Yes.
No, it's the system. It's the same thing.
It's part of the system. We're not debating that. You don't know that if I take a hair off your head, it's still called hair.
Yeah.
We know it's not all your hair. We know it's not all your hair. Why are you teaching us that? We know it's part of your hair. That's what we're saying. So that's the system, right? Now, if you want to go to another country from this country, is it me you come to lead you out?
You go to the system.
You go to the travel agent.
The system.
Then you get a visa. And who gives you the visa?
The system.
People at the embassy. People. Not the people there, like your brother Mark.
No.
Do your case.
It's the system. It's the system. You go under that law of getting visa. All is system.
Why is this young fella fighting so hard?
Yeah, everything. The government of give you visa and go to like America is based on the American system.
You want to go to France? You go to France system.
Exactly.
System, my brother. The system is right there. Now it's a system. You know. Now Islam says it's the perfect system. You accept that.
You
accept that. You accept that. Now show me where it's working.
What do you mean where it's working?
Well, the American system, the American embassy is working, right? If you go there, they'll issue a visa, right? They may put you through. Listen, brothers, we're not.
You wanna go to Saudi Arabia, go to their system. I wanna you to tell us what kind of system you're talking about today.
Islam. Now, you know when I mentioned Islam, you immediately said Saudi Arabia.
No, I give you example. Because you give example to America.
Brother. You know we're not at
Saudi Arabia.
Okay, you didn't even say Senegal.
Let's say Libya.
I'll tell you why you said Saudi Arabia. Sudan.
Let's say Nigeria. Let's say Nigeria.
Bangladesh.
Nigeria.
Because Kenya,
the most important example.
Now let's move on. Now listen. Now Islam is a system, right? Is it working?
It's working. Over 1 billion people is following this religion. Are you telling me it's not working? Over 1 billion people?
All right, let's see how things work. Brother.
Over 1 billion people? How? It's working. If it's not working, nobody go there and register.
Brother.
Yeah, but no, it's working. That's why there's a majority. If you open a company, and then you got many customers, what does it tell you? It's working.
It's working so well. It's working so well that in this country it's sure in law.
That's why I want to know what he's talking about.
There's no compulsion.
So it can't be the dominating factor.
Okay, that's why I want to say his point.
Allowed in the country.
Can I ask whether it's not working?
No, it's not.
So how can it be working if it's not implemented for the whole country?
Now listen to this, guys. Listen to this, guys. Listen to these guys. Yeah. I know you haven't thought for 1 minute of your lives what you're actually
you see,
doing.
you're accusing people now.
Stop.
All right, bro. What are the most 5 important things in Islam?
Can you give him a chance to?
Because you're just saying Islam. What does Islam mean to you?
He doesn't know. He will tell you Islam is this bad.
You're the ones
Islam.
Hold on, before you're changing tangents.
I'm trying to
No, hold on. We've done that already today.
Islam is not
Brother,
what is Islam?
It's working. Over 1 billion people following this
what's
religion.
your name again?
You know my name. No, my name is Mr. Investigator.
Investigator. Now listen. That's the new one. When your thing,
it's the same name.
When your thing is true, when your thing is good, as they say, when your thing is right, honestly speaking, people judge for it.
No.
Listen, can I finish?
I want to get in.
You don't need to always.
Well, that is what Islam is.
I'm not saying. Listen, no. Football is the fastest growing religion. Change your name. Now listen. Football is the fastest growing religion.
When you're investigating someone,
yeah. So it's Islam.
Deviate and bringing something you don't want.
No. So it's football. So it's football, it's the way of life too. Now hold on, guys.
If you're asking someone how,
It does. I'll tell you. But let's hear each other. Let's hear each other. That's all that matters right now. Otherwise, we're wasting time. Don't tell me we're here to not hear each other. So let's hear each other. Now, football is like Islam. Now you said no.
It's like.
Now.
He said it's like.
And I know what he said. Oh gosh, do you want to hear it or not? We need to hear each other. We're wasting time. Let's hear each other. Yeah. Now, I know it sounds trivial to some people. It's a waste of time for me too. But sometimes it needs to be done because the simple things can sometimes educate us. Now in Islam, what do you do that they don't do in football? We do hold on, just one by one. It's not a fight. Just be like so calm about it. Go on. No, tell me what you do that they don't do.
You see, that's the question.
No, that's the question I asked. That's the question I asked.
No, you jumping. You keep quiet.
Mr. Investigator.
You're asking what you said Islam is like football.
Sorry.
No.
Listen, what did I say first? You need to remember the question.
Investigator, bro. You just listen.
What's the question first?
What in football, what they do, which Islam don't do?
No.
So start again.
I said, what do they do in Islam that they don't do in football?
It's the same thing.
No.
Okay. Example.
Right. Listen,
Example. We don't drink in football. People drink.
No, hold on.
You don't
No. See, you're not listening to the question. You're not listening to the question. This is why I know you don't think.
I heard your question. You said, what do they do in Islam?
That they don't do in football. I don't say tell me what they're doing in football that you don't do in Islam.
Okay,
if they drink, we don't drink. That's the opposite thing.
Have you been through an exam before? Have you ever been through an exam before? Your focus is very off. Tell me one thing. Listen.
Only one thing.
It's just because you can't handle more than one. You can't handle more than one. If you start with one, tell me one thing that they do in Islam, that they don't do in football.
Okay.
Don't do in football. That's the question. It's not the other way
I
around.
understand now. I just go one thing.
Yeah.
They pray 5 times. In football, they don't pray any prayer.
Okay, fair enough.
Or at least if they pray, they don't pray 5 times.
Now, fair enough. Now, I know this is going to be hard.
I just give one because
Brother,
I don't want to go.
Brother, I know I only asked for one anyway. If you want more, I don't mind. But why I kept it one is at least so you can focus on the question, yeah? Because we're trying to say that football and Islam ain't no big difference.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell you the identicalities of them. Ain't no nothing new under what? Under the sun. There's nothing new under the sun. Nothing.
Can you respond that?
I will. We'll be going there. Now, number one, football. Baal is an actual god being served on the earth before Islam.
Okay.
Baal. Okay. That's where they get the word football.
There was no god before Islam.
You see, no. You see, you are comparing that ball to Baal. To say that I know Baal. Islam Muslim knows about Baal. We know that. You know that. You are using the word ball. So for you, anything in language that's similar, it's same. I believe in your no.
I know.
No, let me finish.
I don't know.
Okay, I know. In your language or any language in Africa can match same word. Sound same word in another language, but it will mean different. Example, I used to work with a Pakistani guy. There's a music well known, Moje. Maybe someone have heard that, the Pakistani person. So he was singing Moje. Asking what does Moje. He said it means enjoy. I said in my language we use the same word, Moje, but doesn't mean enjoy. It means something else. So for you, Baal, the idol, and ball as football, actually in French is much better because ball in French is ball. You understand? Ball and ball, that's similar. That's 100% sound same. For you, the ball is come from ball. Put the foot and the ball. For me, ball is just it's just coincidence. There's nothing to do. There's nothing. There's nothing. No. So you now have to prove. You now. No. Him now. He has to prove where the connection. Where did he get this? Because there's a possibility. It's just coincidence.
Okay. So now.
Yeah. That is. Yeah.
It's not wrong.
Yeah.
But you gave him the answer saying even in French that it means God.
No. I said in English we pronounce bold, but in French we pronounce bal. He's talking about the idol bal. So I said using the French word bal, it will match the spelling and the sound. Same.
What the fuck is my man's point about the bar thing? Did anyone get what he was saying there?
Yeah, he messed up.
The bal.
He said that ball is ball is ball in French, so came over. Basically, made his point. I don't know.
But yeah, what he's saying, what this guy's saying is, just because words sound the same, don't mean they mean the same.
Mhm.
And I think what Brother Ty overstands is that they probably do have the same derivative and the same general meaning. But what he still needs to prove is that they pray 5 times a day in football. So I will see where he goes.
I don't mind. He's leaving now. Let's explain. Before you leave, you were saying what about the system?
No. The original. Hold on. What do they do in football that they don't do? Is it 5 times a day?
My man get better example still.
So yeah, I don't know. He was hoping he just said pray. If he just said pray or some shit, I don't know. Maybe it would have got him.
Nah, bro, I was in the cell 2005, yeah, King, and I owed so much tuna and noodles, yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, I prayed that Liverpool scored to come back against AC Milan. He fucking done it.
It happened.
It happened. It fucking happened, yeah. So I think they pray in football a little bit.
Yeah, I know they pray, but not 5 times a day, though.
No.
Probably about 18 times in 90 minutes.
Original question was, does the system of Islam work or not work?
Yeah, I've said, give me an example where it works.
And I'm asking you, you're the one claiming that it does not work.
I know it doesn't.
So I'm asking you can you show me where it does not work?
Oh, actually, it doesn't work in England. It doesn't work in France.
Okay,
look, you said let me actually show you. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting from right where we are. Okay, go. Yeah, it's not working here. Yeah. It's not working next door and next door and next door. Okay. It's not working where the Kaaba is. Yeah? Okay? It's not working anywhere. Yeah?
It is working where the Kaaba is. Number one.
Ask him if he's been to where the Kaaba is.
Now listen.
Have you been where the Kaaba is?
Hold on. Let's not die. Let's not. What's the word?
Have you been where the Kaaba is? Where the Kaaba is?
The English word.
Where the Kaaba is? Where the Kaaba is?
Yeah.
Where the Kaaba is?
Brother, let's not change.
Simple question. Where the Kaaba is?
We've been over all this.
No, where the Kaaba is?
In Mecca, right?
Okay.
For lands. Is that the question?
Yeah.
In Mecca is the answer?
Yes.
And that's it. That's what you're shouting about.
Yeah. But why you cannot answer?
But why was that supposed to be such a
why
serious
is not
question?
working in the Kaaba?
Because that's the focus of all your activities.
You tell us why it's not working now.
Okay, we'll
Because
hold on.
It's being hard.
Brother, when you ask now listen. Let me finish with this. I beg you. It's just a second. I beg you, Brother Michael. It's not working at the Kaaba because if your creator is supposed to be creating and giving and maintaining, supporting life, there's human sacrifice every almost year when they crush each other to death, going around that stone, which the creator said do not do. Okay, that shows you it's not working. Every time you go to a place for what is supposed to be life and you get death, death is supposed to tell you something is what? Wrong.
That makes no sense.
Now, if you listen, in every other thing we do on earth, if a child puts his hand on the stove and it burns, what does the child learn? Not to do it again.
Even if
now listen, you and I, we come to England, we go to a nightclub, the roof collapses on us. What does that teach us? Don't go there again.
You go to school and the roof collapses.
You think about it too.
Yeah.
You did now. So hold on.
You don't go back to school to learn.
You got listen. You know what pain is. Do you know what pain is? Listen.
But that
Brother,
for the roof to come down, that doesn't to make the system of the education wrong.
No, let's talk about the Kaaba. Let's talk about the Kaaba. Let's talk about the Kaaba.
I'm talking about the Kaaba.
Yeah, no.
Because you're not listening.
No, we're listening.
My question
one by one.
I'm talking about the Kaaba.
One by one.
If the Kaaba is not working, doesn't mean that Islam, because he differentiates Muslim and Islam, doesn't mean Islam is not true.
It's not what?
You understand?
It's not what?
It's not working.
Yeah, but look. You see,
something's not working. Doesn't mean
one by one. Sorry. I need to hear you. Sorry. I need to hear you.
What I'm saying.
Let the brother speak. There's nothing
you are
he's
not
saying
listening.
anyway. No, we don't mind him speaking, but let's hear them. When they start speaking, let's hear them too.
What I mean is,
one by one, you just come, chill out.
cannot be compared with the killing of people that get in Kaaba with the school, even if that the roof happened.
Sorry,
because
just slowly start.
Okay. There is no comparison, as he tried to say. It's the same thing. Something wrong with the education if the school falls. It cannot be that because the school is built by man. But the Kaaba is a most holy place where according to the Islam, so it's completely different thing. Which means God is involved there.
What's your point? I'm not sure what the point is.
The point is, when he tried to say about system, there are two different things. Yeah.
Now my comparison is, if the school falls, so there's a reason. The people who built the school didn't probably build it.
No, let's
but
face on the Kaaba.
education system.
Let's face on the Kaaba.
Doesn't mean
Brother,
because
you know I'm trying to answer this, brother. You know I'm trying to answer this, brother. Listen.
And the Kaaba is not a system.
Don't forget I'm trying to answer this, brother, and I don't want him to go with
the school is not a system.
You don't even respect people who want to do something.
Wasn't Toy arguing though that just because people aren't gone by the Bible correctly doesn't mean the Bible isn't right, it's the people that's not right. It's not the same argument here.
You won't talk any sense.
So
Just going by his logic.
What did didn't differentiate them? You know what Islam, what Muslim is. Muslim is not working.
They lost me up sometimes, you know. But I understand, but it's kind of hard to follow.
I feel like that's deliberate though, because as enjoyable as Ty's videos are, they're packed full of this thing. Like he can't finish a fucking sentence. It's not necessarily his fault.
He spends. Let's say the hours. Let's say the video's an hour. Yeah. He spends about 40 minutes saying, "Hold on, hold on."
Just trying to keep.
Can you hold on? What?
The definition's straight. Do you know what I mean? Then every time, that's why he's got the sick analogies, because it's just like he has to spell it out to man, so we're not getting it. It's like, oh, here's another analogy. Here's another analogy. Here's another analogy. Oh, if you've got a computer and it does this. If you've got a fucking phone and it does this. Like,
yeah, I like these analogies.
But that's why he's sick though, isn't it? Because it's like, he can do that. He can reach for those fucking examples in the mind.
Yeah, because you know what? I like educated people that don't have to use the lofty words and the big fucking power sentences and these massive paragraphs to explain simple shit. If you can break it down and my daughter can understand, I'll rate you the way you explain things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, Ty was a powerhouse, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Ty was the truth still. You get me? It was funny though, and as I said, vain desires again and ego again can come into these things. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I saw, even though he's a good speaker, I saw the other side, the ego side as well, and you know what I mean, the desire to be right all the time.
You get me? Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. He went from uncle to brother, but he's still a G, man. It's still funny. It was very entertaining. You know what I mean? But I first hand saw how man can lie, innit? So I was like, I could be dishonest, innit?
That's real.
But he's like, you know when they say you can't hustle a hustler? I'm watching him and I'm like, bruv, do you actually think you're gonna get away with this? Like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? So the example that I'm drawing from is a time when basically he tried to make out that South punched Kalam. Pushed him in his face. Or
that stream went on for 24 hours.
No way, that was South, was it?
And then he says he goes in the dictionary and pulls up the definition of, because I'm saying a slap and a punch are two different things. Listen, man, Mama goes in a thesaurus, starts pulling up synonyms for slap. Yeah.
That was funny.
It was like push,
shove, taking it that
push,
far.
shove, strike, brother, hits. Look, see hits. Like, I'm like, bro.
And the whole conversation.
And then he played the video.
We work with day-to-day shit that we all
played the
recognize.
video and showed man pushing Kalam in his face and goes, look, there's the haymaker right there. Sometimes you might hear me say it. I can't do it how he says it.
Yeah.
Mr. Lee has to do it. He does it sick. Look, there's the haymaker.
Yeah, look at me with the man, bro.
There's the haymaker right there. And I was like, oh my God. That's when I was like, Uncle Ty, you proper let man down. Man jumped on him and gave him all the barrels. Didn't want to disrespect him like that, man. He's asking about my mom or someone's mom. Is your mom? Ask your mom.
No, when he was losing, Jay, that's because he was losing the argument. So you know when you're losing, I've done it. I'm not going to be a hypocrite and going like I ain't done it. I just can't be bothered to chat to you. So fuck your mum. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I think that was you know.
Yeah, sometimes someone's argument ain't worth respecting though when it's gone to a certain stage. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what they've proven at this point. Like, fuck them and their mum. Like, it just has to be that. You gotta have decorum in that. But if someone's really pushing the buttons, like, it's the way of saying I'm out.
Ty was egotistical. Yeah. He tried to go on that we didn't welcome him to gang and all that. So I don't know, Judas, what you're chatting about. Move, man. I don't know what you're talking about. But he was salty. He says we're going to look for Uncle Ty and say, oh, please come say a couple words in a circle and to represent your point of view.
Yep.
But he was on the ego thing. That's facts, man. Don't want to lie.
Yep.
I was on the ego thing. Holding, feeling and that. As if we've done him something. His whole thing was about, he actually, boy, I'm going to lie, man. First hand, man experienced Ty's ego. It is what it is. You might not believe it. You might be like, oh, yeah, that's fine coming from you, Jedi, whatever. I ain't going to lie on the man. I'm going to talk lies about him. Yeah, man.
And did he do this?
I'm love us uncle. He even had some outbursts about it one time. Oh, yeah, like, bruv, we call you Uncle Ty, bruv. We named you Uncle Ty. What's going on?
So he never spoke in the G circle, no?
I think once.
Something happened anyway. I don't know, man.
And then we did one for him.
Yeah. Big up Uncle Ty, man. Big up Uncle Ty.
Urgent appeal.
He had a little glitch, man. The live streaming thing. What to him? Yeah, man. And we're saying to him, he said, we must come to him as something. Like, we have come to you. But as an older, don't you think you could come to us? Or I don't know, man. It was a weirdness, bro. He wanted us to do some bowing thing or something.
Yeah. Throw the red carpet out, like.
You see, Nigerians, they take this elder thing proper serious. Yeah, one man to do the prostration or something like that. Take this elder thing mad serious. And sometimes they go too far with it. For instance, you know what I mean? Like
who's older really are you, innit?
I grew up in a household where you was almost nervous to say, like, to make sure that you said good morning or hello, or make sure if you've come in a yard and someone's upstairs, you go up and find them and greet them and let them know you're there. That's levels. You don't just be up in the yard and then think you're just gonna pass someone in the hallway or forget. Nah, you get clapped randomly. Why? You didn't even say hello. You didn't say good morning. Where's your man? It's serious. So you have to be attentive to to the elders. Respect is a big deal. Do you know what I mean? So when I mean that we showed Uncle Ty mad respect until you try, obviously he was mad about the Titans TV thing. Cool. But he tried to lie, man. And go in on man and go in on the man them. I don't know what's wrong with him. Man, no one ain't having it, Uncle Ty, man. Sorry. They ain't having it. I'm gonna try to lie about man and that.
I know he's got that up, man. All them videos he's got up. Hit.
He ain't got it up, man.
Hebrew Israelite.
No way. We mullered that show.
No, I'm
There's
telling
no
you, he's
way.
got it up, man. Yeah, man. All of the ones we did. There was a few.
Find that, man. Find it, man. If you
The
can find
Zulu
it.
ones, the Zulu ones, all sorts of ones. Betty gone on there. Remember, there's so many. He didn't take them down, but he was doing them 11-hour ones with timestamp and that. But yeah, I don't think he took them down now. Not from what I remember. Because I got a few of his in my playlist. You know, from in the park, innit? It was that little youth with the glasses who was doing all that, the editing.
Oh, he's only streaming a couple of weeks ago. He's back streaming, he must be.
If you can find it, man. I'm sure we've looked for it in the past. Don't. Trust me, that was an embarrassing one for him. He's not keeping it.
Had he got another channel to do those long streams on, or was it just his
That's his main channel, yeah.
His main channel? There's none of his long streams are on it. Like the 11-hour ones are. Oh, there's an 8-hour one.
They're not visible no more, bro.
What is it?
No, not that I see them. I've been way too action-packed, man. I'd be so shocked if he kept that up. I'm sure we look for it straight away. You get me? I'll have to delete them ones there, man, and put them on private. Man came in bombing on him.
He's an editor.
Yeah, man. He's a cut and paster, man.
He's an editor still.
So now, when man found out the real Uncle Ty boy, culture, negrophobia, I think.
Really?
I think I've seen that one, you know. That was quite good.
Is hijab a fraud?
What, the item or the guy?
Here's one. Who was gang working for? On freedom of speech. 8-hour one that is.
Up to fuckery. Up to his fucking.
He was on.
Tan is a racist. Is Jedi racist too?
I'm a racist. He's hurt, man. He's
Pretty
hurt.
graphics. Got pretty graphics.
Islam
on.
recruits blacks. This guy is funny.
I would be able to see the streaming strength and all that. But let me paste the title that I wanted to put up on the screen itself into the chat. So we're just gonna try and do our best. Onto the scene in Speaker's Corner, there was another power operating down there that was giving people concern for freedom of speech. So guess what name that is? Guess who is that? That's what I'm trying to get you to see for me right now, family. Try for me now. I don't know if somebody said Infidel Defense League, Idiot Defense League, International Defense League. I'm waiting for the right one. I don't know. Come on, what's going on, brothers? Come on, what's going on, brothers?
Where's this hat?
Help me out here. I'm waiting for Daniel Lewis. Thank you.
Daniel Lewis has nailed it. Daniel Lewis has nailed it. Daniel Lewis has nailed it. Thank you. 789 on that right now.
Who's nailed it?
Names change the game. Names change the game. So give that a 789. Islamic Defense League, okay? Because that's what's been basically going on right now. They stick.
Idea mad.
Let me just get this right. Hit the like for certain reasons and thereabouts. But we're gonna pull up the video right now.
The mix of it, like what you think of it, even what you guys think the black community starts on them. I want to show you some sources as well from like Tommy Robinson.
Echoing a bit though. I don't know.
Yeah, their things was echoing anyway.
Oh.
I'm cracking up, man. Sarah, big up Sarah. Done now.
Oh, how they try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself that ain't possible. When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships, when I remember British injustice, I am an African, I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me, I'm proud of me ancestry.
Yeah. I have much love to Sarah. She says, big up everyone on the panel. Please can we get a close-up of Matt's art when you can? Looks beautiful. Yeah, man. There you go.
Respect to Sarah. Let's have
I was sick.
Voila, almost there, you get me?
You know. It's magnificent.
We'll be back.
That's just from this morning, Mike, yeah?
No, I've been working on it since this afternoon. Since Jed gave me the wake-up call, I was doing a bunch of noisy shit and then got back on the art.
Yeah, man.
So I started it, around 4 or something?
Yeah, brother Ty, man. Let's see what he's going to say about gang.
Sorry, family. I'm just trying to choose from in here, family. Okay?
His thing sounds like that. So yeah, he had a beef. He's got beef with what's his name? Abdul Hamid and Mohammed Hijab and Mohammed Tawhid. He proper dislikes them. I mean,
That's it. Did you need to grab him?
Exactly, sick at it. It's like, I don't know. It's like American, but not Nigerian, but not like it's everything, but not.
Did you need to grab him?
Seven and nine.
You need to
grab him. It's like, I'm sorry.
You don't need to grab him. You don't need to, you can leave him. Why are you grabbing him? Why can't you just let him be? Why?
Let it be.
Man teleported to the top of the screen and looking down on him, looking down on him.
Because of peace in the park, between religions and between yourself. But you can't even show it between yourselves. How do you expect anybody else to even listen to you? I don't understand that one. Amazing. But if you talk, they say you're a liar. There you go, family. There you go, family. There you go. Oh, it's awesome.
What's this got to do with you, Jerry? What's this got to do with gang?
All day long. Look at the elder. That's the elder there. You see the elder kind of was talking.
Last week, people, this is no place to fight. I mean, I wasn't fighting. I wasn't fighting. You gave me no best and you stop it like that. Let's not talking about fighting.
You see that right there?
This is no place to fight. I mean, I wasn't fighting. I wasn't fighting. You gave me no best and you stop it like that.
I wasn't fighting. I wasn't fighting, but I'm going to grab your head anyway. I wasn't fighting. I wasn't fighting. I'm going to grab your head anyway. They don't seem to know what they're even saying from their up. There is Hashim walking away. Hashim didn't correct the boy.
There he is.
Your brother. Because if you follow what you said Selassie is talking about, and then they still whip your ass all day long. They still whip your ass all day long.
Toy is like Frankie 2 times from Goodfellas, isn't he? Does he say everything twice?
Gotta drum it in though, innit?
So, and this was the days when people, you know, the naive used to think like these violent people are actually brothers. And you know, we give the benefit of the doubt for that. But this last year, it's showing clearly now that look, it don't look possible. It really don't look possible. So with that in mind, I don't know how Brother Rastek, I really do not understand how you thought sitting with them is going to be able
Delil.
There he is.
Situation that Sarah and Kalam, that they were in, that it was gonna make that look bad. You can't do that. First thing you should do is call your brothers up and ask why they did what they did, if they're your brothers. Or are you telling me they're not your brothers anymore? You gotta be able to answer me. Are they still your brothers? Because if you follow what you said Selassie is talking about, the Torah is talking about, it says call your brother first. Call your brother first. Call him up. Brother Sarah, I don't like this, I don't like that. But what is this about? Brother Kalam, I don't like this, I don't like that. But what is this about? Like I'm saying right now, I'm not banging on you or anything, but it's just time to talk about it because things are moving too fast. And I would hate to want to, try to get you and not be able to get you, but things develop even more. I would hate that.
Brother.
I'm an elder, and I deserve that position to be able to speak right now without banging on nobody's head, but saying, look, you
he was
brothers
a
need to make up
he was a
your minds
hypocrite
as well.
in this because he's saying
Because they say
he's saying man them should reach out on it, reach out in private, and then he just had Raspet's name all up in his mouth. So I feel like he was a hypocrite for that message. I can't lie. Like he might have been right about certain things, but that you didn't even conduct yourself in the way you was advising others to. You know, and then I don't know, it don't make sense. You're doing a whole live stream based on man. You get me? I don't know, man. Sarah and Callum versus Respect. Them sensational headlines that you put in your title. EDL versus IDL. I don't know, man. You didn't reach out to your little brother. So, and that was there firsthand, so I don't know. I don't know about that. You could have reached out to him. But yeah, the beefing with Kalam was slightly different. But the Sarah thing, that's always been a personal thing. It's just personal between them two. I don't know what it is. It's just bare personal between them. You know what I mean? I think with Raspet, I think if you embarrass him, he never lets it go. Or if he feels like he's been embarrassed or something, if he gets a bee in his bonnet about you, he never lets it go, man. He will hold a one wicked grudge. And I think that's what it is with Sarah. Like, it just whatever words they had or whatever it was, they got to a point where people, I think, were like comparing them. Anyone that's in a comparison with him, it just ends up being just mortal beef. Like, yeah, no way back beef. The man they went to some event and was friends just at each other. I was like, wow, these are entertaining. When you got them both on the live stream, both in the chat or whatever, you know it's gonna be fireworks because it's like chalk and cheese. Hate each other, man. Stop breathing all up on the microphone. If you're not gonna say nothing, what are you breathing for? Fuck you breathing for? That's what you breathing, man.
One devil that we're worshiping. Oh yeah, sorry. One God, they're gonna say, isn't it? It's the same one God. And because all of you are used to that, you will say, yeah, it's the same one God. Then they pull you in. That's why you hear the Muslims always saying, yeah, we believe in Jesus, we believe in the Bible, we believe in Moses, we believe in all the prophets. But when they're out by themselves, you never see them preach from the Bible. You never see them preach Jesus from the Bible. Like just Jesus on his own. It has to include Muhammad in there. You never see them making no peace on nobody else but Muhammad. But you know, it's all right because they've been given their orders to make this happen. So this thing can come into effect. This one world religion can come into effect. Here they are signing the documents. Excuse me. Here they are signing the documents for this stuff. Let me see where we pick it up from. Pick it up from anyway.
World Alliance of Religion.
They got every magic.
World. Wow. Who's this fake fucking Muslim?
Innit? Is he the authority? He ain't even got a beard.
Is he, man? He's looking a bit dodgy. Who are these people, man? What religion is she part of?
Which one?
This one.
The green
yeah.
thing. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck knows, man.
Hold on, is there any black folks?
Is there a black religion?
Magician in there.
Question.
Yeah, down the end.
Right in there.
Down what?
Down the very left-hand side, there's a black person.
They're gonna make us fight.
You saw them, yeah?
Why don't you see these people?
Yeah, you're just guessing. Dublin, you're just guessing, man. There's not.
No, I'm just after looking now since you asked.
Well, I'm looking as well. I can't see them.
There, he's down.
What, this geezer? That's Chinese. Chinese again.
There, look, there he is with the glasses on. The very, very last person on the left-hand side.
Yeah, of course. He's the fucking last one.
Nah, you're taking the piss. Yeah, you're taking the piss. Nah, you're taking liberties.
This is a fucking add-on, man, mate.
Nah, it's not. Okay, here's some. Oh yeah, there's loads. Fucking hell, what's this?
Oh shit! Fucking hell!
Jewish-looking guys at the end.
He's actually not the last one.
I don't know who this is. Is he a voodoo priest? Huh?
His name's Mr. Give Away the Secrets. Oh shit, there's bare of them? What, and these are all decided to get along?
Is that Desmond Tutu in the front?
Is it?
No. What hand sign are they doing?
Peace. The two finger thing.
Now,
but there's various ones. I can see somebody with four fingers up. I can see a gun finger as well. There's a couple with with weird finger organizations. My guy's on his phone though. Look at this guy's on the phone with a turban at the front row. He didn't give a fuck.
The book says whenever they say peace, 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 they're not really looking for peace. You know, the Baphomet is gone up. Look at all of the uncles giving the peace, giving the sign. See all the uncles there. Look, he's got his own one going on there. You know, he's got his own one going on there. Everybody's got something going on, you know. Even that going on. Everybody's got, you know, everybody's got that. Which they know, just in case you think this might be, knock each other out. Knock each other out so we can leave them alone and knock ourselves out. So look at what it says. Unity of religion agreement. It says we, the religious leaders and representatives of the spiritual traditions of the world, have been born into this generation with the duty to end war and to establish peace. They want to end war. How are they going to do that with more weapons? Funny, isn't it? For the heritage of peace to be brought to all generations, they must do everything in their power. Everything, they said. They must do everything in their power, even if it means stopping people speaking. Because if they can get all of us to stop speaking, that's the only time there's going to be any peace. Or kill everybody, or stop everybody saying anything they don't want. Then there can be peace. So you see the whole point right now. We must do everything in our power to end all wars on this earth and to establish world peace according to the will of the Creator. What?
Some real strange shit there, man.
Because they've all decided they got the same creator then, yeah?
Yeah.
It took a minute, but we got there.
Man, like Uncle Ty, man. Put on a bonanza show and it's straight back to harassment. Yeah, let it go. Yeah, let it go. Banging on them. Brother Ty, boy.
Got the zoom in now, innit? Fucking hell.
The up close and personal one. Yo, who's bonding on that? Take your pools off mic, man. Don't they hear them big pools that you take? I don't know what you're doing, man. Oh, a bit breathy, you know. Uncle Ty, right? He's a beast. Banging on them. Banging on them. Where's the one you said? What is gang? Is gang racist? Who is gang working for? Man, a long one. This might even be one of the ones. That's who is Jedi? Who is Jedi working for? Mazza.
Peak for you. You know, if your name's in the title, it could be a mess.
A
Oh,
new
shit.
generation. This is grooming a new generation.
Wow, grooming a new gen. Yeah, I remember them bars. Remember them bars, dude? Right, wait.
That's the funny thing, you know.
Guide in.
Some people will just go out of their way and start defending things they know nothing about. You know,
It's true, Uncle Ty. Cook them, man. Cook them.
Cook them up, man.
Put them on trial, man. What's going on right here?
All right. So, who is gang working for?
It's true.
Now, let's get into this a little bit. What should we do first? Let's see if we can play a first video.
Yeah.
All right. Let's have a look here.
Let's have a look.
Okay, he's getting lined up, boy.
Let's see the first video.
Queued up.
I should have said, look at you.
After we finish this session,
Yeah.
Sitting in the water like mommy water. Get out of here, man.
Yeah.
let's refer you back to some
Yes,
video.
Jedi. I'm a mommy water. What does that mean?
See
Yeah.
people.
It means life.
We've seen the narrative down.
So basically, this is the video we went to see. You know that
So
goes.
some people are typing in the comments right there.
Yeah, they're roasting you in the comments, probably.
Oh, when did you let them? Oh, let's look in the comments.
Kemo and GLJ and all them, man.
Let's look in the comments, see who we see.
If I became a Muslim, let's roll it back. Yeah. And do it.
I did. And I love how you found racism then. And they like just stood there like, you know, you found racism there. Yeah, man, I did. And I love.
I've got it all somewhere at the moment, you know, because I was thinking, how do we do this thing? You know, as he said with his own mouth, it makes him want to fight. It makes him want to
Ahmed
fight.
Ali, can we talk? Look, from when Ahmed Ali wants to talk.
What happened?
One day, like, I just stood there, like, you found racism there. Yeah, man, I did. And I love racism though. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I can't lie. The black Muslims did tell me that if I was Muslim, I might get a different treatment. You get me? But at the same time, they get treated away. But you get me? And then, like, the thing is, yeah, I can't lie. Like, there's something that it kind of makes me like want to fight as well. Like, because it's a bit of a defeatist. Because I feel like you know, you're just surrounded. I think Egypt's one of the countries now.
Cheddar is a Muslim.
Contradicting yourself. You're going to contradict yourself. Oi!
That'd be funny, wouldn't it? I mean, that's what he's trying to say now. It's become Westernized, so it's racist. That's why. So don't fight breaks out. So let's do. You know, this video. He's able to see that blueprint looks like some sects, some groups, some people with video.
Did he have coolers on this show? I just want to know.
Yeah, he would bring people on and roast anyone. Silly enough to come on. I think your one was the tan one as well. Might have been the tan one as well.
Ads in the middle of this video. Yeah.
talking to you. Just you want to clarify?
Let me talk to you.
No, let me clarify. I'm not here to
Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Because
I will let you
give you a whole 5 minutes here.
No, because I said that clearly. That I'm not here to speak to you until you apologize for what you did about trying to move Allah and His Prophet.
I'm trying to clarify.
Okay, clarify.
I'm trying to clarify, and then if you think you need an apology, we'll discuss that afterwards. Okay. So, anyways, yeah. Okay. I was watching something on Black Dunya, where you have another one of your Salafi brothers. Yeah. We're asking the question.
Name.
I'm not going to name it.
I don't. If it's not Anwar, I will say openly. I'm not talking. There's no one that I can vouch for to be a Salafi in this place from the Dua that speak proper Salafi except Anwar.
Okay.
If it was like it, there's no choose. Hit you over there.
Excellent.
Okay. I'm saying.
And there was a debate with a Christian.
You know what I mean?
There's a debate with a Christian.
Of course. Let me. So I'm gonna say the what I know, because if someone asks you, I found a fix-up car. Where are you going to take me? The one that you know. That's why I say.
Okay. Yes. So there was a debate with a Christian, and they were asking the Christian, can God have a son? Yes, God can have a son. Of course, Jesus is the son of God, right? So can Jesus have a son? And if he has a son, you're laughing, right? Bear with me. I'm actually trying to get somebody.
Listen,
don't talk to me again. Don't talk to me again.
I have a plus 630.
I go in a minute as well.
Okay, go on.
So they were making a humorous statement here to show the ridiculousness here of what the Christian was saying. Because people say that God can have a son, i.e. Jesus, and Jesus can have a son, i.e. a child. Therefore, it will be the grandson of God. So can God have a grandson? It was a very ridiculous statement, and it was based upon humor. Now, should the Christian say, you know what, I'm an enemy of you because you made that statement? No.
Because in the Bible teach you anyone. Let me clarify something. If it's really full of the Bible, he would be his enemy.
Okay. So anyways,
that is in the Bible, and I'll show it.
So what it was a ridiculous statement that was being made by the Christian, and he was utilizing humor to show the Christian that it was ridiculous. Now it's the same thing that I was utilizing in my own debate here to show how ridiculous the statement was, and the understanding and the belief.
It's not.
That's what it was. It wasn't. Hold on. It wasn't me mocking. I don't do mocking. I was utilizing humor.
Privately once, and you were talking about Muhammad and you used to say he was a naughty boy. Yeah,
I don't know if I said naughty.
You know, but what's that? I said, you know what?
Something naughty.
Yeah. As a distance, that's just not also something like that.
And you did it in private.
Private. So I'm saying, but no, the reason you do mock. Understand? And you said to me, I made excuse for you that time. You know why? Because I can see clearly something. I can see clearly that you're so tired, and you told me yes, you're so tired. You were talking nonsense. You see clearly. You said you agreed with it. You see what I'm saying? So my point is, look. Let me ask you. Imagine I said to you, Allah is a joker. Am I mocking? Allah will say something good about Allah. Clearly mocking Allah. Especially if I put faith, Allah blood, and you move it. Yes, brother, I've done nothing. You know what I do? Take it back. Then as I said, we had good relationship. We talk and everything. You know what I mean? Back and forth with my friends. I'm not going to do it for no one. Allah is messenger. You're right.
Tell man to take it back and that.
Learn to speak English first, all right?
Fuck you.
D, motherfucker, D. That's what I gotta say to Shamsi. Fuck's sake. 20 D energizers. Yeah.
Big up Shamsi, man.
D? No, I said D, motherfucker, D.
Look who's in his messages. Look who's in his messages. Look, man.
Can't even see.
M Stacks. Did I say M Stacks, man? Yeah, M Stacks. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Fucking hell.
Gang, he's got gang at the end of the audacity of him. The audacity of this you see what I'm saying? He's been trolling for time. I told you, man. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing new under the sun.
Man said Stefano Bonkers. Man, don't even know who that is, bro.
I'm telling you that's just straight from the beginning. I'm letting you know that straight from the beginning. Okay, so now we're gonna get into this because this is exactly what I was talking about when I went on Rob Speakers Corner's live channel. When Rob was doing the live chat, talking about how we're gonna make Speakers Corner better and stuff. This is why when I came on it, I said to Rob, listen, it's only going to get worse. There's no fixing it. It's gone to the infecting people.
when you were
Now, when they came on Uncle Ty's show it was like this, and they started playing the porn.
Yeah, that was funny.
They started playing the porn, and he couldn't shut it off.
I don't know what is going on. Man drove for the FBI, you know. My phone's marked. Yes,
he
I'm
phoned
in
the
England.
FBI. Hello, hello.
They put me on hold. No. This legit.
I forgot he called the FBI.
What, the legit FBI? How did he fucking do that?
Lid, man. Lid.
Where did they? I don't even know.
He's African. He's African. He can do that.
Like, you think you can do this? All right, FBI.
He's out there working with them alphabet boys, fam. He's out
I'm
there
telling
working.
you. Uncle Ty, blood, he was on.
He's out there working with these alphabet boys. No, mad thing.
Uncle Ty, man.
Fuck that one.
This is the one. Look, this is the one that hurt him.
And do some teaching on that. And come and do the teaching down in Speaker's Corner as well. And let's see if Muslims still like you. Let's see if Muslims still love you. Because it's in the interest of your people that they should know that history.
Yeah, Jedi. Yeah.
I don't think you were talking to me then.
And it's in the interest of your people that they should know that Islamic slavery hasn't ended, hasn't stopped.
No, that's his main thing.
You look cool.
Because you're doing something. You do it because your heart.
Own country penny, like sensitive.
Oh yeah, he's gonna lie. He's gonna lie here. Yeah.
We've seen games before in our lives, you know, and this is like very unprofessional. I mean, for game players, this is unprofessional. All right, so you're called out on too many levels. So family, just check what we're doing to each other as black people. Just check it. All right. I'm rolling it back again a little bit. And you see Geddy's hands tapping alarm all the time.
Wow.
Nasty face in front of him.
I mean, let that brother go.
Yeah.
Let him go about his business.
Yeah. I mean, this man. If I was Kalam, I would have just looked for a cross and put myself on it and give them a nail and a hammer or something.
Wow.
Boss.
Wow.
That's Nollywood, that is. That's Nollywood.
Yeah, I said Nollywood.
If I could do that, I'll find myself a cross and a hammer. Come on. What the fuck is that?
A hammer.
Yeah, do the same thing with Taweed. Don't discriminate.
True.
Don't discriminate. Be equal opportunity.
Yeah, be an equal opportunity. Oh boy.
I'm chatting to you. You're trying to get.
Don't take your little road bridges. Fucking speakers called about.
Your Moroccan fitness brethren and ex-oppressors and that. It's difficult.
All that face push. You get me?
It's the machine. You know what I mean?
I'm brilliant, man. Because they don't know how to control themselves and blah blah blah. You know, they're not as practiced on that. You know, they're not as mature. You know, it was my fault. I shouldn't have brought him there, man. I don't even know, man. I don't know, man. He lost control in it, but yeah, it looks bad on me. But I told him straight away, don't touch him.
Do not touch him. Don't touch him.
I only have to tell my little bro once, don't touch him, bro. Like, you get me? Otherwise, we just on automatic. You get me? So I never set it like. But he done the same thing to Tan. just ripped up Tan's papers. Like, what?
Yeah.
That's how it is, though. We ain't on no
Yeah,
long
that's facts. That's facts. Still.
we ain't on no long thing, man. So, but yeah, you got because I've got it in my head. You got to kind of, hold it down. I really stressed to him. He doesn't know the importance of just being chilled in it and taking your time. He didn't. I don't know, man. It was. Well, yeah, I had to apologize. I had to apologize to Kalam for that. Still, I can't even lie, bro. Yeah,
cool.
You're trying to slide cat the world. Stand still, Neaky youths, neaky guys, man, them are puppies. Real pussies out there.
And I think that in context, in context, it's like this is a brother that was kind of like giving this Malaysian brother a platform to call man nigger.
Yeah,
and then tell him man that he was a genius and whatever for calling man nigger. Then going on to say that basically he hopes that anybody that tries to stop him from saying the things he says or whatever, anyone that gets pissed off, anyone that says they're gonna go down there and check him or whatever, hopes they get arrested. Rare. And I'm like,
is that about Tan?
Yeah, I mean, so it's kind of annoying thing. So we're just like, yo, bro, I fuck with you. Like, I know you from road, and it was just a bit of a disappointment of how you was going. So I just want to chat to him, but I definitely didn't have no intentions of physically doing him. Like people like explain, like, yo, you're a big guy, you're kind of standing in his way, kind of obstructing him. I'm like, you know what, I'm wrong for that. I didn't have no right to obstruct Kalam. Obviously, I was in my emotions, and then people around me was in their emotions too. Whatever. I'm not going to make excuses for other people, but for me, I shouldn't have stood in his way. Do you know what I mean? I think I was allowed to say whatever I was saying to him, but yeah, just standing in his way was like obviously a step too far. You know what I mean? I can look back and accept that, man. I got heated and I made shit choices, and I probably, I made shit choices that day in general with that, but man still had no intention to do him that or whatever. It's just how we are, innit? We're that bossy, like we're just like that, innit? What chat to me, bruv? I'm gonna stand in your way and all that rare. But obviously, man's gonna say move, blood. I'm like, no, chat. And then man's gonna say move, like I'm gonna move, innit? You get me? You know them in the way there. So I'm standing in man's way to slow man down, not to be like, yeah, what? Walk through me. It's not that, but
because can you see how people can read it differently, especially if they get fucking scared?
Yeah, if they don't know black people, then cool. I think you could ask Kalam if you thought, oh, do you think Jonah was gonna bang you? He said, no. Maybe South, me, but no, man. I was just chatting to him.
Again, with a bigger crowd, it's like it becomes all those other energies are in the melee, in it, and fucking, you know what I mean? Provoking leads to provoking, and everything's provoking.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. What was it? He said, do you know what it was? Yeah, obviously this brother called me a nigger and a monkey. We're chatting to him. He's been swept up by all these undercover police and whatnot. They're taking him out of the park. We're following. All of a sudden, it's a big crowd. It's hype. He gets led onto a bus into the middle of the road randomly. And this guy comes running up who's smiling and laughing. And man was just like, yeah, and you're a dickhead as well. Because he tried to say, oh, there was a mob of people. I was just like, bruv, you're just moving like a neat. And I was just pissed off at him. You know what I mean? Like, just the way he was moving. But that was it. You know what I mean? He was exercising his freedom of speech, and in Kalam's mind, he was defending freedom of speech to allow Mama to say whatever he wanted to say without reprisal. I'm just like, yeah, cool. Because personally, I weren't gonna do anything to Tan or Kalam, but I can see how words inspire people to be like, you know what? No, you're not just gonna. You know what I mean? You're not just gonna like, fuck the rules, basically. Certain man would be like, fuck the rules.
Of course, yeah.
You know what I mean? That's how it is. Certain man like, fuck the rules. I'm not playing by no dumb park rules or whatever it is. But yeah, Uncle Ty was just going in and just making it seem like man was part of some evil plot to destroy Kalam, and I wasn't. I feel like other brothers maybe had less patience for him. But you see through the tail of the tape how many different times I tried to, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? How many different times
From the footage of him that I see, he is a wind-up merchant, though.
Yeah. He is,
you know what I mean? And I think he was very obsessed with that free speech thing. When that Tangies, at least when I started seeing him come around on videos and that, he did get a bit obsessed with the free speech thing. And then what's his face? The other Don was like, well, let me go chat to Tommy. And it's all a bit weird. It's all a bit, I get the free speech thing, but like, look, you're overreaching to twats.
Yeah, man. Wish I could find that stream. How good time was going in,
It's
bro.
our daughters, our mothers, our...
How good time was going in. Fucking hell. I forgot about this part. Oh my God. Hey, I'm gonna allow it, boy. Man, rest the holy book on the girl's back here.
I ran that, fam.
Nah, he was getting in. Is this what they're
Don
doing?
DeMarco.
We had a meeting over this, man.
She got some rump in there, though. God damn.
Which one is this? And Marco is going to make an excuse for this.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Maku. Yeah, get him.
Marku, you know.
You was squeezing that bullshit, Maku. You was squeezing that bullshit.
This around. This ain't chin. What is this? Marco, talk to me. What is this?
And content.
Uh-oh. Maku's in the building. Oh, shit. Snapper's in the building.
What's going on?
Man said, yeah, what do you mean what's going on, bro? You tell us what's going on. Huh?
Oh, I'm on the show.
This is that. Is this the guidance, right? Is this
Guidance.
our sisters, our aunties? Which
I'm
one
about
is
to
this?
defend the thing bare times, man. Mad.
Which one is this?
Listen.
And Marco is going to make an excuse for this.
Jeez.
Yeah, you gonna make an excuse.
Yeah, I came for gang, innit? I came for gang, innit? Yeah, so yeah. Watch me squeeze my way out of this. Mud. Get mud.
Yeah, these man got caught out, boy.
You know me, you can't pin me down. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, was I there?
They posted this content, didn't they?
Huh?
When they went carnival. Was it
Yeah.
COE?
Remember, we was there, innit? Differently, and they was there differently.
COE was doing mad things, bro. Yeah, let's put this out. I'm like, what? What am I doing? Yeah, man, was doing man, was like, it was all bait on the camera.
It was the most, blatantly the most.
We had that live stream.
Yeah.
Then we had a little internal thing.
Yeah.
And I was zooming into the pictures, like, yo. I was like, no. Look, bro, you got the balloon to your mouth. Like, what is this?
Remember them ones there? The Inquisition and that. Yeah, peak.
The balloon to your mouth. What is this?
Yeah. What is this?
I said hippie crack. The man's like they did hippie crack, you know. No, I'm mad.
This ain't chin. What is this? Marco, talk to me. What is this?
And content over everything.
That's how that's what you're looking at.
Code.
Yeah,
yes.
So those are the people you need to bring on the panel still.
So is he doing righteousness here?
No, you're gonna have to mute Mac because it's echoing.
Huh?
You're gonna have to mute Mac because he's echoing. He's making it echo, I think.
No, Mag's on mute.
His capacity.
It's echoing anyway. It's the actual video is echoing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad, Mag.
Ha!
Not guiding a new generation in that sense, no.
He's not guiding a new generation there.
No, he's fully decked out in Rastafari gear. He's wearing the chain.
So you're saying, so you're saying he's got a split personality, right?
No, he can have multiple identities like you, like everyone else.
So you're saying what we see is not the real him at any point in time, right?
Yo, hey, every time we put man under the jail.
He's trying it, you know, slippery.
2 tomatoes. He's saying, so you're saying a bottle of ketchup made of glass with sharp pencil, huh? Like, no, bro, why did I say that?
Are you also married? Are you also married to him? Because you seem to know him.
I'm just saying, in that capacity, the gang I'm here for. So, anyway, guiding a new generation, not grooming a new generation, has to be removed from your mouth, basically.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't got nothing to do with the mission that we're doing. You understand?
Nothing to do. All right. So
that's not the mission, yeah. So
all
we have to be. Yeah.
Now listen.
A man's having a day off or a day doing what he wants to do. Yeah. I'm not gonna wrong him or right him. You get me? I have my own opinion on it, but obviously that's between me and him. You get what I'm saying? But what I'm saying to you is, yeah, there's nothing that says guiding a new generation in that video. Like he's wearing a gang top or he's wearing gang clothing and no.
Matthew, hold on. Yeah. I get what you're saying, yeah, but you know what? This is why I take this information, yeah, and kind of get up because you know, if let's just say for instance, if I talk to some of my young D's, yeah, like my little, and they know obviously the gang, they've seen it on Instagram. They know Respect is one of the the big founders. You know, they see it when you hear gang. And your name pops up. You and what's the other brother's name? So now, because you are associate yourself with that emblem, yeah? Now, at any moment you slip up or do something in the public or something, yeah, they automatically be like, "Yo, ain't that the brother that's from gang over there?" You know what I mean? There's no update when you put yourself in. You know, to say that we're guiding a new generation, but just on this day we might end up doing some puppies. Sorry for my French there. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but when you catch that picture there that you see there of Respect, what Brother Ty is doing is basically what other people would do that want to exploit gang and try to see it fall. They would use that and say, look, these guys are supposed to be promoting guiding the new generation. But we just seen him in Carnival, taking pictures with the book on some girl that's almost half naked bum. Do you see what I'm saying?
But that takes away from what we.
Yeah, that's better than him with some little gal or him with a brother. So you know what? Let's take it by stages, isn't it? Like a lot of people try to put their personal view on what they thought man was about, and some man wanted to try and promote. So like themselves as super righteous. So this is how people critique me. I don't give a fuck, man. You can have 50 pictures like that. I've taken 1 million pictures like this. Get me modeling pictures, all sorts. So I don't give a fuck. I ain't trying to do this. I'm squeaky clean role model thing. I don't even think Respect was. But
this was damage control. Still, this was the only little piece. Our version of damage control. That's all.
He did slip like. I don't know, man. I don't even think this is what the slip was, but. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Him would have done this because he would have just thought differently. But it is what it is. You gotta live your life, man. Like,
yeah.
He put a book on the shelf, but like, I feel like this is where content should have had some editing. Maybe, maybe didn't need to be in there. I don't know. You selling it? I don't know. Personally, this ain't shit that I do, innit? So, but I could be doing something.
Well, remember
else.
Remember, content is no edit.
Yeah.
So yeah, Balloon City, man, is mad.
The guy was actually in Carnival
and what we were actually doing. So that's not really going to take away from it because we was there as gang, in gang capacity, in uniform, you know what I'm saying, engaging with our audience or our people out there, and they responded, and people know us all over the place, and we got the right admiration for the works we do. You know what I'm saying? So this is no, Matthew, I 100% understand what you do, but regardless if you're wearing the gang.
Who is this you're talking to, bro?
Gabs.
Talk like Gabs. It's not Gabs, though, is it?
It's Gabs, man.
T-shirt or not, everybody knows that's there. Everybody knows it. So the moment you then do something like that, that's kind of out of people's eyes are going to be zooming into that. Hence why, look, Brother Ty has zoomed into that, and look, he put it on the forefront and saying, look, how does that affect the mission, though? It doesn't mess up the mission because obviously you guys in your mission. But what it does is make other people who are looking at that think, hold on a minute, but I thought these men were supposed to be on this, but yet this is going on. Not saying everybody, but some people will think like that. I'm not lying. People will, let's be honest, they'll be like, but isn't he supposed to be guiding the new generation? But we're catching him slipping like that. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, but I do see the clear distinction though.
Freddie, what?
Yes, sir. I'm thinking, bro, these man listening back to them.
Come on.
God.
Those are the old days, man.
It was crazy, man. It was crazy. And
Look,
I'm
this
thinking,
is proper caping, yeah? This is proper caping. It's done properly. Right, Freddie?
Nah, you see the
right,
old
Freddie?
video.
Yeah, no one can ever accuse me of not having our little fucking brothers back. You know what I mean?
Nah, normal. But you know what, though, Max? I think they would have had a problem with anything we done, bro.
But I'm saying, boy, man put man in sticky situations, though. Come on.
No, he did, definitely. Because remember, we was taking a lot of we was smoking a lot of weed in the public eye. We was drinking a lot. We was doing a lot of open air hustling. You could catch man really. If you really wanted to catch man. No, I'm just saying, we were doing a lot of shit, bro.
You know,
that didn't have nothing to do with guiding, nothing.
They were reckless at
Going your
carnival.
way to have a good time.
Yeah,
but it's fine. Anyone could do that. Like as I said, there's no excuses or no whatever. But you can't pin a man down because man worked for Sony during the week and you see man at fucking carnival.
That's what
What
I
does it
was
fucking
saying.
mean, bro? Like drop me out, bro.
Because Jay, I don't agree with the scrutiny, brother. Because man was only human. Do you know what I mean, fam? Like, who are they to scrutinize man and tell man what's good for man and what ain't good for man and what man's supposed to be doing?
But it's a fair point, isn't it? It's a fair point. If if there are people out there saying that, yeah, they need to be heard, isn't it? And someone needed to.
Yeah, but at the end
of the day, what is
yeah,
wrong
but
with this
Max,
picture?
they've got the right to say it, but they shouldn't try and drill the point home. Like they've got the right to say anything about man, innit? Because obviously we're in their faces. But at the
I'm
same
saying
time,
if the video's there, you know what I mean, it's kind of hard to refute when man's got actual video and like, yeah. What are you saying about this, Marco? Like, what?
But I'm saying, you see the dramatization of it, because he was the way Brother Ty was moving, like my man was ready to give her one from behind, and that's not the case.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It was proper hyped up at the time. I remember it was like some major shit. And it weren't supposed to be. You get me? He was never gonna have sex with her. He just obviously placed the book on her bottom, innit? Which was wrong.
Well, what is wrong with the picture? What is wrong with that picture?
Oh, that Respect hasn't got no locks at the time. Oh, sorry, my bad. Let me go on mute.
What is the book? Is it a Quran or is it a Bible or what? Like it's just a book there and then he...
Nah, it's not a holy book. It wasn't a holy book like that. It was the title.
What's the problem with the picture?
The title
what is the problem with the picture?
Nah, you know what? We're not supposed to be doing that because we are robots. And when you're looking after children, you have to move in a robotly fashion, innit? You can't be yourself or anything.
It might be not even selling anything, we'll be giving things away. Okay, but and stuff like that. We don't. That is not what he was there for. Okay. All right. So let me give you an example here. Like it's like this, yeah. Let's just say now, yeah. Right now, all of us here, we work for Apple. Me, you, and Ty, we work for Apple, yeah. for Apple. People know our faces for Apple. Yeah, they know our faces for Apple. Now, because they know our face for Apple and us being the founders of Apple, now we are out at an event. Now, someone catches a video or catches a picture of me, who they know from Apple, yeah, doing something mad. Let's just say, I don't know, taking a dump on a flipping Samsung flipping iPad, yeah?
That's different.
People are not going to say, well,
that's different.
That was his off day because, you know, it was him by himself. He wasn't wearing his Apple logo. That's nothing to do with Apple. They're automatically going to go, hold on, ain't that the brother there from Apple? Ain't he part of Apple and he's taking a dunk on, do you know what I mean? That's what they're going to say. They're automatically going to, you know, put that with the business that I represent.
Who's this? Who's this asking this question?
And that's why certain people, when they do things,
yeah. Well, I don't know, like we all know what Apple are doing.
They hear the news that the workplace will either suspend them or they end up getting sacked when they do something mad out on the street. Regardless if they're wearing on their emblem. That happens with football. You see them?
Yeah, but we weren't that type of business entity.
That's what I'm saying. Like, aren't you trying to set yourself apart from that whole type of organization?
Yeah, and what happens?
Disenfranchise these youths in the first place. Yeah, with this cleaner cut, holier than now, fucking robotic bullshit. Yeah,
none of us ever came to the path.
That was clearly not working for a whole section of society. That's always worse.
Let man finish. Let man finish, man. You know the sniper's got bars, man. Let man finish. Man.
I know. You killed him off.
Go, man. Come on, man.
Definitely killed him off. I remember that, man. Well, but man, we never ever went to that park saying, "Yo, I'm the difference for the youth." Them, if the youth them follow what I'm doing, everything's cool.
No,
man, never ever done none of that. And the scrutiny, what man got put under, we didn't deserve it. If that makes sense, do you get what I'm saying? You try to poke holes at man and look at man's history, and man didn't deserve none of that.
There's a lot of jealousy. Remember?
It's an L, man. It's an L, but you know, soft one.
It's a possibility.
So
I'm not endorsing it.
Okay, fair enough. So guess why you guys named yourselves Guiding a New Generation? Guess why you did? New Generation. Because let the video speak. Yeah. There's two members of gang at least in front of me, and I love them both. Listen, you're not wanting me to
I just think you have seen the video.
To get out.
I don't know why you like keep showing it.
No, I'm trying to play the game in case I miss something.
Yeah, you got him.
In case
possibly miss.
You gotta train your eyes.
What could we miss?
Train your eyes.
What
we're trying to do here is this. Yeah. What we're trying to do here is this. I can accept that the carnival is there.
Ah, shit. T-Blood? What?
Shame, salvation in there. Yeah. This is what the nations that surround us want us to keep doing. 2 million black people come out over 2 days only to look at each other's sexual organs. We never come out to the number of 2,000 to do any serious thing since what's it called? I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm picking hard on all of us, yeah. And this includes all of us. Since we've all been down at Speaker's Corner, we've never come together as one unit before. But on the day of Sodom and Gomorrah, we came together as one unit.
Yeah. I think that's a lie. Because we tried to bring unity to that place, especially amongst our own. Do you get what I'm saying?
Because on the day of Sodom and Gomorrah, all our women are showing that, there's no future for us. I mean, the future of guiding a new generation, there's none. It's like we're sluts. I'm not saying other nations don't do it, but that sounds like pure jealousy, though. That's what we are meant to be. We're not meant to be this. We're meant to be protesting on this kind of day. Free our brothers who are in prisons. Free our brothers who are in mental institutions. Free our brothers who are in all kinds of jails. Free Libya. Free Morocco. Free Mauritania. Stop locking us up in Saudi Arabia. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
but there's not even 200 people. I'm thinking content over everything would find somewhere where such a thing is going, because I didn't even know it's Carnival Day. I was thinking, if I follow his camera, I'm going to see something proper going on. I don't blame him.
Proper like what?
Nah, he's wrong. Content shouldn't go and do that. He's wrong, innit?
He was looking glad. He still can't avoid the title. He was looking
I
glad.
thought he was going to a rally or
Yeah.
You're the ones who make yourself guiding a new generation. Had you called it grooming a new generation, nobody would have batted an eyelid. How are we supposed to trust you with our daughters in anything? Since all it takes is for them is to have a big backside and scantily dressed, as most of them usually are. The next thing you're going to want to do is promote your book on their ass, right? And say, well, I'm on a day off every single day of my life. But that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. You can drug me. It's not going to happen. There were days when we didn't know what we were doing. I still couldn't do that. And the days when I was still a playboy, I still could not do that. Unless it was a professional setting, like you say, acting, where you got to do it. But on a day when
I was an actor.
Look, half of these people, they're connected to people we know. Moms, daughters, sisters, aunties. You just don't know that. But there's no shame in you, Marco. There's no shame in you. You need guidance.
Yeah, man. No shame in you.
I thought you were going to come in with some morality here.
What?
But brother, I was, bro. With all due respect, I get what you're saying. I hear what Matthew's saying. You know, this is obviously one person's action, but obviously I can't vouch for gang. And, you know, I've been there with them when they've been out on the streets and they actually are.
Brother Gabs. I'm not saying that they don't do nothing. No, I'm not saying that.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But what I'm trying to say is,
you understand? I'm not going all out for that. I'm going at them being hypocrites. When Ram shook a hand, they called him the devil. Big Bro came down to ensure freedom of speech. They called him the devil.
Wow, that's an L right there. Mad.
Yeah.
Now, if this was...
He's now back in Tommy Robinson.
Tommy, yeah.
Unbeknownst.
Unbeknownst.
You know, my freedom of speech for Tommy Robinson. We should
Sometimes
be
you have to let some people speak sometimes. It's amazing.
I know, man. Like,
yeah.
did I say?
Those were the good old days, man. Exercise some great patience for this fool. You get me?
Did this. What do you think the outcry would be? Brother Gabs, if Kalam did this.
We know. Yes, the outcome would have been crazy, but you know why? I tell you why it is. The outcry would have been crazy is because there's people out there that hate on Kalam, bro. They don't want to see him do good. Bro. They hate him. Do you see what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that hate on him. This is the reason why they wait. They wait for his downfall. They wait for something. Do you know what I mean? They wait for, especially coming from, you know, the Muslims, some of the Muslims at Speaker's Corner. If some of the Muslims had gathered this intel on Brother Kalam, bro, this would have been all over the song. This would have been over all their channels. People would have been laughing, saying more stuff. Look at the coon. Look at the snake. Blah, 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 blah.
That's what they'll be saying. They'll be saying, this is how black people treat each other.
Yeah.
But they won't say that now.
Do you know what's funny? No, but do you know what? Yeah, and this is where I want to speak you up because this is why I get so annoyed. Yeah, one thing that I've noticed here, especially with Speaker's Corner, yeah, anytime there's any sort of big situation that's happening there, not all, but most of the big situations there that's happening at Speaker's Corner, it's always involving us black brothers, yeah, and it's slightly starting to get on my nerves because it's like we don't see what's going on. Anything that involves
Yeah, you mentioned all those people, yeah, but who came and resolved most of those situations?
Yeah, this is what I was gonna get to.
Okay, because Uncle Ty last time was there like, yeah, we don't need your help. There's no one policing the park. Bro, we are policing the park. The reason Sarah come back to the park is because of gang. Now you want to question our integrity, our mentality, our intelligence.
Let me ask you a question. 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 So you can tell me. It's a question.
You know you would be in the park comfortable without gang.
Now listen. It's
now
a
tell me something different.
It's a question. Let me ask you a question.
Tell me something different.
Gabs, can you tell him? Can I ask him a question, Gabs, please?
Okay. I'm dishing out the medicine now. You get me? I'm telling the truth. I'm dishing out the medicine.
I heard you.
That's what I know.
You know me. I'm dishing out the medicine now. I'm your captain. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I've been silent. I listen to your ramble and all of that. I'm gonna cook, man. Let me cook.
You gotta say they will see things and not as how you think they are. You're there, you're not there, and you're talking about exacerbating the situation.
Got a Jacob all up in his inbox.
Come on. Yeah, I told man where I know man from. They were fans, bro. We had to break that little dream there. You get me?
The situation of that they are still our enemy.
Oh, we did this. Let's condemn it. Come on, bro. There's how much people worldwide saying the N-word on a date.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
No.
Afro man Raf all up in the fucking.
Come on, everyone's begging. You get me? It was exclusive them days. It was exclusive. You weren't letting any guy on. You weren't letting any guy. You had the skills.
You go NHS. When we grow up, you break it.
Oh shit. Man said he didn't record it. Mad.
There's how many people in the world daily screaming out, nigga. We don't go around.
Flex intellectual muscle online and teach him. But they ran. What you got to say?
No, so sorry for coming in and out. I just wanted to correct Gabs, man. God knows, bro. Because what he said there wasn't actually full correct, you know.
He knows better now, man. Trust me. He knows better now. He changed.
Yeah. He was just gassing there, man. Seriously.
He had to defend his boy, man.
I know. Hey, listen, I started to appreciate Kalam late, innit? Like, when we stopped fucking with him, that's when I was like, nah, this guy's fully educated. Like, you get me? He knows his shit and everything. And But at the end of the day, bro, he fucking contributed to his own demise by hanging around with that Chinese guy.
I'm saying man had to take the L. You know what I'm saying? But all of them had to take the L and know their place. Like, yo, without gang, you lot are just chatting breeze. You know, you'd be going home with bare security, Uncle Ty, all the way to bloody Coventry at 12 o'clock or 12:30 at night. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of that went out the window, and man even got bossy. You get me? To this hijab and all of this. This is coming from because Mandem was around, fam.
Well, everyone got strength off a man. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
And then 1 minute is that, it's admiration. Next minute is, boy, he's done some things, but don't butt me. Yeah. I'm asking next man, yeah. Who sorted out these fucking little itty bitty fucking arguments and all of that? It was gang. Shut the fuck up. Both of you shut the fuck up. You ain't got no leg to stand on. I done told this nigga already. You get it?
Yeah, and Kalam hated on himself, man. If he never got in bed with Tan, everything would have been good for him.
Listen, but don't butt me, fam.
All the nonsense gonna come straight to the hood.
British musicians want to try and crack the American market.
Look at the economics. Like, come on.
I've got no problem with it, but just don't tell me what's facts. What's not. Just tell me it's a belief, and I'm happy with that. You want to believe?
Sorry, I want to introduce a new question. A new.
Is my man racist? Is Jay racist? And how do we regulate? What the fuck's all this about?
I've got a rational fear of a thing, then it makes sense.
Brother Afro, man, what do you say? Is Islamophobia, is it a legitimate leg to stand on for normal people? Do they not have a right to have a phobia of something like Islam?
Oh, yeah.
There's a title.
Yeah.
Man, that Afro man rap.
I know.
Don't know why it's doing that, all that. Why are you doing all that? What's this you trying to do, man? You don't think you're so slick.
Refresh.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to this Uncle Ty guy anyway, bro? What?
You went off to Africa, boy.
On my left, I think. Brother Afro.
Brother Afro. Brother Raf. You know his afro is very soft. It's hard. It's Jaria. As you
Which is in the UK. Second, another reason why he's false is because even when blacks was in slavery,
He believes, I think, he sees the global problem.
Right, man, properly analyzing you and that, Martin.
So I'm caught in two time zones.
That's what I'm saying, fam. Like, what did man don't deserve all of this fucking 24-hour show of you chatting about, man? Man just trying to do something good in the community. Man don't deserve all this scrutiny, bruv. And that's what I couldn't take about that place, bruv. You're watching man too hard. And if man give you a reason to watch, man, you ain't gonna like it. You know what I mean?
you understand, and I didn't disrespect no sisters, and I didn't degrade no one. Understand? If you look on my Instagram, you'll see that I cut the video with the picture on her back, and I said, now I have your attention. I went into what we wanted to show the people about. You understand? Now, obviously, I know Uncle Ty and most of the people listening in have the target audience that I have. My target audience is my little brothers out there in the streets. And my little brothers out there in the streets are looking towards many things. So, to give a man
Don't laugh. Why is man cracking up?
This twag weren't working. This twag wasn't working.
Many things. Man was high,
no,
bro.
this twag weren't washing at all, fam.
That's it. Once you give man a medicine, you gotta put a sweet with it.
That's what made me laugh, Jay, because her batty was rad still. I'm not gonna
He's funny.
Once you give a man a medicine, you gotta put a sweet with it. You know what I'm saying? Tell me my runs. Even though only the most I can judge me, though. No man upon this panel or no man upon the world can judge me except for the most I. You get me? But I still will listen. I'm still gonna take out my little penny.
Nah, that twang was washed, man.
Your brother.
I'm a position uncle, yeah. And someone talked about Tan. Right now, Tan's not getting no energy from me. I'm just letting the people know. He's trying to draw man out. Don't give him no energy. When we're ready, we'll go. Yeah, but it's nothing. But don't give Tan no energy. He's not getting no energy right now because he's deliberately doing all of these things. Some man run up on him and get a little case. That's what he's trying to get out of the man then. So we're not going to give him that, people. Yeah, he ain't getting no attention from me. He's got to when he deals with the soldiers, then he can talk to Bowser. Right now, Tan can't talk to yeah, let Kanal and all of them not give him platform and that. But he ain't getting nothing from me. You understand? He's a waste, man. Out there talking all this nigga talking. You got a fed right next to you. Come to the hood and say that. And then we'll break time. Why you got a police officer next to you at speaker's phone and you're saying all of that? Then we know. You get me? You're not no real G because you can't see the police officer on the camera. Yeah, but the police officer follows Tan around the park. I want to let people know. Yeah, from Tan gets in the park and Tan leaves the park, he's got police following him. When he's talking all that talk, he's only talking all that talk because of the protection around him. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, tell him come to the hood and say that, innit? Come to the hood. I beg you. Anyway, I know I'm not going to incriminate myself still.
Anyway,
You did tell them you dissed your smartest people. You dissed your smartest people to put the idiots in front. See, this is what a true leadership is not. I'm sorry to say. People like talent, allow me to finish, right, please. If you allow your leaders to be less than what is your potential, that is what your faith life. And I said this to you last time. When I come down, when we speak, we're not here to start war. See, this is a narration that you guys want to skip. This narration of wars is not what it's about. This is about trying to resolve problems. Bizarrely, it's the kind of thing that you guys are on as well. That's the weirdest part. That is actually the weirdest part.
This fucking crackhead.
Yeah, I know. Full-fledged panelist, you know, like property.
And then he proceeds to punch up Pan in his yard.
Yeah.
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 Wicked, they end up punching up Tan in his house.
Yeah.
So
I think I remember this guy. This is old school. Cause I think I remember that.
Yeah, man, it's bare like this, man.
And a video that's already 6 hours.
Started his 6-hour shit, but really 11.
Where did the boss?
No. Go in on me. Come on, go in on me. Come on, go in on me.
No, do that. I'm just saying, don't act like I'm going to, all I'm doing is defending myself.
No.
That's all I'm doing.
Go in on me. Go in. Come
So,
on. Come on. No, you said it with your mouth.
Go in on me.
Right now.
Pause.
I am not your uncle. If you don't know who your uncle is, you're lost.
Mad.
I'm sorry. I'm not your uncle, all right? Go look for your uncle somewhere else. I'm not your uncle.
Fuck it all.
Yeah. So you can be better, and I keep uncle. That's okay. This is only going to poison you, uncle. But I'm not going to take the bitterness that you've got. I'm going to keep my pure and show you love, even through the hate, even through the bad speech, even through the misrepresentation. All I'm going to give you is love, because I'm going to show you that one way that you claim to represent.
I don't want your love.
I don't want your love. I don't want your love.
I need other people's love.
I don't want your love.
Principles of the Bible.
Me not want it. Me not want it.
That is Patois minus. That's Patois minus.
Patois minus.
I said, me not want it. Live it.
Yeah, me no want it. What is that? Disrespect.
Don't call me your uncle. If you don't know who your uncle is, then you must be lost.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't know who your uncle is,
yeah, misplace your faculties.
I am not your uncle. Man,
I'm going to show you regardless, because righteousness must shine through. I'm not like a lie right now, getting mad and I'm ready for the Most High.
Brother Rajiv, do you consider this
Rajiv
at all?
Hey, come on, my brother.
I can't specifically comment particularly on this interaction. I feel like, although respect is coming across.
Oh, this guy's funny.
I feel personally he does have a point in terms of when he's talking about Tan. And the one thing.
Right, you don't like that. You know what Uncle Ty's like. Hey, Kebo, hey, you remember these days, yeah? Fuck's sake, that's mad. It's mad. Bare people try to tell Uncle Ty, allow it, man. You're wrong again.
You're wrong on this one, Uncle. Give me loud.
I'm just how to conduct and speak and talk to each other. That's what I'm saying.
It's not the way I would do it, but I'm completely different to
a lot of people. That's not completely something that I would generalize on anyone else. Respect is its own person, so I could not comment.
I remember your one, Zulu. Your one was a classic as well. That was funny.
Just for you, I've got others.
And Ezra, when Ezra went on there, that was mad.
If we had everybody doing this, where would we get? Where would we get if we had everybody doing this?
But this is what you do, though, Unks, man.
If we had everybody doing this. Oh, here we go again.
And they're trying to sell me for 30 pieces the silver. But what's going to happen is, like what happened with Speaker's Corner, you're going to come back and see me ruling in righteousness. You understand? Because you told me you went to Speaker's Corner for 30 years, I'm going to respect that. But in that whole 30 years, there was no solidarity of the people.
Boss.
No actual movement or action in the community off the back of being in Speaker's Corner and speaking for hours. So as much as you can tell me how long you've been at Speaker's Corner, there's one thing no one can deny, is in the year that I was...
Yeah, move forward. Let's move forward.
Dynamic, diabolical. I never seen before in speak from any community. So you just have to respect that, man. Man, just right. But I'm on this righteous path. I'm not perfect. I'm not acting like I'm perfect. Okay? And
Lady Spade is banging out. Ty tried to talk over his guest because he's older. It's rude. Yeah, man. Go, Lady Spade.
That was the least he done. That was the least.
I'm still just like Joe. You understand? So, for you to add to the talk.
His mouth was beefy, man. What's the problem?
This is the tone that we prefer. Yeah? Family. Uncle.
Yeah, mad.
Let's go. You're like a scar right now. I thought you was before
To market anything. That's why we don't have big markets in that.
No, where did he get this little banner effect from, though? You get me?
It's a word. You understand? Like, how...
Ezra's in there now.
Yeah, by saying he said maybe. If you're going to support his freedom of speech and support his message, now tell me which point can you substantiate? You said yes. Let's go through it.
Okay, you're saying that it should be used exclusively among yourselves, or and everyone should stop using it. Either use it collectively or stop using it entirely. Is that not valid?
What going for these, man? What?
Yeah. Right.
That echo is bad as well. It's just much.
For nobody, all right? Nobody.
Nobody. Absolutely nobody.
You said that you answered that.
That's all it is.
How many windows have you got open, mate?
What we're asking right now, yeah, we would have done a little.
More of a detriment to Uncle belief and moral structure than my blood carnival video. Honest, I'm not judging you either.
Yeah, no worries. I just want to make it clear though, Uncle Plan was talking about the conduct. He wasn't talking about the character side. So this is completely irrelevant to Uncle Plan's actual point. And when we're talking about the hat in comparison to, I don't know what the other thing is, particularly is it a music video you're referring to? Now, for me personally, it's one of those things where we haven't really had the time to talk. But this does seem like you are throwing me under the bus because at the end of the day, all I'm going to say is sin is sin. If it's both sins, it's sin at the end of the day. I wear my sin on my head, and I think that's the whole point of the hat. The whole point of the hat is I wear my sins on my sleeves, so people know that I'm not about the whole I'm holier than thou. So that's the whole point of me wearing the hat, and the amount of people that have opened up to me.
Mad. Are you gonna make this Ninja Turtle talk rubbish to you, man?
It's a different thing in Thailand.
Oh
right?
my God.
I understand, but don't forget,
Chineke God. Eh?
I didn't want to include black brother Rajiv. Hold on, family. Hold on, family.
Hold on.
I didn't want to include brother Rajiv on the scales of justice when I was gonna like judge aspect. I didn't intend to include anybody. All of us stand on our own scales, right? I didn't actually, I checked once what that black hat thing was, but I still got to hear it from the person.
You say what? Say what?
Uncle Ty knows, he knows.
Take the what and download the what?
Quick question. Is him and Larry from the same region?
We don't know where Uncle Ty's from. Again, another one. He's like Hector.
I'm not gonna lie, because he kind of sounds like Larry.
Hold on, family. All of you like to say that. So if you say one time,
That's racist.
One time,
Get the fuck up, darling.
Because you'll come and do a show about me. What betting 2 hours is pointing out.
Why are you laughing, me?
Uncle, the main thing I was just pointing out is the hypocrisy. Because you'll come and do a show about me. What Betty tried to point out is that if you compare the content over everything video to actual someone who's been wearing an interracial porn hat, you do a whole show about me talking about hypocrisy, but you won't speak to the brother Rajiv in the same way. So it doesn't have the opportunity to be fair. What I'm saying is, I'm just saying in general, he's not gonna go after this, find out what black is, and go do a show about it because there's a hypocrisy. So it just shows that there is a personal. You have to give him the chance to do that. However, I've only been on the show for less than an hour or so. He hasn't had the chance to ask me any questions. Most of the dialogue was between yourself and him at the time. So you have to give him the chance to do so. Listen, if it wasn't for you being here and not liking you, like you would already said interracial porn, fun that. You would already been fighting. If I was wearing a porn hat, fam, you think I would survive? I wouldn't survive it, bro. Give him the chance to say his opinion. No one's actually letting him talk.
That would be a 24-hour show. Asking you some questions before Betty started speaking, so let her.
And then what happened?
Don't forget what I did say to you.
I can't say things like, I don't know what you're preaching to the converted. Most people that are listening to this chat have some form of knowledge. So that's why I don't even do this thing so much anymore. I'm in the streets with the people that need me. And those are the people I'm trying to reach. And sometimes it's going to be a nice little round booty that's going to make them watch a thing. And then from that, that's the sweet. And then I'm going to get in the medicine. And that's the knowledge. And that's why the what's the knowledge? Content over everything. She quoted that. But everyone, that goes over everyone's head. And they just see the battle in the book. They do not see what the sister said, which was of a lot of substance.
Right. Can I be straight with you? Can I ask one genuine question? What did you do on the
Fuck off,
Mad.
What's that guy's name again? Hapti or John T or something like that? What's his
No, Hassan.
Oh yeah, that's it.
I've been in the world before.
Fucking crackhead, reformed crackhead.
Look, what I don't like in any.
I don't respect, man. The guy talking sense.
I'm just saying,
me, with that nipple in front of me, and pull her out, and her breast is in front of me.
Yeah.
But I'm not objectifying her.
Okay.
I don't
listen. I'm not arguing what you said. Everybody knows that, all right? Everybody knows that. I'm not arguing with what you said. Now, when you come to where we call England today, For how many years, or centuries has the woman? How many years or centuries has the woman had the rights to so-called be equal to the man, so that she makes her own decisions?
Bro, shut up, man.
Muslim. It's no different.
Respect. I hope you haven't
This is how you get porn bombed.
On a
Man.
tape recorder. You just
my face on today. I gotta put my face on. My camera's on that. Look, I wanna know, who is defending gay porn?
Can I just ask a question?
Uncle Ty, just because I feel like we're not gonna go any further, and I really need to go.
Me right there now.
Oh, see, you saying earlier you got a moral ground, and that's why you took somebody to the club video. So if you're gonna take somebody from me,
I do fornicate, but I'm not adulterous because I'm not married.
Well, you're no better than a porn person if you're fornicating. You're no better.
No, that's your opinion.
No,
but I do believe. But I believe.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Stop disturbing me, somebody else. It's just me and Sister Becky speaking. Let us finish our talk. We're coming to you. We're coming to you. The same creator who said via the same Roman Catholic Church said the same about fornication. Can you accept that?
Yeah, of course, of course. I know.
So listen, you really have no mouth to turn to a pornographer and say he's wrong.
No. I do have a mouth because what you're saying, Uncle, is you can do this old traditional way of thinking. That's what you're saying.
I'm speaking what the creator said, not my view. Not mine.
No, Uncle. You don't have to agree with me, but what I'm telling you is you are giving a very old-fashioned way.
No, I'm giving the creator's way. It's not my way. It's not my
way.
But you're telling us the Roman Catholic way. We don't have to accept that either.
Yeah, no, you don't. But you asked me, where did I get my moral standard from? Where did I get the idea that
Where do you get your moral standard? Where do you get your moral standard that you are using to judge another person?
Because of my own union and what I believe in.
Well, if that was what it was, you know better. So I don't know what the problem is.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion, Josh.
What's your opinion?
That's your opinion.
Sister. Say to assume that the word porn is short, you would call porn today. Yeah, but you didn't start by saying that. You need to start by saying. All right. Is porn and adultery the only thing that?
When you came to Knox House, you're after these daughters. When Uncle Ty came.
And this is the kind of person that.
No, I'm trying. I've never been in a negative light, bro. Yeah, and every time you spoke about what happened, family have it deals whether we like it or not. From pay, yeah, of elders, obviously, because I'm from a younger generation. Man meeting a woman. Respect. Listen.
Wow, whose mic is that?
I'm intentionally shutting it down.
Be able to answer this far more intelligently.
Why do you think they would be able to answer that? Why do you say that?
But I'll say this, look, I was brought up in a multicultural community.
Kemo was in his chat, but that account has been deleted, I believe. So, like, you can see Lexi's talking to Kemo. Yeah, he will only bait out my sins. You ask him, Kemo. Jay Boogie, I don't know what happened to Jay Boogie, man. And Lexi, to be fair. Yeah, Kemo's rubbed out from this because that account's gone. Nine was here. Ty, you are disrespectful. Start giving it oxygen. We ain't getting drawn in. Yeah, man. Bigger up, man. Raj is in there as well. But this ain't the one, man. This ain't the video where a man came and had up Uncle Ty, but this ain't the one. Uncle Ty was telling lies on that one, man. That was jokes. Proper old school. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Yeah, some proper old school Speaker's Corner, boy. Speaker's Corner online, I should say. So what are you saying, family tree? You don't want me to have a night on that, yeah?
You what? What you say?
It's Emzalini's shift now, isn't it?
Yeah, he's been on mute most of the day still.
Yeah, he's tapped back in now, sir. You saying, Ems?
Man, fuck y'all niggas, don't judge me. No, listen, stupid. No, what go on, man? What go on? Just saying. Man getting into the religious debate because you already know my stance on them ones there because I just, you get me?
Throw back.
I hear Jed trying to shimmy man into the conversation because I ain't trying to mash up the conversation because it's better I just let it run, you get me? So, but other than that, yeah, what go on though? What's the man been saying?
Not much, man. It's another deer. Yeah, with jokes still. But yeah, man. What? So you're saying them videos are not there still, though? I'm sure they're there, man.
Yeah, it would probably be one of them, but I don't see it.
Everyone that tuned in, big shout out to everyone that supported whoever was against me, with me. Obviously, that there was about 90% of the people was against me. They just wanted me to get knocked out.
Yeah, I see this earlier on still.
I'm very tactical. I know 90% of you guys or 99% of you guys are not jumping in the ring with arms. Not one. You're not jumping in the ring with arms. You get me? Someone said, lots of people said, Arms will overpower me. You should have overpowered me on the ground. Yeah, get me? Big up Arms. Look what man's done for the culture. Man's done a lot for the culture now. We have another platform where influencers can fight on with live performances. Yeah, man.
And negative comments as well. If you're not jumping in the ring with arms or bouncer, bro, forget the negative comments, bro. Just allow it. Don't even have a say on it. Don't even talk. Don't even have no say.
You know that Donny had no need to say what he's saying right now.
If you're not getting in the ring and you're not fighting one of them, don't even talk on it. That's why everyone
just said that, bro.
That sounds like you. That sounds like you, bro. That sounds like you.
They're like, yeah, smash him up. But yesterday, I see everyone's raw energy, bro.
Yeah.
You know, everyone wanted you to lose.
We say what, the person that shouldn't have an opinion.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Talking like, yeah. If you ain't in the ring, well, if you ain't bouncer and you ain't armed, so what's going on? Talk to me, family. You got me? What are we doing out here? You got me? Funny guy, man.
The yes men. You know, you gotta keep up with yes men around them.
Yeah, I know, yeah. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You get me? No one can mess with man. Man, original, man, a thing, man, for the culture.
Whatever, nigga.
Fight you for that watch? Fight you for that watch?
That's what I'm watch, boy. It's a driving watch, boy. You get the car, I don't know. It's a driving watch.
If you know, you know what Jedi means.
You know, innit? Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Win or lose, or just in order for the business to grow, for the culture, innit? Now you have a platform where you're gonna see live MMA fights.
Yes, my G. Flip the camera again. I dare you. I double dare you.
Podcast, you know what I mean? And that is man. That was like the plan, innit? Of like growing something for the culture, innit?
I heard that. I heard that.
Obviously,
Hey, get to the part where he told you about arms flying needle. Who's that?
Look at my arm. But not all fights are exciting. I'm saying not all fights are exciting. It was boring, but I got the W in it. And big up arms every single time. My man's a warrior, and like I said, not a lot of you man are jumping in the ring with arms.
Man shouldn't worry about how the fight went, though.
Shut up, man.
When you look at history, when you look back at it, it's not going to say bouncer beat the arms by takedown. No, it's just going to say it's a W and an L for him. That's it.
But check this, guys. The other fighters can just focus on their fight. Bro, I done the promoting, the marketing. When you saw that production, that was me and man's team. Yeah, so just sink that in. When you look,
I rate that though still.
No, I have to, but from what you said, when I saw this earlier on, man, come on, man.
You done a Mayweather.
I know what it's like to be performing and running the show.
You have to worry about a lot of shit, fam.
Yeah.
It's taking your focus off what you're here to do, bro. You get me? Like, so no, big up all day long, fam. You get me? And what Mackie was saying even before the fight about the platform, you get me? I was hearing what man was saying, but I kind of had to see it to believe it to an extent.
Yeah,
Wicked
and bad.
I thought it was going to be some little suspect, but yeah, man, great event, fam. It wasn't a great fight, but yeah, man, big up to the scene, fam. Big up to the scene, and as well, I think with the promotion that he's pushing, like now. When he goes to market to whatever, he's gonna say, "Brother, obviously, I put my money where my mouth is myself, innit?" You can't really dispute like when he goes to market.
Do the first one and get it out of the way. That's basically it.
And it was a success, man. Big up.
Yeah. So next time, it's not him. He's gonna be there in cream suit. Of
course.
He's gonna have like 4 people on the bill next time.
Yeah.
And I hope that he's already got the names now, and in the next week, he makes some announcements. Like that's how you keep it.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Keep the momentum.
Keep that energy. Keep that energy.
If any passer happens between now and then, you could slap them on the bill as well.
Straight. You got me special feature for the night.
There's no excuse for man them no more. Brother, box man.
That's done now. That's done now. Yeah. All them verbals. Verbals, as they call it. Yeah, them verbal assaults online.
It's gonna stop overnight, man.
It's gonna stop now. You get me? I rate that.
No one will want to get.
Don't be throwing out challenges and that. You get what I'm saying? Whether it's on YouTube. Once it's on YouTube, that's it. Like you throw out a challenge, yeah? Yeah, let me throw Wicked and Bad. Yeah, let me throw Wicked and Bad and see what I'm going out here. We set it up, bro. What do you want? MMA, boxing? What do you want? What are we doing out here?
Because it was a decent strategy. Now man can do the Dana White thing, cousin. Just fall back.
That's exactly it.
Wait. But obviously, I'm thinking, bro, you got a belt, didn't you?
Yeah, someone's gonna challenge. Someone's gonna challenge.
Defend them, man. Say no one is.
Yeah, no. But if someone calls him out, I guess he's gonna have to be forced to defend.
Yeah, but he called out some MMA. I want to see like what he calls influencers. I want to. Do you know what I mean? I want to see.
Yeah.
No, like, he called out some fighter dude. Like I don't know.
Yeah, it's levels though. Carry on. You get me? And Michael Venom Page as well. He's calling him out as well. My thing. But anyway,
who's calling out Michael Venom Page?
He was.
Where? You're going too far.
Where did you do that?
He was talking about him. Firstly, when they were on the stage thing together, you get me? Doing the what do you call it? That pre-fight, face-off thing, Because obviously my man was speaking for man, and man started railing up, talking about, the people in my gym, what? Why is man talking about? There's no credible people in my gym. Pure champions in my gym. Everyone was going in and back and forth and all of that. So there was a little needle, but man was talking about he wanted to fight man next or something.
No way.
So
I ain't gonna lie, cuz I'll pay money to see that shit.
No way.
Yeah. I'll pay money to see that shit.
No way.
Yeah, he wouldn't, man. I don't think that. Yeah, there must be mistakes.
But you know what it is? It's the 3 fucking different groups must have been gassing him up. You get me? Yeah, I go jiu-jitsu one in the morning. I go the next one in the afternoon, and I got thing, and I got pro champions in that one, and blah blah blah, and so expert.
He's not fighting Michael Venom Page. No, not yet. Not at this stage.
Yeah.
Mate, I
Brother,
don't
he's
know.
not fighting MVP, but like, let's see, like, shit could change in a couple years and that. But let's
maybe I don't know. You get me? In a
let's
couple
be
of years,
realistic, cuz we've all seen MVP, cuz, and we all watched the
right
fight
now,
on Saturday
he's not
night,
ready.
brother.
He's not ready to do that because man couldn't stand up. Like he said, his body went into shock. That was the hardest training he's done. He needs to. He's got to condition his body a lot more. I think
A lot more. The super intensity. You get me?
But you know,
you have to take ecstasy
when
and
you see
just
MVP, he don't
ecstasy.
look, when you see MVP, he don't look like that. He don't look like we're rare. People that don't know who he is just walks by. I'm just like, yo, you know who that is, isn't it?
He seems humble, innit?
Yeah.
But he had to really up kind of, I don't know, for the fight. But obviously there'd been some previous sly ones. No, there was some previous sly ones from Bouncer before. So when it came to the little sit down thing, my man just made sure that he made a point of some of the things that he said. I was like, oh shit. When the smooth guy starts talking wicked, you know you could get licks, bro. Yeah, and it was more directed at the camp as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's a couple Asian guys there at the back of So yeah, he's really in the game, innit? Like, yeah, they're talking like, yeah, Bouncer's talking about, yeah, Bear and my man have been in the ring. They've been in the octagon, like they've done the thing. How many of yours?
Man,
you get
talking
me?
about scat and fucking tunes, fam. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what man's talking about. Cause I don't think these men combined have more than probably 6 fights, fam. Yeah.
Who? The Asian guys.
Is that who you're talking about? His Asian brothers? Or I thought you were talking about certain man them that's from that side. A couple
Yeah,
man
no,
went to-
certain man, certain
couple
man
just
from
did
them,
eliminated. Back in the
gyms,
day,
innit?
yeah.
From them
Okay.
gyms. He goes 3 gyms, innit? One's on specialized in jiu-jitsu, the other one's on the ground game and all of this, and the other one's for something else as well. But he's saying all of them are top. You get me? Proper things. And Michael Venom Page knows. You get me? It's them talking he was talking. Like, oh shit. You bring the next man involved.
No, definitely. Like I heard the hype thing and publicity gas on the
Yeah,
fight. 'Cause
and then he said,
don't fuck yourself,
how is my man training you when he's got a fight coming up?
Yeah.
But
that's what man said.
the
Man
last
said he was training me.
thing.
You know me. Never said he
Yeah.
was training me.
If my man fights next week and loses, because there'll be a lot of questions to answer. But if he don't, fam, boy, innit? You get me? I can multitask.
Did he get licks before? Did he get in his last fight or something?
I don't know if it's his last fight, but the guy he's fighting now has beat him. This is
Is that the same guy? Is
he's
that the same
19,
guy?
he's at 19-1, and it's that one. This is who he's rematching. That one.
That's the same guy where he kind of walked into the bank, kind of like.
No. It was the one where he was
shit.
doing some kind of maneuver, and he kind of was like ended up down, kind of like on one knee. And when he went to get up, the brother just clamped it, like just sparked him. Yeah, it was an unfortunate thing. He didn't even look like he was really under pressure like that. It was just like a
like a normal hook.
That's the same fight.
Yeah, I just got banged. So
that's the same fight. I definitely remember seeing that still.
I'm gonna watch that fight again, you know. Is it? Well, I doubt it, but if we're still on after the thing, then I'll put it on.
Big up MD.
11 hours.
Big up Aria. Nah, yeah, man.
Yeah.
When you look at the production, I appreciate that. Don't even just appreciate the fight. Appreciate that. You get me? So man's kicked the doors wide open. I'm looking forward to seeing more people, more influencers, more rappers fighting. Yeah. But yeah, man, big up everyone, man. Big up. I'm gonna reply.
I should get some girls, you know.
He gave me a sick flying knee.
Listen.
I picked him up. He gave me a sick flying knee right in my face. This is why I've got bloodshot in my eye. My nose is fucked. But you know me, man can take the punches in the face. So, bye. Onwards and upwards, man. We got something sick for the scene anyway, man. Get me? Let me just focus on the promoting side of things. You get me? But we got something sick.
What did Arms say? I swear Arms did one as well.
Yeah, por sendo, donating money, thank you.
But Arms did one defeatist talk. You get me?
This nigga's got to go and lift up a jumbo jet or something now, fam. You start out of this world now, Ruben, to get that back.
Yeah, no, it's deep. When you go back to the gym and everyone's sniggering and yeah, it's mad. I heard there's been bare memes. He's saying he's loving the memes or something. Huh?
I think there would have been more, but yeah, there was a couple memes.
Mad.
So guys,
Bag secured, one rep thing. First and foremost, I want to give a big thank you to my coaches at Shoot Fighters Official, Michael Venom Page, Gorilla Hassan, and all my teammates for their time, dedication, and patience over the past 7 months. I went in there inexperienced, no clue what I was getting myself into, but willing to go into the deep end and get ready for this fight. I really tried to have a proper stand-up, tear-up, but I guess hugging and sitting on me was certain man's game plan. But still, congratulations to Black Bouncer, played dirty with his future endeavors. Yeah. That's his team.
He needs to cut down on his salt content, rude boy.
Who?
Arms. Certain man's strategy was hugging and sitting on me, bro. If it's part of the fight and ain't illegal, man, used it, bro. It is what it is, fam. What are you talking about?
That's what you should have been training on. Still.
Yeah, like what the fuck, man? You get me? Don't come like that shit, man. You lost fair and square,
man. It might seem boring, but boy.
Yeah, no, 100. The grappling thing ain't no joke. Hence why he couldn't get up.
Imagine if he was so pooped that his arms couldn't move, and then it would have just been a pummel fest.
Second or third round, the bell went ding. He threw an overhand bang, missed or something, and then just went to the floor, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
No, I can't. MD, the thing that Jedi just read, he sounded a bit.
I remember the split sneeze, that he gave him. Made him go on his knees and then do the splits. I was like, raw. Fuck's sake. What is this?
Yeah, facts, Kaz. He secured the bag, man. No one ain't denying that, man. You get me? Big up to him for that, man. Secured the bag, Kaz. But
yeah,
you get me? That's even more reason for you not to be. You get me? Like, just let me move on, man. You got your money, Kaz.
You better hope he was wearing decent aftershave. Top of top.
Shit.
Wicked and bad aftershave.
Wicked and bad. Yeah.
This sweat is sponsored by Wicked and Bad. Right. I swear the man was whispering in each other's ear and all of that. I don't know what man was saying to me.
Hey, wait, hold on. Hey, Jed, before you play that, did anyone see the meme, yeah? Of like, it's like arms versus bouncer. That's all it said, that it had like a sex position because if man lying down and the woman on top of it. You see that meme? Nah, cuz. That's the only one I've seen still. I ain't even seen no more, but yeah, that one was funny still. Who's this? Bouncer's next opponent.
Right there.
What? Is it a bad man, yeah?
The backyard brawls, you know. These brawls are crazy, fam.
Man made ring and that.
We get in the ring, bro.
Oh, shit.
Nigga really took a tumble trying to get in the ring.
Ever want to build a man's confidence, boy?
Man had to do the runway walk. Mad thing.
You broke it.
Break the ring. Fucking hell.
Yeah, referee. Right, please. Tuck under. Oh, mate. It's a mess.
Actually going to be a fight here. Is this a
this is gonna end bad. It's gonna end bad.
Other guy's got bare clothes on.
Have to be consciously aware of that no matter if he wins or loses, that Armani may try something after the match. And he may try something during the match, so the ref's got to be aware of that too. He can do something after the match. 1-on-1. I cannot remember if they. He's been wrestling the bigger.
What the fake wrestling is this, man?
No, when you talk about
What the fake wrestling is this?
My thing, no, I allow it.
Sorry,
No, I couldn't even play this game. You know, he was playing it as a game. You're like, nah, I'm not losing to you. Are you mad?
That's a WWF in the house, you know.
Flying clothesline, all sorts are coming out. Get me? The great Snipendo.
Yeah.
What's this, San Andreas or something?
Well, with real people for a minute, you know.
Wait, what, have you man seen that team combat thing? It's like 4-on-4, yeah, and it's elimination.
Yeah.
Cause that's mad.
No, it's like 5 or 6 on 6, bro. And
No. There's different ones. The one I'm talking about.
They got one with 2 people. They got one with 4 people. And
no. The 4-man one is like it's in a rectangle ring, cause that's the one I'm talking about.
They got one with an obstacle course, bro.
What?
You got to run up things. You got to chase man down and that. Yeah, bro, it's mad. It's all part of that same company, though. Team Fighting Championship or whatever. It's mad.
AKA Eastern Europe. Fucking hell, bro. I see one of them with the USA from the USA. Don's got Brack up, Ruben. Yeah, that Brack up.
Yeah, look. Sometimes it's look. See how much well it is.
That's the one in the big cage thing. The other one I was talking about, some like little square boxing. Yeah, that yellow one there.
Yeah, that's one. And then they got. I wish you could see the obstacle course one. It's like, what the fuck is this, bro?
You know, that sounds mad still.
It's like fucking fighting in bananas. Yeah, look. Look. You can run through this, to catch the other person and rush them and do stopping this. They're running around. And it's doing American Ninja. Running from man and that. Wonder if they got any creative ones. Nah.
Partial truth. I swear he said this like 3 times already. Saddam Hussein was trying to make Islam into the. No, he said Saddam Hussein. Man's got fucking. What is this, blood? Man's got the old school fucking knights helmet on, you know. God, what is this, bro? What the fuck? Like, what in the Sir Lancelot is man watching?
White folks, man.
What the fuck, man?
White folks. They're trying to recreate some medieval battles and that.
Hey, Dublin, let's explain this shit, man. What's going on here?
No.
Why would you even be trying to punch anyone? Anyone tell me?
Man did a wooden ring. If Pop wanted to make it authentic, they made it a wooden ring.
How is it for rounds?
Oh, fucking hell. Man's got shields, you know.
So what's the point of holding the sword?
This is like medieval WrestleMania or something, cause like, well, what is this, man? Man's got man in the headlock with the helmet on and metal round on his arm. I've
never seen anything like this. They're actually fighting, so I just don't get.
Yeah,
you gotta get man on the floor. What? Hitting man with the
Rush,
shit.
come off my boy. Come off my boy. Rib shots. Rib shots. You ain't got no protection there. But he's banging him in his ribs. Oh shit.
Bro, what the hell am I looking at, man? Because
man, that's a Francis Drayton, you know.
It's crazy, man. Too much fuckery available to watch.
These men ain't got no real fucking life problems. That's why they got time to do shit like this. Yeah. There's some real shit to fucking deal with because they don't have no time to be doing this fucking. And dressed up in fucking medieval fucking army gear, bro. We went to war.
Well, I'm not lying, man. Everybody needs to see that street fighting one, the street fights one, bro. It's so raw. So raw. I was surprised that they got on YouTube, bro. It was mad to see. I sat down and nearly watched every fight. It was just fucked. Headbutting and that, like knee into the back of the head, like on the floor. Bro, like real gritty shit on concrete. Man getting picked up and slammed on concrete.
What was it, like a Russian thing or fucking?
Yeah, or something, bro. It's fucked. Street fighting, something. I remember I subscribed to it. I subscribed to it. Let me find it.
Doesn't believe in this, no. From Jordan. King Abdullah of Jordan is actually a transsexual. Pass on truth. Do you have any proof on this? It's just your own personal opinion. Pretty big statement right there. Abdullah Jordan. He's not really a man, he's a woman. He's like a she. King Abdullah is a he, she, half man, half woman. Yeah, I kind of heard you the first time. I just asked you if you got proof of that.
What's he doing?
You saying King Abdullah of Jordan subscribes to a set of Freemasonry that Saddam Hussein created, like a subset of it, and he's saying that King Abdullah of Jordan is really a transsexual and it's not really a man.
Yeah, this thing's called King of the Streets. And as you can see, I've watched nearly every video. All right.
Fucking hell.
Really? And probably more. King of the Streets. It is raw, bro.
You can't even play that, can you? No.
I mean, I probably could, but
yeah, no, it's long still. Forget that still. One's got the proper fucking slummy Ross Clark cage, you know. One's got the roadwork cage. The roadworks. Mad.
But get me kick man in the face.
Oh shit.
On top of man, the headbutt man out. Ooh, looks like he's getting the work. Bang man's head on the concrete. You could just smack his head like bow, bow, bow. It's like man must have signed like a death contract or something. He's getting folded, he's not getting back out, he's getting injured.
That's a death contract, yeah.
He's gonna bang his head off the concrete, you can tell. Never got back up off that boy.
Yeah, this sport looks like it's life-changing injuries. Minimal.
Man's doing fucking, what do you call it, would you? Zangief. Forgive me. No. Man's Zangief. But
oh, shit.
boot man in the top of his head, bro.
Roll part to the cranium.
Drag
Choke.
man's jacket back. Like road signs. Drag man's jacket back. Boot man in his face. Knee and punch it, bro. I was going crazy, bro. Man, I'm going crazy. These lesbians talk about where the ladies are. Why is she like?
He said that. Oh, fucking hell. Which one of you feminists said that, man?
I'm like a real lady lover. Where's all the ladies at? What the hell? So watch gal, man. That's like you typing in the chat. Where are all the men today?
No,
where's all the men?
Lava splash.
Fire for that. Fire for that.
Where's all the men at? Why are you looking, gal? What's going on, you know?
Some MJ moving like pussy watch, yeah. No, bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go for MJ.
I said Mary Bent. No, you're not taking a piss.
Nah. Mary Bent, you know. Yeah. Maybe like Benefa. Oh my God, that is fun stuff. Why am I still creasing at that?
Got man snorting out here, bro. Wow.
Oh shit. Oh fucking hell.
Oh my God. Man said, Jens, your channel's done out here, bro. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. Fucking hell.
A quick one, yeah. I don't know if anyone's cut through Central lately, but I must have went through there yesterday, bro. They got a big fucking grass like mountain next to fucking
Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, blood. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I think you can go inside of it as well.
Swear down.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh.
A grass mountain.
Yeah,
brother, yeah.
Like a big hill.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Because if I wasn't from London, yeah, and I didn't like fucking investigate properly, because I would have thought that's been there for fucking years.
It's been there.
Yeah. That's nice.
Where's that man put a hill?
Brother, you need to go. You need to see it, fam. It's mad. It's mad. Yeah.
Man put a Mount Gay in Speaker's Corner.
A grass verge. You get me? In the middle of fucking
Gay, violence every time for no reason. Yeah, man. Big up. Oh man. A hill, yeah, it's just a hill. It's a hill. It's a hill. These lot out there talking about Kabbalah. This could have been a sick conversation.
I know. I see it. I see Beefy and Aria going back and forth. Jump on and have that convo, man. Takes a lot longer to type than to say the words out loud, mate. I'm trying to save you from the cult area.
Why does everyone say this about Aria? Yo, King Gold, what one?
Yo, can you hear me?
No, it's echoing. What's this echo?
Is that me? Is that me?
No, you know, it was here before. Jumped on.
All right.
Say,
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a topic earlier on, and it was relating to your ancestors, and basically it's like the reason why you shouldn't worship your ancestors is because the most high is basically the only thing that is worthy of worship. But they don't say that why it's bad to worship ancestors, right? And we can see the greatness in the Almighty Creator, but there isn't really a proper definitive answer and reason as to why it's such a bad thing. You know, obviously we can understand why they've done it is because with Allah or the Creator, it's because it's probably more encompassing for everybody, isn't it? Because then obviously a lot of these deities go by line and lineage as well, right? So they probably would have felt excluded back then.
Nigga, you 3 hours late, man.
No, I know. Do you know, I sit on these things and I think about it for fucking 3 hours.
You're chilling with the dog, man.
No. What? You sit?
No, I'm actually literally just lying down, just thinking.
Right. That's what
lying down with the dog. No, I'm mad to.
All right, yeah, no, you fixed me, man. You fixed. No, you're right. I was actually lying down. But no, bruv, I don't know, man. Why you keep on bringing up a dog? Fucking, that's disgusting. That's making me feel sick, honestly. No, but really.
You really want to go there right now? I don't think you do. So let's just see it.
I held my own last night so much that Jed had to kick me off.
You know, you hold the dog's own. That's what you held. Yeah, but you hold your own.
So look, yeah, that was all it was, though. No, really.
Don't make Jed play it, man. It'll be a peak for you.
Which one's that? What's he got?
Last night's.
Talking about how you want to link Betty and
No, do you know what? I think I give you about 6 haymakers, Maku. But you did run me. You did. You know, you had your finger on the trigger and you was using the zone kind of. But you know, I held my own. For me to have even carried
6
on for
haymakers.
Yeah, no, for 6, even have carried on for 10 minutes against sniper. It's fucking it's difficult. So.
You're bringing shots everywhere, man. You're bringing shots everywhere.
Yeah, you know, I dropped him a couple of times.
Bro, you were talking about walking around with a Rambo knife in your Zimmer.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I gave him I gave him some knots on his head, man, before I left. But you know, he did with the help of flipping Emzalini, you know, and Jeds and and someone else, Beefy as well. Yeah, I still do. But anyway, yeah, that was
That's not what I remember.
No.
That's what I remember.
Jedi weren't there.
That's what I recall.
Jedi wasn't there. Jedi wasn't there. And Zeleny and
no, Jedi ran.
The last thing I remember.
Emzalini was.
Go on.
Emzalini got finished a couple of times, but he bounced back.
I heard it. No, I didn't.
He's bouncing quite a lot.
You're right, man. I ain't gonna lie. The last thing I remember is a man calling you the king of fucking speed crawling, innit? That's what I remember.
Oh, you need to lose a couple of calories, bro.
Man said you do Paralympic.
You look like Dan on real channel.
Man said you do Paralympic speed crawling. That's a mad thing. That's a mad thing. A man said, "Man will punch you in your kneecaps, fam." But you wouldn't even have no food.
The baseball bat line was.
Not today, lads. No, not today.
The man will pour petrol on your legs, boy, and set them on fire, and you would be none the wiser. Yeah, come on, man.
Oh man,
stop this.
Shit,
stop this, man.
Man said jump from the top rope from the cage. Get me
Wait, you're not
onto your
gonna
leg
get
and man wouldn't
stripes,
feel
yeah.
it.
You're not gonna get
That's crazy.
stripes, yeah.
This nigga fell
Tearing up
over
a
in his house. This
fucking
nigga fell over
disabled
in his
man, yeah.
house, and it was 2 days before they found him, fam.
You're
Come
not
on, man.
you're not gonna
Man.
get any stripes, bro.
You
You
know
know
what
what
I
I
mean?
mean?
Man said, don't let us misery you. No, that was a boss.
Wait, money talks and bullshit walks. Yeah, don't forget that. Yeah, I can always hire a hitman. There's loads of hitmen on the dark web, bro. Yeah, and there's loads of pig farms. Just remember this. Look, no, I'm joking.
What did you
I'm
say?
only
You look
joking.
up.
I'm joking.
You look up
I
hitmen.
heard it in a movie once. I heard it in a movie.
Shit.
Man said
No,
you
but
got
really,
frostbite. Man said you got frostbite on your toes in your yard one time. That's mad. That's crazy, cuz. I ain't gonna lie, fam. I don't know how you're not feeling that heat.
all right, come on. Look,
Well, I do
no,
know
honestly,
how you're
what's
not feeling
this?
the heat.
Wait, I
That's a
bring on
stupid
some
question.
information.
That's a stupid question. Go on.
I
Go
bring
on.
on some information. Is this a time to attack King Gold? What the hell is
No,
this, man?
man.
Come on, man.
No, man.
You lot got served. Oh, if you want to get served up today, man, it's up to you, bro. You know, what I mean, I'm trying to enlighten. I've been trying to enlighten the community. I'm not trying to drop bombs,
You know,
bro.
Gold. Do you know what you sound like?
haymakers.
You know what you sound like? You sound like fucking Little Mo, fam. Yeah, and the man that
Bro,
are
I've
Trevor
given you,
punching you up, and you keep coming
I've
back for
given you,
more.
I've
But you do
given
it in a
you
way, yeah.
digital
You do it in a
choke
way
slams,
like you slyly look for it, yeah, and like try to just pull little strings, and then when man flip on you, you're like, oh, what? Why are you not coming at me? You know what
No,
you come around with.
don't try it.
You know what you come
Don't
around
try
here
it.
for, bro.
Nah,
Yeah,
man, I'm like that dude in the corner that is like, hey, where's it? Actually, no, wait, where's that guy? Oh yeah, give him a little fucking.
No,
Throw
they
the
said
rubber
we was.
He's able to take.
Throw the
He's
rubber
able
at
to
him.
take.
No, they said we was fucked up for what we said.
Throw a wet paper
Really?
at this guy.
A man said
Like,
you
leave
should have
him
stopped
alone.
arguing.
Leave him alone.
Bro,
But you
I
know
heard a
what?
couple
That's
man
what
saying
happened to
you should
Jesus.
stop arguing and walk away. That's a
They
mad
did.
thing.
They
Like,
did the same
nah,
thing to
man.
Jesus. You know what I mean?
They did the
That's
same
just
thing to Jesus.
They did the same thing to Jesus. You know, they threw mud at him and potatoes.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
you know, when
No.
it came to the crunch,
He got crucified. Mad.
he's the realist. He's the realist.
The crunch or the crooks?
Yeah.
Ah. Ooh, is it getting cold here? Is it actually getting cold at night?
Certain man
Is it
said,
getting a
what
bit
music
chilly?
is King Gold like listening to? He said Steps. No, crazy, cuz.
I'm trying to change the subject. No, really,
Crazy.
honestly. So yeah. It'd be interesting, yeah, as to why, you know, big up the brother. I have to, whoever came on earlier on, because he sounded like he was smart and like respectful brother. So yeah, big up that guy who came on. But he said something about why would you give praise to? How do I know what a person was like in there? You know, for me to be able to give them that sort of label, or give them like look up to them as like a deity. And he went to like the most sort of, I don't know, immoral like example, and it's quite interesting that was his default position. It was like he used someone who was really, you know, immoral. But anyway, yeah, I feel like I give too much onus onto the Most High, and it's like unquestionably, you know, this unquestionable thing. Like I asked my Muslim friend 2 days ago. He was with me here. Comes over. He's actually my cleaner, but he's my helper. He's my carer, but he's
he's with you there. That's why you just said he's
no,
with you.
he usually comes over to my like a couple of times a week. But he said that yeah, it's like unquestionable allegiance, you know, to God. It's like what? So you can't even question it. He said that you can't even question it. It's like unquestionable. What Allah says or what He would want from you. So okay. So would your mum, and I gave him an example, would your mum want you not to question anything? You know what I mean? Because basically that's the same type of connection. Well, anyway, yeah, that was like.
Does this guy have to massage you?
Well, that's the thing, yeah. I've thought about asking him to, but it's so awkward, bro. I'm telling you. Guy's 18 as well. He probably wouldn't know what the hell he's doing.
What?
Probably fuck me up.
What? Pools, lava splash, everything. Burn down the whole building, man. Burn the whole building.
Why? Fucking hell, bro. Why you guys? I know we're in a dodgy environment, but you have to have your backup, bro. Pause. You have to have your back fucking hairs up, bro. Fucking everything's like, oh my god, shocking. No, he said leg. Come on, man. Relax.
Well, you just said you've been thinking about asking an 18-year-old to rub your back. Like, allow it, man.
Not 8-year-old. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
18-year-old, man.
Man said
Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought he said 8. No, 18. 18.
Marv said it's King Gold Black. How would you like to deal with this one, Kingo?
Me, am I black? Yeah, well, I'm half black, so
remember he's a 16th
black and white.
Ashkenazi.
I'm black.
Igbo.
Igbo.
I'm Mr. Amazing. Something like amazing.
Yeah, a 16th. He said he's a 16th or 8th.
All nations.
I'm saying like a half ounce or. Remember?
Man said he's got a 3-5. He's got a 3-5 of black in him.
So why you hating? I'm like half a man, half amazing. All different nations and tell me like I'm a blazing. Be firing through these chicks like I was whatever.
You sound like them Jewish brothers back in the day.
That was nice, boy. That was nice. That was nice, boy. JT was be honored, bruv. Justin Timberlake would be honored by my attempts.
Yeah,
because he's Ashkenazi. He's probably one of the best Ashkenazi music people we've had. So he's all right. He's all right. I reckon I might be. You probably am. It's got similar sort of.
Justin's your guy, yeah.
Body type. Justin, he's good, man. He's Ashkenazi, though, isn't it? He's a proper.
So what? Because he's Ashkenazi.
That means he's your cousin at some point, maybe distant, close. I don't know, a 16th worth. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You tell me.
But you're half Fulani, man. You never know. You could be 10th Fulani. You could your what do you call it? You know, the chief may have had a Fulani or nomadic woman. You get some nice tall women. You know what I mean? And so
I told you about your outfit face. Like that, man.
My ancestors came from Sudan. Your family were in and around. What's it called? North. How's the lad?
Got that Holocaust face, bro. Like it, man. You got that. I know. I got some of my reparations back.
I do look gaunt. Gaunt these days because I can't hold on to my muscle mass. You know. No problem. I'm still just as big as you. Like I said, man, my walking around weight is your weight whilst you've had a couple of good round meals, full meals. So stop it, man. You're the only skinny man, black man with a belly, bro. I've never seen a skinny black man with a belly, bro.
You look like a mixed race Jesus at the crucifixion. Like, allow it, man. Yeah. Can't even stand up. With the real a king of gold, please stand up. Please stand up.
I'm gonna have a problem in here.
But you need to put some plaits on, bro. Imagine Mackie with plaits. Could you imagine Mackie with plaits?
What in the Jamiroquai's cousin is going on here?
Have you seen Jamiroquai?
What in the Robin Thicke? What in the Robin Thicke is going on in here, Kingo?
Dude,
what in the Bruno Mars?
Yeah, but that guy's slick, man. He looks like he's got a little bit of Down syndrome, man. Like, look, I look all right. I look all right. Yeah, he annoys me, man. He annoys me, and that's not a bitchy. That's no bitchiness, man. But the guy annoys me as fucking.
Sound like jealousy, bro.
Even if he was fucking my pups, bro, I still dislike him.
Who's that?
Bruno Mars, man. How gay is that? That's retro gay, man. That's the most gay representation I've ever seen in my life.
Don't start this shit again.
I
Where are
don't.
you?
That's how Matthew dresses, bro.
Hold on.
That's how Matthew.
Tell him, man, you like man licking their lips and everything.
Then, wait. Nigerian dudes wear tight, slick,
Let me in.
checkered fucking
Pause.
trousers. Checkered.
Where are you where Bruno Mars is coming up in your vision, on your timeline, in your peripheral? How are you? What are you? You got a question? Well, he must do for you to hate him.
And 50 Shades of Grey as well, man. Someone needs to beat that nigga up, man. They need to turn him more like G'd up, bro.
Hey, listen, hey, Jedi.
No, they need because they run up on Drake. They run up on Drake, yeah. They beat him up in the club, and now he came through.
Right, interesting.
Hey, listen, this brother, was fucking tried to come in there, and he really wanted to continue the smoking he was getting yesterday. But you know, like a little domestic violence like victim that just wants the abuse.
I farted in his face yesterday, man. You got
which is what he's
disrespected,
moving
bro.
like. So he's coming here,
I
trying to stir up yesterday's shit. A man can't really bother to give it.
Right, hold on, guys. Couple of things.
Jedi,
Number one is I was
on
gonna say we can play that if we need to, like, go over it again, because you didn't give anyone no haymakers yesterday. Prince Bronze. Change your name to Prince Bronze. You ain't King Gold out here.
Here we go.
Right?
He's got
No. Hold on. On a serious note now. On a serious note.
MJ,
I'm like Biggie.
Hold on, man. Hold on, God. Sosa called him Pauper Bronze from years ago.
Pauper Bronze.
Ride the wave. That's what it is.
Man was out here telling that he wants to see man lick their lips and all sorts of fuckery, bro.
No. It seems like
which leads me on to this 18-year-old carer that you have. Like, King Gold, as a man, do you not have any pride in yourself that you want to get yourself in a position that you don't need some 18-year-old to be coming in and wiping your ass?
At least,
where's your pride? Where's your fucking pride, bro?
What on earth are you talking about?
Cancel it for a woman.
Talking about he's my mate / cleaner / carer. He's your fucking carer. You ain't got no friends, bro. You ain't got no fucking friends. Sort your life out. Seriously.
What are you spying on me? Are you following me?
Yes, me too.
I don't need to spy on you. I can read between the lines.
Shit just got real. Shit just got real.
In which way?
I don't want to know which way he wipes your ass. I just want you to be a man, get some pride.
All right, no, fair enough. That's all right.
I'm like, since our last conversation, what have you done? Because all I've heard from you today is you've come up here with some next historical bullshit that, all right, might have affected you then, but like, bro, what do you actually do with your life right now? Why do you keep bringing up things from the past that are kind of irrelevant? Why don't you just focus on the here and now? I'm talking to you.
Oh, wait. What was I talking about earlier on? Like,
about the Arabs who were all up in the face in central London 10, 12, 15 years ago when you used to be in clubs. That's not relevant. That's not going to help you to get up off your ass and walk, is it?
So what's it to you?
So what are you doing for yourself right now?
So that means that you're listening in to someone who's wasting their time talking about stuff that's not relevant. What does that make you?
I'm listening to the channel.
All right. Okay, no, fair enough. That's totally fine, and I understand that. But like, there's people that, I mean, if this is how you address or confront a lot of people, then I'd have to question maybe you as a person.
Why? What's wrong with how I confront you? Because I tell you the truth. Because I tell you the truth, and you don't like it.
Right. You reckon you're in the right or you're in the wrong?
Don't deflect. Just take my advice.
Okay, so
I may not say it in the friendliest way, but just take my advice and focus on yourself. Don't be up here telling people about you're a man and you got not even a next man coming in, some youth coming in to be your carer / cleaner / friend. Fix up.
What?
It's not even like you got your family coming around to help you out or not, and you're talking about you got an 18-year-old coming around to do that.
Can I ask you a question, MJ? Do you really uphold the system and have faith in it, and is it treated you well?
No.
Okay. So what would you say if the NHS got me that carer, as opposed to me getting it?
I'd say, why you're dependent on the NHS? Where's your people?
So you're going to question how flexible my family are to whether they can actually take.
I think we should all question. We should all question how flexible our families are when it comes to needing
Okay,
help
so if
and
that's
support.
not my fault that they're not supporting me, why would you then try and come on to have a go at me? Why my family?
So why don't
aren't
you help
directly
yourself?
supporting me?
Why don't you help yourself?
Wait, do you know about ankylosing spondylitis?
Is this the thing that you told us about before that we gave you many tips on that, you know, you've spoken about, you know what to do
Yeah,
to
that's
help
ignorant.
yourself,
That,
but you're not
to
really
me
doing
personally,
anything
that's
to
ignorant.
actually
That's
help
ignorant.
yourself?
And that shows me your stance. You know what your stance is that you're a bit annoyed at the moment and you just don't like, but that's cool. Or you don't care enough to give a shit whether I think, how I
care enough to
receive,
come
how
on
I
here
re-
and
how I
speak to
receive,
you about
how I'm
you doing
receiving you,
something for yourself.
how I receive your beatdown, basically what it is. But it's cool if you want, if that's how you want to do it, you know, don't forget.
Well, if you
Yeah,
want to play victim,
that's what's
going to keep you in the position that you're in right now.
Take a lot of abuse from their patient. So if you want to come and abuse me, then that's fine. I'll be your beating stick. Pause. But
yeah,
no.
I mean, I don't really know if it's. I don't know if it's Kingo's fault if his family not supportive or he can't support him in the way that he needs.
Can I just say something?
You can.
But before we do that, yeah, I beg you don't talk about my business online like this, though. Like I don't know if it's a lot. Girls like to do this. Dupes likes to do. People like to pull up my. But that's like private
Bro,
stuff.
but you talk about your business. I'm only talking about the things that you have mentioned on here today. Okay, I'm not talking about your family. When you mentioned about your family, why can't you help yourself? I'm taking it back to you. Have some accountability for yourself.
When an 18-year-old carer came into your mind, you instantly thought about the weird shit.
Bro,
yeah,
you
no,
only
that's
said
what
that
I know.
about
I did
10
say it.
minutes
I'm
ago.
not saying I didn't say it, but I said when I said it, what
Yeah, but
came
you're
into
on the
her
panel,
mind
bro.
was dodgy shit, right? It
No,
doesn't
what
matter.
came into my mind was, why isn't this man doing something to help himself? Why doesn't this man have a bit of pride in himself that he's happy to have an 18-year-old coming in and not feel no kind of
Look,
way
I'm not
about
going to
it,
get
to the point
annoyed
where you
with
could
your
openly
rhetoric,
talk about it
right?
online?
But I think the IQ there is just.
Okay, wait. Can I like just ask, what is it you think he's getting a carer in to do, and why, MJ?
To help him out and do his, well, he said to do his cleaning, and he said as a carer. So I'm assuming that's helping him out with some tasks in the house,
and you're
which could mean which could mean a level of personal care, given that we know that he's got limited mobility.
So what is it you think he's not doing for himself that he should be or could be, or
anything? Like trying to move about. He came up here last week talking about his lack of mobility, and there was lots of things that we spoke about, that he spoke about, that he could be doing. So my question is, what is he doing for himself to try to help himself right now?
Kingo?
Do you know you're speaking to an ex-football coach, ex-fitness instructor? Just leave it there. Just leave it all.
Fantastic. So you got lots of knowledge.
Avid football player, and
right.
Maku would. We're not trying to like reach for allegiance here, but he'll know that anybody that's played football wants to play their whole life. They don't want to stop. So my mentality already, just because of my hobbies, wants me to try my hardest to get back to how I was. So already, if I exercise too much, do you know what that does? That renders me
Bro,
injured.
that doesn't answer my question of what are you doing at the moment to help yourself?
MD, let me ask you a question quickly.
Like,
do you know exactly his
everything.
condition?
Absolutely everything.
MD, do you know exactly his physical condition?
If you're speaking to me, it's MJ, not MD. Big up Marv. Yeah, he did. He spoke about his condition about a week ago, and we looked into it briefly.
Right. So, what's the cause? What's his condition? What's his condition?
I can't pronounce the name of it. It's a.
Okay. What happens? What's the result of his condition?
So there's two things. He's got some kind of curvature of the spine, and then he's got issue with his muscles, or one particular muscle.
Okay. Do you work, MJ? This is, if you don't mind me asking, do you work or pay? Do you pay tax in any way?
That's a bit personal, but obviously everyone has to earn a living.
Okay, do you pay tax? Or have you ever paid tax?
Yeah, I've paid tax. Or what's
And you
the
like to see your tax money go? You like to see your tax money get put into good use, right?
I would like to see my tax money put into good use. Yeah.
Okay, and one of those ways is him having a carer come to his house and assist him.
That's debatable.
Wow.
Okay, so if he's unable to do those tasks,
No,
right,
but in terms of you using like the money that we pay as tax to say that,
Yeah.
oh, that's being put to good use by him having a carer, I
Yeah.
could say no. I could say that actually the money that goes towards King Gold having a carer could be put to better much use by maybe getting some psychological help, some physiotherapy, because the amount of money that gets wasted in the system between us paying that tax and that carer actually going to his house, and the amount of people that get paid in between, means that probably about 80% of that money is actually being wasted.
Okay, so where in this case here, how's the money being wasted with King Cold's situation or a similar situation, just like his situation? How's the money being wasted?
I'm saying that there's a lot of money that gets wasted in between us paying our taxes and the carer actually arriving at his house.
Okay,
Because
so
hold on, let me ask you a question.
All right, no,
Is
you
the
got more of a
no,
serious position.
let me ask a
I said
question. Is the
I said you got a
NHS
better
directly
position.
providing that carer?
No, you've explained yourself.
It
No,
depends.
you got a better position.
It depends. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
NHS don't provide carers.
Adult social care does, and
Yeah.
through your benefit system, yeah.
It's provided from the local authority. This is why we have the adult social care scheme. It's not by the NHS.
So how does that money? How do they get that money then?
From central government.
Okay, so how does the government get money?
Through various sources.
Is tax one of them?
One of them, yeah.
Exactly. So whether I said NHS or whether it's this other organisation just use, it's still our tax. So my point still stands.
Okay. Is that carer going to help him to actually get better, or is that carer just, doing their daily duties?
Could assist him at a particular time, and you could talk about therapy or psychological therapy or whatever type of therapy down the line. Do you know whether?
Okay, let me ask a question. Let me ask a Kingo question. Hold on,
let me ask you a question.
Do you know
whether he's taking any? Do you know if he's receiving any type of therapy?
A Kingo, has the carer helped you to get into any kind of physiotherapy? Bearing in mind the conversation that we had last week about physiotherapy.
I'm in receipt of like going to consultations and procedures and physio.
Right. Has the carer been had anything to do with you receiving that help?
Not necessarily. No, not the carers. The caring company does. They'll help out with what they can visually see, and about the carer himself. No, they'll just be doing the sort of errands that you would do around the house, or to help me with if I need help, like putting on clothes or washing, which I haven't, thank God, haven't needed just yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right.
So the reason why I butt in, MJ, like this is not like no attack on you, but because I just felt a bit uncomfortable the way you were just asking him like hella questions. It seems like you didn't really understand the situation well enough to be asking what are you doing for yourself, what are you doing that like how much you know about his situation, how much you know about his family, about his people, like that's just a mad way to just start asking mad questions like that.
I wasn't I didn't go into depth asking about his family.
No, but how you saying that? Oh, how comes you're asking? Oh, how comes you're using the NHS, or how comes you're using this? I think you also I'm trying to paraphrase here, but it's somewhere around the lines about questioning his family and how they're assisting him.
Okay, so rather than paraphrase, why don't you actually replay what I said and then come back?
I'm not going to do that, but if you could help me, you could actually say what you said regarding his family assisting him.
But you've jumped on to speak to me about it.
No, but so I'm paraphrasing.
My point was more what is he doing for himself instead of being dependent on the system? Because I personally don't believe that any of us should be dependent on this system. We should all do what we can to help ourselves, right?
That's mad.
I don't
think you mean it.
King Gold was on here last week. We had a long discussion about his disabilities that he has and the challenges that he's facing, and that's where my information is based from. I haven't just jumped on here after listening to him for 10 minutes. This is from a previous conversation that we've had.
Do you know what it is?
I just thought your approach was quite mad.
Yeah, it was. You know what
And
it is?
I've never. Everyone knows me. People do know me in a panel. I never jump on, you know, just for the sake of jumping on. You get me? But I did feel that was just a bit out of order. You get me? And that's why I jumped on. I just wanted to clarify that with you and see if you actually understand the situation properly. Yes, you probably had a conversation before, but it seems like you didn't have enough information to warrant some of the questions you asked today. You know, I mean, a lot of them are quite personal as well. You know, I mean, so yeah, man, that's just my take anyway.
Okay.
I feel like it's kind of what I was thinking as well. But I think in the grand scheme of things, right? Nobody wants to have carers in their house helping them. Like that's just the long and short of it. So a proud man like me does not want to rely on any type of system government help. So based on that alone, I'm an independent man who like to drive down the road in a bike to the gym. So immediately, like all everything leading to me being lazy or someone who's not trying or doesn't have any type of desire to
big up
seek out the fruits of life is the wrong impression. And my family would definitely tell you the opposite of that, MJ. But I do understand why you have that view.
Big up, sis. So let me just ask you one more question. Big up, Ari. One more question. Do you find with the help and assistance that you're currently getting, are you potentially becoming more dependent on that help and on the overall system? Or is that making you more determined to get away from the system? And please answer honestly.
That was
for yourself.
Well, today I ordered a £100 tripod with wheels on it, which is going to be probably something. I'm going to probably hear some shit about that. But it assists you in walking, so it wasn't actually ordered. So it wasn't actually come to my door, so it might be delayed by a day or two. But that's where I'm at now. So that's for me to get independence and keep my legs moving. So that's what stage I'm at. You know what I mean? So if you can look at a man's leg and see that there's no meat on it, immediately it's alarming, and that's where I'm at. So, you know, I'd love to be some fat dude that's sitting on his couch just chatting shit into the mic, yeah. You know, and then the man's got diabetes because all he needs to do is just run around his house about 1,000 times a day. You know, and he'll get rid of it, but. You know, that's not my position. I don't, you know, I'm not drinking alcohol, doing anything else. You know what I mean? So it's just unlucky. It's just unlucky.
All right, let me just say one last thing.
Sorry, MJ, do you mind if I
sorry,
just cut in?
one last thing from me.
Go ahead.
I didn't come on to criticize you. If anything, I've jumped on to try and give you some encouragement, and I don't hold back. That's just my approach. I'm not going to run. I'm not going to run. It's just I don't want to keep asking questions and do you know what I mean? So I just want to make it clear to them. I'm not trying to be judgmental or put you down or get into your business or anything like that. Everything I said is based off what you have said previously or what you've said today, and it's not to get at you in any way. So I'll just leave that.
Big up, MJ.
Yeah, big up, MJ.
Yeah. No, I was just good, and that's kind of why I came on because. To Marv, it's not. I was gonna say MJ is not trying to come across like trying to attack King Gold or try to get personal. Just like what she said. Do you know? You're gonna put down the cake, you know? No, but it's because in reality, from what he has said, if he doesn't have that family support system or whatever, then you're now coming onto this panel, and this is a community on Trilluminati Live, right? And if the village takes care of the child, and there's a man that's come on who seems to be, for whatever reason, you know, has his own issues or whatever, he's coming on. Maybe there hasn't been anyone else to tell him, like, look, you need to take a real hard look at the situation. And these are the avenues in order for you to help and improve. And if said person still comes back with that same mentality, then people are obviously going to ask certain questions. Do you see what I'm saying? And it may come off harsh, but everyone speaks in different tones. Do you see what I'm saying?
Everybody's like I don't think people should be judged by their mental conditions that are pre-existing.
No, it's not
Unless
about.
someone's
I didn't
actually
say
talking
anything
dog
about
shit,
judging. I
then
never said anything about judging.
talking in. No, I'm not saying that, but it is a judging stance, because you're judging without having enough evidence or
No,
knowing
it's
enough.
like
So
what
that's
MJ
so that
says.
is.
From everything that you have revealed, we can only go by what you say.
Okay,
So
can
from
I
the
say
little,
something about the situation? Because
Oh, shit,
I
I'll
don't
be
see
back.
why it's
Sorry,
his fault. Because
Go on, Ari.
go ahead.
I just want to say something about this situation, because it seemed like the person that has the illness is being blamed for having an aid. Now, this is my type of work. I do aid through the system. The system don't pay him. They pay us to take care of the patient. So, like he said, he's ordering some type of a wheelchair or something. He might need my assistant to put this wheelchair together. Now, he was referred to going to all these other type of health agencies and things like that. Me as his assistant have to provide that aid, take him to his appointment, make sure he be there on time, make sure his house is clean, make sure that he take his medicine properly. You know what I'm saying? That's what we get paid for.
Sorry,
And
Ari.
that's
Did you,
Yeah,
did
but
you miss the bit?
there's
Did you
different.
miss the
There's
bit?
different types of.
Sorry. Did you miss the bit where he said that he was thinking about asking the 18-year-old to massage him? Did you miss that bit?
Now,
Okay.
if she's a licensed masseuse, you know what I'm saying? But the other thing, I don't think that's required. No. It was one lady I was working for. She wanted me to wash her area. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I'm not a nurse. I'm just an aide. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
So that's what, and Mary Jane didn't even do that. She said about washing his backside or posterior or blah blah blah. Do you get what I'm saying? So like everyone's given their reasons why it's like, wow, that sounds a bit dodgy. But anyway, it's all in the game of fun and jokes. Don't let this guy pretend to be a victim. Hell to the no. You get me? We know a king go gold. You get me? You know the real rose sector is over here. You've seen the stuff. You see what goes on. You get me?
Yeah, y'all brutal.
Is no stranger.
Come back, man. Come back.
Where's he gone?
Come back, man. Come back.
Get me? Yeah, he can fight, I'm telling you. He can give as good as he gets, man. Trust me.
But Ari, there's lots of different types of carers. Because like sometimes the carers, because I used to work in care for almost 4 years, but I was caring for the elderly. And when you're caring for the elderly, it's really end of life care. So like when you're with them, you're gonna bring an energy. Do you see what I'm saying? To bring life to their last days. So whether that's singing with them, dancing, like, having jokes, taking them to the coffee shop. That's why I put in the chat, does he mingle with people? There are so many things to interact with people. You can go to a coffee shop, you can go to poetry nights, you can go to comedy clubs, all these places. You can get a vehicle. Like, I know it's difficult for him for physical mobility, but he could take a taxi from one place to another. And the majority of those shows, you can actually sit down for prolonged periods of time.
Okay, you said you worked in that field, right?
Yeah, Mike.
Now, I was working for an elderly lady. She was bedridden. How would you feel when you're not licensed as a nurse, but just an assistant, that she wants you to wash her private area? How would you feel?
For me,
in that
I've worked, like I said, I worked with the elderly. So elderly, like I said, is really and truly end of life care. So there were elders that I took care of that couldn't do those things for themselves. So I did wash those areas. I had to throw away I don't want to say, don't want to use the word nappy because I'm not trying to degrade their life conditions, but literally, so I and another carer would have to clean them and wash them. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
it was
this
nothing
chick
like
was making noise. She was making sexual noise.
Okay, I'm not talking of nothing like that ever happened. Alhamdulillah, to me, nothing like that.
Okay.
But this is what when King Gold came on, what it was sounding like, because he was like, yeah, I get some 18-year-old carer. Do you see what I'm saying? A male carer to do that. Do you see them, you know?
I came in late, so I thought he was less like a senior citizen or something like that. And I thought y'all was bothered because of the age,
No, we're just running jokes.
Well, he's grown, but he's not a senior citizen.
We're running jokes, but when we run the joke and we say like, yeah, what are you gonna get? Is he massaging you? And he says, yeah, well, I'm thinking of asking him. We're like, whoa. Yeah.
Now I feel like I've been violated by that woman, and I still can't get that out of my head. The way she was sounding when I watched her area, I'm like, and she fired me, because I'm like,
Wow.
But I think over here, so what
that
I've
wasn't
seen over
cool.
here is like when people get care in the community, and I'm not talking about elderly people, I'm talking about people with like mobility issues and that. They don't get enough for a start, so they might only get like 2 hours a day of someone coming around if they're lucky. And what about the rest of the day? Do you know what I mean? When they need to be attended to or want to do something, or when they have medical appointments and stuff like that, they're relying on their GP to sort out the travel and all these different schemes. Like it isn't quite all rounded up in that sense of, oh, you've got a carer that comes in and they sort out everything for you. They're just there to help you with a couple of tasks, and if anything, they're under so much pressure because they have to get to their next job and their next job after that, and fill their quota for the day.
It is it is a pressuring job.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult for a lot of people. And I think as well as a man, and this is what I was questioning before I came on, I've seen my dad go through this, and my dad was offered a carer, and when the carer came round, my dad would just sit there and speak to him. As a man, he had so much pride that he didn't want to allow this carer to do anything for him. But then as soon as the carer would leave, he'd be like, oh, I need this done, I need that done. I'm like, so you have someone here for 2 hours and you choose to just speak to them. Why didn't you ask them to do that? Do you know what I mean? So I guess this is why I was asking King Gold. Yeah, go on, go for
it. Could you imagine how it'd feel to not be able to let me ask you, did your dad walk? Can he walk?
He can now.
But could he walk then?
For a period of time he couldn't. But he's still not fully mobile. He's got problems in his upper body.
Okay, so you know that he needed a carer at a stage, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He wouldn't actually accept help from the carer. They came around for about 2 weeks and literally done nothing because he wouldn't allow them to do anything. And he got me to do everything.
And you think that's a better way of living than actually accepting the help?
I think
way to approach.
It's my dad's mindset. As I said, he's got a lot of pride. He's a man who's always been able to do things for himself. And I think for him, the thought of someone coming in and having to help him do things that he was always able to do made him more determined to get back to himself.
Okay, so that means that then he could either do it or he couldn't. So if you can't do it, then you need help.
I hear what you're saying, but I think maybe it's just my dad's stubbornness that he doesn't ask for help as much as possible. Like even when it came down to driving, he went to buy a car, right? And I went with him to buy this car, and he jumped in, and my dad can drive any car, no problem. And he jumped in, and then he realized he wasn't able to change the gear stick because it was a manual car. And like he tried so hard to get it into reverse or whatever it was, just like doing a little test drive around the car park. And I remember he walked away so embarrassed. But after that, he was like, it's cool. I just get an automatic. So he just went and got himself an automatic. Like he found a way around the problem because he was determined, I'm going to do this one way or another. If I can't do it that way, I'm going to do it another way.
Can I ask your dad's condition? Was it like a permanent condition which gets worse in time, or was it an accident?
No, it was a motorbike accident.
Yeah, I think with the King of God, the difference where he's got a condition which is crippling him. So things are not gonna get better for him. Things are actually gonna get worse.
Do you know what? I hear that, but
keep
what
that
I
in
will say,
consideration.
but hold on, what I
But
will
that's what,
say.
wouldn't you say, Bibi, wouldn't you say it would make more of an impact
Hold
if
on,
it's happened to you suddenly,
can I
rather
also
than you
say
just
that
gradually grow to live with it?
although it was an accident and my dad recovered, my dad is also, because he lost the use of his arms, he's also got something similar to a Kingo, which is the deterioration of the muscle. So he hasn't got any muscle there and he's struggling to be able to get any muscle. So in a way, I kind of do recognize the issues that he's got, because it's very similar to what my dad's now left with.
Okay. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This hit me like a train. I tell you, if 1 year I had a bit of a twitch in my neck. Next minute, the other year, I had my whole spine was moving. The year after that, my whole neck was frozen. I couldn't even move left to right, and then it just progressively went worse. So so it's like I've never been in such an uncertain time with my health. It's just changes from day to day. So just that reality alone is just crippling.
MJ, it's good
Sorry,
to
I
hear
just
that your
wanted to
dad's
ask a
got
quick question.
just a quick one.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Just a quick one. Sorry about that, MD. MJ, it's good to hear your dad's gone better, and I hope that he continues to recover.
Thank you.
As I said, the problem I had was like your approach, and I think that it was a bit unfair that you said as a man, because I'm a man myself. So I know when somebody questions me and says as a man, it kind of touches a nerve, because men are, you know how men are. You've got men in your life, right?
That's exactly what I
it kind of
intended
touches
to do, was touch a nerve.
Let me just finish my point. And I'm quite similar to that. So if I was in the same condition, I will probably not want to take help from a carer, and that's not because I'm not because I'm a man. To be honest, it's probably because of my pride. I let my people them help me because I'm okay. My people them see me in that vulnerable position and not be able to do things. But when it comes to a carer, it's gonna be my pride what's gonna block me from getting help.
But that's what I said.
I'm not saying
That's
what your dad
exactly
done,
what
I'm
I
saying
said.
that's
It's
me
pride.
personally.
No, it is. It's 100% down to pride when it comes to my dad.
But to say that I'm a man for rejecting it, yeah, is wrong. So I thought that's going back to what I was saying. Just want to verify. It's your approach.
No, do you know what?
No, but I did say to him as a man.
Point. It's not the fact that she's saying it's a man. She's saying that
he didn't say as pride, but he said to you as a man. He said to him as a man. You didn't say
found
as
avenues.
No.
You see what I mean? She's not saying it's because of a man. It's not because he's a man he refused to help. That was his pride. She's saying, as a man, he thought of different avenues to now pass this situation.
No.
Kingo, is it Kingo?
As a man, if you're not doing accepting help, you should do things himself. That's what I got from it as well.
That's what MJ said when she's questioned, not about what she mentioned about her dad. She made that quite clear. When she was asking Kingo a question, she said, as a man. So that's why I thought, okay, that's a bit, that's like.
But then that's kind of like, no, because she's using it from her example. Because you see what I'm saying? It's like me saying to a woman. It's like me saying to MJ. No, but it's like me saying something to MJ and saying, as a woman,
big up MJ, because now I could see where she probably had a bit of vim in her questioning, because she's seen that before. So apologies, MJ, if I probably came at you. If I came,
this is not a real man.
May have came at you in a certain way. I could see where your vim came from now. And maybe
and I think, Mark, just to clarify, when I say a man, when I call someone a man, that's because look, if someone, maybe if I say, oh, a real man or whatever, but like, let's say I would expect some sort of feminine type of man to maybe not give a shit or handle things differently, but we hold men to certain standards, I suppose, don't we?
Hold up a second. So you're saying a man who can move is crippled, should not get help to clean himself, but a woman, that's not manly enough, but a woman can get help to clean herself.
Never said that.
What are we saying? What are we saying then? What are we saying?
Why are you putting words in my mouth? You
what
just
are we
want
saying
beef
then?
now.
I'm asking, what are we saying then? I'm asking again, what are you saying? We say as a man, you shouldn't be getting help. As a man, you shouldn't be getting help. As you said, your own words, not mine. What do you mean by that?
As a woman, let me tell you something. As a woman, we wouldn't even be allowed to flip and lay down if we broke our legs. We'd still be expected to take the kids to school and make the sandwich.
Damn right.
When you said as a man, so would you rather your dad sitting there in shit and covered in shit and can't clean himself, or a man
you're missing her point, Beefy. It's got nothing to do with that.
I'm not disappointed. She said as a man, you shouldn't be getting help. You should do things yourself. She said, as a man, you should do things yourself. Yes or no?
No, I was actually the question.
Beats, I ain't gonna lie to you. You're sounding a bit fruity as well. Like,
I'm
what
not fully, bro.
are complaining about? Real man,
How
don't
doing to
moan
make
about
things
something
better
good.
for himself?
I was saying,
Like, what is this?
Wait. I was saying one second. I
Real man,
was saying
don't
if a
moan
man.
about such things, man. Let's move forward.
One second,
are we
bro.
doing?
1 second, bro. Don't, bro. If
These
so,
girly
saying,
man out here, man.
so, Michael, in your older age, when you're old, you're saying you should just be left sitting shit and no one should clean you up because you're a man. Is what you're saying?
No, we don't do that. Remember, we
No,
don't
answer
do
my question. No, answer
we
my
look
question,
after
bro.
we look after our family. We look after our old, innit? Where we come
No,
from.
there's no question I'm asking you. I'm asking you
Fifi,
as a
can I
man.
ask you a question?
Wait,
If
please.
you don't
As a
mind.
man, Michael. As a man, Michael.
As
When
a
you're
man,
older, do you expect anyone else to clean your bum or you're going to do it yourself? You can do it yourself.
No, look, where we come from, is there any such thing as helper? Or is it just family? It's family, innit? Like, stop it, man. What are we doing? We're talking about European standards and making a word and something dramatic.
Anyway,
I'm saying that's
change
not
the narrative.
masculine.
Cool.
That's feminine, bro.
Let's ask a simple question, but I don't change the
All
narrative.
right, all right.
It's dead, man. Question on question with no answer. Like, what's the
One
point?
second. So in the Western world, we've got something called benefits, and with that, you get carers. So what your family doing is what my carers doing, which is actually allow my family to carry on with their work.
Yeah, but we don't
which is
ask
why we
18-year-old carers to rub our body, man. Allow it.
No,
man.
no, stop changing, stop flipping, stop trying to run. All right, and that's what it basically is. So it's either you accept the help or you don't, or you stick in shit and there's flies flying around and there'll be weed smelling everywhere. Yeah, I don't want that. And my family come here, I don't want them to see that. So I take what help I can get and be as humble as possible and be as generous as possible, and hopefully relationships can obviously somehow work, because no one likes to clean up after someone else. No, and no one else.
And hold on, how many carers have you had in the last couple of years?
Well, I've just started having one in the last year.
Right.
And I've had. Don't bear in mind, I've had it for about 7 years, bro.
And how many carers?
7 years ago.
How many?
I should have had a care at least 4 years ago.
How many?
Oh, listen, I got £7,000 worth of back payments because for about 3 years they didn't give me any benefits that should have resembled what a disabled man should have got. So I was working.
So King Gold,
like a
let me
normal
ask you:
person
before you had
in a job,
in the 3 years before you had that carer, how were you coping?
Ask the question, but anyway, go on, MJ.
So and that's just focus on my benefits. That's disregarded. And
How were you coping before you had a carer?
The lack of NHS help. Okay. How long was it? It's been about a year since I've had a carer. I've had a mental health.
How were you coping? How were you coping with your daily activities before you had the carer?
Pretty good. It's fallen just kind of. I mean, I could have had more help in the form of people could have been getting heavy objects that I was carrying and exhausting my body with. I would have not been working. I'd have been signed off work completely. But the carers come at pretty much just the right time, because I was like your dad until I couldn't hold my back up straight, and walk an inch. So that was literally. So that's how I'm at this stage. I can come back because all it is just muscles that have just gone to just spasm.
So let me ask you this question one more time.
Muscle and
what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing to push the NHS to get the physiotherapy and the help that you need?
I'm doing the right stuff, man. I'm not going to go through my whole life, but I'm doing the right things. Right, I don't know why in 2021 anybody's got to be questions about whether they want to be lying in a bed getting bed sores or not. I mean, it goes without saying, doesn't it?
I did mention that he's talking to consultants, and plus, we just come at the back of COVID, so things ain't moving too fast.
Yeah. I've had to press them. Trust me, I've been more than assertive.
Did you look into that link that I gave you last time? Remember last time I provided you with a link, and Jedi brought it up, and they gave you a free consultation.
No, that's totally fine.
Consultation with them?
I can run my own errands when it comes to helping myself. Now, honestly, it's fine. Thank you for the additional help. But I was gonna say, I was saying something. I can't. But why is my battery keeps on dying, man? So I'm coming. Might lose connection, so I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, it's the woe is me energy. You get me? Like, we know your story, Kingo, man. Like, don't let him fool you, man. Like, yo, when he's ready to start abusing people and being things.
But this ain't about abuse, though.
It's not about banter, though. I understand the banter you guys had before. That's just banter, but this is something different.
This is a conversation about whether it's self-care.
About care.
And, yeah, why are we going back to the back? It's not about banter. We're just talking the facts, innit? So obviously, MJ was asking some tough questions, and some people felt like, well, it was out of order. MJ answered in the way, and we're just trying to hear about all of this. You get me? And find out exactly what I want. Personally, I'm reserving my judgment till like the end or something. But yeah, man.
I think Akingo's kind of made it clear he doesn't want us to kind of speak to in regards to help. And I think that's all it is that, you know, we're trying to help, bro.
You understand that it's a degenerative, deteriorating condition he's got, MJ? Do you get that?
And he's sensitive as well. Like, I'll be honest, if I was in that position,
what he did for the 3 years before he needed care, but obviously it's a degenerative disease, so it's getting worse.
He wasn't like this before, yeah.
We have to keep in mind it's sensitive as well. Like, as we all men here, as you said, MJ, you talked about, you know, being a man. It's not easy to talk about these things, man. You know what I mean? So you have to kind of move a bit sensitive.
Don't give me that old excuse.
You have to, man. You have to, because look, none of us have been there before. So it's easy for us to be like, yeah, let's don't give me that excuse, blah blah blah. None of us have been in that position before. You know what I mean?
Do you know what? It's not even to say don't give an excuse. It's to say to yourself, this question. You have I'm not judging, by the way, so I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm just asking a question. You have a condition that is causing your ability to deteriorate. You've been active doing you've been active doing coaching, doing all these kind of physical activities, yeah. And you know a time is coming where you may no longer be able to do the things that you are doing at this present moment in time. As a man, like to say, and I've written this in the back chat, yeah. The general view of a man is one who is able to provide and protect, and to be able to maintain and build himself. Otherwise, he's deemed a male and not a man. But obviously, there are exceptions to the rule. So just throwing that out there, yeah. So then asking the question, you know, as a man, what have you done in preparation for something that you know is going to happen to you? Do you see what I'm saying? And if you have no one there to support yourself, or you've lost the will to push yourself, when you're now coming to a community, it's
cannot push yourself past a degenerative, debilitating disease.
Come on, talk about
That's the like. What's this?
I know what I'm saying is when you're coming. No, but you come. Hold on, you're coming to no. But can I finish, please? You come into the platform.
You're trying to give a prep talk, a locker room speech to somebody whose body is fucking breaking down as we speak. His bone is fusing. His spine is fusing. There ain't no pick me up speech. So like you're saying, what have you done? What can you actually do? What kind of fuck can you?
No, like example, to get your friends. No, but to get your friend group. Do you see what I'm saying? You're saying he's saying. But
what if he's not got a friend group?
Oh my God!
This is what I'm saying. What friend group?
But this is what I'm saying. When you know from the get, when this first initially happened to you, I'm asking a question. When you knew, like, obviously, he's gone now, but the question, like, when you know that this is going to happen to you, why not use the time that you have to branch out and gather those, mix with people in order to gather? Like I said, you can go to poetry nights, you can go to comedy clubs, you can go to coffee shops. You're regular.
Hold on, wait. You realize
you're jumping the gun, though.
1 second. You realize your spine is fusing and twisting. You're getting lombosis of the spine. The bones are fusing to each other, and you need to be getting poetry nights to make sure that in the future.
No, I'm saying that part as interactive from regards to getting friends. But you're telling me that he couldn't have done business plans. He couldn't have done the things to find a portal where he could actually utilize. Maybe you might think I'm being harsh, but you know I'm not saying it like.
First of all, MD, you're jumping the gun because first of all,
it's more than harsh.
It's honest. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be bad man. It's a question, and like I said, it's a question. Everyone is answering, but obviously he's not here to answer it himself.
He didn't take some drugs and then this might happen, or
MD respectfully,
like smokes 20 a day and this happened. This is a something that hit him, and this is not how you treat. This is not. It's not the line of. It's not the thought processes of people that have been inflicted with disability and having it thrust upon them. Didn't you see? He said for 3 years where he should have had a carer, he pushed past that, was lifting shit that he shouldn't have because he didn't have that support network. And obviously, we know it's taken a toll on his mental health as well. Being very like it's like very insensitive to not even consider how debilitating depression is. Some people just have
no.
a
I realize no. Depression is a very debilitating. I'm not trying to detract from that.
Oh wait. Some people just have a child and find it hard to fucking bounce back and plan for the rascal out future. Yeah,
I hear
when
that.
They got mental depression or mental health hitting him. He's got mental health issues and he's got fucking debilitating, degenerative, progressive fucking condition. And you're not talking about poetry nights and business plans.
MD, one thing you have to remember, because you keep throwing around this, you keep throwing around this tone. MD, just a quick one. You keep throwing around this thing about as a man. One thing you have to remember at the same time is like, if you don't think, I don't think you understand how men think. Do you know how difficult for a man to actually talk about this kind of stuff with their friends, even their closest people? Do you know how difficult it is? Do you think a man finds it easy
I hear you. Tell me.
to be like, oh, do you know what, boys, I'm going through this. It's this getting this bad. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna kind of need you there. Blah blah blah. Because the first thing you think, I want to soldier this. So it could have been at the very end of whereby he's actually got to a position whereby he literally could not do stuff anymore, certain stuff, and he's like, do you know what? He had to give in and actually use a carer. But before that, he's just soldiering things through. His boys don't know how extreme the condition is, because as a man, you don't like expressing these kind of things. You know what I mean? So you should, as a you know what I mean. And this goes to like male on the flip side for males saying as a female, women should not just be quick to say as a man, because you don't know how it is to be a man. Same way men should go run around saying as a female, because you don't understand the female psychology.
You're absolutely right.
So you have to be easy with that.
Right. No, I hear you. You're absolutely right. No. I think you broke it down very beautifully. No, I appreciate that.
What you mentioned, what people mean as a man. That's what I'm trying to break down. What do you mean as a man? That didn't make sense to me.
Because women like us to be, and this is not me going on a tangent, but women like us to be like big macho man, but you know what I mean? But there's
men have emotions too. No,
we have emotions too. We have emotions too. But
hold on. Well, didn't she say that? What you doing as a man based on what we spoke about last time, or the information I gave you? No. Was there not a conversation before? There was a conversation before. I think we Mary Jane fully knew what his condition was and all of them type of things there. I'm not saying that. She was asking the question since the last time they spoke. Yeah, has he done? What has he done as a man to, make some advancements?
No. Why can't you just ask what have you done? Why as a man?
Sorry. No, that's not what we said. It was, as a man, do you not feel a way having somebody come in and care for you? Like, get me an 18-year-old come in and care for you. But obviously, MJ says she can speak for herself.
Yeah.
But I just want to show people,
I see where AJ is coming from, though, because
I just want to show people the condition, so people know what we're dealing with, like when man's body's like committing mutiny against himself, bro, and like this is the position he said he's at now, I think,
Which one? Sorry, I can't really. Is it
like the middle one? Obviously, this is upright. See that little curve that starts happening, and
he said he's between them two,
and obviously, he did say some physiotherapy will help straighten out the knotted up muscle a little bit, but that's as far as it goes. It's getting worse and worse, and I don't know. He's gonna be like a letter C by the time he's whatever age. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Well,
well, how old is he?
The physio was a while ago as well, Jay, didn't it?
I think he might be in his late 30s,
physio. But I might be wrong, but I thought he said that the only thing